Boom! We are live. We are live. We are live. And I think my voice cracked on the opening boom of the marathon. So that's always a good sign. Folks, it's Saturday. It's a Saturday we've all been waiting for. WrestleMania 39 is upon us. We've been riding that WrestleMania week all week long. And now the channel that just covers more wrestling than anybody else is back at it again. We got a pre-show coming up. Then we got some stand and deliver. We got games. We got prop bets. We got fucking tons of shit. We got it all, folks. It's going to be a ride. It's going to be a fun one. We're going to get into all of this here today. We're not stopping. Do not forget, tonight is the night, WrestleMania Night 1. We're back tomorrow, WrestleMania Night 2. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is going to be a ball. We're going to have a lot of fun. Strap in, strap on, get your feel good, go get your snacks. We got lots of wrestling on tap. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. We are live. And we are back at it again. Like I said, folks, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. And we got so much to get into, so much to cover. But I think it's important you guys know who's going to take you through this crazy journey. You're mostly going to see
your Thelma and Louise on this Hollywood weekend.
That's it. We got lots. We're going to jump off this cliff together. You go, I go, friend. I am Mr. Every night, every day, every morning. I'm like a good cup of coffee. You can't go a day without it. Folks, I am the Iron Man of YouTube, Mr. KJ White. And I am joined by...
Ladies and gentlemen, well, actually, at this point, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube and now WrestleMania Tag Team Champions of the World. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And WrestleMania and Wrestling for Life Network. Go Hollywood.
Hollywood all day
David
long.
We're going to Hollywood.
Hollywood. We got that Hollywood feel tonight. You know, what you know about going out.
Yeah, I'm styling and profiling because you got to show up to show out because that's what the show is about.
Right. And when we see the chat filling up, folks, we will get to that chat. Do not forget, we're here all day long. We've already put in over 10 hours of streaming. In the last 2 days, we got 10 plus hours here tonight. Don't forget, hit the like, hit the subscribe, join the family, check us out on social. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do it on a different level. We cover all your wrestling. We are the alternative commentary, the live reaction, live results, live watch party. Call it what you will. It doesn't get any better than hearing what. Let's go. Dude, I'm feeling good. It's a Saturday afternoon. And I'm ready to rock.
Absolutely. This is Christmas Day for wrestling fans. Like I said, we got off stream super late last night and everything because we were covering SmackDown, Supercard of Honor, the Hall of Fame, and even Rampage. Well, we said Rampage was there. We paid attention to maybe 10 minutes of it, but
it happened.
And then still, I sprung up, out of my bed, like it's Christmas morning of WrestleMania is here. It's WrestleMania Day.
Right. Rose was such a clatter.
I was out there like Scrooge of you, sir. You boy there. What day is today? Why, it's WrestleMania Day, sir.
Right. So, folks, if you didn't know, I don't know where you've been, but WrestleMania has gone Hollywood this year. We got 2 nights, stacked action, lots of intrigue, lots of storylines. We're going to talk all about the rumors. We're going to talk all about the possibilities. We expect, surprises, special appearances, lots of Hollywood presence. It's always kind of that glitz and glamour with WrestleMania. But this year, it's going to be even bigger. Still, some people holding on to some hopes of who might be here and who might not be here. We will get into that as well. I will remind you, after all of the action this morning or this afternoon, we're not
Brunch with the Boys. Come on.
Other people will watch Brunch with the Boys, part 4. We called it, I think.
Electric, well, I was going to say it doesn't rhyme, but we'll just call it part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
It's the What Strikes Back, a return of the KJ.
Right.
We're doing it like Star Wars now.
Absolutely. And as you can see by the graphic on the screen right now, we got Stand and Deliver first. And this card is no slouch. Of course, last night we had Supercard of Honor. It was a really good card. Had some disappointments. I know Nick was quite upset.
Yeah, things were thrown. Things were
thrown. But today we're going to get in a Stand and Deliver. We're going to go over the matches. We're going to go and preview some of the show. We're going to give you our early predictions for tonight. For today, sorry, I'm so used to saying tonight.
Well, I was going to say, it's like me the other night. I think I called Friday, like Thursday and Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, it's just a blur.
Speaking of early and acknowledging, much like the tribal chief, we will acknowledge the chat here. The early risers, brunch with the boys, guys and gals. Sorry, but Damien, what up? Ronnie, what up? Aiden, what up? I think you might be a new name. Howdy. Welcome.
Yeah. What's going on, Aiden?
Richard, what up? Ronnie, Gary. Absolutely.
You ever see that scene in you ever see the movie Almost Famous, and the kid as he's like leaving and he's kind of got over with the peeps? Oh, hands up, baby, hands up.
We do actually have a pre-show match, by the way, that I just saw, because they're coming out right now, and boy, Thea Hill looks good. But we've got Chase U, which is Andre Chase, Duke Hudson, and Thea Hale, and Tyler Bate versus Schism, Joe Gacy, Jagger Reed, Rip Fowler's the names that they've changed for Grizzly Young Vets, and Ava. Now it's not Ava Rain anymore; it's just Ava.
Just Ava. Okay.
So is this her in-ring debut? I've heard some people speculate that that's the case. I can't remember. Granted, I'm on every NXT show, but still.
Yeah, this would be her in-ring debut. I mean, we didn't get Papa Rock. We got
the Pebble instead of
we got Rock. Pebbles.
Yeah, all we're missing now is Bam Bam.
Yeah, that comes.
So who are you taking before we get into, I guess, our predictions, what have you for?
I'm shocked we're getting a pre-show match. But we are live with Stand and Deliver, folks. And once again, we will take a prediction if you want to give a prediction. If you're just tuning in, but yeah, I got Ava Rain coming out. This is pretty dope.
Rocco was out here talking about being late to the party. Oh my God, I thought it started at 12:30 Central Time. Yeah. Trust me, CJ runs into that same type of problem all the time. That's why he's the super diva on the channel. I've always late the dollar short.
Right. No, it's I'm gonna take Ava. It's her debut. I mean, I expect her to look good.
You think Schism takes over Chase U?
Yeah, corrupts Chase U. I guess that's been the ongoing thing. Yeah, I'll put my money on Schism just because it's fun to say.
It feels like I need to pause every time you say it.
Yeah, right.
I will take Chase U just for the sake of being different. Granted, Ava looks good. I won't lie. And I think she might show up and show out of here a little bit, I feel.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. She definitely looks like her pops.
Yeah, in the face. That chin line, you can't hide that jawline.
Yeah.
But folks, you can let us know your predictions for this match in the chat below. And if we do miss your chat, or if you want to make sure you get your point across, or if you just want to help support the channel, we do have the super chat, the super stickers, and I think maybe when it comes to after that between Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania, we might have to have a super chat read off battle royal here.
Yeah, we should. For those who don't know, we get funny code messages on this end. So
on your end it comes up as the emojis. On our end, it's like smile hashtag wiki face.
Right. So yes. So we got Tyler Bate as part of Chase U at this point.
Yeah, how the mighty have fallen. How many for here? Tyler Bate goes from being the former NXT UK champion, loses to Braun, and then now you're relegated to Chase U, and a background player in Chase U, mind you.
Yeah, it's really weird. But yeah, former member of Mustache Mountain. In control right now, folks. And if you are just tuning in, who do you think's going to win? Who are you predicting? Damien's taking Schism.
But see, we are setting up this dissension between Duke Hudson and Tyler Bate. If they are both trying to be the class favorite and show, I'm the top dog here.
Right. Thea says, come on.
Thea versus Ava. And goddamn, she's towers over her.
Yeah, she's a big lady.
Yeah, she
Thea's
willing to take on Gacy.
She tags out.
But I like how Chase U's got all like the matching face paint and everything like that. It reminds me a bit like the old war games where you'd have like Hogan and Macho and Luger, and they've all got the camo gear on and everything. Because we're going to war. Chase looks like the bum student from the movie Roadhouse, if you guys know what I'm talking about.
You're funny. That's funny.
Little bit. JD McDonough in the ring during the Schism match. What?
Roadhouse.
Are you watching the same thing I am, sir? He just suddenly appears in the ring and then just, I need to go now. My planet needs me.
Right.
But,
oh.
Bate and Gacy going at it. Oh, now we've got Ava tagged in. She does.
Here we go. Yeah.
She got a little bit of a wagon back there. I won't lie. How you doing, Ava?
The back end boulders.
Oh, yes. 2 thumbs up. Gets more than 2 thumbs up. I'll be the Rock son-in-law.
What? This man gonna get slapped in the back of the head.
Facts. If you see any projectiles coming in from a far off right camera, please let me know.
With a chair.
As God is my witness, he is broken in half. But so we've got Ava Raine and Thea Hale going at it right now. So in-ring debut of Ava Raine.
Absolutely. Now, and is anyone out there a fan already? Are they excited about The Rock's daughter following in Daddy's footsteps? They've clearly taken their time with her.
Absolutely. Steve, hey, yo, what? I keep comparing her to Rhea Ripley. I'm saying she's done for Schism what Ava did for what Rhea did for Judgment Day.
There's no.
Not in ring, not fully comparable, but similar.
I feel like Rhea validated Judgment Day. I think Ava just joined.
No, she's elevated that because hey, look, we got Dwayne's daughter here.
Fair enough. Okay. I mean, I haven't watched a ton of NXT as of late, even though I think I'll be
you quit that show.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to unquit.
No.
Oh, Tyler Bates using his own foot as a weapon, which that's not the same as kicking somebody. Right? How tall is Ava?
I was gonna say I saw that comment. I was trying to look it up while we were talking here. Is it now? Here's the thing: did they remove the Rain afterwards because they might have gotten it confused if she's like more closely to Roman Reigns instead of remembering, hey, it's Dwayne?
I don't know, man. This is a company where one of the Usos is Solo Sequoia, so help me out.
Sequoia? He's a fucking tree.
He's a tree. Like, why? Why? Like, you joined the bloodline. You almost should have made it a thing of like, get rid of your made-up name. You're now going to be, your
NXT, your developmental name. He goes back
to he's solo in a group, bro.
Solo Uso.
Solo Uso. I'm good with that.
Sifa Uso instead of Sifa Fatu.
There you go. Don't call him Fatu. I'd be okay if they called him Fatu.
No, because then when you bring in Jacob Fatu, what are you going to do?
Oh, now we're confusing everybody.
No, just calling him Jacob.
There's too many Samoans.
Whoa. Hot take.
Hot take.
But Ava Raine is 5'10".
Yeah.
She's taller than you, KJ.
Yeah, she's eye to eye with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah. In those boots, she's probably looking down on me.
Right. In those boots, she's like 6'4".
Right. Been there a couple times with the.
Anyways, this man's next thing you know, I came in like a wrecking ball.
Hey, sometimes you meet a tall Dutch girl. What can you do? Anyway, I'm excited.
I'm excited for Ava. She looks so good in the ring so far. She looks good, period, but she looks good in the ring. I'll give you that. And then Sonic coming in with the good morning, Oos. Good morning, Oos. Are you feeling Oosy? I'm feeling Oosy. The sock is used as a weapon. There's no DQ. So then Mick Foley, Mick Foley never got DQ'd for Mr. Sacco. Santino never got DQ'd for the Cobra.
No. That's an interesting thing. Technically, it was a foreign object the whole time.
A little bit. Well, and Steve points out to like what you were saying of why we've got, made up names a bit of, we've got Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker is the one that kills me, just especially when he was in, we induct his father into the Hall of Fame. We're like, look, but Rex Steiner was such a better wrestling name.
Yeah, but I don't know if we want to talk about Steiners right now when it comes to pro wrestling after what Giselle Shaw put out there.
I missed it.
Rick Steiner is not a fan of Giselle Shaw. And if you know, you know, and I don't want to go any further deeper because I'm not getting into that conversation.
Fair enough. I've been in
a WrestleMania fever.
I've been in Canva, StreamYard, fucking YouTube hell for 7 days, so I've missed a lot of the wrestling.
He's been in all the algorithms. He's back outside the Matrix, folks. Oh, Duke goes for the clothesline on Gacy and just levels Tyler Bate, and you can see Gacy. He instantly, it's such a Bray Wyatt type thing, to where he drops to his knees of like, oh, see, I'm corrupting you. You did that. You wanted to do that. You did. Like, I'll turn you. Oh, and Chase breaks up the pinfall by Gacy after he does the little backhand spring finisher there. Maybe that's what they'll do. They'll just have Joe Gacy versus Bobby Lashley. It's the fake Bray Wyatt, like we had the fake Diesel and the fake Razor Ramon.
Yeah, that was dude. Let's do that, right?
Right.
One of the dumb ideas in the history of dumb ideas ever. Ever.
They set it all up for Ava Raine to just do like a shoulder throw on Thea Hale. Like that's the big, devastating. Like when Rhea would hit, like, say, the Riptide as like the end.
Yeah. Okay, so what is happening here?
Duke's gonna turn. Yeah, because we're getting him and Joe Gacy right now.
You don't want
embrace the darkness.
We're gonna get a creepy Duke.
Gacy's whispering to Duke. So, like I said, we're gonna get the turn. This is the make or break. This is what, and he's offering him a shirt. This is what NXT has been building up to.
This is our
like this is a legit. I'm halfway popping because this is a bit of a payoff, and he's taking off the shirt. He's gonna turn.
Is Wellington really the guy? I don't think he's gonna do it, dude.
Wellington got the shirt.
Anyone tuning in, I know his name's not Wellington.
Oh, he's putting it on. So Duke Hudson has joined the schism.
That's the weirdest shit ever. I can't picture creepy Duke.
To me, it works. It makes him a bit more of a badass. Well, even with the paint and the armbands and everything, he looks like Discount Dijak a little bit.
But he looks like he should be the leader. No, I don't believe it.
He looks like this
is a false finish, bro.
No, the crowd's even chanting, "You sold out."
Wait,
he's doing the Sami Zayn thing. He's walking back, he's behind everybody, and he Hulkamania's out of the shirt.
Yeah, you knew it.
And Duke Hudson is Chase you through and through.
Chase you forever.
Andreas the man, I don't even know at this point who is. We've got everybody throwing hands. We've got all out chaos.
Listen, it's going to sound awkward when I say this out loud, but the size of Tyler Bates' thighs are ridiculous.
Right. Well, now instead of the beats of the Bowery, we've got the stomps on, I guess, the campus here.
Right.
Stomping in Chase you.
You.
So.
Yes, look, though. Dude, when we talk about.
Bate goes over top and Thea with a back elbow drop off the top rope as well.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Again, they hit the honor roll. It should be called the goddamn honor roll there.
That's the name of that, but that's so weird. So, and I don't even know where Ava Raine went.
She was not super prevalent in this match. She kind of stood there. She did some tall girl things. And see, I'm the big woman on NXT. Pause.
They got a huge pop.
I told you what, like I said, for someone who's been watching NXT week in, week out, like that was actually built up. Like that was good. That was compelling. I like it.
They got huge pops. They got huge pops, dude. That's what shocked me. Now, keep in mind, like they're in a bigger venue now. They're not just in that NXT, studio. And they got huge pops. And what I was going to say earlier is that moment when the crowd is, doing like the spelling out. Remember, Enzo Amore got over on SA, soft.
SAWFT soft.
Right? Like, I mean, and we had other ones like You Do the Road Dog. Like, they're pause.
Accusations, sir.
Accusations. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at with it. I mean, fuck. You need more of that. You need more of the sing-alongs, more of the cheer-alongs, the more audience participation. Get people out of the seats.
Absolutely. Well, and that's the thing too, is it is still WrestleMania weekend. So people are there. They want to be excited. They want to enjoy professional wrestling. These are professional wrestling fans there. They're not just there, because someone gave them a free ticket. But Joey, what up? Excalibur, I agree with you. What up, homie? That was good. I was a fan of it.
Yeah.
But then he follows it up with, that was a great match. Not sure if Ava has the athletic bone. Yeah.
It didn't look great. I'm not going to lie. It didn't look great.
Yeah, she doesn't have her daddy's athleticism there or anything.
Yeah, and I mean, she didn't have a big impact in the match, right? And I thought I'm 0-1 on WrestleMania weekend already, guys.
And see, though, this ties this in because Duke Hudson is the trickster of NXT. His initial gimmick was he was the poker player and everything.
Yeah.
So see, he's got a mean poker face.
Duke Wellington is chase you for life, apparently.
But so since we do have, I don't have the odds for that match. But so do we want to get through the predictions a bit as we
get a pretty deadly package that's going on way too long.
I've just got commercial right now, but that is, by the way, the host of Stand and Deliver, just like how WrestleMania has a host, which I don't know if you've seen the sing along that Miz is going to do or did advertising WrestleMania, but it's not bad. Granted, they have a whole line about how WrestleMania is bigger than his balls, but pause. But Pretty Deadly's the host for Stand and Deliver. But so Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller. We've got the ACK honorary match.
I'm really torn about this one just because it really is a tough shout. We don't know what's going to happen with Johnny Gargano. I'm leaning towards Waller. This is another building moment for Waller.
One of those of Johnny could take it now because what else is he doing? So,
yeah. But Johnny losing, going down NXT, losing, going back up, doing nothing isn't exactly helping Johnny. So, fuck.
Yeah, I think Gargano wins, and it's more of just to kind of catapult him, or maybe he does stay down in NXT. He isn't doing much on Raw, and I you hate to say it, you hate to look at it that way, but he does look significantly smaller than everybody else on the roster. Like, he looks a little, and I know he's not that same size, but he does look a little Marco Stunty. And I know he's phenomenal, so I do have odds on that match as well.
So the odds.
Gargano is 220 favorite. He's at -220, and Grayson Waller's at +160. So Grayson Waller is the underdog. Gargano's the favorite, but not super huge odds there. I feel not astronomically one way or the other.
This one's tough, Nick. It really is a challenge. Like, it could go either way. I'm gonna go Waller just because, but
fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, Jason, they were, and it was actually a good match. Dale, what up? Gigi Dolan package a couple seconds ago.
I didn't get that.
Gigi Dolan packages, pause. But
I got a Pretty Deadly package. It's far less appealing.
Well, I've got what's his name there? The bald fucking co-host that's on everything. Why am I blanking on his name? Anyways,
I'm staring at him. Forgot his name too.
Right. Anyways, so next match we do have Braun. Well, that's the main event. We'll save there. We've got the ladder match: Roxanne Perez, Zoe Starks, Gigi Dolan, Tiffany Stratton, Lyra Valkyria, and Indy Hartwell for the NXT Women's Championship.
I think Roxy retains. I think that's the story here.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the way that they're going to go, just because they've already done the awkward backstage promo thing that they did, to where it literally looked like they were in two different rooms, even though they were like right beside each other.
Right.
But it's been her comeback recovery story. It'll be her super feel good moment. My heart wants to take Gigi because I want her with the championship, or at least a championship. But I feel like there's a bit more of that JC story that needs to get paid off.
I think so too, and I know I don't watch a ton of it lately, but from what I understand, like I still think there needs to be a JC payoff, like you said. I think Gigi would work better as a heel, to be honest. She doesn't come off as a natural baby face to me.
Fair enough. Yeah, she comes off as a heel. And well, speaking of heels, we've got Zoe Stark coming out right now. So we're kicking off Stand and Deliver, because I just realized we're only a minute away from Stand and Deliver kicking off.
That's like 30 minutes done. We're good. 30 minutes out of 12 hours.
Right, hours. So half of 12 hours.
We take it in bites, right? It's we're gonna take down an elephant.
Okay, Mufasa. Who's fighting tomorrow? I'm not. Well, you can tune in later and we'll run down the whole WrestleMania.
We'll get to that.
We've got Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
But so fitting that I mentioned the ladder match because that's what we're starting off with. Stand and Deliver. I've got Indy coming out right now, but I think you and I are both in agreement that Roxy wins that match. Who takes the worst spot through a ladder in this match, I feel? And why is it probably Indy Hartwell, unfortunately?
it is nerve-wracking when we don't exactly know the fuck is this guy's name. Someone help us. Who's the pre-show?
Yeah, I keep wanting to say Sam Roberts, and I know it's not Sam Roberts.
It's not Sam Roberts, because I was almost said the same thing.
The other one.
I think he has a famous, like the name. Oh, we got an orchestra? Is there a live orchestra playing all these songs?
I'm trying to see, but I've got Gigi Dolan coming out right now, looking like fucking Candice Michelle a bit.
Looking like my dreams are alive and well.
Fever dream with all that purple and the stars. But so right as we get Gigi coming out, you tease me and you take it away, WWE. But we've got Stand and Deliver about to kick off right now.
There we go. And I'm not even going to hit the intro video again. I'll save that for later.
No, we could roll that out about 3 different times with how long we're going to be here. Here's intermission. Here's show number 3. Here's show number 4.
I will take this moment as Stand and Deliver is kicking off, guys and girls. I will take a moment to say welcome. Happy Saturday. I will remind you, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That's Big Nick. I'm KJ White. And we will be here all weekend long. We're going to have some friends. We're going to have some guests. We got the family in the chat. If you haven't joined us, now is the time to do it. Like, subscribe, share. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the fun. We are your wrestling friends you can't get in real life. We are the guys that just do not go home. We cover all the wrestling, and we got a whole lot of tricks up our sleeve for the future of this channel. More content, more coverage, more
big things popping, little things stopping up to something season never sleeps. Wow.
I like it. But folks, we are here all day long. We got games. We got trivia. We might give out some prizes.
We're your wrestling carnival, your WrestleMania carnival today of,
it's Carney.
Carnival, not Carney.
Okay.
You've been listening to too much Cornette. Your mind instantly went there.
Let's go. We are back. We are here all night. We are not going anywhere. We got WrestleMania 39 tonight, Stack Night 1. We're coming back for Night 2. Dude, we got so much to get into, so much to talk about. But yeah, folks, thank you, and push this channel. Keep letting everyone know about us. We just eclipsed 1.5K. We're heading towards our next milestone of 2K very quickly. So thank you for being here. Tell all your friends, families, neighbors, randoms with wrestling t-shirts. I don't care who it is. Tell everybody. Let's go.
the often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated Wrasslin 4 Live Network.
That was a hard pause.
Well, I was like, I stopped, and you anticipated me to keep going.
Yes, clearly.
Yes, I know. That's where it throws you off if I talk enough here. But
yeah, right. When
I stop, it's like, what happened?
So I'm getting the opening package to tonight's show, and I'm ready for today's show. It's early
for the first show of many here. But no, nobody does it like we do. We're the wrestling buddies you need in your life, the alternative commentary for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Nobody covers wrestling like we do, and nobody puts on a show like we do. What? We show up to show out. Jack, what up? Gary, what up? I'm here, but I'm also there. So you've split yourself in two, I see, sir.
Well, I'm here, but
it's the top half or the bottom half here.
Well, Jack, if it makes you feel any better, I'm here, but not all there. So
I think you have to be there at some point to ever be there. So
Nick's like, I was never there.
I was never there.
I wasn't even there. It was Owen. There's Cornette.
Steven, what up? What up, guys? Did NXT did a match on the pre-show? Yes, they did. They had Chase U versus Schism, and we had a good moment to where we had Duke Hudson with the heel turn, and then he turned back around. He do-si-doed and stayed with Chase U.
Our first big surprise of the weekend.
Yeah, is that a Nick Khan surprise right there? Well, we can't get Punk, we can't get The Rock, but we've got Duke Hudson.
Right.
Duke Hudson.
Speaking of that real quick, Mr. Khan has another big announcement this week.
Yeah. Well, and we've also got MJF Day he will be celebrated from his hometown because they literally made it an official day of MJF Day.
Right.
Tiffany Epiphany. Let's go.
Yo,
see,
Tiffany
that's why I know A-Town's already shouting me out in the tuxedo shirt because, yeah, you show up to show out because that's what the show's about.
Is Tiffany getting any better?
I like Tiffany.
A lot of people like her.
There's so many female superstars on NXT that you don't like that I'm like a fan of.
Okay. I mean, like all of them, and
like most of them. No. But like, I like Tiffany. Like Cora Jade is good.
She looks good today.
She always looks good. God damn it!
I don't like when she speaks, bro.
That's part of it. She's supposed to be a goddamn heel. She's the ditzy, clueless. I just had a Tiffany Epiphany.
I haven't heard the Tiffany Epiphany thing yet. I think that's cute.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna climb the ladder all the way to the Tiffany top.
Vic Johnson auditioning for Raw. Let's go, Vic. Vic feeling it tonight, buddy.
Absolutely.
Yes. Booker T forgot his cue. So we got our first surprise and our first botch of the weekend. Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm on TV.
Well, we've got Lyra Valkyria now. Is she the curse of like everybody that she's been advertised to have a match with or worked a match with has either ended up taking a sabbatical or has been injured, has just come up missing, I feel like.
Yeah, she might be hexed. And I don't necessarily love her like Broadway kind of approach to like coming out and such. She looks like she's at a musical and
caw.
Right, caw. The birds are chirping in the distance. Tiffany really is getting better in the ring. There you go. Okay, Chambers. There you go. I'll take your word for it.
I see. The people that are here with me on NXT are very much backing me on Tiffany's gotten good.
Okay. Dude, just to let everyone know, we are at 115 likes on the channel half an hour into the stream. So, gracias. Speaking the Espanol. But small mark, Tiffany kind of has an Eva Marie vibe minus the red hair. No, Eva couldn't do shit. She just looked nice. That was it. Looks like Lyra killed a vulture and made her wardrobe out of it. That's what she is. She shows up and then everybody else just disappears. Takes them off into the air. The vulture of NXT. But this is going to be an interesting. Wow. This is going to be an interesting ladder match for me, Nick, in the sense of I mean, all the women involved are pretty green. Like, is there any one of
No,
them?
Gigi's not green. Gigi isn't. Solo. Zoe isn't. Roxy isn't. Half the roster is. Half this match.
Dude, you know the scene in Dumb and Dumber when Lloyd's in and he's doing the running and he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Dude, we haven't even gone like 10 miles. You're annoying me already." You're like, "Wait a minute, what are you doing?" No, I think it's the relatively inexperienced ladies, and they're in a ladder match, like on a big show. It's crazy.
I think it's going to be a good match. I don't know about you.
I'm optimistic. Who did you take? Who did we take?
I think we both took Roxy here.
Okay,
She's got the she hits the spinning head scissors and takes Zoe Starks into Tiffany. But I like A-Town here. I'm opening the can of what, Weiser? What?
Weiser? Never too early, A-Town. Cheers.
Well, then where was it? And then Jack followed up with, Aaron, what is a what, Weiser? It turned it in on itself. And then followed up with, that's Nick's favorite drink. What? How do you know? What? Get out of my head. What?
A what and cookies?
How'd I turn into fucking Santa here? I know my name's Nick, but I'm not St. Nicholas.
There's a joke, but I'm letting it go.
I know. Go for it.
No.
Oh, Tiffany with the baseball slide with the ladder into Roxy.
All right, I'm going Roxanne. Folks, if you are just tuning in, get your predictions in. Let us know who you expect or want to win this match tonight. Right now, it looks like Rox is heavy on the votes, but Christopher coming in with a Tiffany.
I feel like she could be up there. Like, that's the thing, is to me, Gigi's a credible threat. Zoe's a credible threat. Tiffany is a credible threat. Lyra, I don't think so. Indy, definitely not. So
we said that the other night on Tuesday. We were like, Indy's not winning. Then she made it, so who knows?
Yeah.
But I feel like they're building, like Roxy is Shawn Michaels is trying to vicariously recreate his career through Roxy.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Gary going with Roxanne, Damon taking Roxanne. Christopher, I'm going with Tiffany Stratton. So see, the Tiffany army is showing up and showing out here.
Piff Tiff. All right.
Piff Tiff. See, we got Dale taking Tiffany, Excalibur taking Tiffany.
Oh, shit. I bet against Dale. Shit.
Johnny, can you guys let me know when this ladder match is over? I can't watch it because Zoe, I can't stand her. She is horrible to look at. So let me know when this match is over. Fair enough, Johnny. I'll let you know.
Johnny, that's a terrible reason not to watch this match. There's so much other things going on.
I mean, different strokes for different folks. I mean, have at it. I mean, I've managed to almost selectively and unintentionally miss every Vikingo match we've covered on the channel. So
yeah, fair enough. Different strokes, like you said.
And we're getting the NXT chant as Indy's gets taken out by Lyra.
Is it my imagination or the ladder's smaller than usual?
Yeah, they're wee little ladders. They're like mini ladders.
That's smart, though. And people might go and get offended by what I'm about to say. So tough shit.
Physics.
But yeah, to make it more manageable, to make the ladies are able to pick up the ladder and throw it in the ring smoother. It's physics.
Yeah, that's physics, you fickle bitch. That's what it is. Oh, as Lyra suplexes Gigi onto the ladder that had Roxanne pinned up in the corner against it.
Yeah.
And then Steven, Johnny not liking Zoe. Let's not turn on Johnny here. Everybody's got different strokes for different folks.
No. I'm not a big Zoe fan. I'm just saying I would still watch because
I like Zoe.
Other ladies. I don't like Tiffany at all. She's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
Fair enough.
But I like Roxy.
I might be one of the few people who want Roxy to lose so that she can get called up to the main roster. Well, Zoe's been one that has been alleged to be getting called up to the main roster for the longest time. Oh, Jesus Christ. As Zoe hits a blockbuster on Tiffany as she pops up Roxy into the ladder underneath. So Lyra Valkyria, the Vulture, I guess, as we've called her now, of NXT.
Do you remember when we thought it was Taya Valkyrie coming back?
For half a second, yeah.
Shit.
Fuck. And then Tony snatched her up. God damn it. Yeah, great spot. Yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, pops up
Oh,
and lands on her
monkey
feet,
flip.
pulls the ricochet.
Oh,
But
she just
you're
went
too
through it.
far. You're all too far away. You ain't reaching that.
Wait, is that ladder tall enough to reach the fucking belts?
No,
I don't think so. They better
you'd
have a
have to
bigger
be
one.
standing on the absolute like top. Like if you were going to do the Jeff Hardy going for the swanton.
What
Yeah.
AEW just did to poor Will Hobbs? Did you see how terrified that man was pulling that belt down?
Well, that's why you had it was a busted up, broken up ladder because they only got 3 of them. They didn't
Right.
stop at the Home Depot, the Lowe's that day.
He had to plant both his feet on the top of the ladder. He takes it down, and you have that moment when you look down and you're like, physically, how do I get back to that step?
Yeah, well, and he's one of those of like, gravity is not my friend right now.
No, and I mean, for a lot of us bigger, bulkier dudes, I mean, gravity's never usually our friend. So terrible.
Right. But so we've got Tiffany, Indy, and Roxy climbing the ladder right now. It's down to Tiffany and Roxy, and this ladder is right up there. That's the thing, is it's where they had it positioned, Achu. But it's where they had that position. That in that spot. And so Indy's the last woman standing right now. Are you kidding me right now? She's about to climb up to be NXT Women's Champion.
Indy steals it. I mean, I think there's upside to Indy.
No, not now.
And I counter with no.
And I like Indy, but not there.
No. Oh,
honestly,
Gigi said Sorry, Gigi takes out Indy.
Right. Honestly, I kind of want Tiffany to win. She's been so dominant. I feel like she's getting more and more popularity. See, people are riding with me with Tiffany.
That's bullshit.
Tiffany Epiphany Nation.
Dominant over who?
Well, that's the thing. Oh, Gigi's doing the airplane with the ladder, and she like spins and drops a leg too with the ladder on her. Oh, doing the Terry Funk ladder spot. I love it. Rocco, Iron Man's Tony Stark wife that wins the title. What?
Iron Man.
Explain, Rocco. I mean, I know we tend to
Zoe
partake in vitamins. Oh, Starks. There we go. God damn it.
Ding. Fries are done.
Yeah, vitamins. I was about to say, I know we're a vitamin-friendly channel, but damn. I love a lot of match. They're crazy. Yes. Zoe, I can't watch for her for some reason. Fair enough, Johnny. We get it. I say Dark Horse will be Indy in this ladder match.
She is a dark horse for sure.
She's a horse, all right. She's a horse.
Rude.
Just kidding. Oh, as Gigi dodges out of the way as Zoe splashes onto Lyra on the ladder. As the crowd chanting, "This is awesome," and even Booker saying this is going to come down to a war of attrition. But that's the thing, is if Roxy wins, she hasn't looked super dominant in this match. Oh, Gigi's got the big ladder.
Yeah, and we're getting a "This is awesome" chant. I like it.
Crowd, she's going to do the crazy spot here. Forever, says Booker T. It'll change your life forever. When Grayson first invited Sean to talk to his talk show, I was wanting and expecting Sean to come, but back to face him. But then Gargano theme played, and I was like, "Wow, okay, fair enough."
Fair enough.
I don't know if we would have gotten cross-eyed Shawn Michaels coming out.
No, I think I don't know how much you can offer in the ring at this point, right?
Right. As Tiffany splats Gigi, as she blocks Roxy going for the Russian leg sweep onto the ladder. That would have been cracking the back of your head on that ladder.
Yeah. Strap battling. Okay.
Roxy climbing right up.
Oh.
So it's down to Roxy and Tiffany. Are we going to get a Tiffany Epiphany, folks? Oh, Tiffany's down. Roxy goes down.
Oh, both women down.
Oh,
Tiffany kind of did like the horror movie thing there where she could have ran up the stairs. She went around the way and got herself in trouble and then ended up.
Back elbow from Tiffany on the Roxy. Climb, girl, climb. You got no one. Oh, Indy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
No way.
Oh! spine buster on the fucking ladder, and she only caught it like half of the ladder. Like her fucking lower half was the hit right there. That looked painful as shit. Refs instantly checking on her. Especially after what happened with Dante and Martin last night. By the way, T's and P's. And do not watch a side shot of that. Do not watch a slow-mo. Nothing.
No, it's whole. But I did say, did Dante get hurt and change the ending of that match?
Well, yeah, I know we both initially called like he's hurt right now. Like he's hurt. They're instantly rolled over the way you saw his leg going and everything. We're like, he's hurt. It might have changed the end of the match. I'll give you that now. I still think they might have just been planning that. I don't know if they would have won it per se. I think it's just that was a terrible thing to see, especially when that team's already dealt with enough injuries. Oh, we've got a ladder bridge set up.
But yeah, Nick, it's usually Darius that's had some injury troubles.
Zoe starts with
she botched.
No, I think she just didn't catch fully all of it, but the corkscrew shot onto the ladder. And then I like that pop up inside out, go to sleep. She just hit that on Indy. Zoe climbing up. Damn, that looked like it hurt. Yes, it did.
Yeah, it looks like she didn't get enough. Like she didn't bounce as much as she anticipated when she went to do the springboard, and she slid down the rope and kind of came down quicker.
Yeah. As Roxy's holding on to her leg.
Wow, this is a unique spot.
Absolutely. And Rocco, I don't think that's accurate, sir.
Am I correct that Roxy's connected to Booker T as far as training and such?
That what now? Sorry?
Is Roxy like...
Yes, she was part of
I was correct
Booker
with that.
School.
Okay. Yeah.
Number one prospect. But that's why I halfway agree with Excalibur right here of saying, I keep saying that NXT's women division is a secret treasure. Very few realize how good it is. It is good.
There's definitely a few secret treasures. No, but I know he might be right based on this. This has been really fucking good.
Oh,
excuse my language. It feels like too early in the day to be cursing on YouTube.
Right. Roxy dumps out Tiffany.
Folks, if you are just tuning in, we got Roxy going up top for the belt.
Pull it down. Oh, GG.
No way. Well, we still have that other ladder.
Somebody's going. We're going to get Pop Rocks. I bet you we're going to get Pop Rocks through that. Oh, as Gigi's just swinging Roxy.
Gigi should be a heel.
Yeah, that's not a babyface thing to do.
I think they turned the wrong member of Toxic Attraction.
Well, they turned Marty heel. That's what it was.
Yeah, and it's not working.
I told you that. Mm-hmm. I called that the day of the show.
Her demeanor, her attitude, her approach, her moveset, she's heelish. Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. Lyra's still here. I mean, you guys may see our very own Lyra at some point this weekend.
Right. Or you might even, if you tune in, you might see CJ. I'm sure we might end up seeing. I'm gonna pop if we end up seeing a Wrestling for Life Network sign on like WrestleMania or something like that.
I'm telling everyone out there, and I will remind you guys, if you guys spot CJ on your TV and you capture it and send it to our social, we will compensate you with some swag.
Right.
It's the Find the CJ competition. He is present. We believe he's present, or I believe he got in
the area. He might be backstage.
He
might be in the crowd. He might be in attendance. He might be backstage hanging out with Vince and his mustache.
Right. Oh, my God. That mustache is something special.
I've said it, and I know people have been saying it a bit, but he looks like Mr. Burns with a fake mustache on.
He is a real-life Mr. Burns.
Absolutely. As Gigi dumps Lyra off.
Oh,
I was trying to say earlier, I bet you we're going to get Pop Rocks through that ladder bridge because I feel like he who sets it up must go through it. But Gigi up there right now. Oh, and JC's
listen to the pop. There.
Oh, this is what we're going to get. JC creeps up.
Wait, JC's not in the match.
No, she sits there and shows up. It's a no DQ.
They're booing JC, dude. They are booing JC Jane.
Yeah, because everybody wanted Gigi to win. Damn it.
Okay, so I feel like we just flipped it back proper.
JC has been the heel this whole time.
Yeah.
And she's still a heel. She's getting booed. Vitamins coming into effect.
You're right. I got it backwards. But yeah, they're not happy with JC at all.
Oh, the crowd's chanting "You suck" as she just skips backstage.
I like this look. I really like JC here a lot.
Oh, Tiffany! And the crowd starts to pop again because we've got Tiffany setting up the ladder. Go.
Shut up.
Oh, but Indy's there.
Yeah, she's a little
Oh no.
Yo, that is a wobble. Oh, no. Wow. Tiffany gonna
as she takes the dive and she instantly starts grabbing on her back, especially after taking that spine buster onto the ladder before. Like, that might be not so good. God damn, to do that spot. And y'all doubters can hold that.
Nice. Is Indy gonna win this, bro?
Oh my god. She's the only one left standing. She's to move quick. Yeah, it's amazing how wrestlers' legs turn into molasses and jello when it comes to climbing a ladder.
Right?
I think they piped some noise. I don't think so. It's a screw job. How?
Maybe a little bit of noise, but I don't imagine a lot.
I don't think
the crowd's into this. I'm sure the crowd's into this.
Oh, Dexter pops up. What the? Oh, that's a precarious position.
Hey, baby. Need an oil change?
How you doing? Oh, and Dexy's going to help her get up there. What in the name of James Ellsworth?
No, this is cute.
No. Indy Hartwell.
Fuck up.
The dark horse. And I'll give him credit. The crowd pops. It's interesting that
this is WrestleMania. This is what you're gonna get, dude. You're gonna get fairy tales and fantasy and.
Oh, so Dexter's a macho man.
Yeah,
This is the. You've been having eyes for Elizabeth, and I can hear myself echo in your stuff. Yeah, man.
The modern 2023 version of Macho and Liz is a man who
is Dexter and Indy Hartwell
and a semi-goth chick.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm shocked.
No one predicted that, but that was a hell of a
Mark
match.
Said he's going to know. I'm calling bullshit. I gotta go.
Hell of a match. Did you see Roxanne smiling? She's so proud of Indy. I did not see that.
No, I mean, I'm shocked. That was a nice spot, though. Hey, baby. You just slide in under her
leg. How are you doing?
Hey, baby. You having a little trouble there? I got you.
All right. 0-1. Yeah, everybody's a lot of 0-1s.
Yeah, you know what?
What are you waiting for?
I joked on Tuesday. I'm like, they're just being a difficult pain in the ass about Indy winning that match. And I mean, I said it earlier today. I'm like, she stuck in last minute, maybe, but nobody saw this coming, and especially with Dexter's help.
No,
and a hell of a start.
I'll give him credit. That's a hell of a way to do the first match, mind you, the first match of Stand and Deliver. That had a ton of moments. That was fantastic.
It really was. It really was.
Smile, Mark, you're fine. I'll allow it. KJ might dodge you. I'll allow it.
Don't listen to my banter. We're on the buddy system here.
Right. Honor system. The vitamin system. What? Well, I did look at the WrestleMania 39 handbook. I looked at the index, and it said ladder match up first, so I'm 1-0. That, Rocco, that was a convoluted-ass way to get to that.
The answer's still no.
Right. Lee saying I had Roxanne for the win when I simmed on 2K23.
Oh, there
it was. Even the algorithm was picking Roxy.
There you go. Geez, great balls of fire.
Sorry?
Oh, my bad. I'm getting the Top Gun thing with Miz and Maurice, and she got a big old handful of those great balls of fire.
Oh, what? Pause. Indy been there so long. That was great. Yeah. It was a good moment. Not who I wanted to win, not the moment I wanted, but I'll give it credit for the moment.
I like it. It was cute. And again, I don't think it's the same as like the Ellsworth idea of like the first ever women's ladder match. A man pulled it down, and a measly man at that. This had that little romantic flair to it. And everyone's like, oh, and then,
oh, shucks.
Right? It was cute. She's looking at him, and he's looking at her, and she's got tears. It was romantic. It was beautiful. It's a wrestling love story.
Are you guys excited about WrestleMania tonight? What gave it away? Was it the tuxedo shirt? Was it all the glitz and glamour around us? Was it the fact that we're here at now 1:30?
Why can't you just say yes to my buddy Kenneth?
Because I'm a smartass, and we know this by now.
Right? No, we are pumped. And folks, why are we pumped? Because we're here all day. We are coming up to our first hour in the books, and we are not leaving. I know some streams are covering Stand and Deliver, and then they're going to go home and have a nap or have some food and chill out. Not me and this crazy man. We're going to be here all day long. We're going to keep you guys entertained. We're going to just keep tapping and dancing.
I like to sing about the sun and the moon and the spring.
Amazing. But with all that being said, we will be bringing you WrestleMania Night 1. It's going to be a ball. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then we're coming back and doing it all again tomorrow. Guys, it's a great weekend. We're off. That was a great start to this weekend.
Absolutely.
You. And speaking of great starts to the weekend, after we're done all this chaos, folks, go check out Big Nick, the XFL Weekly Update. Kind of got lost in the shuffle this week. Sorry, XFL, but a lot going on. But go check out the weekly update. Give Nick some love. Give him some thumbs.
Pause.
He loves them.
Respectfully, pause. Please don't sing. Well, thanks, Jeepers. Thanks.
Oh, come on, Jeeps. We sing all the time. That's what we do.
Right. Hello, my friend. With me. All day, yeah. Absolutely.
Did we read out the one? Who was it that said about Cody? It made me laugh about.
Where he was
rapping in my soul.
Something. Cody Rhodes.
No, but who was it? Someone did a remix and made me laugh.
I don't know. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. What? We're here covering anything and everything. What? Got you covered. We've been here from Bloodsport 9. What? See, Bloodsport 9 was awesome. Johnny Bloodsport versus Bryce Isaacs. Bout was impressive.
It wasn't my favorite Bloodsport. It felt very quick and easy.
We've been here since Bloodsport 9, and we're going right all the way through WrestleMania Night 2 within 72 hours.
Yeah, man.
DC in attendance. Daniel Cormier, let's go. Front row.
Hey, DC, buddy. One of my faves.
Now, what match are we getting right now? Oh, we're getting Gallus versus the Creed brothers versus the family with Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo. What? For the triple threat for the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Yo, this entrance is wicked. The dawn of the NXT.
But so I also do. Do you want to give a prediction, or do you want the odds first?
What are the odds? What are the odds?
The odds are, so Gallus is a -120 favorite. Tony D'Angelo and Stacks are a 120 favorite, or 120 underdog. And I believe I'm reading this right. And then the Creed brothers are, Gallus is the underdog, -120.
Gallus is the underdog at -120?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take Gallus. Let's go. I'll take that underdog.
Hold on. I'm going to fact check that. I'm reading this. But we've got Gallus at -120. We've got Tony and Stacks at +120. We've got the Creed brothers at +400.
+400?
As in the Creed brothers, I think, are the top favorite. But I'm taking Gallus either way.
You're taking Gallus? I'm going to take the Creed brothers.
Subscriber, Cardu. Yeah, -120 means they're the faves. Yeah, so see, thank you. So I was reading it right, and that getting vitamins made me question myself.
Yeah.
But so we have Gallus at the -120 favorites. We have the Creed brothers at the worst odds, actually. They're
Dude, I love
Half Stack at +120. What?
I just like that whole bit. Gallus at the bar, they slide the beer down, and here we go. Yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm going Gallus. I like Gallus too much. The only thing I could see with Gallus is they don't have to stay in NXT too long.
No, I don't even think they should have been in NXT. Maybe just a refresher, and then you slide them back up.
No, where's their buddy? Where's Joe?
Joe Coffey?
Where's Joe?
We haven't seen Joe Coffey really.
Is he still running that thing? Like you see it on social media where he's been he's saying that he's been banned, right?
I'm not aware of that.
Okay.
But I guess even Roman Reigns is now a subscriber because subscriber Cardoom.
There you go. The tribal chief, we acknowledge.
Right. Well, and you should acknowledge us with that bell notification, that subscribe, hit that like button because just past 1K. We're still just barely over a year, folks. Already past 1K, already past 1.5K. What? Now trying to march on the pathway to 2K and beyond. My favorite blood sport has been Jean-Claude Van Damme. Fair enough.
I love that movie.
I just seen CJ and Quincy Elliott arriving at the arena together on the scooter. Then they started skipping together while holding hands. Pause. A-Town accusations, sir. Accusations. I need video. I don't need video proof of that. I just want picture proof that happened. Someone make a meme of that.
Right.
Gallus for the win. What did you guys think about Dom Maria walking out on his dad's speech? I'll let you talk about that one.
Oh, I thought it was cute. It was funny because I jokingly messaged Nick last night. We did 5 hours last night or so, and we got off and we were resting after the show, and then that started happening. Like when Dom first stood up, and I text the group, and I'm like, "Dude, we got to get back on. It's happening." Like,
no, we don't.
Good night. But
good night.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was perfect. I mean, you didn't have to. We talked about maybe he would interrupt it or take away from it. And it ended up being so kind of heartfelt and emotional. I think they did it well.
Absolutely. I liked it. Was a nice touch. And poor Buddy Murphy there just being all awkward and having to look like the third wheel there.
It's so funny as shit, right?
Right.
Oh, he's going to be...
And we've got the LWO came back too as well.
Yeah, but I thought that was just like an homage thing. It's not actually... Continue.
I mean, Legato was already using the LWO colors, so I mean, might as well.
Listen, it was way easier for me to say LWO over Legato del Fantasma.
But folks, you can let us know your predictions for this match right now, as we've got the family there in charge. And I hate that we're only doing one partner tagged in at a time. Granted, everybody's on the outside, so you can't tell who's legal and who's not. Double moonsault from the Creed brothers, but.
But no, what I believe now, someone out there can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they're doing the triple tap proper with 3 men in the ring at a time.
I haven't seen it so far, so I might be wrong.
But it broke down quick, but that's what it looked like for me, unless it was just quick successions of tags.
Fair enough.
But if you're going to do a triple threat tag, it's all 3 teams in the ring. This whole tag someone who's not your buddy doesn't fly for me.
Yeah. Oh. Double team move from the Creed brothers.
Who else is happy? In the chat, give me a flame, a yes, a thumbs up. Let me know how you feel about Indy, your new NXT Women's Champion.
Fair enough. Pig and Gallus to retain. Joe Coffey returns. We'll see. So you might get Joe Coffey here.
Right.
I find it interesting. The North American Championship is labeled open challenge. Could the 5-way become a 6-pack challenge? Got Roderick Strong return, perhaps? Maybe. Bit of a reach, but maybe. Hot takes on any big twist happening during Mania. Ooh. I don't want to speculate. I've managed to even selectively try and avoid what the stage looks like. I've had people send me that and everything, and had to respectfully say thank you, but I'm trying to, with how much wrestling we cover, I don't want to see the stage until I want something to be a surprise.
You want a hot take?
What?
The Rock shows up, costs Roman Reigns the fucking title, and that leads to a match between The Rock and Roman at SummerSlam, and the belt is nowhere near it.
Oh.
That's a hot take. Take that to the dirt sheets.
There you go. Yeah.
The Rock.
So we'll see a report later, probably after Stayed and Delivered, to where it's like Meltzer reported, blah, 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 and it'll just be literally exactly what you just said right there.
Right. Another little bit of a hot take would be the return of Randy Orton. I still think that's a possibility.
They've come out and said don't anticipate him showing up. Like, it's still very much right. I get it, but you got to buy in. Suspension of disbelief. Sell it so you get the surprise.
If they did everything they told us they were going to do ever, we probably would never watch wrestling because they tell us a lot of bullshit.
Right. Also, what's up with Dutch and Vincent showing up at Ring of Honor doing the Uncle Howdy pose too? Very interesting.
Well, my assumption is, like, I read a report that, and it could have been stemmed from this actually, now that you look at it, but I mean that the idea of a Bray Wyatt faction is no longer going to be a thing. Listen, I was pumped whether Dutch and Vince were a part of Bray Wyatt or not. I think they're excellent. I'm a big fan of Vincent in particular. He was one of my kind of guys coming out of Ring of Honor prior. So does this mean it's dead? Have they signed? You know, Tony Khan loves to use wrestlers without signing them. We've seen this multiple times.
And we've heard this from the respective wrestlers' mouths.
Yeah.
I just find it interesting that they showed up. Well, I'm happy that they finally showed up because we've had them teased and speculated here, there, and everywhere. But it almost seemed like it was a foregone conclusion that they were signed, sealed, delivered. We're backstage at WWE shows that they were signed to WWE. It seemed like a foregone conclusion. And then they walk out of Ring of Honor. It's like, oh, okay. So I see there.
Yeah, and then some people are, and again, we forget that wrestlers can fuck with us too. Matt Cordona's been doing it for months. They love Troy.
Oh, he missed by a country goddamn mile on that little Cannonball Tower of Doom spot there.
Yeah,
like he visibly missed.
What happened there?
He was supposed to do like that kind of cannonball splash into them to then create the tower over, but he missed by a fucking mile. And visibly with the camera angle that they had. That was, I came in like a wreck.
Except the wrecking ball went by the house.
Right, yeah. Whoops, missed you. I'm going with FBI 2.0. Fair enough, Rocco. Got to stick with the Pisons.
The Pisons, okay.
What up with Robert Roode? Is he still in WWE?
Yes, he's recovering. I don't know. He was out for a while, not doing anything. Then he got surgery. I guess he was like, if they're not going to use me, I might as well get some surgery. And then it led right from there where we haven't seen any. I want him to come back so bad.
Oh, big yeah. You've been championing that for a while. As big splash from Stacks off the top rope. So it looked like the family FBI 2.0 was going to win, but Gallus breaks it up. Roode is injured. Sloppy match. Missed that by a mile. Yes, he did, sir. And then Jeeper said, now we know who Uncle Howdy was. Allegedly.
No, we don't know. I still think it's Bo Dallas. I think it was Bo Dallas.
Well, it still might be. I mean, maybe Uncle Howdy's got a separate contract.
Listen, there's people out there that are still very much holding on to whether it's today, tomorrow, Monday, Friday, next Tuesday, Jesus' birthday.
Oh, Huda. Oh, Joe Coffee.
There's Joe.
Brucey bonus points to whoever it was. I think it might have been Small Mark that called out Joe Coffee showing up here as he hits the discus lariat on Tony. Let's go. See money, literally the worst camera angle they could have used at that moment. Facts. Potatoes are better than tomatoes. Let's go, Gallus. And I love that. That's great. That's so good, Excalibur.
Potatoes are better than tomatoes.
So, fair enough. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Gallus. I'm glad I went back with that. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's very often that I have my words and just thrown right back at me, even hotter than I sent them out. But goddamn, that was clever.
Well played, Mr. Ford.
Tabernac. Do you guys see any surprises for WrestleMania Part 1/2? I think, Nick Khan's, one of the Khans has said that there's going to be plenty of surprises. And I have seen, and I can't confirm if they're accurate photos or not, but it has been alleged that Chicago made Punk is in Los Angeles at that time.
Get the fuck out of here. He was probably already there. He's just hanging out.
Yeah.
We are not going to see CM Punk. Listen. Be the funny. That's a hot take to have. Unglued.
Steven said it. So there, credit to Steven. Brucey bonus point, Steve, for calling that.
There you go.
But 1-1, Joe Coffee 2-0. Wrestlemania. I think I might have said that right. Wrestlemania. Not Leviosa. Dale 1-0. Gary 1-0. Rocco saying surprise. Ashley, go check in the engineering. They do really what? We're bold. What the fuck? Okay.
Go check in.
This match was amazing, says Johnny. But so we're through match number 2 on Stand and Deliver. With Gallus picks up the win. Indy's your new NXT Women's Champion. And we are in commercial break.
Right now, I'm getting this is still one lady that's never worked for me, never got over with me, is Cora Jade. I'm getting a little package on her right now, and I don't like her.
I'm glad you said Cora Jade there, because I was getting a Liberty Mutual commercial at the same time, and it was like a mom and daughter like crying. So I'm like, who that? Do you know this?
I don't like them.
Like, what is happening?
Right, I don't like them.
I've never liked these ads.
Right.
Sky Blue was on NXT, says C-Money. No, that's just KJ misremembering who's who.
Yeah, Excalibur, perhaps LA Knight. Like, I kind of like that idea for night 1. Maybe we do get, I would love if we get an LA Knight Austin moment. It would just be nice to get something for LA Knight. What is Bobby Lashley done with Mania? Like, the man worked his ass off all year, and that's all he's going to do for Mania?
I hope not. I don't think so at all. I really hope not. There's got to be something. There's still got to be an LA Knight moment. I mean, LA Knight was the 4th man out.
Shit.
So there's got to be something more here.
You would hope. And I mean, those are 2 talented guys. And I think Lashley has a bigger claim to it than LA, because it's like LA's getting himself over, hasn't been there that long. But Bobby worked every fucking week this year. Like, he's a mainstay on the show, and you just left him off.
Yeah, well, it's sad that because his wagon got hitched to Bray Wyatt, that because of that whole situation, that now Bobby Lashley doesn't get a WrestleMania match, allegedly. But I will take the time. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all. I was just repeating you, sir.
I was just going to let everybody know that I know we probably missed half a dozen comments and everything like that, because the chat is coming in hot and heavy. Pause.
Hot and heavy.
But we do have the super chat, the super stickers. If you want to make sure you get your point across, if you want to make sure we read your comment, if you want to just help support the channel, anything like that. And those may come into effect later when it comes to potentially winning some prizes and everything.
Yes. I'm making a t-shirt list.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley is issuing an open challenge tonight at WrestleMania. Has that been confirmed?
Has that been confirmed yet? I heard other people rumor that, but I hadn't heard anything official from anybody.
What in the... I don't know if they're supposed to be Elton John or Michael Myers doing Austin Powers here.
I'm a little torn on this one too.
Right.
Pretty Deadly, by the way, is your host today. And if you guys are watching along, Indy Hartwell is the new NXT Women's Champion. Gallus retains their titles, so not every title's changing hands. But there's
outside
for a lot. What's that?
Why does Braun's locker room look like a fucking elevator shaft?
It is. That's not just a look, my friend.
These two really should be the maximum male models. They're like scared to knock on Braun's locker room door.
These guys are way better than Mansoor and Massey and Mansour.
You put these two with Otis?
Yeah. And
I put these two with Otis.
Listen, you just turn it into, is it Maxine? You just call it Maxine's Model Incorporated or whatever. But you keep her. She's a star. She's magnifique.
Pretty Deadly is the best tag team in NXT, in my opinion. They're up there.
No,
they're up there.
I don't think so. I thought their gimmick came off real stupid and really kind of dumb. And I get it. It's supposed to be heelish or whatever, but I ended up thinking it was just whatever. And I didn't think they got that over in the ring.
Yeah, fair enough. Pretty Deadly. Well, Small Mark saying Pretty Deadly stole the Iconics gimmick.
True story.
You're not fully wrong, sir.
You're not wrong.
John, what up? Excalibur already predicting. I predict a Dragon or a Lee wins. Yeah, well, you're hedging your bets there.
It's a good way to go about it.
I think Rhodes will beat Roman for the championship. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Jack with a long ass comment about LA Knight. Dragon Lee for the win. Cora Jade might not be champion, but Indy Hartwell's rival can beat her for the NXT Women's Championship. That doesn't even make sense.
I don't want that to be the case, though. I mean, I think Cora Jade is overrated on every like, for me, every viable kind of attribute list. To me, Cora's mid, average in all the categories. So I don't know what the big deal about her is. Her and her styrofoam skateboard.
Paper mache skateboard, yeah, touche. She is talented, I will say that.
In what way? She's terrible with a microphone.
I don't think she's out and outright terrible.
Is she good is she good in the ring?
I think she's better in the ring than she is on the mic. I'll give you that.
Okay.
But we do have, I believe we have coming up next, the Fatal 5-Way for the NXT North American Championship. So we've got Wesley versus Dragon Lee versus JD McDonough versus Ilya Dragunov versus Axiom. Who you got?
This is going to be fucking chaos. This is going to be insane.
This is going to be amazing, is what it is.
I will say this. If you want to go over the odds, I don't know how they do an odd.
I don't know if I have the odds for this one.
Yeah.
I have the odds for the tag match, the main event, and the women's tag as well, and also the Gargano Waller match. But yeah, I don't have the odds for this match, unfortunately.
Okay.
The North American title ladder match is a toss-up, says Steven.
It really is. Especially watching Indy Hartwell win the last match, Nick, and then now all bets are off.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Is it too easy to say that Dragon Lee takes it? JD and Dragunov continue to feud outside of this.
Wesley, that's where I'm kind of leaning.
I'm kind of feeling like anyone but Wesley is going to win this. Wesley retains. What do I know? It's not a ladder match. No. Did I say it was a ladder match?
No, Steven said it was a ladder match.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Fatal 5-Way. Wesley for the win. Wesley retains. Dragon Lee for the win. Gary's saying we need to remember what has happened to all the past Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winners. Yeah, a couple of them were in the match last night. This is going to be a clinic. I got Wesley retains. So who are you going, sir?
I'm still debating.
I will. I like you said. It feels like it's a layup to say that Dragon Lee wins.
It feels too easy, but I'm kind of inclined to think that Axiom can't win.
No, well, I mean, Indy Hartwell, we thought couldn't win, and she won. So
this entrance with like the
weird slow motion-y CGI stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad they took away, like, they kind of changed it up a little, or maybe just because the stage is bigger tonight, but it didn't seem as fake. Just felt like you were recording him funny.
Just am I buffering here? That's what it looked like.
Right. So Axiom is here. I don't have much to say about Axiom.
Most people don't. I still find it funny how much he has like a backstage mask and a like on-screen mask at times. Like, and he's a big fan of turtlenecks.
See, for me, a turtleneck is an instant heel vibe. Instant turtleneck equals heel. Period. Maybe I would watch too many fucking bad movies, but turtlenecks just, I think, and even in hockey, you saw a guy with a turtleneck, you didn't like him. Gretzky got shit when he was wearing a turtleneck.
Fair enough. Yeah, they were always the villain douchebag. But JD's a guy who could come out of here winning the title as well, as I've got him coming out right now. But
I think my only hesitation there is I think that Ilya and JD continue, right? Outside of this?
Absolutely. Well, I agree with you on that. Like Ilya could win, JD could both win, but I feel like they much more could still have a feud beyond this.
Mm-hmm.
And those two in a solo match. I think we might have already had it on NXT at one point, but give them time on an NXT pay-per-view. Give them at Battleground or that they're doing in Massachusetts coming up when they're going head-to-head
Massachusetts.
Double or Nothing. Give me that as a singles match between those two and just shut up and take my money.
All day long.
Right?
Yeah.
And
they had unfinished business going back to what is this?
Dragon Lee. I dig it.
They gave him it's like Lucha. It's like Johnny Lucha.
Yeah, but it feels so much like it feels big time. Like
it does.
It feels beyond NXT. Oh, I was literally about to refresh my stuff because I'm like, are they
OP, bro? I was just about to say they might want to knock off the glitching though, because it's gonna fuck people up.
Yeah, I was literally about to hit refresh, and then they pulled up like this, like that looked glitchy a bit, like. But so Dragon Lee's debut match in NXT. This is gonna be a hell of a goddamn match. Like, let's run through the names of, even if you were a fan of the indies, of a fan of pro wrestling, you've got Dragon Lee, JD McDonough, also formerly Jordan Devlin. You've got Ilya Dragunov in here. You've got Wesley of the Wrasslin coming out.
Yo, I gotta say, NXT, like, I think maybe because you always kind of have that studio vibe, right?
Right.
To see some of these entrances on a bigger stage, fucking dope.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I was going to say, and we forget that Axiom is a kid, so he's going to show up.
Smile Mark disagrees about Dragon Lee's entrance.
Oh, well, it was glitchy as shit. Like I said, I was literally about to hit refresh of like, am I fucking up or are they?
Yeah, you can't do the pauses. The pauses are silly.
Right.
But what they did was they put the graphic up over the pause, and I think that's where you were like, oh, okay, it's not me.
Yeah, I was like, all right, we're good.
Could Wesley win this? I haven't officially picked yet.
He's still debating, still waiting.
I'm going to go Dragon Lee.
Hints to Drago Lucha Underground. Why? JD will win. So we're both in agreement on Dragon Lee then.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go with you on this one. We'll both take the loss together if we have to.
Go over that cliff like Thelma and Louise. Well, no, right. I pulled that one up, but I was going to let you read it.
Oh shit! Yo, that background looks awesome. You guys are very creative.
Oh well,
I love that you said that. I appreciate that so much. There's so many.
Well, that was the one I was initially pulling up, but I managed to fall into a better one initially. I feel.
Let's fucking go. I fucking love that, Clinton. Welcome back, everyone else out there. I see a bunch of names I haven't seen before. And to the usual crowd, thank you for being back. Keep it going. The channel is live. It's hot. It's on fire. And Clinton, your kind words about the look, it's just something. I mean, we know there's a lot of people who stream out there, and we put a lot of effort into all of what we do in every aspect, with socials, with visuals, with the content we bring. We actually ease off when we don't think we can deliver content. And that's where you saw those kind of pauses on certain things, but they're coming back. We just want to give it to you guys proper. So pause. But all that being said, we appreciate all the love. We appreciate the support, the time, and everything else. And this match is kicking off, so who cares what I got to say?
Oh, I was going to say, and we got Rock'em Sock'em Chops and Stomps going on right now. So because we've got a fog machine that halfway went off accidentally behind JD there. It was going off. So it looked like he was literally stomping that man so much that it started fucking smoking.
Look. Yeah, you're not going to get this moment. Yeah, I'm convinced JD and Ilya are out of the running for this title. But I mean, fuck, if one of them wins the next match between them two for the NA title, let's go.
Yeah, touche on that one. As we've got JD and Dragon Lee going up, and he's sold that a day late and $1 short.
Oh, Dragon Lee with the cheeky kick. I like those moves.
This right now is even just as a triple threat. Ilya, JD, and Dragon Lee. Shut up and take my money. Oh, we have our first entrant into the, I guess, Super Chat Battle Royal of Fresh Josh and Cube, I guess, by the way. Hi, how you doing? New name. But so I'm sure everybody on their end can see all the emojis, everything on.
You know what? The emojis on the sorry, Nick, but the emojis on the front end are just equally as confusing as the words on the back.
Because it's sanitizer, takeout, sanitizer, takeout. Yeah, you can read it, but what the hell?
That's the first entrant in the Battle Royal, folks. Get your stickers in. It's a cute little thing that happens here. We get the words to the emojis. So yeah. Join us. We'll have a little battle.
Dragon Lee takes Axiom out of the air. Tope! KJ and Nick, you guys are funny. I bet you guys get tired of me saying that. Never. If this man can't get tired of me, we can't get tired of y'all. So
it's a true story.
You've grown up.
And sometimes I wonder.
Yeah, sometimes like a sore, sometimes like a buddy, but you've grown on me.
You've grown on me. All right. No, we appreciate it. I mean, at least somebody thinks we're funny. I know there's people in our lives that are like, they're not that funny.
Right. Just you're a fucking idiot. Just go, please. Just go talk to
I triggered Nick. Shit.
Right. I'm hearing everything. Just please go. Just literally, it's KJ's turn to go watch.
Right.
Go, please.
If you want me one more fucking time.
Oh, literally. That has been said. Like to see Wester retain, but picking up Dragon Lee is huge. Won't be surprised if he wins the title. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair shout. I think I just felt like, is it too straightforward? He shows up, he wins. Yeah, why not though? But Wesley's done well, man, and he's got a new attitude. I think take Wesley, put him with Carmelo and Trick, and send him up to the Hurt Business.
Fair enough. How do you feel about this? Dragon Lee is like Vikingo. Who? Well, because he says Dragon Lee, or Excalibur said Dragon Lee, another one TK had, but not under contract. Fair enough.
It's a true story.
And then Dragon Lee is like Vikingo. No, because they introduced him at the last show at Roadblock, and then let people do your research. Now you can go and look. If we announced this way ahead of time.
Oh no, but I think what Mark's saying is like, yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. That's awesome. My bad.
No, you're good. I was just saying that this wasn't literally, hey, we're having this match next week, and I get where you were going with that of, well, everybody was saying who to that of literally as you're texting who you have a fucking smartphone, go Google it. You have a laptop, you have a computer. Yeah. How else are you on Twitter? Go Google it. But I hate at times that being a defense of I shouldn't have to go and Google who you're booking on your goddamn show.
No. That's like showing up at the restaurant and asking for a menu and they say, Google that shit.
Right. Literally. Well, yeah.
Right? Like, fuck, just tell me what's on the fucking menu. Like, let's go. And I think that's what you see the difference. You take Vikingo and you take Dragon Lee. And to what you said was the WWE showed us who he was. And they told us who he was. And then they built up him coming in. With Vikingo, it was just like, it's happening.
Well, you guys know, right? Yeah, you guys know. Like guys like us know, but your casual flipping through the channels viewer doesn't know.
But that's like you and I saying, Nick, like, you know what? People know there's WrestleMania. We don't have to put a call out or whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like people know that we're existing.
Yeah. We don't need to put any advertising out for the channel, nothing like that. No.
Right. And that qualifies for lazy booking because it takes effort to tell the full story.
Right. Barely a Spanish fly there. He almost didn't get all of that. But JD right now in control.
Didn't go well at all.
Match. But
we do have fly getting overused.
Oh yeah, it's a transition move now, 100%.
Oh shit.
Oh, as the ref stops, Ilya stops the ref's arm from coming down and just glares at JD.
Wait,
And
that's
I'm pretty
a good
sure he just
spot,
said, "Grr."
but that's not how this should work. You got a 3 count. The ref's staring at it. I never knew it was incumbent of the hand hitting the mat. Like,
yeah, no, it is. It literally 1, 2, 3, and that's
right?
I like that. I think that's a clever spot. As we
Stop
got
it. I
both
like
of them
that
going
spot.
face to face right now.
Why wouldn't the ref just? If I was the ref, I would have went 3.
Axiom, don't get involved, you white Power Ranger looking motherfucker. Just get out of here.
Uh-oh. It's mask on non-mask violence.
But we've got entrant number 2 here, I guess, into the super sticker battle royal.
Jeepers, creepers.
Face fuchsia, tongue out, goat, turquoise, white horns, face purpling, smile, fangs. I feel like I'm having a fever dream reading that off.
Right, that's a strong candidate to win this battle royal so far. I like that one.
Right.
Jeepers went aggressive.
I got a debatable question for y'all. Who's the best overall wrestler in this match? Ilya Dragunov. Actually, Ilya Dragunov.
Ilya Dragunov. And I gave it's like you.
Oh, he's got color, by the way.
Dragon Lee's good. Wesley's been all right. McDonough is a close second. I mean, the guy's a great wrestler, very technical. Ilya has everything. Ilya could be on the main roster, and he literally, with the blood, like, who fucking cut me? You're dead.
Yeah. As he literally is just taking everybody to Suplex City here. But go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and I liked Ilya when he would, had the red contacts and the carrying cross fucking entrance. Like, we've seen a lot out of Ilya. So in every aspect, he's outstanding. And if you go ahead,
finding somebody that is fantastic in ring, but also can go on the mic, all of that, can do this style, that style. And Ilya may not be super strong on the mic, but he's not bad.
No, he's great on the mic. If you guys want to see, and I know like a bit of the accent and stuff, but go watch the night he had to relinquish his title. When he had to give up the NXT title due to injury. The speech he gave that dude, I fucking hold my tissue. Come on now. It was touching. He can talk.
Right. Well, and
Death Valley driver.
JD is innovative. I dig his style. Fair enough. JD was another one that I considered because to me, he's the best probably in the ring on the mic, I would say.
Yeah, he's a good talker.
Right.
Wow. Huge senton on Wesley.
Reminds me of Shinsuke. It is most talented in the match, so small mark agreeing with us. So JD pushes out. Oh.
I think the X factor for me with Ilya is he's so intense about everything.
Yeah.
His facials, his movements, his moveset, it's all intense.
Every bit of it. Axiom with the moonsault on the outside on both Ilya and JD.
Can someone remind me? It's A-Kid is Axiom, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why not just be A-Kid?
Because NXT. Like my first time seeing Ilya, this dude needs to be on the main roster. Yeah. Absolutely, he does.
Amen. Listen, sign me up for Gunther Ilya 3, 4.
Yes, 3.
Sign me up.
And fitting as I clicked on this, it reminds me of a smaller Gunther. Well, going back and watch their matches, and they're some of the best wrestling you'll watch.
Both those matches.
Viva la Cubano, I guess. There,
I would have read that completely different.
I know you would have. That's why I read it. Dragon Lee with the coup de Gracie onto Wesley. So we've got Lee on Lee action.
Oh, Lee grabbing that leg though,
grabbing his knee hard.
Yeah, shit.
Because he might have clipped his knee on the apron on his way down. It looks like.
It looks like he left that leg behind. Shit.
Nobody knows, Steven. Nobody knows. To answer your question, KJ, I think he changed the Axiom because A-Kid wasn't really going anywhere. It's because they moved NXT UK. They moved everybody from NXT UK over here. That's why. Oh, Jesus Christ. Axiom just clotheslined JD, who then hit a like
that was sweet.
1916 on Ilya at the same time.
But it started off with the Hurricane Rana throwing him into the headlock and then clipping him to take both men down. It was outstanding.
Right. Good googly moogly. Shucky ducky quack quack.
Strap in and strap on, boys. This is going fast. And girls.
This is just nothing. This is what you remember with the X division in Impact Wrestling. Right. They finally found it, I feel, in NXT.
Oh.
Action kicks up and super kick.
Nick, this is what I want the TNT title to be. The X division.
All intergalactic planetary title.
No, I was thinking the TNT title, or maybe the All Atlantic, but one of the two have this vibe to it.
He is getting put into a submission hold by Axiom, and he's grabbing a chokehold on JD as well. And even Axiom just sits there and throws his hands up like, well, fine, I'll choke you both out. I'll tap you both out.
That was a great spot because Axiom going like...
Axiom's literally just losing his mind as Ilya's headbutting JD. Like, this man was having the submission hold locked in and lost control of it. Dragon Lee with a sleeper hold.
Oh, shit. Dragon Lee back?
Yeah, where's Wesley? Oh, Ilya's going to slam Axiom onto everybody. He's going to just stack them, and I'm going to smash them, I'm going to stack them, and I'm going to win.
Could you imagine?
Wesley with a corkscrew on everybody. Shucky, ducky, quack, quack. NXT. This is WrestleMania day. This is WrestleMania weekend. God damn it! And we still haven't even actually kicked off WrestleMania. This is still just NXT stand and deliver.
It's amazing, dude. This is as close to a takeover that I have felt since they went to NXT 2.0.
This sets the fucking tone. If you weren't already hyped for WrestleMania today, oh my god. That was a hell of a spot.
Yo, Axiom popped that man. Wesley got his head blown off.
Wesley was going for a shooting star and ate a super kick, and now it's just everybody's turning each other inside and out.
Dragon Lee back up. Suplex, clothesline combo. Dragging on big knees. Shit, the action is not stopping.
Like I said, this sets the tone. If you weren't excited for WrestleMania weekend, tune into us, tune into this, and you are 100% ready, willing, and able for WrestleMania weekend.
Well played, sir.
Remember when NXT would always steal the weekend?
Yeah.
Yes, and I feel like this has got a chance. This right now so far might be better than Supercard of Honor. I'll say that.
We'll see. I don't like to do that until I see more of it, but I really did like Supercard. I just think I don't know if I can punish Tony for not agreeing with his booking choice. It's a tough battle, right? Like, do I think he made the wrong decision? Yes, but oh wow, 2 count Dragon Lee with a sit down powerbomb.
Jason pointed out Vic just said holy bleep expletive. Radio edit.
Wait, Vic said that where? Like, are you guys standing next to each other?
I might have said it on the stream of we tend to talk over the commentary.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought he meant
you thought Vic in the chat?
Yeah, I thought Vic in the chat said it. I'm like, he's not in the chat. There you go. Oh,
Steven even shouting us out. Did have 50 people in the chat. Hit that like button, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Like we've said, big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. Season never sleeps. I think we've seen above and beyond. We've been hanging right around at 50, and we're still at 2 o'clock here. We're still about almost 2 hours into our first stream and everything. We're about an hour 40.
Let's go.
And we still haven't even kicked off WrestleMania, folks. So you got plenty of time to let everybody you know out there share all the links and all the socials and everything you got. If you're bumping into somebody, if you know somebody that's a wrestling fan, you know somebody that's tuning into WrestleMania, only like people who tune into the Super Bowl, even though they never watch football. Let them know about us and tune in with us and watch with us. What?
Holy shit, dude. JD gets a deep 2.
Oh! That's like a Spanish fly DDT. God damn. This is awesome. The lone Axiom sign.
The ladies tag match, the ladies ladder match was really good. The tag match was good, maybe not great.
That was a catch your breath moment after a ladder match.
A little bit. But we got, coffee shows up. I was asking for coffee. I need some more coffee, actually. But yeah, man, I mean, great start. And then you end up with this, and this is outstanding.
Absolutely. But this goes back to, like somebody said in the chat, to where you'd have those matches on a takeover that wouldn't even be the main event, and they'd steal the whole weekend.
Oh, yeah. All the time. We were always...
Superplex! Ilya's got Axiom dead center of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And lands the Superman punch and collapses on top of him, too. Oh, and Wesley nudges him out of the way. Holy bleep, this is amazing.
Yeah, this is fucking insane.
Imagine Santos versus Ray versus Dragon Lee. Now you're just getting greedy.
Now, for the NXT, like the AEW fans out there are going to say, oh, see the WWE marks.
That we're getting a fight forever chant. And when have you heard that outside of people asking when that game from AEW is going to get released? So we're getting finally an actual legitimate fight forever chant.
Yeah. No, this is excellent. This is fucking unreal. But I was going to say, like, there's moments and you build to the spots and then you settle back down and you build back up to the spots. It's better than just getting in the ring and doing the spots. We saw it twice with Vikingo this week, right? Where spot, lose. This is different.
I will say this early in advance, and I may eat my words later on. NXT Stand and Deliver is better already than Supercard of Honor was.
Fair enough. I'll accept that. Oh, Ilya no-sells super kick.
JV saying, oof, that DDT was nasty. I'm trying to catch up with some of these. Tyvan even acknowledging that Super Bowl comment is me. I only watch for the halftime. Well, then trust me, we're going to have a halftime show as well, but strap on and strap in for that. But let everybody folks, we are here and we're not going away. We're not like the other channels that are there that are, only popping in for 10 minutes here and there, or they'll do a review afterwards. No, we're here live in full effect in full-fledged color. Watching right along with
you. Is he going to do it?
Cardiac kick.
Dude,
2,
what just
3.
happened? Wow. He retains.
Wesley retains.
Stole it.
Hell of a match.
And I said the one person that wouldn't win this match was Wesley.
Hey, fair enough.
So I was completely wrong.
No, it was Axiom. It was Axiom.
We'll blame Axiom.
No, that's what you said. Is the last one person who wouldn't win this is Axiom. Kingston talks so much trash, loses with a roll up. What drama is there? He looks weak now. It would be better to a screwy finish. That nonsense to keep it going. Don't even get me started on the fact that Eddie Kingston lost. So I was about ready to walk off the stream at that point. So.
Excalibur, you know what? We're celebrating a good, happy.
We're having a good day.
We don't want to get too deep into the misery of that, but if you tune in next week, I'm sure that topic will come up again because I don't quite understand, and I think you're exactly right with your assessment. Fucking poor Eddie. Poor Eddie.
Make it make sense. You ain't got the answer, Sway. Wesley retains 3-0. Small mark. I think you just.
You didn't watch it. Shit. I'll ask the fans out there because you skipped it. What was more entertaining, this match or the Vikingo Kenny Omega match?
This match. Because this actually had spots. This had setup. This had build. And I'm not even saying build as in, we needed a storyline. No, like you set up to the fucking moments instead of just watch how many flips I can do. Like I've played Sonic the Hedgehog before. I don't need to watch that as a fucking wrestling match.
I'm 1-2. You're 2-1.
No.
No, you can't be 3-0.
I am 1-2 as well.
Oh, you got we both.
The only one we got right was Gallus.
Yeah. Okay. The person that bet on one of the Lees to win did well today.
That was a win for stoners everywhere, says Gary. Vitamin users. Was that the third match? Was Gallus on? Yes, it was the third match. Gallus was the second match. I hate to follow that match. Facts.
Yeah, I'm getting a little promotional package for the Rhea Ripley angle at Mania. Folks, I will take this time to remind you, we are 3 matches deep. We are almost 2 hours deep. We're here all day. We're not going home anytime soon. We have kicked off our Mania marathon. We are here until the wrestling stops, which will be the end of tonight. We are leading to WrestleMania night 1. It's going to be a ball, and we're looking forward to it. And Stand and Deliver, setting the tone for the weekend. It's been crazy out of the gate. But like, subscribe, share. Check our links down below. Follow us on Instagram, Twitter. We got a website coming. We got other things coming. We got more people coming back. And you might see some special guests throughout the weekend. But folks, we thank you for being here. We're off and rolling, and we will be back Sunday. We will be back Monday, Tuesday. You name the day. We're probably going to show up for it.
We're here covering the wrestling on the days that end in Y. Why? Because we said so. God damn it!
Wow, he said why?
All right, you got to flip it around.
Why? Yeah, you got to flip it
I do have a vocabulary.
Yeah,
I am not just the soundboard.
What?
What?
All right, go. Oh, I think you were clicking.
Oh no, I mean, I was gonna take a pause, but I mean, if you want me to go, I'll go.
Take a pause, because I would like one. So.
So, do you want to go first then, sir? Is that what
you want to rush Himbo?
Through the wonders of technology? No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go take a pause.
People are going to trip us for that. I always enjoy you guys' stream. Thank you, folks. We do appreciate it. And we do believe we just do it differently.
Oh, it's not debatable, but you need to let everybody that you know what. The motto for this channel is I don't get tired. We did.
No, that's not the motto.
That TK stash.
I hate to be picky, but that can't be the motto. The motto is
that's terrible.
Holy fuck, I'm still tired. Slight off.
No, you don't have that adrenaline in my soul.
That's what we run on here: vitamins, coffee, and some other favors, and adrenaline. That's the recipe to the madness.
Right there. Go take your pause.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm just loving some of these comments. Like you always so energetic. It's incredible that people think that.
No, it's just we dip into that TK stash there. If sometimes go.
No, that's allegations. It's accusations.
Accusations, allegedly, supposedly. No, it's just vitamins, and we love what we do and hanging out with y'all. This is fun. This is therapy. This is literally. There is no place that I'd rather be than right here with the Wrestling for Life Network family. Absolutely. Shout out Cheap McFoley Pop.
I'm leaving.
There you go. But absolutely, folks, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe as that man takes pause for the cause. That is KJ White as I try and adjust my lighting. There we go. Camera technology working. But as I've got pretty deadly right now, still even hesitating to knock on Carmelo Hayes' door, but we gotta they're dissecting how they're going to knock, of what's a knock that's friendly yet kind of supportive. I'm going to say either Fatal 5-Way match was the match of the night so far. You keep changing it. It's tripping me out there, KJ. But we've got Trick outside with them, but yeah, it's even interesting. I know somebody asked whether the Fatal 5-Way match was better than the tag ladder match, the Reach for the Sky ladder match from last night. But it's crazy. It's even more interesting of trying to debate of whether the ladder match we had kick off the show or that match was better. Because so far, out of the 3 matches we've had, both have been fantastic. What are we about to get? Grayson Waller versus Johnny Gargano coming up. I'm trying to see what matches we've still got the NXT Women's Tag Title match. That'll probably follow this up. I think you can't follow it up with Gargano versus Waller. That'd be an issue there. But we're getting a video package for it, so we might be. The next fight is going to be brutal. NXT is not liable in this lights out unsanctioned fight. So we are getting that next. We're getting an unsanctioned match. I guess if that's how you're going to follow it up, you follow a big match with a big match. And then you got to have that spacing, that pacing for the main event. So I'll give you that on that. Because so far we've only got the main event of Braun Breaker versus Carmelo Hayes left. We've got Fallon Henley and Kiana James, Bar Rescue versus Alba Fire and Isla Dawn for the NXT Women's Tag Titles. And then we've got this match with Gargano versus Grayson Waller. So if you haven't done so already, folks, tell everybody you know about us. But also, let me know who you're taking for this match. And I think I read off the odds before, but I will read them off again. Shout out to homie, by the way, Rafael Esparza, by the way, of hooking me up with these odds. Because we do even got some prop bets and everything that we can get into in between Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania Night 1. But so for this match, Gargano's the favorite at minus 220 and Grayson Waller, the underdog, at plus 160. So the odds-on favorite is Gargano. I think it hurts him quite a bit if he takes a loss here, especially after you're showing up, you're coming down to NXT, you haven't already been really doing anything on the main roster, and you're showing up to be the honorary stand-in for Shawn Michaels. So, and as they're even showing that we had Grayson Waller show up at Gargano's house, we had all of that. So I think this is going to be a great match, but I think Gargano takes the win here. Why they showing DIY? Foreshadowing? Could be. I haven't heard any real bit of an update on Ciampa or anything, but it would be interesting if he comes back and we get a DIY reunion. I think some guys fit better just being in NXT, and that's not a disrespect on them. Gargano, I think, kind of needs to stay, maybe go back to NXT and be that heart of NXT again for a bit, of bring back that black and gold vibe like we very much have seen tonight. Tonight feels 100% like a takeover. This afternoon, I should say. Gargano for the win. Gargano for the win. Gargano for the win. Gargano for the win. Johnny Wrestling. Gargano. Dale, the only one taking Grayson Waller. So right, when I see all these people that are like, I'm 5-0 on this, that, and the third. If Waller wins, Dale's the only one that I'm going to see that's still got a undefeated streak here. Grayson Waller, Johnny Gargano isn't staying in NXT. Otherwise, I'd say Gargano. Okay. But do you then have someone move up to or go back to the main roster after taking an L on NXT? Is this not like a relegation system of, well, Johnny, you were on the main roster and you lost to Waller, who's NXT, so he goes up to the main roster, and now Johnny, you stay down in NXT. So we're showing Waller right now is live on Insta, I guess, walking through Gorilla, taking shots already still, shouting at Shawn Michaels. They're literally doing like the Tyler Breeze thing of he's literally going to be walking out here on cam. Why does it look so dark? Oh, yeah. So he's literally he's on Instagram Live during his entrance here. What the fuck? Gargano for the win. I'll go for Grayson Waller. I can't stand Johnny TMZ. No, TMZ's QT though over there in AEW. Garbanzo in NXT makes more sense. He lives in Florida. He can stay close to the family and he can help train and coach. That's not a bad shout, honestly. But you could still have him win and just still stay down in NXT. Maybe Dexy's coming to NXT as well. What's Dexter doing on the main roster? Maybe he goes back. He was already here tonight. He helped Indy win, so why not keep him in NXT? And maybe we get a little bit of a reuniting of the way or rebuilding or something to that effect. But there's a lot of guys that I think could deal with getting called up from NXT to the main roster. Looking at you, Carmelo, looking at you, Gallus, etc. But there's also a fair amount of people that aren't really used on the main roster that could deal with going back down to NXT a bit, I feel. This is a hell of a video package for Gargano coming out, though, right now. This is great. Excalibur, you mean the Miz, right? What? Where did he say? Dexter Lumis doing the Hall of Fame ceremony was just weird. Fair enough. Now, will there be a draft after Mania? I have heard that there's going to be a draft. I don't think it's going to be immediately following Mania, but it'll be, I think, in the next couple of months or so after Mania that there has been talks that there is going to be a draft. I think there's been talks of Fox saying specifically either people that they want or don't want on their network. But who are we talking about here with Logan Paul? Oh, Waller is a discount version of Logan Paul. Oh, that's what you were talking about with The Miz and Logan Paul and all that. But I've got Gargano coming out right now. So again, folks, if you haven't done so already, let me know who you're taking for this match. And this is going to be, it's interesting if you follow a huge match like that Fatal 5-Way of now we've got an unsanctioned, not exactly lights out match, but we've got Candice and the Baby in the front row, but we still get the pomp and circumstance, the lights and intros and video packages and everything for what's supposed to be an unsanctioned match. And we're just allowing these guys to use the ring is what it should be. As Waller tried to hit him, sneak attack him with the chair, and we're already underway, folks. I hear the draft is being held back because both channels like the top stars on both shows. Well, that's when you only have so many top stars, and Waller already goes flying over the table. God damn. Shucky Ducky Quack Quack Booker is down. Tell me you didn't just do that. Tell me you didn't just do that. Booker's literally went down in his chair still. Waller got thrown in that aggressively over the announce table. Oh, we're going to get, now we've got Waller going at Vic Joseph. Oh, here's where we're going to get Booker standing in because he's already taken off the glasses. But Gargano dives over. Oh, and shout out, I guess, Vic for them showing his stash of candy and everything that he had under the desk there because he's got Skittles and Sweet Tarts and Starburst out there. And zero on the desk, but Gargano very much in control right now. Even Apollo Crews said that Waller's a low budget Miz. Fair enough. I'm never going against Johnny Wrestling 4 Live. Well, what better way than with the channel that is for Live? What is your Mania candy stash? Yeah, your snack stash. Trust me, I'm very much looking over at it. Mid rope spear there. Yeah, apparently with Vic Joseph, it's Skittles, Starburst, and pretty much anything of that vein. Oh, we've got a trash can. And Waller pops right back up. I'm surprised Booker didn't get up and do something there. That man, literally, it was a halfway hilarious, and I'm glad he's all right because that man just went straight plop in a fucking steel chair right into the corner, or in his computer there. Oh, right in the corner. And midair, Waller hits Gargano with the, I don't know what she did, hits Gargano with the trash bin lid. I've never had Starburst. That deserves a what? You've never had Starburst? Then you need to fix that situation rapidly. Stick to the red and the pink one. There's a tier list of, to me, I would almost say red, but red and pink are the top two, then orange, and then yellow when it comes to Starburst. Of now you've got the munchies and the vitamins coming out in me. But we're getting a bridge of chairs right now set up by Waller. But as per the rules of wrestling, he who sets it up must go through it, I feel. Nick, I'm reaching out here, but what if Dom, or you're reaching out. If Dom takes over the LWO and you add Los Lotharios to it, then you have Balor and Priest forcing to side with the OC and Ray, and we get a 6v6 War Games match in Puerto Rico. I get it, but that's a bit of a reach there. That's a lot of stuff you got to do very fast and make it make sense. That's a bit of a reach, but I don't dislike it. I'll put it that way. And now we're getting Starburst are getting over. Apparently, we can get anything over on this channel. We got Starburst over right now. Not Stardust, but maybe the dusty way of saying it. The Starburst, baby. The Stardust. You got to have them Stardust. But yellow tastes like lemon pledge. Fair enough. Which, JV, how do you know what lemon pledge tastes like? But that's a question for another time. Starbursts are awesome. Starbursts are good. You can't have Priest as a heel in PR. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe. I had the gummy Starburst last night. Fire. Fair enough. And like I said, folks, he who sets it up must go through it. As why did he like turn like that? Why did he turn like that when he was doing that? So Gargano hits the suplex over the ropes onto the bed of outright chairs, and he turned a little bit. So literally you see some chairs that are going sideways and all that as the crowd's chanting, holy damn, that was impressive. And we're still just getting started. We ain't done yet, folks. Already got that one. But damn. So if that's the one spot that we've had, what are we going to outdo that? Because you know that they're going to hit something bigger and better, unfortunately. We've got tables, folks. Johnny pulling out a table. Smoke. All right, I'm going to read parts of this. Smoke the vitamins. I'm going to skip that part. JD on ice is the WrestleMania treat basket. I remember when Starbust was called Opal Fruits back in the day in the UK. Thomas, I feel like that went all over the place, but fair enough. But yes, we are a bit vitamin friendly here, but use vitamins, use your get right responsibly, pause. But absolutely grab your snack, strap on and strap in, because we're not going away once Stand and Deliver wraps up here, folks. We're going right through mid-rope spear, and did he get hit with a shot there? I feel
it was like a weird spear.
Well, it looked like he caught him like with a punch midway through.
Okay.
Yeah, he caught him with a knee. He caught him with the high knee.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good match. Good start to this match. And just to touch on what Thomas just said, I have to admit the British candies are definitely better than the North American candies. They make them better. They taste better. The chocolate's better. It's crazy.
Are Canadian candies different than U.S. candies?
In some regards, right? But yeah, definitely in some regards. And you definitely have some that we don't have.
Yeah. Well, it's like how with most places around here, how like your guys' like super sizes are small.
Look, smile, Mark. Mumbas are far superior.
Well, now are we getting into like now and laters and everything like that, or Laffy Taffies?
Laffy Taffy.
Oh! That's a hell of a way to get into a Canadian destroyer. That's clever as shit.
Jeez.
Waller had Gargano up like he was going to hit a Alabama slam using the ropes to kind of recalibrate himself, and that bounced it off, and then Gargano turns it, boom, right into a Canadian
How do you think the baby feels about being in the front row?
Yeah.
If you look closely, you might see someone very familiar because he's in the vicinity.
Really?
Based on the picture I just saw.
Well, I haven't seen, so.
You go see it.
I'll go see. I gotta find the thing. I'll go see.
Find the thing, bro. Well, folks, Nick is taking a pause for a cause. Johnny Gargano is putting Grayson Waller on a table. These guys are having it out. Nick did have a good point. They could have just called this a no DQ match or a brawl of some kind. To call it unsanctioned and have like all the glitz and the glamour and the technically it should be the last match of the show, and it shouldn't have entrances and such. Oh, Grayson Waller with the cutter. He did the flip over the table, and that's the first time I thought that tumble roll was a good idea. Johnny Wrestling wins. Welcome back, Chris. Excalibur's in the house. Damien's in the house. JV, Street Fight. Perfect. Chris is here. What's up? What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Richard's back. Hassan's here. Gary's in the house. Mark is back. Jason's back. Thomas is here, educating everyone on some candy. Dale, always one of the OG fact checkers. Yeah, I mean, based on what, not to get too down the rabbit hole here with the candy, but you imagine he's got Skittles, Starburst. He's got things that he can keep that mouth dry. Trust me, sitting around talking all day is not as easy as people assume. Johnny Gargano for the win. There you go. Marvin's back in the house. Christopher, good to see you. What up, Chambers? The cutter is used in damn near every. Yeah, too many cutters. Like, they're used once upon a time. A moveset was a moveset. It wasn't just like who can do each move. Isn't corn syrup banned in European countries, whereas U.S. use a lot of artificial sweeteners along with corn syrup in their snacks? That is true. Oh, CJ giving out the secrets. Or not CJ, Thomas. About CJ. CJ is near the entrance ramp. People feeling it. People feeling it. Grayson Waller for the win. I like him. Yeah, I think I'm leaning Waller on this one as well. Not enough reverse cutters. There you go. Waller talking smack to Candice. The lady sitting next to Candice LeRae, A, stand up, and B, she just looks so turned off by the whole situation. Is anyone catching? Like, who dragged this woman to the show? Oh, she's talking to the baby. Is that like Candice's sister? She looks so unimpressed with the whole situation. Oh, she is consoling the baby, so maybe it's the nanny. Oh, Gargano dodges the chair shot, grabs the candlestick and uses it. Grayson Waller for the win. I like him. He's a great heel. He's definitely got a bright future, Jack. Candice gives the baby to the nanny. And, huge pop for Candice. The biggest pop we've gotten for Candice since she returned. Nobody in the main roster has cheered for Candice like this. So she wailing away on Waller, and Johnny steps in, says, "That's my woman." So it's starting to feel like Johnny might get this W. Setting up for the springboard DDT. There you go. Wow. Two, folks. We get a 2. We got a 2. Give the devil his due. This lady is the new Katie. Waller versus LA. Oh, I like that, Thomas. I do. I really do. Problem is, LA would go under. Wow. Waller claws the eyes. Where's that comment there? Smile Mark says, cutter, spears, slap fight, super kick, dive through the ropes. Yeah. It's a lot of rinse and repeat. A lot of rinse and repeat at times, guys. And I mean, the traditional critics of modern wrestling will say that's part of the problem. Man, I hope this doesn't show up on TV. At this point, LA Knight would job to hold on tight. That might happen. Waller's setting up Gargano, putting the garbage can on his head. leading him on the ropes. A smack for good measure. Waller all of a sudden limped. That was random. Grayson Waller up top. Going for a walk. Ghost to Ghost. Popping Johnny in that can. We got a two, and the crowd is feeling it, folks. The crowd is feeling it, folks. Let me know out there. Are you feeling it? Are you enjoying the show? Are you enjoying NXT Stand and Deliver on this beautiful Saturday? Clearing off the announce table. Damien feeling it. Yeah, Waller. Well, Waller has welts, is what I was trying to say, and I ended up calling him Walter. Yeah, Waller has some welts on his back for sure. Looking rough. Good show. I'm with you, Dale. I loved how he forgot to sell his leg. Did you see that? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Johnny chucks a chair. One of my favorite spots is a good old chair throw. Oh, Johnny got him. Up, down! Grayson Waller through the table. Holy shit. Waller is just bellowing. Hell of a match. We got more to come, folks. We got more to come. This is only the beginning. We've only just begun. Wow, low blow by Waller. Rolling Johnny back in. Setting up the roll. Got her! Wow. Another false finish, folks. There you go. Waller's back is a I'm not going to swear. It's a mess. It's a mess, folks. A chair shot to Johnny. What's it going to take, folks? What is it going to take for Johnny Gargano to stay down? Waller's standing on his head and wailing on his back. Okay. Well, I had quit NXT. I've taken about a month off, so that's funny. You catch me on Thursdays. You catch Big Cliff and Nick on Tuesdays. Interesting, Excalibur. I just couldn't handle the bullshit. I just, there was too many poorly acted softcore scenes that didn't lead to any fun. Johnny's got the chair now. Holy shit. Oh, I don't know about that. No. I disagree. Anxiety for the main. Yeah, there you go. I see why. There you go. I've never seen Johnny Gargano in this state of mind ever in my life. Wow. He puts the chair over Waller's head. Baseball swings it. And we're in the Gargano escape. It's over. This is the Johnny Gargano we need. Not this hapless, goofy, smiley. We need Johnny fucking Wrestling that can get in there and give us a banger, no matter how small he is. Grayson Waller took a. I give Grayson Waller all marks. All marks. Uh, 2012. Well, and I mean, I think the epitome of what happened to NXT ends up being the fact that, look, I think they made a bad choice going to 2 hours and putting it on up against AEW Dynamite. I really do think it was a hasty knee jerk decision. And instead of giving it time to grow and develop, Vince, being Vince, got impatient, and we watched him dismantle it much later than 2012. Three and one. I'm 1-3. Son of a bitch. 3-1. Good, folks. Don't forget, we take all those predictions. KJ, is you know who's wearing a red shirt? JV, come again. KJ, now that was a hell of a match. Johnny, amen. The biggest pop we've heard from Candice. Look, they're back. Big pop for Dexter and Indy. And the crowd is loving it. We haven't heard any type of love for Johnny, for Candice, for Dexter on the main roster like they're getting right now. Big moment. The way minus Theory has reunited. And you're new. That's right. If you're just tuning in, you're new NXT Women's Champion. Indy Hartwell. Index. It's crazy. Now we're in the back. Tony and Stacks not happy about their loss earlier tonight. They're being bothered by Pretty Deadly, and the show rolls on. Okay. Are they teasing us a little here with maybe with two Stacks and Tony maybe not seeing eye to eye? No, Excalibur. No. NXT was on the network and only the network. When it was announced that AEW was planning to put a Wednesday night show up, NXT beat them there. It wasn't an always thing. That was another strategic, very WWE move. It just didn't pan out the way they thought it was going to. They did beat them to Wednesdays, but it wasn't until after we all knew it was going to happen. It was a very interesting choice. Indy won? Boo! Tiffany Epiphany. No, I'm sorry, Chris. No Tiffany Epiphany tonight. Though I could see Tiff being one of the first contenders. Now, for me, on my coverage, I am getting a Tiffany. I'm getting a Nikita Lyons package. Of course, we haven't seen much of Nikita. She was hurt, came back, got hurt again. She's been out a lot. She's gained a lot of fanfare for a lady that hasn't done a lot in the ring. But let's get this lady back going. We definitely need some Nikita on our wrestling program. I never would have thought that Indy Hartwell would win the championship. Yeah, there you go, Gary. It was a surprise. It was a swerve. I don't think many of us saw it coming. I think a lot of us thought she was the least likely to win it. A couple of us said, I believe Dale threw it out there that she could be a dark horse. I agreed with them. But we never really thought that she'd take it. Big win, big moment. Obviously, with the assistance of Dexter and Index reunites, and then the way all but reunites. So excellent. We all agree, stand and deliver 10 times better than Supercard. There you go, Rocco. Nick has got on the record to saying he already enjoying NXT more than last night's Ring of Honor show. I mean, at this point, I feel like every match has been highly enjoyable. You understood the stories that were going into it. Yeah, I mean, we got ways to go, but yeah, it's going to be, they're setting a good pace here. I mean, really, NXT is setting the tone for the weekend. And like I said, guys and girls, I really feel like this is the first time NXT has felt like a takeover in quite a while for me. All right, so now I'm getting the package between Theory and Austin for later tonight. We'll talk about that later. I'm really kind of surprised with how they built this match, but it's been a little interesting that way. Looks like MJF and Action Andrade had a love child. Nikita Lyons, God bless America. Amen. Yes, but NXT was always on Wednesdays. That never changed. Oh, the day of the week? Yeah, true story. But, yeah. NXT Stand and Deliver. Great matches. Yeah, so far so good. And if you were just tuning in, this is just the beginning. We're not going to go take a break. We're not going to go take a nap. We're not going to leave this stream. We're going to hang around. We got Stand and Deliver. After Stand and Deliver, we're going to talk some shit. We're going to give a post show. We're going to do some trivia. We're going to do some games. We might have some chances to win prizes. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to talk about WrestleMania. We're going to go through how we feel about the shows. And we're going to blow up this chat. We're going to keep talking to the fans out there and just keep it coming because we're not going anywhere. We will stay right until the beginning of WrestleMania night 1 and then just keep going. We're already almost 2.5 hours deep tonight. We have more matches coming your way. Alba Fire is coming out with Isla Dawn. Big fan of both these ladies, especially Isla. But yes, folks, and then we're back tomorrow. Then we're back Monday. Then we're back Tuesday. We are the channel that just keeps clicking. And remember, we are the alternative commentary to all the wrestling. We cover it all. Live reaction, live watch along, live watch party. You call it whatever you want. We are here for it, and we do not stop. I can't wait to see what the rest of this weekend brings. But then we get the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania, 2 days away. That's always a fun show. We'll see what that brings. And, of course, lots going on in the wrestling world, and we're here for every second of it. Stacks looks like MJF. I got that one. That was good. Super chat. Thank you, Radnick. We appreciate it. Remember, folks, as this chat gets busy, we don't get to all that we try. I think we click on just about as many as we can, but we do our best. If you're not getting noticed, remember, slap a little color on your super chat, and we'll definitely see it. After last night, my excitement for Ray and Tom has doubled. I'm also really hoping to see LA Knight get a Mania pops of some kind. Radnick, I'm extremely in agreement with you. Sorry, right now coming to the ring is what we call Bar Rescue, Fallon Henley, and Kiana James. One of my least favorite things in all of wrestling is this foursome between them and Brooks and Dunn. Yeah, Benson and Hedges, or whatever the fuck their names are.
Benson and Hedges, what?
What?
Are you coming out here holding the handbag and everything too? No Malone over there.
Purse. Hold my purse. This is how you're trying to get these big. They should be in a faction with Adam Page. He can wear his like bedazzled butterfly jeans. They can walk around holding purses.
Millennial cowboys
with the softer touch.
Right, sensitive cowboys.
Yeah. But now I'm curious how this match is going to stack up to everything else we've seen, Nick.
This is, I think, a bit of a pause for the cause of, well, even even their entrance seems slapdash together. Of here, we just took your intro and your intro and put them over like a default Windows fucking XP background.
Right? Let's forget they're the women's tag team champions, right?
Yes, but I do have odds on this match.
What are the odds?
We've given predictions. So, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, the Firecrackers there are. I'm hoping this is supposed to say 200, but it says 2,000.
Yeah, they're huge.
As the favorites. They're huge favorites. Yeah, well, huge. Because Bar Rescue there, Fallon Henley and Kiana James are plus 800. So they're the 800. So they're the biggest underdog on the card tonight.
That's when you take a knee. Fuck it. The game's over.
Just nope. But I'm taking Isla and Alba. I think they're two that should be again on the main roster.
You know what? I'm going to take part of your explanation there and use it against you. I'm going to go against them because they should be on the main roster.
So they take the L and they move up,
right? They have a really good showing here. They lose, but yes, let them go up. They don't belong here, and they should have been champions. Isla is a new fave of mine on the wrestling scene. This lady's
because it makes you think of Jurassic Park every time you say her name.
Maybe a little. I'm a sucker for a Scottish lady. You know what I mean?
A Scottish redhead, just really.
They're trouble. They're trouble.
AJ.
Yeah. Alba Fire and Dawn for the win. Alba putting in the work to be tandem. True point.
I feel Alba deserves a championship. I mean, she should have won the NXT Women's Championship when she was dealing with Mandy Rose and all of that, and never won it. Of how much you get, always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, they put her through a lot to not get that belt. I was a little surprised that it didn't lead to a championship.
Right, absolutely. I don't know how I feel about the overly purple color scheme here.
Oh, on Bar Rescue?
Yeah.
That's funny because I don't know how I feel about Bar Rescue at all.
Not good.
Like, you literally have Brooks and Dunn. Like, put the purse down, homie.
Well, no, where's John? We call him Bar Rescue. So where's John Taffer coming out here? Yelling, shut it down.
Right. Wow. Okay. Listen, these ladies aren't treating this like a bathroom break. They're going at a clip.
Well, I think you kind of have to with everything else we've seen on the card tonight. And I say that only you couldn't have had the match that we just had be the match that leads into the main event. You need that little, all right, everybody calm, catch your breath, cool your tits, all of that.
Dude, we're 2.5 hours into this already. Like, time is a clicking.
Absolutely. And we'll try. I'm waiting till we get into the games and the prizes and the banter, and we got that pause in between of it's just going to get chaotic.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Right?
The Mania Marathon, like no other.
Again, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. What? But I've got Kiana James and Alba Fire right now in the ring.
I'm learning that Kiana is actually a little bit better in the ring than I anticipated, or than I had last.
Yeah, she's not bad. She almost looks better than Fallon. I'll give you that.
I think. Yeah, I don't know about Henley at all.
Purple could be for LA Lakers. This is not a Lakers color. This is the Kingdom.
They're looking like Sacramento. They're looking like Sacramento.
Yeah, the Kings. Yeah, that's that fucking level they're on. It's the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
I love the show so far. What I need, a couple of whiskey, what? A Bud Light, what? I'm excited for WrestleMania night 1, what? Tomorrow night 2, what?
That's how we all feel. It's going to be
my beverages. Night. I got my vitamins. I got my snacks.
The bevies, the bites,
we're good.
We're all good to go. This man really should put that purse down. And I'm not opposed to holding your lady's purse. I've done it many occasions in my life. But, like, at what point you just rest it on a table? You going to hold it all night long?
No, because we're going to get a fucking double turn. There's going to be a brick in the purse. That's why he keeps holding it. He's going to clock him with the fucking purse, and there's going to be a brick in there. We're going to get a double heel after we had that sweet sentimental moment to where Nose Malone got a kiss from, you see her. The one with the mullet there.
Oh, like the curly mullet?
The mullet and the grit stash. The Mississippi, the Kentucky waterfall.
Okay. Nost Malone. And now, dude, that's funny shit.
That you can thank Piff Cliff for that one. That's a Piff.
Yeah, that's a good one, Cliff. Shout out to our buddy Cliff. Hope he's doing well.
Cliff Stradamus, yes, that was a Cliff Stradamus prediction.
Nost Malone. Oh,
but yeah, see, we've got them teaming up there by the side of the ring. Like I said, I could see it. If you get a double turn,
that should be over.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
That was a nice move.
What?
What?
That should be a finisher. What? See, well, Excalibur's there agreeing with you, and Damien's agreeing with you. If I'm a fan of redheads.
Yeah, look, everyone on my side. I like it.
Give it time. Give it time.
Give it time.
I will convince you. Then again, I agree with you on who's going to win this. Well, no, I don't. God damn it.
No. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Bar Rescue won. That's all. But Alba and Issa look amazing. And again, I think to me, Bar Rescue looks like an NXT women's tag team. And Alba and Issa look above that. But what is this?
Oh, break up the count. But what has Christ during our whole prediction show? I forgot for half the show as to who was actually the main roster women's tag title holders, because WWE doesn't present them at all like that. And NXT at least tries. They at least try and put an effort into it.
Dun, dun, dun,
I like this. Holy moly, that's a lot of cheek. I dig it. And fishnets, how you doing?
How you doing?
But Isla tagged in Meteora.
Wow.
Another super kick.
Crowd got a little quiet here. See, when they hit that big
move. 2 count should have been a 3 count. And then we've got Alba and Fallon falling back into the pin attempt. Cheeks, what? Booty, what? Wagon, what? That cake, what? I'll keep going. Pause. Wyatt spotted 3rd row center. Are you sure you didn't just see CJ?
Right?
Well, no, he was. I saw that he was actually in that corner, like where Nikita Lyons showed up. If he didn't realize he had been like pretty much like sharing popcorn and everything with Nikita Lyons, though.
Right? Oh, I think you might have noticed that. I don't know, boy.
I don't know.
It's a true story. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm about to take it out because the lovers' quarrel over here is fucking up a title match.
Backstabber. Swanton.
I like this.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
and 2. No.
Nost Malone has to be saved from himself. So Isla Dawn and Alba Fire pick up the win on your new women's NXT tag team.
Right, let's go. Toby Keith. I ain't as good as I once was.
But I was good once as I ever was. But it's so far the only title changes we've had have been in both women's matches. So
true. You know what? I liked the move they did earlier. I thought that was a better finisher. And I think if you ended the match there, the crowd would have been a little less likely to dip. They seemed right into it, and then kind of went a little bit long in the tooth. But huge win for Alba. Huge win for Ella. Ola.
What are you getting? Stella.
Flanders. Instantly.
I was going to say, anyone who gets that reference, we could be friends.
It's instant. Like, it doesn't matter that it's a thing outside of that. It's Flanders. That fucking, when he rips the shirt off and he's jacked.
Yeah, stupid, sexy Flanders.
All right, we nerded out for a second, folks, but we got a couple.
Cup of haters.
We got a couple titles to talk about. Yeah, your new champions. Let us know how you feel about that. Andrew, welcome. Gary's here. But yeah, let us know. Let us know. Like, we got new tag team champions in the NXT women's division. I like it. I think they're great.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Great match. Actually, love actual tandem offense in a tag match. Touche, Tabernacle. Small mark 4-1. Damn, Billy Ray Cyrus. Gonna take my purse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. Please break up this team. Yeah, 4-1. Yeah.
I'm 1-4, just for the record.
I'm 2-3.
You split. How do you 2-3?
Because I just won.
Oh, that's right. You're catching
2-3. I'm taking the title home here. With a sub 500 record.
You get a t-shirt.
My own t-shirt. What?
Right.
Andrew, you can watch it on the Peacock pause. But yeah, it's on Peacock if you want to watch it. Same thing with Wrestlemania. There is alternative means. But even if you just tuned into us, we got you covered. And besides, you can just still watch that, put them on mute, and just listen to our fine, beautiful voices.
Absolutely, Nick. And by far the worst part of it, see, that was part of like where I kind of gave up on NXT about a month ago of like, man, I can't take it. Like, the segments with Bar Rescue are shit. They're not particularly great in the ring. I think Kiana James showed a good bit of upside. I didn't get much out of Fallon tonight.
Fair enough.
But overall, Alba and Isla look like on a completely different level. They look like pros. They look dialed in. Good tandem offense. I liked it.
But we're getting back into that split of between 2.0 and like now the white and gold when it was the black and gold. If you have guys like we had it earlier with Dragon Lee, Jada McDonough, Ilya Dragunov, A-Kid, Axiom, and Wesley, and that stole the show. And then we get Fallon Henley and Kiana James, which respectfully, they very much there's a difference between those guys in NXT and those gals in NXT, and it's not just gender.
No, I agree.
Do you think?
No.
I was just reading the comment. I'm gonna just call you napping. Who do you think's gonna win the Raw Women's title? Asuka.
Belair.
Fair enough.
We want Dwayne.
We want Johnson. Don't chant that. Don't chant we want Johnson.
We want Johnson. It's Marina Shafir in the chat. Thank you for being here. Yes, we do know you.
Well, you know me.
No, you don't know me.
You know who I am. I'm doing the Bully Ray. Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Shit jumped on me there.
I was clicking here of the Hell in a Cell should have been night 1 and the Usos match night 2. But I have seen a lot of people. So we're getting advertised next on Tuesday for NXT. We're getting Pretty Deadly versus the Family there. But I've seen reports going around. And again, I know you don't like the dirt sheets, all of that, but that
they have a purpose. They entertain
that
me.
Charlotte and Rhea have not been told to prepare for the main event spot that the Usos and Sami Zayn they're aiming of making that change if that's going to be the main event of night 1.
Okay, so that could be somewhat true. What I love about the fucking dirt sheets is often when you read a lot of the dirt sheet reports, it's like they don't understand how like fucking life works. Like, you don't just show up the day of WrestleMania a half an hour before and go, you guys are. Remember we said be prepared not to be the main event. You're not. Like, you're really like, come on. Like, we're running a successful business. There's courtesies. There's proper ways to run things. And a lot of these reports come out, and it's like, shit doesn't just happen that way, guys. Like, that's what you think happens because you watch a lot of TV shows and movies and then write wrestling articles. But realistically, if they're going to make the change, they know it already. Everyone's aware of what's about to happen tonight. They're not sitting around going, I wonder.
Well, when it comes to WrestleMania, I'll give you that. But I still hold faith that there was times to where Vince would show up and it's like the day of Raw and tear up the script and rewrite it and all that.
Yeah, now that's a bit of an exception. I agree there. That's fucking, that was old man McMahon losing his mind.
Old Mr. Magoo back there.
Just doing whatever the fuck he felt like.
And whoever the fuck he felt like.
That's true. And This package is outstanding. We are getting the main event. Dude, we're in the main event of the first show already.
I know. And so we're going to have like 3 hours between Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania.
When's
so
the
strap
WrestleMania
on and strap in, folks.
Yeah, we got some work to do now.
Oh, well, we still got XFL games on them. We can pull one of them.
Watch XFL. Let's go. We're not going anywhere.
So we already got, trivia games, prizes, quizzes, all of that. But
right.
So who are you taking for this match, sir?
Good question.
Do you want the odds?
Carmelo Hayes. What are the odds?
Carmelo Hayes is the -200 favorite. Braun Breaker +150. I was going to go Carmelo Hayes. I think it's his time. Granted, I know you keep using the logic of, well, they're going to lose because then they're going up. I want Carmelo to go up. I feel like he's a better fit, honestly, on the main roster than Braun is, but I think Braun's going up as well.
Fair enough.
And Carmelo can do with a NXT title reign and just really establish himself as a star.
I agree with that completely. Like, I have no argument there. I think that's what you do with Carmelo. Is Braun ready to go up? I don't know. It depends what plans you have for him.
What else do you do with him in NXT? Who does he face after this? Where do you go? What do you do?
All right.
I am the most dominant NXT champion. Debatable. Oscar, that's your number.
No, but I think we had a couple. Like Joe was pretty dominant. Karen. This is why the main roster Karrian's confusing. Carmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo. Braun for the win.
Oh.
KJ, this show has been amazing. Well, we're always amazing, but yes, NXT has been amazing as well, Johnny. Dakota just letting us know that we're watching WWE. Yes, we are. Thank you for that. Sometimes the vitamins make that cloudy. Right. Carmelo Hayes for the win. Time to change the guard. Braun shows up on Raw. That's a bit where I'm at.
Yep. The Braun's the newest Heyman guy because Roman's going away.
Oh, could you imagine?
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah.
Braun, you're reigning, defending, undisputed. Braun's just isn't good on the mic. That's just me. I don't think he's terrible. I mean, Scott is good, is so bad he's good. So it's not like he's, a master wordsmith. I mean, we all popped when he was sitting there cutting a promo about cows. So
no, I just think he's green. I just think he's green as hell. That's all. In that regard.
Well, and even then, you build him up a bit like a Goldberg-ish of he's just this big freak athlete, young upstart that's just mowing through people. You make him like a mini goateed Brock.
Mm-hmm.
That's Carmelo why Hayes, not Carmelo Anthony. Who said Carmelo Anthony?
Who said Carmelo Anthony?
Chris said Carmelo Anthony for the win. Well, Carmelo Anthony. This looks cool. You're showing them walk through like the backstage, like through the concourse and everything.
Yeah, I like they're both getting like an intro here. Like both getting that walk in.
It feels like when you watch a UFC event or a big fight or anything like that, if you get the walk out through the tunnel, through the curtain and everything. Hey guys, I have a question for you guys. I want to be part of your team. Well, Tyler, there's the socials and all of that, so you can hit one of us up. We got plenty of ways to reach out. I think even some of the stuff's in the description as well, so you can reach out if you want. But absolutely, come to the Treehouse. Banger after banger. Tricks stealing Sheamus's line. I love this though. They're hanging the jerseys in the rafters. They're all done like the Lakers colors. This is fantastic.
Right? He did this last time. I love it.
Everyone stand.
Trick is underrated.
Watch him. He is him Jones. He is him Duncan. He's about to stomp a mud hole in his Himbalins. He is Himiny Cricket, Himmy Turner, Himmy Neutron. I shared this because I saw that he did with Braun, like the kill shot, like Eminem did with Machine Gun Kelly, and it's chef's kiss. Carmelo Hayes done like the Lakers. It's just already 10 on 10. You have won the weekend, sir, Carmelo.
The man's a star. He came out of that breakout tournament looking good, and I mean, I was saying there that I think Trick is underrated in this whole dynamic. But Carmelo's outstanding, and this could be his night.
In top guys and top backs, especially when it comes to singles and everything, and draws and people you know are going to draw you money, is Carmelo Hayes not in the top 5 at least right now in the WWE?
Ooh, yeah, close.
I'd say he's in their top 5. Obviously, Roman's number 1. Cody's probably a number 2. All of that. Then you can get hairs into, Sammy, what have you, of whether you view tag teams versus singles. But Carmelo is in that discussion.
Maybe top 10. Top 5 might be a bit of a stretch for me.
I don't know. This screams top talent, top star to me. Like you put this, and if it wasn't for the fact that he's an NXT guy and everything, and because of who Roman Reigns is, you could throw him in there with Roman, or you throw him in there with Cody, and the kid's gonna fucking swim pretty goddamn good.
Scott, thank you as always for your generosity. I kind of
speaking of top 5s, but
I slouched because of this.
San Antonio 6, Vegas nothing. Yeah. But
sorry.
Scott, absolutely. Thank you very much again, folks. We do have the super chat, the super stickers. If you want to make sure you get your point across, you let us know what you're thinking. You want to just support the channel. While we're still only in the front 9 here, because we're rolling through the main event of Stand and Deliver. We've still got, a pause for the cause, our intermission on a mission. And then we've got WrestleMania night 1. But
look at the dog.
Hope you feel better, Scott. Beware the dog.
Oh, it's a dog house.
Yeah. I got that dog in me. You got that dog in you? We got that dog in us. We've been here since 12:30, and we're still rolling through on WrestleMania Day, night 1.
I dig the entrance.
Absolutely. That's a big fucking show up and show out. That's a WrestleMania weekend entrance right there.
Dude, this is interesting. This could go either way.
I feel like they're going to give it some time because we got about 20 minutes we're 20 minutes past the hour. And I think they're going to the hour. So
yeah, a half an hour?
About 40 minutes, probably. Yeah.
I was just thinking like a little bit of the fluff on each side of it. The
pomp and circumstance. No, you get that as your runoff.
Yeah, fair enough. Woof, actually.
Our better ring entrance for Braun. Much better.
Carmelo's was my favorite of the night.
They're both good, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They're both goddamn good.
Yeah. No, I thought a lot of the entrances were good. And I said that even during the men's 5-way match, where I think because you kind of see it on a smaller scale week to week, to kind of see it on a big stage, it was really cool.
Oh, absolutely. Well, now you see what their entrance would be if they were on the main roster.
Spotlight's down, folks. If you had not got a prediction in yet, get it in. What are you waiting for? Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes, the main event of Stand and Deliver. Sorry that Scott's under the weather. To catch everyone up on what you missed everything but the main event.
Right.
It's been a busy day. Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, your new women's tag champions. Indy Hartwell's your new women's champion. Everything else is status quo. Great matches. If you didn't see the NXT card, I highly recommend going back and finding it. It is a banger of a show today.
Absolutely. 100%. You said this goes back to feeling like a takeover show. This feels big time. This feels WrestleMania weekend. This is the perfect way to kick off WrestleMania Saturday, to set the tone, set the mood. Like Excalibur said, there isn't a wrong answer for who wins here.
Yeah, not at all. And I think that we get a lot of that intrigue this weekend, Nick, with all, like, even with the main events and stuff of Mania. There's no real wrong answers, but there's a lot of good guesses, and that's good for wrestling. That's a good build to an event.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, even when they announced the card and everything for WrestleMania, I was like, I would have been fine if you just announced me the matches, and then you've got to tune in and see which match happens on night 1 and night 2.
I agree with that.
Hassan's got Braun. KJ's got a sneeze. Smile Mark saying symbolic. Braun is out of the doghouse now. I don't think he was ever in the doghouse, but dog's on the loose. Got that dog in you. You got that dog in you? If you got that dog in you, you should 100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Let everybody you know that even though we've been through a whole pay-per-view already, we still ain't going home. Like I said, we're not like them other channels, those imitators, them fakers, those replicators that show up, just do a quick little review that, they show in, they dip out even before the show's done, all of that. No, we are here strapping on and strapping in, pause. Going all the way through Stand and Deliver, still got a whole mid-show and a separate show playing in between that and WrestleMania Night 1.
Oh,
do I hear a dog barking, or is that just Braun?
That is Braun. Who let the dogs out? Who?
Papa Paul, that's who. Indy could be a short title reign. Fair enough. Carmelo, new champ. Braun goes to main roster. Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo. Everybody seems to be taking Carmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo a heavy favorite here. What were the odds again? Who was the favorite?
And Carmelo doing Breaker Zone taunt at him. But yeah, okay. So Carmelo is a -200 favorite. Braun is +150 as the underdog. So the underdog in the dog house.
There you go. Wow.
So do we get the gremlin face bulldog versus the big dog on the main roster?
Maybe at some point, once upon a future. I feel like we're getting boos for Braun, to be 100% honest with you.
Well, that's the thing, is Carmelo is over like Rover, absolutely 100%. That's the thing, is to me, he's the star. He's the one people want. He's the people are behind. Oh, and Braun comes back and does his part back at Carmelo.
He made Trick laugh. That's interesting.
Yeah, the crowd's a little wishy-washy here, I feel.
Yeah, they feel very indifferent to Braun.
Absolutely.
Nice.
But that's maybe Braun's ran his course in NXT, I feel.
Yeah. And Carmelo's just outshining them, whether they like it or not, whether they're booking it as heel baby face.
Big man with a standing moonsault.
Big standing moonsault.
These guys are a part of actual 4 pillars. Well, Braun takes up a whole pillar by himself, I feel.
There you go.
Yeah. Man's about the size of a pillar.
Pause.
Wonder who's going to accept Lashley's open challenge for Mania. Is it Bray? Orton?
Braun Breaker.
Shot, Mr. Burns.
Braun Breaker.
Maggie. Was it the 78 Denver Broncos?
All right. It's going to be
Braun Mr. Garrison
after losing his title.
Yeah.
No?
Wait, did you just say Braun after losing his title?
Yeah. Who accepts the open challenge?
That's not a bad shout, actually. That's really not a bad show.
Yeah, right? I'm going to turn my mic up.
Let him hear what you're saying. What? Didn't we see Trick Williams kind of laugh when Hayes bumped into Braun in midair? 100%. I could see Trick screwing Carmelo. So we get a turn?
No.
Maybe.
Win, then turn. But we turn people too quick nowadays. You got a good thing here with Trick and Carmelo. Leave it alone.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. But Trick is also good, I feel. Has started to break out as a singles competitor.
Oh, for sure. It's funny. It's like he can win. Like he can have single matches and still be friends with Carmelo.
Yeah, touche. Tabernacle.
No, I just feel like that's sometimes the way it is with like the IWC jumps on stuff real quick of like, oh my God, he won a singles match. Maybe he should go on a solo run. You're like, relax.
Yeah, true.
Remember they were talking about Dax Harwood's single run? Oh, Dax.
Yeah, that was weird.
And he could do it, but it's not the point.
Exactly. Who won the men's 5-way? Please, guys. Wesley retained.
And still.
Oh, JV's saying Theory pulls double duty as Carmelo goes for a 2 count. I think it's more of a face versus face, and people just see who is straight up better.
Dude.
We last have been on the vitamins, maybe.
Go home, Thumb.
Slow.
Right? Go home, Thumb. You're drunk.
Right. I'm not drunk. You are, Thumb.
What
Use vitamins responsibly, folks.
What?
What if Switchblade shows up? I've heard a lot of people go back and forth with this, and I want to put a pin in that, and we'll talk about it after Stand and Deliver.
Fair enough. However, I will say this. I don't know how I feel about Jay White coming out to have a conversation with Bobby Lashley.
Well, we could see Jay White tonight, or even tomorrow night. But to see Monday. Him go versus Bobby Lashley is one thing.
Yeah, I will see it.
Unless I missed it, I haven't seen anything about a Lashley Open Challenge being a thing. Fair enough.
I haven't either.
Yeah, so I think we might be just talking out our ass. But
Damien, you got to give us
sources, and we can't be sources. Not at this moment.
Clearly.
Any predictions? TK announcement will be for Dynamite. That he's just really happy everyone's turning into AEW Dynamite on TBS. That'll be a special announcement. He wants to just clarify so everybody knows how he feels. It'll be like what it was before, where I've got a big announcement, so let me hand it off to Adam Cole to do it. And hey, if you get a new TV show,
here's my hot take. His big announcement is he is resigned FTR to a fucking retirement career contract.
Well, no, you already give that away if they win the match. That's the thing. You don't need an announcement for that.
Right. Yeah. Oh, shit. We have a match for that. Shit. All right. Well,
right. Just fuck.
Yeah. I don't know what this announcement is. Did they finally finish the video game?
Maybe that's what it be is. We're announcing that the video game will be out in 3 months, but we're announcing when it'll be out. If Jay White shows up this weekend, I see him showing up with the OC. Fair enough. Jay White isn't big enough for me. Like I said, we'll put a pin in that, and we'll talk about that. Because I know that's going to be a back and forth, and especially with even people in the chat, that's going to be a discussion.
I like it. We got all day. Literally.
Calling it Zoe Starks helps Carmelo Hayes winning the title. What the, Richard? Your predictions are more all over the place than Vince Russo's booking, I feel.
I love
you just randomly said like JD's in the middle of a match that he's not. Yeah,
I like when
slow your roll. Respectfully, slow your roll.
Shows up and just takes a hot shot.
Shows up for a cup of coffee. Yeah, in the big time. Yeah, dig it. Damien is always getting the news.
It's true.
Tony Khan special announcement will be the cancellation of all access. Could you imagine? Oh, it's Goldberg.
It's Goldberg.
I
hope it's Goldberg. I fucking hope it's Goldberg. I've never wanted something I disliked so bad in my life.
I've never wanted to see modern era Goldberg more than I have of him getting announced on AEW Dynamite by Tony Khan and just to watch the wrestling world burn.
Oh, it'd just be fucking hilarious, dude. I can't. Oh, Trick and Carmelo having a moment.
Trick getting yeeted out of here.
Here we go. This is the ref. I don't know the ref's name. I apologize. But he's the one that he did a leapfrog during one of the tag matches a couple pay-per-views ago. I guess it would be a few ago now.
Oh, brought on onto the outside on both men.
Wow, that's a big man flying through the friggin' air.
Right. But you were saying about the official.
He got caught up in like the cross, like the
crisscross applesauce.
Yeah, so everyone was flying all over, and he was going to get run over. Who was in the match? Anyone out there remember one of the biggest pops of last year? But he did the leapfrog over. They got involved, and he was like and just jumped. It was outstanding. I like that.
Just worked his own spot.
Yeah. Oh,
even saying CM Punk comes back. Maybe.
You know what I think would be cool is Tony comes out to do an announcement, starts talking to the crowd, and then out of nowhere.
Look in my eyes. What?
That's how you bring him back. Bring him back pissed off at Tony and telling everybody in the arena, like, this company sucks. Tony's a joke. I hate the Bucks. Fuck it. I'll just play right into the dick.
I'm still under contract, so that means I can come out and say what I want to say.
Yeah.
Unlike somebody else who announced that they weren't under contract, I still am. So I can come out and say what I want. There you go, Phil. I wrote the first line of your promo for you.
Right. And that's where you take fans that, like, people are like, oh, I don't like AEW. Then you're like, hey, Punk showed up and he hates them too. And he's going after Tony. You start getting, oh, really? Oh, really?
They make CM Punk the singular version of the NWO, the anti-establishment.
No, you give him FTR.
Yeah, right. But like I've said, well, even then you do that, you make them the fuck AW group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make them what the outcasts, the outsiders, the pretenders, the freelancers are pretending to be.
100%. Exactly. I'm secretly hoping Goldberg to show up. Yeah, no, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. That's all.
Slingshot springboard suplex there from Carmelo on a Braun. 2 count, 1 count actually. Was it a 2 count or a 1 count, Bob?
Kenneth, I do. I don't know if interfering. I would like to see Randy Orton. There's a lot of rumors, and I think there's a couple spots that would be really cool for him.
Yeah.
I pitched 2 on the Rumble.
What?
I pitched 2 opposite angles for Randy at the Rumble when we did our
yeah.
Rumble.
Oh, Frankensteiner from Rex Steiner.
Frankensteiner.
And somewhere Scott's just freaking out. No, it's not. It's not a Hurricane Run. It's a goddamn Frankenstein. RKO Solo Sokoa. Interesting.
Yeah, 100%. That's where I think it would be a really, because if you're trying to end it on like everybody's just joyous and hugging each other and kumbaya.
Ding dong, the chief is dead. Which old chief? The tribal chief. Ding dong, the chief is dead.
Right? That's what you get. That's what I think. Randy comes out, and if again, whoever he hits, it's going to be huge. That's why I don't think he can do a heel one. It's got to be a babyface RKO out of nowhere if it happens.
You go into that whole mode of, like you said, if it's a bit more like Training Day of King Kong ain't got on me, and then Solo gets picked off, and then Jimmy and Jay are still out there, they get picked off. Heyman gets picked off, and then Roman finally eats like a crossroads and loses.
Yep. TK announcement. Listen, if that's the announcement, I will start sending hate mail towards. I will like, and I mean handwritten hate mail.
Dear Mr. Tony Khan.
Yeah.
I tweeted you, but you still ain't calling.
Your booking still sucks.
Your booking's shit, and so is your pompadour fucking poodle haircut.
Right.
KO and Sammy's still outnumbered, so that's my theory. Fair enough. Who debuts in AEW, Goldberg or Ryback? Goldberg has a much better chance debuting in AEW than Ryback has debuting in anywhere outside of a fucking prison cell.
I don't believe that Ryback can actually wrestle anymore.
Crossface.
Has Ryback taken a booking anywhere?
Grow up.
Is this guy hoping to get re-signed to some company just on name value? Why don't you take an indie booking? Why don't you do what every other ref is doing?
The ref falls out. Carmelo falls out as I fall out from a Braun Breaker spear.
And Scott Steiner, come out in the crowd. Oh, no.
But no, he 100% Braun, like I said, you could do a bit of a Goldberg-ish type run with him, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Carmelo's tap into the Steiner recliner, but there's no official. There's no referee. Oh, Trick's showing back up. Clang.
Well, yeah.
Trick laying out. Braun with the NXT title. You got to wake up the ref, homie. You dragging Carmelo over him. Now you got to wake up the ref. Get the cold water. Splash him in the face.
I love that spot. He hits him in the back with the belt, and Braun's eyes roll in the back of his head. What?
Referee's awake. 1, 2.
No, this is a kick out for sure.
Kick out.
Yeah, I'm not even going to pop off me on this one. You saw that. We all knew that.
I gotta sell it at least. I mean, I gotta sell it. You gotta do your job.
Ryback successfully got his trademark back, from what I understand. The WWE just said, please fuck off.
They don't want it. This is the one man that had a poll twice on his own Twitter that asked him what was promotion they wanted him to show. His fans wanted him to show up in or retire. Everyone unanimously picked retire.
Oh, they're just being mean. Yeah, no, we're being honest. Oh, Codebreaker.
Right. Carmelo going up to the top rope.
Mellow.
Yeah, everybody's cheering for Carmelo. 1, 2. Yes.
And new. And the
finally, again, like I said, he is him Jones. He is him Duncan. He's wearing the championship in his Himbalins. He's Himmy Cricket, Himmy Turner.
Can somebody? There was a tall guy with a ponytail in the crowd in a tank top. If anyone can tell me what that tank top said, I'd love to know. The guy looked hilarious.
But Carmelo Hayes is your new NXT champion, and that was a hell of a match.
Good match.
And you still even have people chanting, "Let's go, Melo."
You know what? It was a good match, and it still might be one of the weakest matches of the night or of the show.
It very much, if it's in the top 3, it takes third. It takes bronze if it medals. Number 1 and number 2 are very much the ladder match and the fatal 5-way.
5-1 on the predictions. 5-1 on the predictions. But folks, you have a new, and it feels like we're not done with this rivalry though.
Yes and no.
Somebody mentioned this was babyface versus babyface. Carmelo's been a heel, and we got the heel spots from Melo tonight.
Yeah, so, he's supposed to be the heel. He just gets cheered like a babyface.
You can't. When he shows up on Tuesday, he should be a babyface. They love him.
No, he comes off still. Just do that cool. It's a bit like Roman, of how Roman will still get cheered just being an arrogant prick.
This might be Braun's goodbye.
Yeah, if we're getting the passing of the title here, this is Brawny saying, thank you. I need to go now. The main roster needs me. That's so Steven taking after you there.
Yeah. Great minds, James. Fist bump. See, it's a weird spot after you just got hit in the back of the head with a belt. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. One of those, like, you did kind of cheat to win, but I'll give you your due. That's a bit of a quote-unquote passing of the torch. That's Brawny saying, I'm done here.
That's hilarious. Sorry, dude.
Hello? But, so Brawny now walking off as we've got Carmelo celebrating.
Dude.
And that's a fucking visual there of him in the gear holding up the NXT championship with Carmelo Hayes, big and bold like the fucking Lakers logo. That's a hell of a way to close out that show.
Fucking A, man. That was excellent.
Hell of a way to kick off WrestleMania weekend, WrestleMania night, WrestleMania day, WrestleMania Saturday. Hey, what do you say? Go Bay the Bay, play with some clay.
Yeah, you know what, though? For those who are just tuning in, for the first time, we take a rating out of 10 on all the shows we cover. Dude, this is going to be one of the challenging rating for me.
I don't know. A little bit. It's going to be one of those of it goes high, pause, like we are, but you don't want to go too high. That's what I feel.
Dude, 10 out of 10 from Dale. It's hard to toss up. It's close. Braun could accept. I agree with that. We got that one. Excalibur, we'll get back to that in a second as he ranked out his favorite matches. 8 out of 10 from Gary. 9.5 from Bobby. 9.9 out of 10. Ooh.
I was going to say, guys, we weren't asking how we are so far. We're asking how NXT is.
Right? That's missing. Just call it a 10. It's so close. 8.75. 9.2.
We're getting down into the statistical breakdowns here now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go simple, and I'm going to give it a 9.
Oh, really? Okie dokie.
9.2.
No, I was thinking I was gonna go. Honestly, I was thinking like 8.5.
Okay.
But I feel like you might sell me on a 9. Like I could go there. I don't want. That's what I was saying with. I want to go high on this.
Yeah.
Can we get much higher?
Right.
But I don't want to go too high with this. Like we've still got Mania to go after this. I don't want to oversell myself here. And it might be a bit of a victim of circumstance.
If I'm grading in a bubble, as if like this is the only show I'm going to watch today, it's really close to a 10 out of 10 from what you wanted. It felt like a stand and deliver. We had title changes. We had significant matches. I didn't love the main event. I thought it was good. And that's where you're like maybe a couple marks off there, a couple marks off for the women's tag match was a little meh. But the right team won, I thought. But everything else was fire. Edge of your seat, fire. Some nice surprises. Even the way was a kind of a good moment. So yeah, dude, I don't know.
I was gonna say I'll bump up to at least an 8.75 if we're going splitting hairs here, but I'll give it a 9. I guess so. I'll meet you there of the ladder match. It was funny because you were not a fan of it initially, and could have very much stolen the show. The 5-weight absolutely was match of the weekend so far. It's a bit of one of those of they might have peaked really early. A bit of the first 2 out of the first 3 matches were probably the best matches on the card, and then it kind of maybe slowed a bit. That's why I was thinking maybe more than 8.5, but I'll meet you with that 9.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's in the eye of the beholder. We got some 8.5s. We got the one thing that's not going to be argued with this rating across the board here, Nick, is that everyone really liked the show. It's just where your level of entertainment is, and everyone's.
I was going to say with this of Chef saying
that's why it's up there.
Yeah, out of 6, like out of 5, is that a 6 out of 5? I don't see how that's a 6 out of 10.
Well, I think what he's saying is, I'll see you at 6 p.m. However, Chef, we're not leaving. We're not going anywhere. So go get some snacks. Go stretch your legs a little. Come back and see us.
Take a pause. Take a walk around. Yeah.
We'll be here at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was going to say we're already here at 3. We're about to be here at 4.
Hey, Nick, the true story about it all is some people started and ended their Friday with us. And we're going to probably do it again on Sunday. Where
absolutely.
You ended your day on the calendar. You started a day and ended a day with the Wrasslin for Life Network. Some of you out there accomplished that beautiful goal.
Well, it depends on if you want to view it as a goal. I say that jokingly, but yeah, no, 100%. Like I said, of brunch with the boys, and I do sneakily have the XFL game on, by the way. But yeah, so right now you're Vegas Vipers.
No, I'm getting know what I have on right now? It just came on. I didn't pick it, but I got a Sheamus WWE Break It Down. Sheamus.
Break it down. Yeah.
Not many negatives. The double Doomsday botch. Yeah, that was kind of meh. Bar Rescue. Dragon Lee's entrance. I liked it kind of. The glitchiness was too much. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Actually,
yeah, there was that. There was that botch. There was the botch in the tag match as well. The I came in like a wrecking ball.
But yeah, I think what's going to happen is we're going to give you guys.
I like this. Sorry, it's definitely a time for a bud and a bud, and we are your wrestling buds. What? And we got the buds. What?
It's true. So, folks, if you are watching and you haven't given a rating, give it. Keep in mind, we're not going anywhere. We got a little bit of fun and games. We got a little chit chat. We're gonna continue this NXT post show for a little bit. I think what's gonna happen is the hosts are gonna take a little turn pausing real quick, stretch our legs, and then we'll come back and we'll have some activities.
That's fine. Is that your way of saying you're gonna take a pause?
I think it was a really creative way to do what I wanted to do.
That's fine if you want to take a pause, because I'll run through some prop bets here.
There you go. You take the prop bets. You keep the show going. And then
trust me, I'm your XFL guy. I got XFL right now, so we can call that.
You're definitely the XFL guy.
I got 100%. How you doing? Keep it moving. Take a pause.
I care about the XFL as much as the CFL.
You care about it in passing. You care about the XFL as much as you care about the week to week goings on of MLW.
And Bar Rescue.
John Taffer out here. Shut it down. Shut it.
So, folks, if you're watching, do not go anywhere. Continue to let everybody know we are here all day long. We got a few hours to kill, and then we'll be right back into WrestleMania Night 1. We'll review our predictions. We'll talk about the rumors, see what social media has to say. And in between, we're going to have some fun. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Nick's got you, and it's going to be a good time.
Strap on and strap in. Why?
Wow.
Yes, folks, absolutely. Speaking of MLW, Enzo got canned from MLW. Yes, JV, I did see that as well. That's a little bit why I took that jab there. Because we even just literally when I took my pause before, if we were talking in the group chat of this man should have stayed a manager. You know, maybe he gets physical every now and then, just for whatever reason. In ring, we've been here covering Enzo matches. We covered, I think it was Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory, or one of those shows to where it was Enzo versus Leo Rush, and it was not good at all. No, it was XPW. That's what it was. But yeah, Enzo very much. He's great as a mouthpiece. He's great as a hype man. He's great as a draw a bit, but you don't give a shit about him being in the ring. You don't want to see him do any of that. The most you want to see him is get his ass pummeled. You don't sit there and think he's going to, be world champ or anything. But I already see money of, what do we got over here? Cup of haters. I am a smack talker Skywalker, and I got a Mike Saber for a cup of haters. That's the thing, is he's great with that shit. In ring, not so much. Bit debatable there. Cass XL, Big Cass, W Morrissey, Big Bill, 100% is very much a guy who could be a star somewhere if they could really actually get him right when it comes to booking. But Enzo, he's a good guy that's out there on the mic. He's a bit, and I don't want to say this and have it be fully taken like facetiously or anything. He's a little bit like Bobby the Brain, or even a Heyman a bit of, he's great on the mic and he'll sell you on everything. And he'll get you to where you're invested and you want to see what's going to happen. You want to see him get his comeuppance, but you're not expecting him to win a 5-star match or put on a hell of a performance or anything. You want to see him or even the guy that he's hyping up get their ass beat. That's what it comes down to with Enzo. But we'll go back up through here. But folks, I will remind everybody, let everybody know. I know we're in the between time between NXT Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania Night 1. But don't go anywhere, folks. We got you covered for anything and everything. Like I said, I got XFL right now. I got prop bet odds and everything if we want to roll through that. And to answer your question, Rocco, yes, we will get some WWE trivia. We got, all sorts of games and everything, some ways you guys can win some prizes, all of that. And I think we've got all the trivia is geared specifically around WrestleMania because it is WrestleMania weekend, but it is all WWE trivia. But JV proudly exclaiming of how he was somebody that started his day with us and is going to end it with us on Friday and probably even on Saturday and still going to happen on Sunday. What? But as we're through at the end of the first quarter right now in XFL, I've got the Vegas Vipers 8, the Brahmas 6, and it's interesting that this is the game right now on ESPN Plus. Well, it's on, I believe, ESPN2, if I remember correctly, for the games this week. But it's interesting that the XFL is finally starting to realize that, hey, we need to fix this ratings issue because they had some of the lowest ratings. And how is the website ahead of me? The XFL website's ahead of even the stream on ESPN. But anyways, we've had a big drop off when it comes to the ratings in XFL until last week when they switched back to airing some games on ABC and we cracked 1 million. Honestly, with one of the worst teams, but we cracked over 1 million views on ABC. The first time that the XFL has done that since week 1. But where are we at here? Christ, I'm way behind. Sunday, the WrestleMania press conference is scheduled for 11:45. So you're going into the next day. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that they're doing the post-fight or the post-show press conferences and everything. Where were we? And it's crazy. Enzo's gym is a few blocks away from me. Fair enough. Shout out. Dominic versus Ray will headline night one, I think. That's honestly, with what they did at the Hall of Fame and everything, that's not a terrible shout. But the only way I think you do that is if Ray retires and Dom retires Ray. That's the only way I think you do that. That ends night one. No, he reminds me of more of Jimmy Hart. That's just the hairdo and shit, and the fucking moving around and all that. Jade versus Taya Valkyrie is going to be fired. Yes, it is. Enzo couldn't headline a barroom fight. Touche. Tabernacle. Can anyone tell me if this week Rampage worth watching? Well, I'll tell you this, bonkers. We had SmackDown. Well, we had SmackDown before that. We had Super Card of Honor, and we were watching the Hall of Fame. And we also did have Rampage on. Rampage maybe got all of 5 minutes of coverage between us. So it's one of those, it's a victim of circumstance. So it might have been great if you tuned in, but with everything else that was going on, especially live, you're not tuning in for it, I feel. State of Fitness. I don't know why I said witness, but State of Fitness Boxing Club in North Bergen, New Jersey. Enzo's Gym. Fair enough. Shout out. No free shout out. But we've got Jalen McClellan right now as the quarterback for the Vegas Vipers. They did have Brett Huntley on their roster. I don't know if he's been injured. And they did just trade Luis Perez to the Arlington Renegades, who was their initial opening day starting quarterback and has been kind of in a rotation a bit with Huntley. Rampage is worth watching. A couple good matches and a good Taya versus Jade spot. Fair enough. I think XFL should go to subscription base, perhaps on Peacock, Disney, or Netflix. Not exactly. They don't draw that enough. If you're still trying to develop this league, you can't start to put this behind a paywall now. That's not going to work. That will kill your numbers. Putting something that people are already having to go out of their way to try and watch, putting it behind a paywall is a terrible idea. What match are you looking forward to most on night one of Mania? For me, as I'm looking through what's scheduled to be on night one, for me, it's got to be the men's tag team match. Absolutely. I think that has to be the main match that you are looking forward to when it comes to night one. Respect to Flair and Rhea, respect to Theory and Cena, respect to Trish and the gals, respect to Seth and Logan, even Christ, respect to Dom and Ray, but 100%. The absolute main attraction, the main match that you're looking forward to on night one is the men's tag team match with the Usos and Sami and KO. Joe Follow the Ring, what up? Shout out to homies. Absolutely. Let's go, or here we go. 100%. I just heard yesterday that we'll be getting a new AW house show in Salem, Virginia. I'm not sure of the date, however, fair enough. Jimmy Hart, better manager than Paul Heyman. Jimmy Hart guys versus Heyman guys. Who'd win? Heyman. Yeah, you can't ask me that. I'm a Heyman through and through. I am a Heyman defender. I'm a Heyman guy. I was jokingly calling myself Nick Heyman before when I started off on the channel and everything like that. I absolutely am a Paul Heyman guy. To me, he, outside of maybe Cornette and Bobby the Brain, those are the three best managers I've ever seen in professional wrestling. 100%. Well, and Bear top 4 too as well. So WrestleMania is coming up tonight. Absolutely. WrestleMania night 1. Kicking off later tonight. Might catch a small mark. Thanks for the updates. Fair enough. I can't even find a single XFL game. Well, you got to have ESPN or ESPN Plus. That's what I got. I got that ESPN Plus. Got this, little hookup. I mean, Christ, we got Hines Ward as a head coach of the Brahmas. But what are we challenging here? I like how we even got Dean Blandito, the VP of officiating. So they literally are showing you the whole process of when they challenge a play, when they're replaying a call, everything. They pull back the curtain, much like AW with All Access. But is Damage Control versus Becky, or yours is Damage Control versus Becky Lynch, Trish Stratus? Well, gee, Chris, I wonder why, which, by the way, shout out, homie. Standing Deliver was a 7 out of 10. I don't think so. little bit higher. So we're challenging a false start, or we're getting a replay out. Yeah, challenge on a false start. KO and Samuel will win. Paul Heyman or Bobby the Brain Heenan. Oh, that's now we're splitting hairs there. To me, you can break them down, and they're 1A to 1B a little bit of it depends on which way you want to look at it, what angle you want to come at it. But they're very much, like I said, if I'm doing a Mount Rushmore of managers, I've got Bobby the Brain, Heyman, Cornette, and Bearer. That's my Mount Rushmore of managers. And I'm sure somebody's going to pop out with, oh, you forgot about so-and-so. Right, well, sperm of the moment, folks. May 13th, AW House Drools in Salem, Virginia. What is the score of the XFL game right now, Nick? It is right now from the game that I'm watching. It is 8-6. Vegas is what I've got. Granted, when I went to the XFL website, they had. Oh, what the fuck? I just refreshed it. All right, so I apparently needed to refresh, but we've got the Brahmas at 12 and the Vegas Vipers at 11. I was about to say XFL making a damn liar out of me, but so we've got 10:01 on the clock left, and San Antonio's up by 1 point with 2nd and 10 in the second quarter. Could WWE use a guy like Conan as a mouthpiece, or perhaps a producer that NXT expands to Mexico? That depends on what type of Conan you're going to get. Now, I did see a video going around, and I can't confirm it because I did just kind of see it scrolling through. I feel like I saw a video of somebody of a dumbass Mark, and I don't want to draw attention to it, but throwing hands with Conan, like outside and everything, before last night or after. But if that's true, you're a fucking idiot, and you deserve everything you got coming to you. But I don't know, because that's the thing is Conan's used to just kind of being able to say whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and being pretty much his own boss. I don't know if Conan's a guy that could fit into that WWE system of you got to listen to this person who's coming down from that person, who's coming down from that person. I don't know how well that would work. If he wants to do it and he's committed and everything like that, I say absolutely, I'm for it. Makes sense. He's got a mind for the business. I just think that he might at times be a little bit of a loose cannon. That's the problem. I don't think it's a bad kickoff. I get why guys like Pat McAfee, etc., hate that rule and everything like that, and hate the way that it goes and everything. I don't mind the kickoff. The punting, obviously, I still get that should be a thing. Some of the kicking rules should be different, but I do a bit like this because it entices and it makes you. There's going to be an actual return on the play. It's not going to just be a touchback to where the kickoff's more ceremonial than anything, I feel, at this point. Nick, do you think that the XFL and USFL will announce a merger in 2026 due to ratings? That's not a bad shout, honestly. I don't even know if it'll take that long. I'm amazed that they haven't already pursued a potential option like that. Maybe they'll see how the USFL does this year, and then when they don't do as hot, then they'll have to merger. And that wouldn't be a bad shout because that's pretty much how the NFL formed, because you had the merger of the NFL and the AFL. So that's not a terrible idea. But so what do we call it then? The UXFL? But that's a great shout, A-Town. This WrestleMania is Bayley's first WrestleMania since in 2 months because she missed WrestleMania 37 and 38. So in 2 years is what you're saying. Not 2 months. Heenan could take bumps. Heyman didn't even compete in an arm wrestling match against Missy Hyatt. True. Like I said, it depends on which angle and which way you want to go at it, because you did have, the Weasel with Heenan, to where even he was taking bumps from Warrior, which was a terrible idea. But Heyman throws the little comical punches and all of that. But like I said, you can look at it on the mic, and I think that's a very tight race when it comes to being on the mic, or when it comes to being commentary. And you've got to look at it too of Heyman at one point took himself completely out of the game of he was running his own company. How many other managers outside of, say, a guy like Cornette have done something like that to where they were not only at one point an on-screen talent, a commentator, but they were also at one point running their own promotion. Christ, Cornette did it twice with Smoky Mountain and OVW. So, or at least had Booker. In the XFL, you can score points in a heartbeat. You're never out of a game. Well, yeah, but some teams like San Antonio has been one of those teams that's been acting out, like almost protesting scoring. I feel like 12 right now. The points that San Antonio has scored might be the highest points that they score in the game. Honestly, like they might just be done scoring. I feel a little bit because the past few games, it's literally been under 20 points. I think, Christ, in one game there was under 10 points when it comes to San Antonio and especially Arlington as well. But trying to go through my notes here on the XFL because I have the scores written down, so it saved me a little bit of time here. But yeah, so for week 5, we had the Arlington and San Antonio, and the final score of the game was 12-10. And then we go to the week 6 and San Antonio versus Arlington. Again, a rematch of wonderful booking of rematch on rematch there. Final score is 15-9. Now, granted, Vegas last week scored a total of 6 points, so they're already ahead of where they were beforehand. But that doesn't go without saying that San Antonio and Arlington are kind of those teams that are flopping, in the wind pause when it comes to the XFL. And you have teams that can light it up, like the Roughnecks, like the Battlehawks, like the Defenders. But then you have teams that are just, they don't know what they are as a team. They don't know whether they want to run the ball, throw the ball, what they are on defense, anything. Who do you think will win the Undisputed Championship match at WrestleMania Night 2? Spoiler alert, but you got to tune in. You got to stay around, be around to find out who we're taking for that. But if you watch our predictions video, you might have a little bit of an idea, but can't give everything away out of the gate here. But I have Vegas right now actually in red zone territory on San Antonio. Drops back, dumps it out. Jocko, what up? The Rock's return WrestleMania tomorrow night. That's a possibility. He could. I mean, we've had it teased that there's going to be a fair amount of surprises, what have you. Where do you leave Freddie Blassie? Freddie Blassie. There we go. We'll get there. Vitamins. 6th man, 5th man. Yeah. I'm sorry, this feels like arena football. Well, it is a little bit of that. It's spring football. These are guys that, aren't in the NFL for a reason. Granted, you've still got guys that were in the NFL like AJ McCarron on the Battlehawks. You've got Josh Gordon on the Sea Dragons. You've got Jordan Teamu on the Defenders. And wide open hurdles a man. Wow. He literally just clean hurdled that man in for a touchdown. So Vegas goes up 17-12 right now. Rod Smith hurdles that man like no other in for the touchdown. And now here's where it gets interesting in the XFL. If you got a 1-point conversion, a 2-point conversion, and a 3-point conversion, but they all end in plays. There's no actual extra point kick, but that man just straight clean hurdled him. Any chance someone cost Cody? Potentially. Are you looking forward to the USFL? I think it's going to be interesting to tune into. I've already been told by KJF we're not covering any more football in here. I got him to let me go with the XFL because it's at least wrestling tied in. But yeah, the XFL has been a little bit of a roller coaster, a bit of an up and down situation. I could only imagine the USFL. Now they've got the XFL to compete with, so it might be never say never. Screw you. But now that they've got the XFL to compete with and they've got those players out, quote unquote, of their league and the talent pool is a little bit less, it's going to be interesting. But so we got a penalty for roughing the passer on the conversion attempt. So we got half the distance to the goal. So I'm trying to listen because they've weirdly announced it of like past a certain line, it's a 1-point attempt, past a certain line, it's a 2-point attempt, past a certain line, it's a 3-point attempt. But especially now with you got a penalty involved, of trying to figure out if they're going for 1, 2, or 3. Play action pass wide open. So 2-point attempt, 2-point conversion. So we've got Vegas up 19-12 right now. So home team's up with about 7 minutes left in the second quarter here. Besides the Uso solo. So you could just fair enough. Roman will surely win. Shout out Benjamin. I think Cody will counter the Superman punch into a crossroad to get the count. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. I think Josh Gordon gets another shot back in the NFL. That man's had 2, 3, 4, 5 shots in the NFL. But the vitamins keep getting him a hold of him. Cody is going to win. Fair enough. San Antonio's secondary line is Swiss cheese. That's the thing is if you tune into our XFL show, JV, you would know this. There is very much, it seems, a divide when it comes to top teams and lower tier teams in the XFL. Hi, sir. Came in
hey,
a wrecking ball.
We're back. We're back. I heard you got some XFL going. Not to change topics and get back into
good.
But I think you're going to take your little leg stretch as well.
Oh, so that's your I'm getting the boot. I'm getting the hook, y'all.
Like I said, we want to make sure both of us are feeling large and in charge and ready to go. Folks, we are rolling along. Big Nick is going to take a pause for the cause. If you were just tuning in, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we are covering all the wrestling all day long. We got lots to get into. We got some games coming up. We're going to do some trivia. We're going to have some fun on the channel. Maybe you'll win yourself a Wrestling for Life Network t-shirt. We also are just waiting. We're going through the day. WrestleMania Night 1 is upon us. We are going to get into that. We're going to go over our pre-show. We got so much coverage coming your way. And then we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back Monday for the night after WrestleMania. We'll be here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We cover all the wrestling. We are the alternative commentary to it all. However, with all that being said, thank you for being here today. I hope everyone is having a safe and wonderful weekend. I have WrestleMania drinking game. So some interesting things here. And they broke it down by match. Like whoever put the time into this, let's go. Every time a match ends in a submission, drink your whole drink. Referee is knocked to the ground inadvertently. Each time a wrestler does a kippa. Whenever a taunt is interrupted, Stone Cold, The Rock, Hulk Hogan, or John Cena appear. Every Brock Lesnar suplex. Oh, that's not fair. Each move called wrong by commentary. Take a drink. Kofi, Becky, and Seth all win. Finish 2 drinks. Kofi's not even competing, so that's old. So what else do we got? If Charlotte hits a corkscrew moonsault. Wait, I got more. We got more. What else do we got? We got if we get a Randy or an RKO, take a drink. If commentary refers to Roman Reigns beating The Undertaker, take a drink. What else we got? Lashley shows up, we'll take a drink. Nope, that's not good. What else do we got here? We got to have a couple more. If The Miz says, when my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut, take a drink. Yeah, we got lots. So what do you think? What are some of your drinking game stipulations out there, folks? What other possible moments should we be drinking Every time Omos is referred to as the big man. What if Braun does his train thing, take a drink, that's Braun Strowman. Anyway, those are some things. We might get into that a little bit later. What else do we got here today? Right now, we just finished NXT. It was a bit of a barn burner, folks. It was a good one. And I know we stopped talking about XFL for just a little bit, but we got more action to come. We got more to get into. I'm just trying to pull up. Oh, that's what it did. I got the replay of NXT on in the background. Actually, came back on. How many suplexes will Brock do on Omos? I don't know. Tough question. 5? Do we go 5? What do you think? It's a great question. I think Randy Orton RKO's The Miz tonight. I don't know if that's a big enough impact, Damien. That's my question mark for that. Is Randy Orton hitting The Miz with an RKO an impact that you want to make? Or should he come back and RKO somebody bigger, more important? JV, yeah, right? Jeez. How to destroy your liver with Wrestlemania. It starts at 6, so we're getting there. We're almost there. We got time to kill. Right. Yeah. All right. I think Cody will encounter the Superman punch into a crossroads and gets the count. I like it. Welcome to the stream. That's I think Cody's winning. Look, I'll spoil my prediction. I know we did the prediction show already, but I'm not changing. I think Cody's winning this. I really, really do. I think Muda gives Miz the mist. All right, I'll take that. Omos versus Lesnar will be the first match at WrestleMania. I hope not. Richard, this is one of your more sensible suggestions. I don't think it is, though. I think that's a really dull, possible, slow way to start the pay-per-view. I really think that's not the way we go to Open Mania. I hope not. Second match, third match, maybe. Tonight could be Logan Paul's last night in WWE. I have heard that rumor that his contract leads up to WrestleMania. Maybe. I don't know. Who won? Recap, please. Oh, man, you're going to test my memory here. Gallus retained the tag titles. Indy Hartwell is your new NXT champion. Carmelo Hayes is your new NXT champion. Is Isla Dawn and Alba Fire won the tag titles? What else happened? Who am I missing? Johnny Gargano beat Grayson Waller. I think that's most of them. We're close, right? Let me know. Who did I miss? Oh, yeah, no, I covered it all, I think. Who won the 5-man? The 5-man was Wesley retained. Did you hear my theory behind Ray and Dom match? No, JV, I did not. Do you see Drew McIntyre going to AEW as Drew Galloway? I do not, Gary. I do not. Don't think Drew McIntyre is a really good fit for AEW, to be honest. It will be John versus... Yeah, they already announced that. Thank you. I forgot that got announced. I really don't care for them announcing the order of matches and shit. I'm driving. This is NXT. It's worth a watch, though, artist. I will say, if you go back and check it out, it was worth a watch. Highly rated. A lot of people liked it. A banger of a show. The opening handful of matches were off and running. The ladder match, the ladies' ladder match, was a great match. The 5-man, or the 5-way, was outstanding as well. The triple threat for the tag was pretty good. Maybe kind of got lost in the shuffle a little bit. The main event was really good. And what else do we have? What am I missing? But yeah, no, overall, solid night. Really solid showing. It actually came off and felt really like a, we really got an old kind of black and gold NXT vibe tonight. Felt like a takeover. I'm going to watch Effie's pay-per-view in the background. Enjoy. That's going to be a trip, Damien. I hope you're mentally prepared to take in that event. It's phenomenal, but it's a trip. Cena for the win tonight. Still my pick. I don't know, Jordy. Could it happen? Yeah, I don't see it happening. I really do perceive this as a passing of the torch moment. I hope so, Bonkers. I hope so. If the WWE really wanted to send a message and do something really crazy and cool, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're fearful of it being perceived as disrespectful to Eddie, but I think it would be an honor of Eddie, and I think it would be great. I think it would be absolutely great. And y'all can let me know. Do you feel like, if they use a low rider to kind of play up the Eddie thing, it would be deemed as disrespectful? I don't exactly feel that way. I really think it would blow my mind. I actually see Theory beating Cena clean and quickly and pulls double duty. JV, you keep saying this double duty thing. We'll see. I find that unlikely. I do believe that Theory will beat Cena tonight, guys. I really do feel like that's where we're heading with this. The WrestleMania card knows they had their work cut out for them tonight and tomorrow night. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Gary. Like, this is this is prom. This is the granddaddy of them all. This is the big show. This is what you've been waiting for all year. So yeah, they always have that. They always have that work cut out for them. But Stand and Deliver comes out and starts the weekend off right. Really great show. Now we'll see what night one delivers. There's a lot of potential. It was a really crazy kind of build to WrestleMania where I thought not that long ago they weren't heading in the best of directions. And here we are. All of a sudden, everything kind of hit the right gear. I'm intrigued with everything. And even the stuff that I'm not in love with, I'm intrigued by because I want to see what happens. Even like Brock and Omos. That's worth the spectacle. I hate the booking. I don't understand the booking, but I'm all for it. So we'll see. Do you guys remember when Dexter showed up and helped Indy win the title? Holy shit. And the Wwe reunited. Maybe Johnny stays down in NXT for a little while. Kind of lost in the shuffle in WWE. He's an NXT legend. Maybe that's the way to go. I actually see Theory. Got that one. Do you think Drew McIntyre re-signs in WWE, KJ? Yeah, I do. Or I don't see him going anywhere else. He's a big man. He's a big body. He fits WWE's system and style really well. He'll probably be champion again. I don't see him, unless he gives up wrestling, I don't see him going anywhere else. Right? You're really going to see like a Drew McIntyre who match. It would probably end up being Drew McIntyre, Chris Jericho, and yeah, I'm okay with it. The only way he pulls down double duty is opening match night one. Oh, maybe that's part of your theory. Okay. Because he's opening on night one, that might lend well to him pulling double duty, more rested, more prepared. Fair enough. Maybe. I just think there's a lot of other names out there that you don't necessarily have to have Austin Theory pull double duty. Why would Theory do double duty at Mania? Makes no sense. So Rocco, kind of hanging more with my opinion. He beats Cena, gets cocky, and open challenges someone. Okay. Maybe. We'll see. Only one RR wins 100%. There you go. There you go. Ali, welcome to the show. She's definitely throwing down for Roman. Yeah, we'll find out. Did I hear correctly that Enzo was fired from MLW? I don't know the full story yet, Gary. And even at the time that I read what I read, it didn't have a whole lot of details. But yeah, he's been released from MLW. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've been kind of an advocate for the guy. I've spoken with the guy. He's never been nothing but nice. But it's crazy. Nick says almost 200 likes, and actually we're creeping up on 1.6K. So holy shit, strap in and strap on. Yeah, almost 200. Loving it, folks. We appreciate all the love. And like I said, just the nicest thing you can do is just let everybody know. Bailey has missed the last two WrestleManias, 37 and 38. Chris, she is returning tonight to lose. Ouch. Maybe. Ooh, I don't know. By yourself. Yes, Mick. Big Nick is on a pause. Mick is in the house. Everyone, I hope you're feeling good. And yeah, we're going to keep this going along. We got a little bit of time to kill before we get to WrestleMania Night 1. I feel like we got a lot more. I feel like Big Nick's going to be back soon. And once he comes back, we're going to jump into some fun. We're going to have some trivia. We're going to try and keep this cordial and orderly, folks. So you're going to have to play nice. But I think what I'll do is I'll actually set up the first. Get there in a second. Have him go to AEW and be Big Bill's mouthpiece. No. I think Bloodline loses all titles. Yes, let's say yes. I don't think you are incorrect there. I think it's highly possible that this is the fall. Remember, it's WrestleMania goes Hollywood, and how much more cinematic could it be for like the big dark powerhouse, the evil empire, the tribal chief being dismantled on this stage in this way. It does write itself well, and I hope the fans realize that. Have him go to AEW? Nope, got that one. I see Randy Orton coming back and ending things with Matt Riddle, possibly. I really want to see Orton be involved with Cody Rhodes, to be honest. I think under the circumstances, it will be best if he gets a babyface pop. But, I mean, imagine Sammy KO win the tag titles, and out of nowhere you hear, bro. And everybody like looks to the stage, and Riddle and Orton slide in and double RKO those two. Now I'm fantasy booking with everybody. So let's go. Damage Control wins. Bailey pins Trish Stratus. Turn on Becky Lynch and Lita after the match. I don't think so. I disagree. Here's a shocker for you, KJ. Lashley open challenge. Someone comes out. Cardona. Hey, woo. Why not? I'm all for it. But has anybody confirmed that Bobby Lashley actually has an open challenge at WrestleMania? Is that a thing? Did I miss that? By Monday morning, the bloodline will be needing a blood transfusion. Gary, I feel like by Monday I can relate to that circumstance. Jesus. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting time. Win or lose, it's going to be interesting what happens coming out of Mania. Damn. Yeah, bloodline flatlines. It's possible. What about the opposite, folks? What about the opposite? Could they keep all the belts? Anybody out there believe they are going to keep all the belts? And that's an interesting question for me.
Speaking of interesting questions, what?
It was a nice pause. I had a moment there where I was like checking out the world. Cody Rhodes had some receipts with Randy Orton's name on it. Exactly. That's why I like the booking.
Well, that's why I perfectly slid in there. I saw you, take a breath there, and I was like, well, let me slide back in here. But so do we want to get into
yeah. Hi.
Do we? Well, once I get normal size, not that close. People don't want that. Ooh, it burns. Do we want to do prop bets before, or the prop bet odds before we get into the games, the trivia, the carnival games, the prizes, all of that?
All right, okay, go prop bets.
So, for prop bets when it comes to WrestleMania, first one is how many title changes happened during WrestleMania? The line is at 3.5.
Say that one more time. Sorry, I was distracted by
how many title changes happened during WrestleMania?
Oh, okay. What's the over?
Line's at 3.5.
Ooh.
So the over, the line for the over is the overs minus 160. So that's the favorite. And then we've got the under is plus 120.
So it's tight race. This one is tough. They put the line at a really perfect spot because that's my argument. What's the fourth title that changes? In my head, if the bloodline goes down, that's 2. I believe Rhea Ripley's a lock.
Fair enough.
What's the fourth?
Well, it's Cross Unite, so Roman.
I got that one.
Bloodline or the Usos.
2.
So there's 2. Charlotte, and 3. Then Bianca. There's 4.
You think Asuka would be 4? So you would go the over for sure.
What other titles are defended? I see.
Yeah, I see. Gunther could lose.
US. So
Austin's not going to lose, in my humble estimation.
You're right.
That's interesting. So yeah, I think I'll go the over. I think it's 4. I think there's one other title change in there.
That's the thing is it's almost like at the line. Yeah, I'll take the over with you of just barely. Like that 4 is still in the question of if it's not Roman, is it maybe Austin Theory? Is it maybe
Gunther?
Well, Gunther might drop as well. So I think that's very much the potential for either way and over.
Yeah. And I think Belair and Asuka's is coin toss at this point. So yeah, I mean, it really could be that way. Like,
But the next prop bet is, will Randy Orton appear at WrestleMania during the show, I should say?
What's the odds on that?
It's literally a dead heat of yes and no are both, I guess, favorites at minus 120. So it's literally a draw. It's a push.
Yeah, it's a push. Yes, I'm going yes. I would really like it. So I'm going yes.
I know you would like it, but I think
I'm just going. Wrestling Fan Dave says yes and put my money down on it.
Fair enough. I think I got to go with no on that one. I'll say.
Okay.
And then will Jake Paul appear during the WrestleMania show? And no is actually the clear-cut favorite here at minus 300, with yes being plus 200 as the underdog.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. It's a tough one.
I'm going to take the dog here, as I know we're seeing everybody going along with us too, and we apologize. We're not getting to it of the 3s, the 4s, the 5s, the 3-3-3s, the 4s, the 3s, the 3s, the 3, the yes, the nopes, the no's, the yeses, the hell yes. I think here's to where you take the dog of Jake Paul is going to be involved. It's in Hollywood. He ain't doing shit now after he lost to Tyson Fury. Jake Paul's getting involved. Even if he's just in attendance, if they just show him on screen, he's there. It's not saying he gets involved in the match.
You know what? You've convinced me. I'll change my bet. I'm going with you.
Fair enough. I'm selling everybody on taking the dog. So if you do, if WWE starts legalizing gambling and all of that, and we start getting these prop bets and everything, and you start taking my advice, I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a gambling expert, but I will take got to be a typical Italian and take my share here. Of course, the Italian's got the numbers and everything.
Right. Where's Cliff Cliff Stranomus when we need him.
Yeah. Well, again, another Italian. Well, yeah, another Italian running the numbers here. So it's fitting into the stereotype well, I see. But how many times will Brock Lesnar suplex Omos in a match? The line's at 2.5.
Say that again, sorry. I was caught up.
How many times will Brock Lesnar suplex Omos in the match? The line's at 2.5.
Oh, 2.5's the line? I'm going over.
All right. They're somehow still, well, they both are a favorite to an extent of the.
Well, you're going to get that split bet on anything like that, right?
Yeah, because the overs minus 105, the unders minus 1.25.
Yeah.
So somehow, technically, the unders actually the favorite here.
It's protecting the house a little bit, though. The unders the favorite.
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna go over.
Well, you got people saying 5, 6. I don't think it's even going to be that high. I think maybe 3.
I said 5.
Maybe 4. I'll still take the over, but it's that I could very much see how this is split and the under. You know what? For the sake of being different, I'll take the under. I think Omos or Brock puts Omos over in this match. But I guess that follows up nicely. Will Brock Lesnar F5 Omos? And boy, howdy, is this line interesting because this is clear as crystal as to how people feel on this.
You're going to have to shoot that at me again. Sorry, sir.
Will Brock Lesnar F5 Omos?
Fuck. What's the odds on that?
So yes is a favorite at 1,000. It is minus 1,000. So like I said, this line is clear as crystal as to who people are favoring, how they're going with this match.
I feel like you only booked this match to have that moment, and I think it might destroy the ring.
That's
they do
very
the
much
collapse ring
possibility.
spot.
What?
I think they could do the collapse ring spot.
Oh, I think that's like I said, that's almost a given. I feel a little bit.
F5 from the top. I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, that's the clear-cut favorite here at 1,001 odds here as minus 1,000. So I do a bit agree with you of that. They kind of, you have to have that spot here. We've literally been questioning. Christ, we were questioning if the man could suplex him. Will his feet literally be touching the other ring post as he's getting suplexed? But he has to at least get up for one F5. Right. And he kicks out, and that's what puts Omos a bit more over. Did you see that he kicked out of the F5?
That's interesting. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Know what I think this is, Nick? And actually, maybe I should save it for later. Fuck it. I almost feel like this is karma for Brock Lesnar breaking Undertaker's streak.
Right. Of one of those Brock Lesnar. What if Brock Lesnar wanted to just take it? What if he just decided, I'm going to dump him on his head? And I'm going to take the street. Well, remember, Paul Heyman pitched that in that interview. And he's like, now this is where you question if Paul's shooting or if he's just fucking with our heads.
Oh, he's shooting. He's fucking with your heads.
But that's the thing is, if Brock Lesnar wanted to take the streak, is there anyone that's going to stop Brock Lesnar? But I feel like, though, if Brock Lesnar wanted to shoot on Omos, I think Omos might be able to stop Brock Lesnar at least a little bit, at least put up a fight.
I agree, sir. What happened?
You good?
Tiffany Stratton just did that spot over the top. The replay of the NXT came on randomly.
Got you.
And I was like, that's a really good spot where Indy pushed Tiffany off the ladder.
Fair enough.
Onto the floor.
Onto the outside, folks.
All right. We got any more prop bets?
Nope. That does it. And I think I'm just verifying that. You know, the deal might be the homie that hooked me up with the prop bets, actually.
Oh.
I'm just verifying. But yes, talk amongst the people. Sorry.
All right, folks. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna for those tuning in right now, we're gonna have a little fun with everything.
Oh,
no, I got it. So Big Nick and I, we like having a little bit of fun. So we're gonna get there.
Vitamins. We know we're going to be here for a long time.
Yeah, so we're going to kill a little bit of time with the peeps. I hope everyone out there is enjoying their WrestleMania festivities. What we're going to do first is...
it was You Can Bet That, so I do apologize. But shout out, that. Shout out all the new names, the new faces, everything like that. Absolutely.
Fair enough, fair enough.
All right.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm with you, homie.
Good.
So with all that being said, folks, we're going to get into a little bit of WrestleMania fun and games. As you can see, there's a visual on the screen. What we're going to do is we're going to reveal some images. Those images, somehow, if you put them together in one way, shape, or form, it depends on how your brain works. It's going to be real interesting to see how people function. But you see the three images, and you guess who those images lead you to. This one's pretty easy. I do believe everyone understands where the game goes if you see what's before you. And yeah, first one, we're going to have to see who gets their answer in first. That's the best part about being here. So I hope you can type. But yeah, we'll give you some points and see how this goes. But yeah, look, see. So you guys get the game. Pretty simple. That one's easy. So Stone Cold, Ice Cold Beer. Yes! See, money, you're always good for that. All right, Nick. You ready? Are you? Oh, you're muted. That's where I was like, I haven't heard from this man.
Oh, yeah. No, shit. Jesus, I didn't realize because I had a snack and then I forgot to unmute myself. I was sitting here talking the whole time.
I was like, Nick not feeling the situation at all.
No, I had a snack and forgot I muted myself so everybody couldn't hear me fucking munch on my snack.
All right. So, folks, if you got any friends that do enjoy kind of wrestling trivia, go get them. You ready? Up next. Ready? All right. You're the worst person to play games with. I know. Anyway.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not backseat gaming. Nothing. Accusation, sir.
Dun, dun, dun. I mean, I feel like there's some big obvious clues here.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. Oh, Gary. Oh,
yeah, and boom, boom, boom. I like that. Literally, you can just see them all hit right as everybody's just fuck. Type faster, damn it.
I like it. It is indeed Kurt Angle. All right. So the folks are on the ball so far. I don't even know who to give the point to. What was the first one that came in?
Well, I don't know. I think they all came through at the same time. That's the thing. Trust me, we were talking. We were running through this a bit before we even went live, and there were some of these that I'm even like, who? What?
Right. I think Thomas is the first one I see in the box as far as.
Well, the first one, yeah.
The first one that made it to us.
The first one for the first one. We're on the second one though.
Yeah. Oh no, he got beat up by Jordan.
Yeah, like I said, they all literally just right
tight race. All right, folks. This is one of those moments where you wish you could hear the audience reaction.
Yeah, we need like a call-in line or something.
I like this one.
It took me half a second there with the vitamins, but
right, this is a good one. So we got look, Jordy got on the fire today.
Coming in hot.
We'll see if anyone else got some other guesses.
Mick guessing someone who's not involved in any of this. Mick Omos is going to be Brock. He's going to be him. He's going to literally just tear him in half and just wear him as a coat.
Run away with him. Omos is no brains. Yeah, okay. So I think we already got a couple correct.
Right. I hear voices in my hand.
All right.
Every wrestling theme song like it's fucking Creed, but
you said it.
Right.
All right, up next. By the way, the gentleman at the top of this visual is they're looking quite dapper.
Yeah, that guy over there, that's
right.
With the tattoos just to show in there.
Right. Well, if you're gonna put it on, you gotta show it off.
Yeah, this man's got, that professional photography.
Right now, folks. Up next. This one's a little abstract, maybe.
Yeah, I'm blanking here.
Oh shit. Okay, we'll see. We got a couple good guesses. We'll hold tight. We'll see what other guesses come in. We'll give you 10 seconds or so,
Oh,
folks.
I feel like I have a guess, but I don't know if I'm right.
At this point, so you can talk it out, like because
Kane. Well, I saw shit. I see some people that guessed it, but
yeah. Well, what's the we got the machine, we got red, we got fire.
Big red machine. God damn you! Why vitamins? I'm like Sid out here. Why me? Why?
I'm trying to. I think Jordan's been really quick to the trigger. I don't know.
Did you tip him off? Do we have, did he get inside information here? Do we have inside collusion?
Right. Am I right? I think JV might have got the last
one. JV beat him out with this one.
All right.
What came through on our end. If it's on your end differently, we do apologize, but we can only work with what we see.
Right.
I like Duff Man.
Duff Man.
Oh. This is clever a bit, but I do like it. I like this one. I got this one. I like it.
We'll give it a couple seconds, and then you can talk it out with the
folks. Point ahead, look smart.
What's tickling your fancy on this one?
Pause.
Now, I want to see what the chat comes up with, because there's going to be a couple. There's something here that this.
We literally got people typing in so fast that they're fucking up the letters because they're just trying to get it in fast enough.
I know.
New day.
But what if I told you that's not the right answer?
Oh, I see what you did, you tricky bastard, you.
Right? Look ahead.
But that's cheeky. It's cheeky.
Well, I haven't seen a right answer yet. The Breakfast Club's close, though.
Yeah, I see what you did there, but that's cheeky. That's
everyone's
inside baseball.
No, there's something on the
screen. He's part of the New Day. He's part of the New Day.
You didn't have to go that specific.
I could just tell him.
Right? Well, there's something on this. I think one of those.
He plays video games.
2 out of the 3 things are pretty specific.
Yeah, he does the trombone. See, there we go.
Right, Francesca.
Woods. Yeah,
there we go.
See, this is why I'm saying this was a little tongue-in-cheek inside baseball, I guess. Here.
I liked it. Yeah,
I liked it. It was a nice swerve.
The up, down, and the trumpet kind of made me feel it was going to be Mr. Austin.
That's the thing, is the second you're like, oh, it's not the New Day. I was like, oh.
All right.
Pause. Do we need to blur this image?
Dude, you popped me hard on
that. You can't say that with that image up there. No. Allegedly, supposedly. This is TVMA, folks. TVMA.
So is anything talking to you right now as far as the
man, we should be talking to you right now besides us.
We still got 8 hours to go, folks. Jesus. King Booker's a good guess.
Well, Pac-Man Jones. JV got in first, though, but I like King Booker.
All right.
Even JV, whoa. Aggressive. Yes, the King of Kings. Donkey Kong's hammer. What? No. Oh, it's going to be a good Saturday, folks.
Trying to hold together here.
Had our laugh moment. Let's.
This one's one of my favorites.
And the fucking cat killed
me. Now
you
can't see shit on this one.
Yeah, I know. This is spoiler alert. This is one that was tripping me up. So
this one's cute. I'm really curious.
Kofi Kingston. Well, he's faced Kofi quite a bit, but not quite.
Even if we see the right answer pop up, I want to see what the guesses are before we review.
That's fine. I'll try and be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I'm just curious. Look at it. It's all over the place. Matt Cardona is a good guess.
I like where certain people went there with that. I know exactly what they were thinking, and I like it. That's outside the box.
Oh shit! You know what? That actually works really well.
You backdoored yourself into a wrong answer.
No, it's still correct. I don't know what that is. I think he was trying to say someone. Okay. Kung Fu.
Funaki.
Page. No.
But I
think he's the closest.
Yeah, but I still
don't. It actually turns out
that's a giveaway. You talking about me giving away hints? That's a goddamn hit and a half.
But now it's funny because I never thought of
the Muscle Man dance.
I never thought of that until this moment.
Until literally right now.
So it turns out that was the Miz, the headband. He's always got the glasses and the Miz TV.
And,
However, I'm almost willing to take Bray Wyatt as a correct answer on this one.
Yeah, like I said, they went in my style. If you backslid into the right answer somehow, you weren't supposed to get it right, but you somehow did.
Yeah, I'll give you a point. I mean, that's kind of funny. All right.
Layup.
You think that was a layup? I like it.
This one.
Yeah. I wasn't sure.
Mm-hmm. I know that's, not King Arthur there in the center or anything. That's not fucking, yeah.
All right, folks, get your guesses in. Oh, we got Malachi.
That's not a bad shout, though, but that almost a little bit works. Like
Taker,
the Muscle Man dance a little bit.
No,
see, everybody's just going around on that fucking train, though.
I know, but that's I love it. I love when you get that perception, right? But
right,
House of Purple's getting closer. Check out the little guy in the middle. What is he?
Well, he does have a crown. But I do like how some people guess this. Like, I wasn't expecting this. I guess that works.
It's a mist cloud, but it's just more of a purple cloud.
It's Keiji Muto. It's Muta.
There we go. We got some winner chicken dinner.
There, C-Money picks up the dub on that one.
Balor, House of Purple. There you go. By the way, someone said they were driving and listening to us. That's awesome. Thank you for that. But pull over and play the game.
Yes, stop whatever you are doing in the middle of, even if you're a taxi driver or something, if you're taking, somebody to the hospital, pull over right now and just play this game with us. What?
Yeah. Listen, man, it's hard to get.
I'm joking.
No, I was going to say about is that a MJF mask? Close. All right, up next.
What? Oh, I got you.
That is clearly the correct answer.
Oh, yeah. Right. That's him right there.
I'm operating heavy machinery. Otis or his partner?
Well, I like this for the last one. It's Barney.
It's Barney exploding.
It's Barney exploding. Well, then I just gave it away there because JD instantly gets the Strowman, the Strowman Express. Barney the Strowman.
That's a good one.
You should have done a paper towel roll, a snowman, and then like the train, and then just see who fucking gets it.
Paper towel roll. Yep, we got the Express, the Monster, and Strongman, so we're good. Guys are on it. So Nick, we can. Do you want to do some trivia and then come back to this?
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Or keep going with this.
I'm down for whatever. Whatever.
The next one I like. I'm testing people with this one. I want to see how good it goes.
Oh, I got you. It could go two ways. There's multiple choice here, I feel.
Again, it's funny when you do stuff like this because everyone's brain works different. So
it's like a Rorschach test.
Exactly. Oh, quick. Some people quick on this one. And now we get the Miz, not correct. Stardust close. JV on fire. Jeez.
But see, that's the thing though, is I'm with Jordan there. It could go halfway the other way. I get the director's chair of obviously that's more a Goldust thing, but tying in as Goldust brother, but still.
Fair enough. But the director
and the giant star to me made it seem like Stardust, and
it was that star. I couldn't get an actual.
I get it.
You got get
multi-choice.
No, the director chair is the X Factor. And it's gold dust right here in the first one. It's gold dust. It's not starry dust. It's goldy dust.
Those are stars, sir. Those are stars.
That's true. It's a bit misdirection, isn't it?
Keep you on your toes. Well, I like the Miz as a guest too.
Yeah.
But
how about this one? This one is just fucking funny to me.
You're the one that was asking about for switching up, and I was like, I'm fine with it, and you just keep rolling.
Oh, shoot. My bad.
No, I'm just saying it's up to you, my dude. Do what you want to do, my guy.
Well, it's there. We're good.
Right.
All right. We'll try.
Let's see who can figure this one out. I'm going to mute myself for a snack here.
Go ahead. Nakamura. Okay. Nakamura. Any other in Hollywood? Okay. It could be The Rock. That was funny. Nakamura's interesting guess. Muda. No, not quite. So what are you taking from these clues other than Japan, money, and that thing?
No, we went over this one, and I'll put it this way. I see the right answer, and it is
I'm dodging it.
Kung chicken.
That's not it.
Is that offensive?
No.
All right, we've got a couple now. So
all right.
Yes.
There you go.
Money got it right first.
There you go.
And that's another one that tripped me up initially when I saw that. I was like, what the hell that?
What is that? All right, let's try some of this. So we're going to transition here, folks, and we're going to have a little more fun. So you're going to read these. I'll just pop them up, I guess.
Okay.
The hostess with the mostest. And folks, we will remind you, time is flying by. We're already 4+ hours. It's actually 4 hours and 20 minutes. So cheers to that.
Yeah, as you saw the vitamins. Right. Clearly, I just subconsciously knew it was 4:20 and just was like, vitamins, wake up.
Right. Ding. Fries are ready.
It's a little bit like hosting the show. If you do it so many times, it just becomes muscle memory of, 4:20.
Yep. Right. So, folks, we are not going anywhere. If you're just tuning in, like, subscribe. I think you said we were at or past 200 likes today.
Well, I didn't even realize that we were tiptoeing at almost 1.6 right now, actually. But we do still have about 30 people tuned in, all of that while we're here chilling in the intermissions here in our halftime show.
Halftime show.
But yeah, we are right now at 204 likes on the video. We are at 1.58K subscribers, and we're still just barely. We're a baby. We're a toddler. We're learning how to walk. Just barely over a year.
Barely.
So absolutely. Thank you, everybody that's here. Thank you, everybody that's been here the long way. If you're new here, absolutely appreciate you. Be a friend, tell a friend. And we're still, it feels so weird to say that still we have the biggest show of the year right now. And why you pull up like that? But we've got WrestleMania Night 1 to come.
Yeah. I mean, we're 4 hours into this stream. We haven't even started the WrestleMania pre-show.
Right.
Right.
It's insane.
All right, without further ado, Big Nick is going to test your knowledge.
True or false? The only casket match The Undertaker ever competed in at WrestleMania was against Mark Henry. So you can put a T or an F in the chat. True, false. Let us know if, and I'm sure I can tell by the delays if you Googled this shit, but hopefully I found some that you can't fully just outright Google.
You get 10 seconds. We make it quick. We'll see what's up. But
well, C-Money's already guessing false. We've got false. Nope. False.
I think I included the answers.
Yeah, we've got false. Well, so Rocco's going against the stream and saying true. Now, remember, folks, this is at WrestleMania. I know. Think about it. Taker competed in a lot of casket matches.
You're not supposed to
at WrestleMania. This is WrestleMania trivia.
All right, are you ready for the reveal?
False. Oh, false. True. False.
Wow.
We got an R somehow in the middle of that.
R?
Yes, it is true. It happened at WrestleMania 22. That was the only casket match that The Undertaker has competed in at WrestleMania. Like I said, of everybody out there, I was trying to warn you with the false. I thought the same thing of Taker's been in a ton of casket matches, but they've always been outside of WrestleMania. Like
Right.
the famous one with him and Yokozuna was that Survivor Series.
I completely agree.
Right.
There
Yokozuna.
you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Survivor Series.
Next. Yeah, that was Survivor Series.
Right.
Oh, I should click on the appropriate thing here. Okay, there we go.
Which superstar said the following? Woodstock was to rock and roll what WrestleMania is to wrestling. And if you could tell by the inflection and certain ways that I might have said things, you might have gotten a sneaky hint. But so multiple choice here. We've got Bobby Heenan, Jesse the Body Ventura, Gorilla Monsoon, or Mr. McMahon. So we've got multiple choice here. So you can let me know A, B, C, or D.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Matter of fact, I'm actually pulling up my notes here while we're doing this. There we go. But Jesse. So fair enough. So yes, it was B. It was Jesse the Body Ventura.
Dun, dun, dun.
Which, by the way, have you heard Karen Cross doing a Jesse Ventura impression? It's pretty spot on.
Really?
Yeah.
Who knew? All right, I'm next.
True or false? Ozzy Osbourne, going after a Crazy Train, was the manager for the Headbangers at WrestleMania 13. Well, Thomas is guessing D. We're taking Hogan and Jericho. We got Jericho. We got guesses that weren't even in there. It can't be Hogan. There's no brother at the end. Fair enough. Yes, true or false? Was Ozzy Osbourne the manager for the Headbangers at WrestleMania 13? JV with the false. We've got Charlie taking the true. We've got Excalibur saying false. Andy taking false. I was going to ask you, I was almost halfway tempted to ask you what you thought, sir, but I was like, whoa, that's kind of cheating. But
well, yeah, I kind of know.
False.
This one actually took me a second, but I know how I feel about it.
Yeah. So do we want to reveal the answer, sir?
Yes, sir.
So it's a false. Ozzy Osbourne was the manager for the British Bulldog at WrestleMania Dos.
All right.
I had to, it took me a minute to make the connection between Ozzy and Bulldog, but I'm like, oh, yeah, UK. All right, we got there.
We're both British. We're good. Close enough.
Yeah. Who beat both Lita and Trish Stratus in a women's championship triple threat match at WrestleMania 18 or X8?
Quick. The Google's going to be strong on this one.
China, Ivory, Jazz, or Tori Wilson, current Hall of Famer as well. But so let us know, folks, who beat both Trish and Lita for the women's championship at WrestleMania 18. We got D. C Money's already taken Tori Wilson. Annie breaking in with Jazz. I like how no one went China, surprisingly, but Excalibur's taken C. So Jazz, no Ivory yet either, but Jazz. So the Google machine has won out, I feel. Yes, and so it was Jazz, a very much to me super underrated performer. Ended up beating both Trish and Lita to become WWE Women's Champion, which I even forgot she had that reign, to be honest.
Yeah, really. I mean, it took a second to think about it. I knew who it wasn't, but yeah, you don't instantly think of Jazz in that moment. But yeah, Jazz.
Yeah, it's as talented as she is and as great as she is. It goes without saying of how underappreciated she is. If you forget like huge moments in her career.
Oh yeah, and I mean, a long withstanding career, still involved in many ways. So,
like JV right here, of someone I've said multiple times deserves a to be in the Hall of Fame. Over Tori and Stace Keibler, yeah, mate.
Was she? I thought she was. Am I crazy?
You are crazy, but that's besides the point.
My bad.
You know who could have put a tricky? You could have put as a tricky answer? Molly Holly. Fair enough. JV's now critiquing the questions.
Yeah, right.
I tried. Damn it.
I did my best. I did
my best. Who was the last person to win a Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania? That's the key clue here, folks. At WrestleMania. Is it A, RVD? Is it B, Jack Swagger, Jake Hager? Is it C, the Big Red Machine Kane? Or is it D, the host of WrestleMania tonight, The Miz?
Right away, people, theory. Listen to the whole question.
What?
What?
Listen to the whole question. Would have been perfect to Eddie Kingston 1. Robert, I'm trying to have a good time. You're not wrong, but I'm trying to have a good time. Edge, he wasn't the last one. We got Rocco saying Swagger. JV's taking Swagger. Swag. Andy's taking Kane. So.
Okay.
Albert taking Kane. So we've got a bit of a split vote, I feel, here.
Yeah. I knew this one because it was a standout. Like it was like, oh shit. Did not see that as the outcome. So.
Why? We the people.
Yeah. Fuck.
Jack Swagger as the last person currently to win a Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania.
Right. Boom. Sorry. Next question.
No, you're good. So, what is the Undertaker's current record at WrestleMania? I'm not talking how long the streak was, anything like that. Of what is his current? If we're going AW of record stats, what's his record at WrestleMania? Is it 23-2? Is it 24-2? Yeah. Is it 23-2? Is it 24-2?
1 second. Hold the phone. We gotta flip. There's certain files get too big.
Okay.
Give me 10 seconds.
So is it A, 23-2?
It worked. Okay. A, 23-2. You got bumped. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Is it B, 24-2? Is it C, 25-2? Or is it D, none of the above?
I hate none of the above.
Well, I like how though people we've got 22-1, 22-1, 21-1, 23-2, 24-2, D, 23-2, 24-2, 22, and I feel like a fucking auctioneer. Here now, 4 now, 5 now, 5 now, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8. None. D, 25-2, 22-2, 25-2, 20-20, 22-1. I got
you're getting
the robot broke down there for a minute. Like I said, the robot broke down there for a minute.
Right. Today, Junior.
Taking D, none of the above. So do we want to say the answer? It is 24-2, folks. He is 24-2. I know we had the streak and all of that, but he's also lost to Roman. We've had the match with Cena post streak. So yeah, the Taker right now is 24-2 when it comes overall for WrestleMania.
It's crazy. That second loss really sucked the air out of the building. First one was hard, like devastating and shocking, but that second one was unnecessary.
But that I feel initially was intended to be his retirement, and then they just backed away from it.
Fair enough.
But so, what is the only WrestleMania to not feature a traditional men's singles match? We already got calls for a recount. I completely forgot about Cena. He's on 21-1, Brock. Yeah, well, that's not the fucking streak. We're talking his actual overall record, but
there's no multiple choice on that one. My bad.
No, you're fine.
There's a couple that aren't multiple choice. I should have made a note.
So the answer, real quick, I guess then, spoiler alert, is WrestleMania 2000, because that's the one that the main event was even a McMahon in every corner.
Oh, that's right. Which I'm sure there's been other events called that.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Fair enough. Next question.
What is the only WrestleMania that took place on a Monday? And this is not multiple choice. This is put your answer in the box.
There you go.
So what is the only WrestleMania? Normally it's a weekend activity. It's like a Super Bowl airing on a Monday. What's the one time that WrestleMania has aired on a Monday?
Good question.
We got already 2, 3. I don't know if this is an answer from before, or I'll count this now just for the sake of agreement, but WrestleMania 2000. WrestleMania 3. Which one was rained out? No, there was 37 that you got Samoa Joe in the poncho, but nothing. No WrestleMania has been rained out at this point. They've been on a rain delay. WrestleMania 3. I like how everyone's going back to the old school original WrestleManias of,
right.
You know, it's got to be something early on.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes, we did count those, Rocco. Yes, the answer, well, someone's guessing Mania 26, but the answer, I know people were close, but it is WrestleMania 2. That's the one that aired on a Monday.
All right. Next one up.
Who has competed in more WrestleMania matches than any female superstar?
Ooh.
Ooh.
No, I just pulled it down for a second to double check that it's multiple choice.
Yes.
So it's just, there you go.
I was about to tell you. So it is A, Trish Stratus, B, Chyna, C, Mickie James, or D, Charlotte Flair.
There you go. Who's competed in more WrestleMania matches than any female superstar? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what Dean Malenko was the answer to.
I don't know, but it popped me.
Stormy Daniels popped me.
Yes.
Santina
Marella. Close, but not quite. Chyna, Flair, Charlotte. We got Chyna. We got C. We've got Stormy. Everybody's been close so far. The robot Charlotte Flair.
The robot Charlotte Flair. That's not very nice. Trish.
Right, Nick saying Trish.
All right, the big reveal. Get your final answers.
The drum roll, please. Final answers. Get your final votes in. The answer is Trish Stratus. Oh, it's time to rock and roll. She's been on WrestleMania more than any other female competitor. Been in more matches in Christ, and two of those competitors, I think that's why there was a bit of the confusion of two of those competitors are going to be in a match later tonight. Is that on night one?
I think so, Nick.
Yes. No. Yes, it is on night one. So that match will be later tonight. How many F5s? So speaking of the Undertaker's streak in that infamous match, of how many F5s did Brock Lesnar hit to break the Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania? 3, 5. I was going to say, well, because we got the choices of A3, B4, C5, D6.
D6.
3 strikes the streak out. What? 3. This is Flair's 7th. No, it wasn't 7. 3.
Dun, dun, dun. Everyone's pretty unanimous.
Yeah, a little bit. But so, yes, it was 3 F5s to end the Undertaker's streak. D6, bingo.
Yeah.
True or false? The Rock's victory over Steve Austin at WrestleMania 19 was the only time Stone Cold lost one-on-one to The Rock via pinfall. Again, read the whole question. Just there might be some clues in there.
Nick, you're the funniest.
Why?
Let me help you.
Help me to help you. Help me to help
Pay
you.
attention.
Focus.
He's just trying to save himself the argument when he reveals the answer.
False. True. False. False.
Ready?
Right.
Wait for a couple more. I think this one's
false. The answer is true. It was the only time that Stone Cold Steve Austin took a clean pinfall victory to Dwayne.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's one of those weird things that you don't think about, and then you just realize, oh shit, that was unintended.
Right?
False. False. No, it's true. What WWE Hall of Famer competed in four WWE title matches across back-to-back WrestleManias? It's a multiple choice.
I gotta switch sides. That's all. That's all.
Okay.
You're such a temperamental host.
I'm just trying to help.
Yes, folks, see, we're really like this. I think it's this one. Uh-oh. I hope we weren't on a true or false.
No, we weren't on a true or false. We were on a multi-choice. We were on what WWE Hall of Famer competed in 4 WWE title matches across back-to-back WrestleManias?
I got it.
There we go.
And is this multiple choice?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Okay. There we go, host.
Was it A, Kurt Angle, B, Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Why?
Was it C, Kevin Nash, or was it D, Yokozuna?
Dun, dun, dun. Hulk Hogan. Can you use it in a sentence?
Right, it was a Hulk Hogan, Mantar, what? Triple H, what? Hogan brother. So was it A, Kurt Angle? Was it B, Stone Cold Steve Austin? Was it? I just had the question and I just lost it in my mind here.
Kevin Nash.
Yeah, was it C, Kevin Nash, or was it D, Yokozuna? That's who I was
asking. All right, let's see.
The answer was Yokozuna.
We recently saw his biography. Awesome. A legend, a Hall of Famer, and he is the right answer.
Yeah, the unknown Samoan. Well, because he had the match with Brett and Hogan. Yeah. And he also had the match with Luger, followed by Brett in back-to-back WrestleManias. So there's your 4 matches across the board.
There you go. There you go. What's up next?
Who retired after losing the Intercontinental title to Rey Mysterio, current Hall of Famer, by the way, in less than 30 seconds at WrestleMania 25? This is going to be A, a multiple choice, and B, the Google machines I feel are going to be out pretty quick here. We've got A, Eddie Guerrero, B, JBL, C, Chris Jericho, who he should have retired multiple times by now.
There you go.
And D, Kurt Angle.
Yeah, a lot of people.
I feel like some of those might narrow down your choices.
Yeah, that one went.
Yeah, just instantly got into the answer. It was JBL, which I like how him in the head halo with the cowboy hat still on is coming back as like a meme right now.
Right. Oh, that's awesome. All right, folks. How you doing out there? How's everyone feeling? We will remind everybody, if you were just tuning in, we are doing this all day long. We will continue. We have trivia. We have a little more games. I am trying to kind of slowly keep track of certain things. But all of that being said, folks, thank you for being here on a Saturday. We got WrestleMania Night 1 coming up. You will see us enjoying all the fun. Grab your snacks. We certainly have ours. In a couple seconds, I'm hoping to have more. But lots going on. It's a lot of fun. We will be back tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2, and we'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We do not stop. And with all that being said, next question.
Who was John Cena's first WrestleMania opponent?
Okay.
This is multi-choice as well. So we've got The Undertaker, The Big Show, Kane, or Batista.
Batista.
Yeah. Leviathan. Kelly Clarkson.
Oh.
A-Town saying I suck at trivia. Don't worry. I wouldn't be doing this well if I didn't make the questions up. So
yeah, fair enough.
I'm already bored with the snacks I have. Well, you can always order some more. Why?
That's what I did.
That's why you were saying in the second here. So should I anticipate? I might need to take controls here.
Actually, yeah, maybe not yet.
Okay.
I'm having fun, so I want to keep doing this. So.
Big Show. Paul White, Big Show.
Why? Give you enough time to Google that shit quick.
Yeah, well, someone still chose D, but yeah, we've given you enough chance to
boom.
Google. Well, yes, it was the Big Show.
There you go. Captain Insano is the correct answer.
True or false? So see, now you know it's a true or false question.
There you go.
Stone Cold Steve Austin has never defended the World Championship at WrestleMania.
This is interesting.
I want to see how many people get this.
We'll let it fill out, folks. Get it in.
Why?
What?
Dum. But yeah, so true or false, folks, if Stone Cold has never defended the World Championship at WrestleMania.
We're getting some T's coming in.
We've got True. Hagen saying, in 30 hours from now, Cody ends the reign. Fair enough.
There we go.
False. True. True, money is always in the chase. Fair enough. True.
All right.
So yes, true. Stone Cold Steve Austin has somehow, some way, by hook or by crook, never been the one defending the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania.
There you go.
And how many non-title matches have main evented WrestleMania? This is multiple choice, just to help narrow down the choices here.
Yeah, but I got to double check because I deleted a couple for you. Just it was a lot of slides.
That's fine. But so yes, the answer is 5. The choices were 5, 6, 7, and 4, but the answer is 5.
See, I knew there was a couple that I changed. 18. It's 5. All right, so botch happened. I like it. I got to switch up. And the last set, dude. We got the last set.
Yeah, I've only got 2 more questions. I don't know if you've got more, but I've only got 2 more.
I think I got what you said.
5.
Let's see.
18. No.
True
or false? The Undertaker has beaten every member of Evolution at WrestleMania. Not at the same time, not at the same Mania.
Yeah, right.
Like for clarification's sake, so someone doesn't try and call a technicality or anything. But yes, so true or false that the Undertaker has had a match and beaten every member of Evolution at a WrestleMania.
When I was reading this question, there's one member of Evolution. I was like, did that happen?
You had to try and scratch your brain of remembering if it happened or not.
Yeah, a couple jump out right away, right? As far as I mean, obviously, but I don't know, dude.
We'll get in truth. We're getting false.
You can't handle the truth.
True. 5. True. False. True.
5.
Yes, it did. Yes, he did. Original members included. Oh, for fuck's sake! If we're splitting hairs here, even that it never made it to air. If we're gonna count,
right?
Christ, why am I blanking on his name now? Kenny Dykstra.
Oh, who? Who'd you say?
Was it? No, it wasn't. Was it? No, it wasn't Kenny Dykstra. Was it? that was supposed to be that was in Evolution and then got booted before it even made it to TV.
Jack?
What?
Was it like
Mark Jindrak? Yes, it was. There we go. Thank you. Like I said, I was between a couple names there, and I'm like, fuck.
I think you did a baseball player.
No.
Oh, wait, that's Lenny or Larry. Anyway, back to the point.
Whoa. Batista, I can't remember. True, Triple H 3 times. True. The reflection of perfection, Mark Jindrak. There we go. Maven Jindrak. So, yes, the answer was true. And so, I guess since I feel like I feel a pause for the cause coming here.
Nope.
That. What?
Yeah, keep going.
I was just going to say, so now we are ending it with the question about the longest amount of time between WrestleMania matches. And that doesn't mean within the same show. That means from when you had your last match at WrestleMania to when you had your most recent match at WrestleMania.
Did this just recycle? Wait. There you go.
Where did that come from?
It just popped up.
I feel like I have that question somewhere here, but so how many WrestleManias have taken place outside the U.S.?
That's amazing. I knew there was more.
I'm trying to find. Talk, please.
There we go, folks. How many? I know.
Oh, yes, that is what I have right now. I would. There's random questions here, but so. How many WrestleManias have taken place outside the U.S.? Was it A3, B2, C none, or D1? Why?
You're right. I think I might have given it away.
It is 2. Dos.
Dos.
2, 0, 2. WrestleMania 1. No, it was WrestleMania X8 and it was WrestleMania 6. Both took place in your neck of the woods in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
It's true. It's damn true. Cody to the win. Yeah, I got Cody for the win too, mystery lucky man.
I can only think of Toronto. Well, that's the thing is they both took place in Toronto. B2 bingo.
B2 bingo. Here's the other question you wanted.
There we go. I feel like there still might be another question, but who had the longest amount of time between WrestleMania matches? Is it A, Shawn Michaels, B, Ric Flair, C, Stone Cold Steve Austin, or D, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? Oh. Fair enough.
I just copy and pasted. I don't know why it's different.
I'm literally looking at what I have.
You also
anyways, those are your choices.
I like it. Da, 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 da. All right, who do you got?
Everybody's saying Stone Cold, Taker, Piper. What? Austin, 17 years. Austin. Extra points. But so everybody's guessing Austin.
Oh,
it was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I think it was at least 20 years between his WrestleMania matches at.
Yeah.
I know the last one was at 25. I can't remember if the one on the back end was at 3 or at 5, but yeah, it was at least 20 years between Steamboat having matches at Mania.
Oh. All right, that was fun. And looking at the time, actually, I think what I want to do is we got a few more of these, so we'll just finish this little off, and then we'll start kind of into our WrestleMania preamble. And me and Nick are going to exchange breaks again, and I can even we're going to have a little fun. But all right, I'm keeping track of who gets in the box first. I really am.
Okie dokie.
All right, you ready for another puzzle? I like the trivia, by the way, folks. Everyone give Nick a thumbs up for the trivia.
How did that become my thing?
I just wanted you to blush. That's all.
Oh, yeah. I see how it is.
You hosted the trivia very well. Wasn't he dapper?
With the tuxedo shirt and everything. Yeah. Right. Trailer Park fucking Emmy Awards right there.
All right. I want to see who gets this one. Me and you laughed about this one.
You're right.
All right, folks. We got a flag. We got a hand doing something. Da, da, da.
Why'd you have to put it that way? We got a hand doing something.
Well, look at that. That's wow. All right. People got that one pretty quick. I like it.
There you go.
All right, we got some Regals going on. Okay. Nobody has a counter argument. Well, everyone's pretty happy with Regal. All right. Next one, Nick. This one's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is, you got to rack your brain a little.
What do we got? Boom. Put Bailey on that screen. Thumbs up. Look, there you go.
Why are you people asking for Bailey? Why?
I have no idea. Big Boss Man. Nope. So we have a dog.
How did we get in some of these guesses here?
Right? This is funny because this is how ridiculous this one was. This is a dog. This is ground. The arrow's pointing.
Well, I like this. I got someone French.
And yes.
Junkyard dog.
French is relevant.
Quebecois.
It's a dog, and they're the ground.
Don't worry, this tripped me up too. And that
the arrow's pointing. The arrow's pointing somewhere. The dog is from somewhere, I think. And he's French. Earthquake, Regal. This is abstract as fuck. Some might say he's an underdog, and he might be under here. All right. I don't think anyone's going to get this one. Okay. There's currently a superstar in French, from a French place, and he's known as an underdog. And he's from nobody. Well, apparently this said it. Jesus, we killed you, Nick. Are you good?
I was going to say, I thought it was muted. I swear to God, I apologize.
We listened to every bit of that.
I'm so sorry. I so apologize.
We're getting closer. Renee Dupree, PCO is a good one. Yeah, okay, finally. All right, that was merciful. Thank you for putting us out of our fucking misery. So underdog from the underground. And yeah, he's French. So apparently I was alone on that one. Up next.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. By the way, I will let you know, you should be celebrating. You should be happy right now. Because your Vegas Vipers are up 26-12 in the fourth quarter on the the San Antonio Brahmas. See that goddamn fucking dog, the underdog from the underground just still killed me and wrecked my whole goddamn voice. I swear to God, I apologize. I thought I was muted the whole time.
JV going with William Wallace. Nope. I like it. It's cute. Drew. Oh, wait. Drew. We got some mix here. Nikki's in a guess. McIntyre. So we got a Scottish flag, Nick. We got a cross. And then we got an emoji, which seems to be a little confused. So,
we got the zombie from ECW as well.
Good show. I'm killing these.
Killing me.
But yeah, Nikki Cross for the W.
Yes, sir.
All right, move through these. We got a few more, and then we're almost right on time, sir.
Oh, I halfway misjudged this for a quick second.
I people are going to yell at me about this one. I think it's kind of right back. That's actually a good show.
That's where my mind initially went, and then I realized what I missed.
Okay,
see, everybody went with me.
Who said duh? No, Gangrel's not the answer. That's a fur coat. That's a stained glass.
I was gonna say it looks like a feathery blouse. A little bit. It looks like. Does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
You know, these weren't supposed to be like simple. Like, they're supposed to confuse a little, right, guys?
Just a wee bit. They weren't supposed to be the layup.
There you go. I think Rocco was the first one to throw out Rollins. Good shout. I thought that would trip some people up. All right. I wish we had like a live studio audience.
Well, folks, be a friend, tell everybody you know about us, all of that. Hit that like button, hit that bell notification, hit that subscribe button. And then maybe we'll get to the point of maybe come this time next year, depending on how things shake out and everything. If you blow this shit to the goddamn moon, we'll end up, say being at a show, being at a WrestleMania, whatever, and we'll have a live Wrestling for Life.
Yes.
That was it. That's what I
yes,
I was expecting you to carry on. I just handed you the ball, and you're like, "What do you want me to do with it?"
You did. That was the handoff.
It was something.
He just paused. Yeah, folks. We never know. You never know what. We got dreams and we're chasing them. So yeah, be a part of it all, and get your guesses in. But yeah, no, he's absolutely right. I got a lot of
up kind of promo, and you're just like, you can have that.
I love the promo. You said it all.
Bless. Child's Play 2. What?
Child's Play 2.
That's mean. Yeah, Philly. Yeah, well, honestly, Philly might not be a halfway bad shout between like a central meeting point.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Make it happen, folks. Alexa Bliss. Bliss. Gold Dust and Alexa Bliss.
We're back to Gold Dust. That's not even.
Wait, you skipped and you didn't even tell anybody.
I did now. I figured we were good.
So you were right with Alexa Bliss.
Everybody got Alexa Bliss. Who said Alexa Bliss? You got it. Check. Dude, if this one's ridiculous.
I don't get this at all.
Okay. That's a bald head. That's fire. And that's a sound effect. That's helping.
That didn't help at all. Well, I like how everybody just saw the mannequin head and just went, Al Snow. And I was like, I was halfway with him of like, what does everybody want?
I would have put some hair on it. Pause. Yeah, so let's follow along. Bald head, flames. Bald head, flames. Sound effect.
Kapow. That's the sound effect. Kapow.
Not that one, but think of your other Batman references.
It's Kane without the mask.
That's close. No.
Austin. Stone Cold. And what is it? Fucking Snitsky or something? Like,
well, keep thinking. Bald head, flames.
How is that a clue?
Think of the bald heads you know in wrestling that have flames.
You suck at pictionary time.
Look. Yes. See money.
Oh my God. Oh,
bam.
It makes so much sense now.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to find a piece to go with it because I didn't want to use BAM as a clue. It's hard to convey. But bald head, flames. That's why I kept saying it. Oh.
Yeah, the only thing I feel like could have halfway made it more obvious is if you had Bam Bam in the fucking, like, as one of the options.
Yeah, well, that symbol said Bam, but I didn't.
I know, but I'm saying if you had like Bam Bam from the fucking Flintstones, like, God damn, that, like, now that you said that, it makes 10 million times sense.
Right? All right. We're only got a couple left. This one is funny to me.
Wait, what the hell?
Who was Rey Mysterio's first WrestleMania opponent?
I am not sure.
JBL, maybe?
It was that man.
All right. Anyone got a guess on this on this mess?
I'm trying and make sense of this.
Okay. The Flamer. No.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to.
Oh shit! People got it better than I thought they would.
Pipe.
There's a Piper.
I don't see where we got Piper outside of the dude in the middle of there.
That's the Piper, yeah. Okay, so no, we're getting there.
And as you saw the fucking spark, you literally saw the light bulb turn on in my brain there. The flame ball guy.
The flame ball guy. Yeah, so we got Dewdrop, we got Drops, we got the Piper, and then the blue plaid.
Yeah, it literally once it was like when you talk to like a kid of like, I got the Piper part in the middle, and then everybody's like, you're like, oh, I'm surprised people got this, and everybody's like Roddy Piper, and you're like, yeah, that's kind of close, and I'm like, oh, what? Hit the Chris Griffin there. What?
Okay. All right, we got another one.
This is a layup.
This better be
a layup if you're of a certain vintage.
We just ended with a smile. I love this one.
Oh, you set me up to say it the line, and I tried not to do it. We're ending this with I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Right. Now I'm gonna. I had another name written down, but I don't have the clues for it. So there we go. That's the mystery.
Yeah, we'll see who you can find underneath the bingo cards.
Right. No, folks, I hope you had fun playing along. Thank you. C Money, JV, Excalibur, a bunch of you were on fire there for quite a bit. But that being said, what time are we at right now? 5?
We are heading towards about 6 o'clock. We're about 20 minutes away from 6 o'clock.
All right. So I'm gonna take a quick 10 minutes.
You're gonna tap out here for a quick second. You're good.
And we'll switch out, and then we might have some guests coming your way, folks.
Strap on and strap in, folks.
There we go. Now I can make this go away for you. Isn't he lovely?
There we go. Fix that problem real quick. Bye. But yes, folks, we are still marching on the way to WrestleMania Night 1 of it. 100% has been a fantastic Saturday so far. Am I alone that this still feels, and I'll admit it, I'm a grown adult, obviously, who watches professional wrestling and everything, but this still gets me going. Like, this is Christmas Day of it feels like a special day. It feels like the Super Bowl. It feels like a Super Bowl party when you get to WrestleMania weekend. It feels 100% like a celebration, a build-up of, and that's, I think, part of even what we saw with Stand and Deliver, of what makes like the crowds there so great, of everything's in LA, of everything in LA right now is just a hotbed for professional wrestling. It's like very much like we had in the trivia to when, Ventura was talking about how WrestleMania is to professional wrestling what Woodstock is to rock and roll, of everybody, gravitates around WrestleMania, whether it be fans, whether it be any promotions, whether it be independent wrestlers, etc., because they know that it just becomes, when WrestleMania rolls into town, it takes over the scene. Like, I'm so excited beyond just what they've done with LA and everything, but when it comes to when they're in Philadelphia and what they do there, that to me 100% is going to have that special, that nostalgic vibe. Like, that's going to feel good because, like I said, it's everybody gravitates, whether it be independent promotions, whether it be small shows, whether it be like Christ, we just watched Super Card of Honor, which was out there. GCW's got the whole collective going on out there. Of it goes back to what we've seen recently, to where we see everybody gravitate towards the town, the city that WrestleMania is in, because they know it's going to be such a spectacle because they know all the wrestling fans are going to be already there. So why as well not give them some show, some little pizzazz, some little pomp and circumstance beforehand. But Dinosaur Us Beer, who's this? Rocco, what? Are you trying to... Was that supposed to be Luchasaurus or something? Are you, Rocco, are you doing your own right now? We're going to just start doing that with the super chat, the super stickers? What? Bring that back down the road. Those are fun. Fair enough, C-Money. Like I said, we've already talked about it, and now you know. So that's why you need to tell everybody. You need to go up there and spread the good gospel of Wrestling for Life Network. We're doing it bigger and better in 2023. Big things popping, little things stopping up to something. Season never sleeps, and often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Nobody does it like we do. Like I said, most channels, Christ, maybe they'll do a review for Stand and Deliver, if that. Maybe they were on for a little bit. They'll do a pre-show, prediction show. And then they'll, pop back on, do a pre-show or something like that for WrestleMania. And then they'll come on and do a review. No, we're just rolling right through, straight from 12:30. Brunch with the Boys, part 2, part 4, part 5, part 3, all of that. Revenge of the What, the KJ Strikes Back, etc., etc. And then rolling right through all the way to WrestleMania, through WrestleMania at 1, and we'll probably still be hanging around talking, shooting the shit with everybody on the post-show press conference. But absolutely, the magic is in the air. The Hollywood, the glitz and glamour is in the air. It is WrestleMania season, folks. So tell everybody that you know that nobody out there does it like we do. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. What? There we go. I'm sure you probably guys are sick of me saying that by this. JV, I'm sure on your end that comes out a certain way, but to me that just comes out like you're trying to spell out chupacabra and misspelt it. Be back, gotta get snacks in the stream up. Fair enough. Trust me, KJ's taking a pause for the cause. We're tagging and tagging out as we're, still refreshing, got the snacks going. Get what you need to get, folks, because we're still where I want to say about 2 hours away, or about an hour away, honestly, at this point, from the WrestleMania pre-show for night 1. So get your snacks, get your feel goods, get your every night delight, Mr. KJ White. What? Get your big bad booty daddy, Mr. Big Nick. What? But absolutely strap on and strap in, because we've already covered Stand and Deliver. We're just getting situated. We're just moving right along, still shooting the shit, still celebrating a glorious, fantastic, feel-good WrestleMania day. It's a great day to have a great day. And I've got at least right now the XFL kicking on my screen just to pass the time here. But we've got, like I said, the Vegas Vipers. There we go. Words, things, talk. Up 26-12 on the San Antonio Brahmas. So, like I told y'all when they got to the 12 points, I said they probably won't score another point after that. And we've got about 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And so far, I've been proven right of this offense is stagnant. That's what I was trying to go. This offense is as stagnant as pond water. They will get a point here or there, and then they proceed to do absolutely nothing after that. They literally... Oh. I feel like I missed a moment there on the Vegas Vipers sideline. So if anybody's tuned into the game, if they can let me know, because they were very much celebrating. Homie out there, rocking number 0. And it's interesting too, by the way, that now the NFL is allowing players to end up wearing the number 0, and we're getting almost a race to who to where players can wear number 0, and we have people almost racing to who can have that number first. Sorry, I am just still trying to figure out. Like I said, they were hyped for this dude on the sidelines, so I'm still trying to figure it out a bit. Yo, Nick, we will see Thug Cena. You think we're gonna see Word Life? This is basic thugonomics. You think thugonomics? That's the Cena you think we're gonna get? I don't know about that. It's JBL. Remember, he got shot by a dart and fought a T-Rex. Fair enough, Rocco. Good for you. Who was Undertaker's first victim at WrestleMania? Who was his first one? Oh, so now you're turning it around. You're doing trivia on me. Fair enough. Well, I will take the moment because I'm sure we all got a countdown here. You guys got to talk and think about it and all of that. But WrestleMania is like Comic-Con for wrestling nerds. I love it 100%. And Christ, we're just glad to be, even in our little corner on the internet, all of that, our little family that we've built up, everything like that. Our community that's still fully growing and expanding everything. I'll just say, and I know we 100% as a channel are completely grateful of that. You guys have spent time with us. You guys have hung out with us. You guys have been here when we're covering shows at fucking 3 a.m. and everything like that. But that coming together and hanging out, and it was literally this time last year, WrestleMania is about when I found the channel. Found KJ, LJ, Will, Ali, Chris, all of that. Shout out to the OGs, all of that. But then hopped in the chat, was talking, everything like that. It was like, oh, I kind of dig this. Like, this is a good kind of community. This is a good vibe and everything like that. And then pretty much twisted KJ's arm into let me on the stream and everything. And, you know, had to go through the tree outs and everything. And then now to be here, chill with y'all, going through the marathon, going through the moves, going through the motions, the oceans, pause. When it comes to WrestleMania, it's a feel-good moment. Like I said, it's not a feel-good Friday, it's a Saturday, but it's a feel-good moment. It's a great day to have a great day. And God damn it, it's WrestleMania day. It's WrestleMania night one. It's WrestleMania weekend. Strap on and strap in because it's about to A, get goddamn emotional, B, get goddamn fun. Especially after what we saw earlier with Stand and Deliver. We already got that one. I see Usos versus KO main event. Rhea, Charlotte, build been crap. Apparently Charlotte in a mood. I don't think it's anything quite because of that. Rhea's also a little bit been building up Dom's story when it comes to all of that. And the few segments that we've had on, say, SmackDown, etc., have done really well in building up for this feud. I think that it doesn't need to nor warrant being in the main event spot on WrestleMania. I feel like that might just be a bit because of the fact that they've positioned themselves into kind of, we need a women's match on the show or a women's main event. And also Rhea did win the Royal Rumble. But yeah, so I answered the question of, so Jamie Snuka was the Undertaker's first opponent. See, you thought I forgot. So you stall and wait for time. Quick quiz question. Name 3 wrestlers who used to work at WWE but right now work at AEW, but were at the Hall of Fame last night. We're at the Hall of Fame last night. Christ. Oh, well, I know Buddy Murphy was one. You're going to have to really start making me go through about remembering the Hall of Fame after covering SmackDown and Supercard of Honor. I'll give you a question. I'll take the L on that, Rally. You can have that. Fair enough. I'll give you that. I'll give you the L on that. Ricky Starks, Matt Menard, Jeff Parker. C-Money coming in hot and heavy. I found this channel a year ago when Gunther beat Rick O'Shea here in Baton Rouge for the IC title. A-Town. And I very much appreciate you. You've been a homie for the long way. Across the way. Pause. But absolutely. Yeah, no, like I said, it's this, hello, my friend. I'm a little bit Cody Rhodes here of not finishing my story, but it's just funny. I hadn't thought about it literally till we're now here live, and it's, of course, just me here. But that it was literally about a year ago when I found the channel, started chatting, everything like that, of literally wifey had to work, all of that, didn't want to just be sitting there watching WrestleMania all weekend by myself. I mean, I know I do a pretty good job, I guess, at talking to myself, but at times, sometimes you want to at least bounce some shit off other people. Yeah, then found the channel and then just been here rocking it out ever since. But very much appreciate everybody that's been here for 5 days, 5 hours, 5 months at this point, 5 minutes, 5 seconds. Christ, what? I'm getting all sentimental, emotional, and nobody cares. Dakota, yes, WWE. Yes, again, it is still the WWE that we will be watching. Thank you again. I know we're vitamin advocates, but thank you again. No C Parker. Sorry, none of them. Fair enough. Oh, C Money. Yeah. Andrade. Touche. Malachi Black. If you look on Peacock, WrestleMania 39 is showing Charlotte and Rhea and Cody and Roman, so we know the main event for night 1. Again, though, you can still, and I know KJ very much went on a whole tangent about this a bit of, only, they don't just happen upon, oh, we're going to change this the night of, etc. But I do think you could still have the moment planned out, but then still change it on the fly a bit, because you start to outweigh, you start to hear the voices, you start to hear the boo birds, etc. of there has been some audible, some call it on the fly spots, I feel, when it comes to professional wrestling. It's as much as even people want to say it's scripted, this, that, and the third, but there's still so many moments that you just got to do with what you happen. Christ, we know about it even being live of sometimes stuff just happens and you got to roll with it. So absolutely, I think that they could still maybe shake up the main event for night 1. What? When does Mania start? Couple of hours kickoff. So soon is it? I just was actually pulling that up on Peacock. So I think they might have the WrestleMania show kicking off at 6 o'clock, if I'm being honest right now, because I've got a countdown on Peacock that's WrestleMania 39 Saturday, and we've got about 6 minutes left on that countdown. So we might be edging on the doorstep, knocking on the doorstep of the pre-show of we finally made it here, folks. We've Thelma and Louise. We've crossed the finish line together, holding hands. Pause. Accusation, but we've made it to WrestleMania 39, and we're about to cross that threshold into we're finally here, folks. So finally, the best day of the year when it comes to being a pro wrestling fan. I feel the best weekend of the year when it comes to being a pro wrestling fan. Let me adjust my lighting. Malachi Black going back to WWE one day. If they could do him right, I hope so. I wish so, but I don't know if they could. That's the thing. Of what he's doing right now with the House of Black, I think is good. I think if he went back to WWE, maybe he ends up a little bit like Bray Wyatt. But I went off BW Insider Report 1 hour ago, said Usos tag main event. Fair enough. BW Insider, there we go. Well, that source is still Dave Meltzer, but so we'll see. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm also not saying you're right either. Dave Meltzer reported the Usos versus Sami and KO are the main event of night 1. Again, not saying you're right, not saying you're wrong, but Dave's not exactly, he doesn't have a good batting percentage right now. His batting average isn't great. His shooting percentage is not great right now when it comes to stories. So I don't know if I really want to bank on what Dave's going to say, or what Dave has said, sorry. Probably about an hour off. It's a 2-hour kickoff show. Okay, well, we're about 5 minutes away from the 6 o'clock hour. So even then, still, if it's a 2-hour kickoff show, like I said, they might start at 6 o'clock, run through everything. But we're already at this point, we're damn near right on them. Almost triple them at this point. We're creeping up at 5.5 hours already of folks being on stream. So we're the pre-show. We're covering other shows. We're covering the shows to get you in the mood, to get you right, to get you excited for WrestleMania. But yeah, we're already got, like I said, almost 5.5 hours in the books, folks, and we still have not kicked off WrestleMania Night 1. We're still going to be rolling through all of that. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Let everybody that you know, whether you got a Twitter, you got a Facebook, you got a Snapchat, you got a TikTok, you got a Instagram, anything like that. Christ, you just texting a couple of homies. Let them know about us. Let them know that it's WrestleMania weekend. Let them know that nobody does it like we do when we got you covered with anything and everything when it comes to WrestleMania. And at times, even like we've said, the wrestling may suck, but we never will. But I've got the Brahmas quarterback right now down, actually, holding his chest. A little bit of a scary moment, I feel. Hopefully it's more just, I hate to say it, but mostly more a torn pack or something like that. But so they're talking about, well, it was Vic Beasley, by the way, talking again about former NFL players. But yeah, so Betancourt coming out of the game right now. Kurt Betancourt coming out of the game right now with an apparent chest injury. Apparently he had already had issues, and then just literally with Vic Beasley just kind of pawing at him, set it off. But tonight's card is better than Sunday's, I think. Do you agree? I don't think I do.
Bum bum bum.
Hi, sir.
Hello. I didn't realize we had made it that far. We've killed that much time already. And I know it's a 2-hour pre-show tonight. So yeah, 6 o'clock.
Well, I was gonna say, well, it's crazy when you're mentally unstable and you just start to ramble of how time flies.
Right. And folks, I will let everyone out there know. I'm gonna go look through the answers for the trivia and the answers for the guess the emoji. And there will be prizes. I will announce prizes probably on Monday, and we'll let everybody know who gets some swag.
Fair enough.
And I might do that for the predictions on WrestleMania. So if you're just tuning in, let us know.
100%. I hope Cody loses.
Mm-mm. Yeah, you're gonna have to come and fight about that.
They used to put matches on Kickoff Show. Remember, don't anymore for some reason weird. Just talking for hours. Kayla Braxton, probably.
Yeah, that's where those showcase matches should have been, Nick.
But I feel like those are a little bit of they're there because they're just to give you that moment, that pause for the cause in between.
Yeah, definitely. But it would have been perfect pre-show matches. Night 2 will be better. You think night 2 looks better than night 1? I agree with you overall, like as far as the intrigue and what we get. But night 1 could steal the show. I mean, we got some bangers in there. I mean, Cena, Austin, Logan Paul, Seth, the Usos, KO, and Sammy. It's got potential.
Well, so what do you feel about, though, everybody, I guess, allegedly was saying in the chat that Meltzer's come out and said that Usos and Sammy and KO was going to main event night 1?
I don't believe a word fucking Meltzer says. I think he's guessing the same way we are. I don't think he really knows, but yeah, it's quite possible. We've been pushing for it, and it should. I think you put Rhea and Charlotte in a bad spot to follow that moment.
Yeah, that is very true. The only way you could maybe do that is if you do it so far out of that, so far away.
Yep.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll just wait and see. But now I got the Then Now Forever is on my screen. And it is time. Ladies and gentlemen, The Wrestlemania kickoff show is live and in effect. I think it's only fitting to remind everybody out there. I am KJ White. That is Big Nick. We've been here for over 5 hours already. After 2 marathons the last couple days, we're having a lot of fun here on WrestleMania Day. We are getting ready for WrestleMania Night 1. It's been fun. We've already had Stand and Deliver, which was an outstanding card. And now we're getting ready for the main course, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and I'm going to take a pause for the cause.
There you go. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, like Big Nick said, we are live and we're still doing this. If you've been watching us all day, you're going to try and figure out why the hell we just cut an intro in the middle of the show. But we're resetting, restarting. We are ready for the kickoff show here tonight. As always, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the alternative commentary to all the wrestling out there. We don't stop, folks. We bring you all the coverage. And this is no exception. We covered 4 shows on Friday, 4 shows on Thursday, and we've already covered Stand and Deliver today. And instead of going home, instead of taking a break, instead of taking a nap, we just stuck around, hung out. I greatly, greatly appreciate all the fans that have been here from the minute go. Nothing but love for everyone out there. And we thank you guys for watching along. We're over 200 likes already today. We're creeping up on 1.6K subscribers. So we have nothing but love, and thank you for making today so much fun. Zodiac, good to see you. What's up? How you doing? Raleigh Sports in the house. Rocco's still here. Raleigh Sports back. I used to put matches on kickoff. I got that one. We already got that one. You're going to have to argue with me about it there, LJ. What's going on? Seth versus Logan. Steel cage has potential to be the best match of the night. It's not a steel cage, though, is it? Is that it? Yeah, I didn't think that was in a steel cage. See money? I don't go off Meltzer. PW Insider is the best dirt sheet. Reliable. Wouldn't go off Meltzer. Raleigh Sport. Meltzer's a hot shit mess. It's not good what Meltzer's doing. And he recently kind of got apologetic for kind of stirring the pot between Moxley and Punk, and then played all in his, I shouldn't have made that comment. I shouldn't have left out half that story. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Oh, you always fucking do that. You're always bending the truth. You're always biased in your reporting. It's sad. Yeah, KO and Sammy could main event tonight. I don't trust Meltzer's opinion or thought or anything leading into that in any way, shape, or form. So, but right now, I'm getting a view. They're just kind of showing the concourse, but they're showing around. Oh, we got cricket. What's perfect? Byron Saxton and a cricket mascot right next to him. They're like frickin' frack. I got the best jacket for this tonight event. There you go. We have no doubt, Lara. Woo! I like it. Are you not tired, guys? Some shocks on it. Are we not tired? We're always tired. No, it's been fun. I think my throat is tired, if you guys can hear it. But yes, this is what we do. It's what we live for. KJ, do you have the pre-show on? I do have the pre-show on right now. I got Byron Saxton talking to a Sami Zayn fan. How are they going to get the Universal title off Cody if he wins? In time. I think it's going to be a decently held title. I don't think you're going to change hands real soon. So we'll see. We got lots of options. I mean, lots of talk about guys like Nick Aldis and Cardona swinging around. And so, Yeah, I mean, in time, somebody could take it off. Maybe it's Sammy that takes it off him. I don't know. But I think it will be a minute before that happens. Da, da, da. Sorry, folks. What else we got? Da, da, da. Oh, that's too funny. See what happens when you don't look at your phone? 1 second, folks. I tried to let somebody into the festivities and I made a mistake. And there we go. All right, my bad. What else we got? Yes, the pre-show is on. They're showing the stadium right now. I can't really see the stage at the moment. Big venue. Remember, if you can spot CJ and get a screenshot, I will send you some swag. Do we see surprised KJ? You are going to see surprised KJ several times tonight, Jacoby. We're going to see some surprises, without a doubt. Usos, KO, and Sami Zayn should also be a banger. It's going to be the match of the weekend, I think. I really do. I think if they do it right, these teams can both go and everyone's going to be on the edge of their seat. There's going to be a lot of false finishes. There's going to be a lot of pulling everybody along. That's the way I see it. I really think it could be the match of the weekend. Hey, it's former 24/7 champion Peter Rosenberg. Yeah, true story. Among the many dozens of people who were 24/7 champions. Yes. Yeah, my bad, LJ. Didn't mean to drop the ball on that link. A blast from the past. All right, folks. We told you we were going to roll on. It's going to be a party here. And I mean, no better way to have a party than bringing back old friends. And hello.
Hello. How have you been doing, KJ?
You know me, just hanging out on YouTube.
Yes. I got the best jacket I could find at the thrift store.
Nice. Looking dapper.
Working with all the gold for this Hollywood Wrestlemania.
Nice. But did you watch along earlier with NXT and such?
I missed NXT, and then I like right as you guys were just starting the trivia, I turned on your stream because we just got home, and I was like, I got to get on now.
There you go. I kept you waiting, but no, thank you for being here, folks. If you don't know, LJ is one of the founding pillars of the Wrestling for Life Network, the OGs. So it's nice to see her returning, and we got lots to talk about. I mean, I know you don't want Cody to win tonight, so.
Well, I was just about to type in the chat that I changed my mind. I hope that Cody does win the title because then he can, like he said, finish the storyline. I'm there. I'm on board. And then it can go to somebody else.
Okay.
I'm not he can win. I just don't think it's going to be a very long reign.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I just said the opposite, so maybe
I'm just looking at those theories that were like Braun Breaker might be the next step for Roman Reigns type of person.
Fair enough.
But you're the one who watches more NXT than me, so I don't know.
Remember, maybe you don't. I quit NXT a month ago.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yes,
but I did. Stand and Deliver was outstanding today. But this is an interesting question. Who is that, KJ? She's beautiful.
Thank you.
That is the one and only LJ. I should let you introduce.
Oh, it's all good. I'm LJ. I was here at the beginning, was doing the news, took a little break, and now I'm back more as a correspondent. So, yeah, I've been working on some long form video right now of a cult. Nice. It's a fun cult, though.
Seems right up your alley.
Yeah.
And everybody likes a good fun cult. That's kind of what we are here.
Yeah. See?
Right. See? Andy says, do you agree that Rhea should beat Charlotte tonight? I believe she should.
Yes, absolutely. Rhea deserves this 100%. Like, no doubt.
Yeah, I think it's time. Like, if she loses, I mean, if it's the main event and Charlotte wins the main event, that's a tough sell to go out on at the end of night one.
I feel like people would throw things.
Yeah, it could be. Like they're definitely walking out feeling pretty low about it all.
And I'm a fan of Charlotte, but like I just first of all, the weird Photoshop on her face is hilarious on the promos for WrestleMania. Her face is not her face. I don't know whose face that is. But like same with Rhea, they did something with her black lipstick, and I was like, "What are you trying to do?" It made her look like clown. I was like, so.
That's more your department than mine.
Well, I was looking at it, I was like, "Why does her mouth look like a cartoon?"
Right?
But so yeah, I don't know, but I think Charlotte has had a lot of moments, and we
Yeah.
don't know what's going on backstage. We don't know if she's doing the Kenny Omega of take the belt. I don't want it. I don't want. But we don't know that. She could be saying, "Give me the belt. I deserve it. I'm Charlotte Flair," or she could be saying, "It's Rhea's turn. I'm gonna put her up." So unfortunately, we don't actually know what's going on with that. But I really hope Rhea wins.
Yeah, I think I want Rhea to win as well. And I mean, for a lot of the reasons of what you said, Nick wanted to chime in and say that, man, we're called a family, not a cult.
Sorry. Yes. Sorry. It's family. Family.
There
No
you
cult.
go. Nice to meet you, LJ. This comment made me
Hello.
laugh. LJ,
Yes.
CJ, KJ, and you got Big Nick. Well, Big Nick just went on a pause to find his J, so I'm sure he's enjoying that right now.
Well, it is. It's nice to meet all of the new fans. The channel has absolutely ballooned in growth since I left, and I'm like, wow, you guys are like every time I just tune in, the numbers are just keep going up. So I'd love to see it.
Well, I appreciate that. And I mean, like you said, you were a big part of the beginning, and it's nice to have you back now. And it just keeps growing. It's been fun, and it seems to be accelerating, which is always a pleasure.
Oh, and I do have this. By the way, came in the weirdest wrap, like I said before. But this
Oh,
is the only WWE shirt that I own.
you got a WWE shirt? I'm impressed.
That's the one you sent me.
Right? Nice.
It did get here eventually, and it was in the weirdest no packaging, and it was put on top of my mailbox. Not in, just thrown on top.
Okay. We've had some t-shirt issues as far as them landing where they were supposed to at times. So
It's
looks
okay. But
good.
yeah, I got it. So I got one for WWE.
There you go. We're trying to convert her, folks. Just me picking. Anyone else out there picking Charlotte Flair tonight? Zodiac says he'll take him or her. I don't trust it.
I agree. She is the best. She's proven she's great. I just think it's Rhea's time. I think she's on a roll, and I was so happy when she won the Royal Rumble, especially the way she did it with the legs and let's just fling Liv Morgan out. I was laughing. So I just hope she wins. I think it'll be great, and I also really hope that Mr. Dominic, I gotta call him Dominic Guerrero at this point.
Right? I want to see
So
him come out with the Lolo.
What?
I want to see him come out in the Lolo.
Yes, me too. I also want Vicky by his side, but I don't know if we'll get that because she's still really part of heels until like summer.
Eesh, that'd be crazy.
At least I think so. She could have gotten out of it because like Tony is nice about stuff like that and be like, I want to go carry on my family thingy, and he'd probably let her go. But yeah.
Happy birthday, Randy Orton. That's right. Randy Orton's birthday is today, I believe. And what better way to celebrate your birthday than show up at WrestleMania?
Yeah, at first I hope he's doing good with his health. I know there was some updates with stuff, so he is doing better. But I think it'd be cool if he could show up. Maybe
Right.
he would show up at the end to maybe face Cody if he won.
Yeah, I mean, they have history. They definitely have history.
See, I'm slowly getting over my Cody hate because I understand
Okay.
he's there because he's like following in his dad's footsteps and and he's Homelander and everyone loves him.
He's Homelander. I love it.
Yeah.
Uber babyface, an Uber babyface story.
Yes, it's the most babyface. Yes, but I gotta tell you, the storyline with the Bucks and Hangman is very emotional when you see it in person. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
There was a big. You were there live for the big pop when he slid in.
Yes, I was so shocked that you guys the camera cut off right as Hangman looked back, but there was a whole thing after. There was Kenny got out of the ring, and but the Bucks wanted to stay, and then Kenny was like, "No, we're never doing that." And then he sat down and pouted, and everybody walked away, and then he finally got up because the crowd was like, "Kenny, woo!"
Right.
So.
No, I mean, reunited, and we'll see what happens. I mean, you still got your buddy Don Callis causing trouble.
I yell at the screen at him so often.
So often. I have to click on this. We popped Nick with the whole Jay situation. I'm clearly the peacock of the group. Thank God.
Well, what? Not everybody can have a J.
Right.
I guess.
KJ and LJ missed NXT. Please tell me the winners.
That's all you.
Well, Gallus retained their titles. Indy Hartwell is the new NXT Women's Champion, thanks to Dexter Lumis in a really adorable moment.
That's cute. Okay.
Yeah, it was cool. The way kind of reunited. Johnny Gargano beat Waller. Braun Breaker is no longer the NXT World Champion. Carmelo Hayes is now the guy. Huge win. Great match. Yeah, Braun's maybe no longer NXT.
Question: what's going on with the guy that's been harassing Shawn Michaels?
Waller, he lost to
Johnny
Gargano.
Yes, I just completely forgot his name. I was like, I know you probably named him, and you did, but I can't remember his name. I'm just like, who is this guy that's stalking him?
Right. We also had Wesley retained his title. The tag, I already said Gallus won the tag or retained the tag titles. I just had the other one in my head, and it was a good match. The ladder match went to Indy. I'm missing one. What am I missing? I'll get back. But anyway, Gunther. What about Gunther?
Walter.
Carmelo won. I'm missing one of the matches. Wesley, thank you. Wesley did win a fatal 5-way or ferocious 5-way, whatever they call it.
Oh, you guys watched the GCW thing, though, and the Bloodsport and the Ring of Honor and all that stuff.
We did. Thursday night, we watched Impact, which the actual weekly Impact was just a fluff show.
Yeah. I was watching that, and I was like, this is just kind of boring.
Right. But we did do the multiverse of matches and Bloodsport on Thursday. We did Supercard of Honor yesterday with SmackDown, Rampage, and the Hall of Fame.
Yes. What did you think of the Suzuki Kenta match? Because that was very fun.
It was a great match. And they don't hold back. That's what I love about it, right? The kicks to the face, the slapping each other. They slap the living shit out of each other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My favorite move is Suzuki's. They just they were slapping each other, and he just kept slapping him back. And then when his elbow came up, he pressed that button on the jaw of "You're going down,
right?
You're out." And that's my favorite Suzuki move. I wait every match for it.
Yeah, that's right, Steve G. Isla Dawn and Alba Fire are your new women's NXT Tag Champions. That would be a tag team that you would cheer for.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Understand.
Good tag team.
Yeah.
There you go. But I think the big shock out of this morning was Indy Hartwell with the win. The new NXT champion.
But you said it happened in an adorable way, so I'll be okay with that.
She was too weak to get up the stairs, and Dexter slid in the ring between her legs, looking up at her. Like he was like, "Hi, babe." And then he turned over and climbed up, pushed her up the ladder on his shoulders.
That's so cringe, but I'll take it. That's fine. Okay, woo!
That's why I laughed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they did it. They started with the good old oil change.
It's always, the. Oh wow, that's just so classy. Okay.
Romantic. I'm picking Gunther to retain the IC title.
I'm gonna pick the McIntyre because I think he's going to be healed soon.
I heard cringe and classy and romantic and everything. I feel like somebody called my name here.
Just reading off your resume.
Exactly. All of those, I don't know if they'll count as attributes or skills or talents, but yeah. Hi,
Let's put
LJ.
him under
I think this is
skills.
sorry, but I was going to say I think this is the first time you and I have actually been on stream together.
I think so.
Right.
I think
As
so.
of course, this man takes the pause for the cause right now. Absolutely. I figured that was going to happen.
Hey,
Well,
it's
how
all
are you
good.
doing,
You guys
man?
have been working very hard for a very long time, so.
Little bit of it's a passion of love. It's a labor of love. Not a labor of, you're in labor and you're feels like your bottom lip's getting pulled over your head or anything like that at times. But no, it's labor of love. I see. I got you there. You can laugh. It's fine.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well,
Sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead. This is your show, guys.
No, you're good. You're part of the team. You're part of the fam. You're the OG. I'm the new G.
OG.
I'm picking Gunther to well. Now I'll ask you this because this might be a generational thing. When they keep starting to play Hollywood Swinging with the dun 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 dun, do you go to the May song, or do you go back to Hollywood Swinging, or do you even go to Let Me Clear My Throat? Like, we're getting musical here.
More than the first one. The first one.
The first one of the May song of what you know about going.
We're gonna go
Fair
with that
enough.
one. I listened to a lot of hip hop and rap with like KJ. So
there you go. I'm picking Gunther to retain the Intercontinental Championship. Who are you taking for that match?
I'm going with Drew McIntyre because I want him to turn heel.
You think he heel turns?
Yes.
Little heel turn for you?
Yes, because the sword is cheesy and cringe, and I can't get it. It's not there. And I know he's friends with Sheamus, but I feel like he could be very cool as like an angry Scottish man.
Has he not though already a bit turned heel or has Sheamus more turned heel?
I've
with
seen
the whole
Sheamus
dissension,
heel
the
turn,
smellness,
and it involves beads in his beard. Okay, I don't ever want to see that again.
You don't want Pirates of the Caribbean Sheamus to show up again?
No, I mean he made it look good. Like anybody else is gonna look extra, but it was still like you're looking at him like there's a mohawk and there's beads, and I could just let's give it to McIntyre. Give him a shot.
Yeah, so you think that so you either way think that there's no chance that Gunther walks out with the belt.
No, I have a sneaking suspicion that there's a 175-year-old man backstage with a mustache that doesn't like him.
Fair enough. The Just for Men, the Mr. Burns in a fake mustache.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the Mr. Burns in a fake mustache. That's totally not doing anything, even though we have a big beefy boy match. Totally. I have a feeling that.
So we want to talk about this. All right. So
Okay.
I'll ask you: are you in the camp, the position that Vince has been in charge this whole time, that now he's back in control, or I'm of the mindset that this is just him getting a little bit of a payday once they sell the company, because this contract's more backloaded of if there's a change in command, that he gets a bit of a payout. He gets, X amount paid out. He gets his benefits that continue on for 2+ years afterwards.
I think it's a little bit of both. I don't think he's there like full time all the time, but I also don't think you can keep him away from it. So it feels like he is there to sell it and everything and make and have Triple H be the head of it. But I guarantee he's pulling Triple H to the side and be like, so son, we should do this. And I have a feeling. Yeah. So I'm like, I like he's totally doing what he said he's doing, but he's also in Triple H's ear constantly. And when that's your dad, you might have to listen.
Touche.
Considering I recently watched a video of the fun things that Vince McMahon has done, and it was he played a lovely round of golf with him and his wife versus his daughter and son-in-law, and when he lost, he had to go and pout in the corner until he cooled off.
Yeah, Vince McMahon's an odd duck of how you can't sneeze in his presence. I've heard the rumors that the man pretty much just runs on steakums. He very much is an anomaly at one of one. Well, that's even though part of this whole contract is now he owns the right to his life story, his biography, etc. Because they were trying to make that movie that was going to be the story of Vince McMahon without being a Vince McMahon biopic. And they kiboshed the shit out of that because it was actually going to show the truth behind the man Vince McMahon.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
No. When you got enough money, you can make everything go away.
Yeah, exactly. So I definitely don't think like he's wearing the CEO hat again or anything. He's there to sell it and everything, like he said. But he's also in Triple H's ear constantly because why else would we get the biggest, beefiest boy match ever?
So okay, so what are your thoughts then on that? Because that's interesting. Because yeah, that is, can the ring withstand that? Do we need to reinforce the ring?
Possibly. And I don't. Brock is quick, even though he's large. He's quick. Almost not so quick.
Yeah, well, he is a bit of I Am Groot, of just a moving tree there a bit.
Yeah, so I don't know what to think about it, if it's even going to be entertaining, or are they just going to play off of two big beefy boys, oh no, the ring collapsed.
Little column A, little column B, I feel a bit.
Yeah.
We went through the lines earlier of, you know, the little prop bets of how many times does Brock Lesnar suplex Omos, of does he actually F5 him?
Oh, that's a lot of weight. No offense there, Omos. Just but you know, Brock can lift an ambulance. I'm gonna go with 3.
Okay, so I'll go back through the lines here. So you're saying how many times he suplexes Omos is 3. So you're taking the over because the line was set at 2.5. The over, so you would have been in the over, is the favorite at -105. Well, is a favorite, I should say. The under's actually slightly more of a favorite at -1.25. But it's that much of a coin flip.
Yeah, because you don't know. The man is strong, but also it's a Groot.
I am Omos.
Yeah, I am Omos. Yeah.
But does Brock Lesnar F5 Omos?
That's what I'm thinking. Like he does, like one time twice at least out of adrenaline.
Well, what
I'm
I
going
have the
with,
odds are is just if he does or not.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay,
and I get to 3 because 2 out of adrenaline because he seems to have a lot, and then the third one, the crowd gives him the power, and
the Hulkamania's up. So
yeah,
you think he hits 3 F5s on Omos?
Yes, maybe not consecutively, but I think the third one is in there somewhere.
Fair enough. You're doubling down, tripling down even, because
do you know who loves Brock Lesnar?
Who?
Mr. Burns with a mustache.
But Brock Lesnar's also got on record of saying he might be on the back nine, of he might be wrapping up when it comes to WWE. So
I agree. Yeah, he loves farming more than wrestling at this point. But
hey, he's a good proud Canadian like you and KJ there. I've already had to suck up and deal with the trade of he's out there in Saskatchewan.
It's so weird to think that Brock Lesnar is like in the next province over just farming.
Just doing Brock Lesnar things.
I wouldn't
whatever
know
those may be.
And he has to walk into like feed farms and tractor stores. That he's probably the biggest guy in the whole town. But
yeah, everybody instantly recognizes, oh, that's Brock Lesnar.
That's Brock Lesnar right there. Yeah.
Right.
But that's what I'm going with, because if this is gonna be, maybe they'll sell the company and be able to get like the next year's WrestleMania done, and then it's like, and it's fancy then it's fully sold after next WrestleMania. But I think this is more like Vince is like, I want all my big beefy boys to win, because he was there to visit Cena, and I'm told by the internet that the Cena match is going to be first so he can win.
I don't think it's been pretty much announced that it's going to be first. I don't think if it's there just so Cena can win. I think hey, Fluffy, also my cat's name, but
I understand. I love this. More Wrestle Cats. I have one too. I need a picture of yours, and then I'll make some like cool Photoshop. We need this.
That's fine. I'll hook you up there. My cat's also a bit of a see you next Tuesday, but that's neither here nor there. But
that's
yes,
okay. We'll put them as a heel. It's fine.
She very much works heel.
Don't worry. So is mine. Mine is also a heel.
Yeah, mine is the Undertaker, the Demon, all of that. Yeah, rolled up into one. But yeah, so we've got Gabriel Iglesias here, and I don't know if you have, I don't know if the people at home have or anything like that. I've managed to, just because of how much we watch wrestling and everything, I've managed to personally try and keep it as private as I can. I have not seen the WrestleMania stage, and I'm surprised even with the pre-show of that, with what I've been on here for, they haven't shown the stage outright. I've avoided looking at what the stage is. What do you think about the stage, or are you trying to still hold off and let it be a surprise?
Oh, I'm letting it be a surprise. I haven't been on Twitter all day.
There we go.
I want to be surprised. Like, come on, this is WrestleMania in Hollywood. You guys, this is I need top tier.
Well, it's not even that. It's, to me, it's at times when you get it, released and leaked out early, when when you cover as much wrestling as we do, at times when it's a big moment like this, when it's like the Super Bowl and everything, you want to have something that's at least going to be a surprise.
I agree. I like keeping it as a surprise. Yes, Kitty's got claws that we'll get little shirts.
Oh god, that's LJ's first shirt coming to the merch store there, of Kitty's got claws. Wow. I want to see the Bullet Club get formed in WWE. So
it's there with AJ and the.
But what about
brothers?
Jay White?
I think Jay White would do great in WWE. He has a personality that would fit the sports entertainment.
Could you debut him at WrestleMania? Could you pull that off?
You might. I don't know, because the Bullet Club is like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. So I don't know the legalities. I know they can do two.
I'm not even saying in that sense. I'm saying if you weren't somebody who really is a diehard like Smart Mark fan and everything, is Jay White coming out going to seem big enough of a moment, or is he big enough of a name that even beyond the Smart Marks, you know who that is, you know that you should react, you know that this is a big deal when he comes out?
No, you'd have to go like, oh yeah, who is that? Oh, okay, okay, woo!
Who are you?
Yeah,
fair enough.
It's no offense to him, but you're just not that, like, you're known a little bit extra outside of Japan, but you're not at like the level of a few other people that could show up and it would be like, holy shit.
So who's your short list for, I guess, holy SHIT, some cut the SHITs that could show up tonight?
I would like more Japan people there, but I don't know how well they will be treated, considering Io Shirai had to like change her name because it was too Asian.
Well, but what if it's Kairi Sane? Kairi Sane's a free agent.
That would be good. I'd be fine with that. That'd be great.
She comes out and celebrates with Asuka?
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah.
There you go.
But I don't know. Have Chelsea Green come out not as a dunce? As the bride.
No,
Give
she's
her
part of the complaint department. She's in
Oh
the
my
women's
God.
showcase tag match with Sonya Deville. By the way, we called them the complaint department.
I understand, but she's just give her the bride again, and she's deathmatch. I liked that version of Chelsea Green.
Right, but when have you ever seen WWE do deathmatch?
Before the
That's the issue.
2000s.
You're not going to do that when you're in a publicly traded company and you're trying to facilitate a sale. You're not going to instantly switch gears into now we've got chicks bleeding and we've got, light tubes and thumbtacks.
That would bring me in. But I understand. I'm not everybody's demographic.
Well, no, that's one of those that, like I said, I get what you're saying, and obviously you get that, that itch scratch when it comes to companies like GCW, etc. But I don't think WWE's at a spot to where they're going to do anything quite that level. I don't mind Chelsea. She's at least got a character, and compared to last time, to where she was just in and out of, and she got injured so fast you didn't even realize she was in a match.
That's fair, yeah.
And I still think it's a bit of a gateway for Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona to show up.
I would love that. You know what? That would make WrestleMania for me. If I hear woo woo woo, I will lose my mind. Okay,
he comes out and he celebrates with Cody.
That's fine. I'll celebrate then. Okay, Zack and Cody together. I don't care. Okay. That would make me happy because that's hilarious. Also, because he said he would never do it again and then bought the trademark.
That's how you get that double payday. Why?
Yes. So that's what I was. I would love to see Woo 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 come back just because it's so funny.
Absolutely. But so do you think? So Zodiac's asking, is this Edge's retirement match? Do you think this is Edge's retirement match at the Hell in a Cell?
No, I feel like if Edge was gonna retire, he would make sure he did it in Canada.
Well, he has talked about I think it was, he said his contract ends in a show in Canada. That's like his last under contract, and that was August, I think, coming up here.
That would
be his last match.
Yeah. I think that's what it's going to be then August coming up, because this will probably be one of the last matches, but it's whatever's coming up is going to be the last one, because I can still see him get more wanting to retire. He is getting a little older, but also your body can only take so much, and he was in a lot of tables, ladders, and chair matches. So
right.
I totally get it. And usually you want to retire at home, so yeah, August seems like a good thing.
There you go.
What in the hell?
What?
There is WWE is now the Goodfellas.
Oh, you don't like that?
No, I just never seen it. What's happening?
It's how they've done a lot of these, because it's WrestleMania in Hollywood segments, to where they have superstars pretty much reenact movie scenes, popular movie segments, all of that, and to where they've had Roman pretty much now, I guess, doing Goodfellas with Paul Heyman.
Is it interesting that Roman is in the position of the crazy guy who will shoot you in the movie?
No. Gaslighting.
Okay. Doesn't mean nothing.
Well, no, I'm saying it's one of those, it's a bit expected of, he's become the king of gaslighting.
Good point. Yeah, he is pretty well, yeah. Every time he talks to the Usos, it's like, my God. LJ, watch the WrestleMania 21 promos. They are amazing. Okay. I think Gangrel and Christian help Edge win versus Demon Finn Balor. You know what? If you want to take Christian back, that's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, let's do it. Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Hi, KJ.
How are you? I think Gangrel. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Christian. I know we buried him on the other show, so maybe, literally.
I have literally. There's not even much to say. I'm just like, can we just not have him on television anymore?
Fair enough. He's out working everybody though.
He's doing
Depends
something.
on who you ask.
Oh, now I'm getting to see a little bit of stuff. People are filing into the arena. That's a big arena.
It's big.
I'm getting a replay of the Hall of Fame right now.
It's a true story, big dog.
How do you see stuff from like the nosebleeds?
Binoculars.
Right.
No, that's when you just look at the giant screen, because that's why, at least in the US, of every big, huge stadiums now developed their massive television screen system in the center of it, because when you're up in the goddamn nosebleeds, you're basically paying to hear the live crowd audience while you watch it on TV.
Yeah. I was wondering if that was the correct assumption, and it is.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Because when we got here, we were just like, we need to get as close to the ring as possible.
Well, I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do, but yeah, sometimes it's more of just saying that you were there. But yeah, SoFi A is one of the top end NFL stadiums, top end stadiums in the US. At this point, I think it's outdone Jerry World there in Dallas, but it's got a whole like 360 on both sides LED screen that shows everything. Like, so yeah. Again, like I said, it's a bit of you're sitting up in the nosebleeds to an extent, respectfully, just to hear the live audio, but watch the show on TV.
Right.
Keyshawn
says, I wish I went. Listen, Keyshawn.
As I said all of that.
Yeah. I wish I went. You know, I listen, to be honest, you're no better place to be than right here with us. We'll keep you informed. We're better than going seeing it live. Stacy.
Oh, now I'm with the Hall of Fame replay.
Fair enough. I've got Ronald Mysterious getting inducted right now.
I'm ready.
You can't tell he's crying because he's got the mask on.
Dun, dun, dun. LJ's going to take a little pause for the cause, grab some snacks. It's good to see LJ back on the stream. Let you two get acquainted. Nosebleeds are the greatest. I go to WrestleMania all the time. Yeah, you just look at the monitors.
That's the thing, though. I'll save the money and be here with the Wrestling for Life Network, Cheap McFoley Pop. Right. Then go and pay just to hear the live audio, but with no commentary, mind you, and just watch it on the TV screen.
Tim Way, Hall of Famer, nice. Now here, I agree with that completely. Now you and I did come off stream last night before, but I did catch Rey Mysterio's speech. I thought it was excellent. I thought Conan stole the show.
Really?
Conan was outstanding.
Okay.
I'm seriously disappointed in WWE. This card is pathetic. Cody does not deserve a shot at the title. I don't know where to begin to disagree with this. What? The card being described as pathetic is a tough shout for me, big dog. Overall, I think it's intriguing. I think there's a lot to talk about. I think you got, like, over the last 3-4 weeks leading into WrestleMania, the gigantic pops again and again and again. People are into what's happening. I don't agree with all the booking, but overall, far from pathetic. Cody, people keep saying Cody doesn't deserve. I don't know what people need him to do. He was in, a big signing last year. This is 1 year in the making. From Mania to this year to, or last year to this, he's been relevant. He's been important. They've told his story. So he won the Rumble, and here he is. I mean, what should he be in the company? Like, for 4, 5, 6 years, we're going to pull a Tony Khan and sign him and put him on Dark? Like, what do you want to do?
Absolutely. Whoa, I like this. Let them speak on this. But Jordan's saying, you didn't read my comment, KJ. Why?
Well,
because at times when the comments come in hot and heavy and everything, it's no disrespect or anything, but we do got the super chat, the super stickers. Again, if you want to make sure that we read your comment, everything like that, if you want to just help support the channel, and especially when we're still about an hour and 14 away from the kickoff of WrestleMania Night 1. So it's only going to get busier here and out. So get your super chats in, get your super stickers in, light up this chat, let everybody that you know of, this is the place to be when it comes to your WrestleMania coverage. Not fucking, now I remembered his name while I was on my pause of Peter Rosenberg, none of that shit. No, you don't need him. You don't need Marina Menudos, none of that. You don't, no, you got us.
Right. There's the hot take of all hot takes. And an impossibility, but yeah. Adorable Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's just, you're just trying to get me heated is what you're doing with that.
What?
No, you read that one.
He comes in dead last in the Rumble after 95% of the competition. That was a mistake. I 100% agree with that. We talked about it when we watched it live, Nick, that the Royal Rumble was too much of a layup, a foregone conclusion. Gunther should be facing Roman. Gunther's an amazing IC title holder. He's going to be in a banger tonight. I mean, the story's not there. Everything that they tied in with Cody is the story. He's been believable. Everyone says he can't live up to it. Listen, I said he can't come back to the WWE. He's proven everybody wrong. And they worked this in such a way that it's a compelling matchup. I think the one mistake they made in telling the Cody story was Rumble. He should have came in and earned the Rumble. Beyond that, nah, we're good.
Well, and it was initially even still planned for this to happen before the pec injury. So the fact that they've managed to get it to here with the pec injury and everything just tells me that they've managed to make this story work. And you don't hear people that are like, why isn't Sammy in this match? Why is this not a triple threat? That's an outlier of an outlier comment saying that Cody doesn't deserve to be in this spot, I feel.
There's someone holding a sign right behind the stage that says Dominic eats corn the long way.
Allegedly, accusations.
All right. King of the Mountain. Who?
King of the Mountain.
All right.
We're going back into, I guess, the TNA matches, all that with Jeff Jarrett getting mentioned and all that. And then this happens.
The chef's all over that for sure.
Right.
Vote Ernest. What? The signs behind people are funny.
But so do we want to start going through some of our predictions and all of that?
Yeah. Okay.
So for night 1, well, we've got what should be, could be, will be opening the show of Austin Theory versus John Cena.
Theory. I'm sticking that prediction. I'm staying there.
100% of. I don't know where you go with Cena after this, and we've already started to see things maybe get leaked out that Cena might be retiring after this. So,
yeah, possible. This could be a passing of the torch.
Song.
Yeah, I mean, he fought once in 2022, and it was the last possible chance.
Right.
You know? So, yeah, it feels like he's maybe at that point. I mean, the swerve of swerves, the hot take on this one would be Cena wins and he's staying around for a while.
But that's a bit of the hopium, the reachism. Yeah.
I'm not even really hoping for it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, really.
I skipped right through that one. I don't know why that was asked. Theory 100%. Theory will win and shock the crowd. I don't think it's a shock if Theory wins.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think on the grand scheme of it all, people are like, holy shit, he actually did it. But yeah, I'm definitely going with Theory for sure.
But so match number 2, Seth freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul. Who got?
This one's tough for me. I'm gonna go. I think I've said from the beginning, Seth needs this. I think Seth. I kind of went against Seth as far as it being a hot shot take, but I think actually I don't know. I think part of the reports of the uncertainty about Logan's contract and such, I'm going to go Seth.
Seth Franklin Rollins.
Franklin.
I'll go with you on that. That's where I was with this of that. And I hate that we're agreeable out of the first two matches, but we got into a whole back and forth, especially UI and CJ, when it comes to about Logan Paul being in WWE and everything and that whole situation. So I think it's got to be Seth here.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, if Logan was staying around and trying to be serious about this and have a few more rivalries, it would definitely validate him. But we saw Seth take a good amount of losses in kind of key moments. I think he deserves this one. He's been a stud for the WWE. So let's give him this W.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Just
and then
quick,
going. Ooh.
Sorry, just real quick. I'm getting the story of Ray and Dom right now on the pre-show. Just kind of going through some of the home videos and stuff. It's amazing.
Well, we can get into that match because that match is on night one here tonight. But so I guess if we're gonna talk about that now, who do you got, Ray or Dom?
I got Dominic Mysterio, and I think if I was Ray, I would retire.
Damn, why are we so agreeable tonight?
I think
have we just spent that much time together now as we're already past the 6 hour mark.
You know what? With this one, dude, if I was writing this, and Dom's got all kinds of heat, and I know people shit on Dom, and they don't want to let go of their original perceptions of Dom. Dom got lucky. Right place, right time. He and Rhea click, and it was one of the most over things in all of wrestling, in any company. People react to everything Dominic does. When he comes out, the crowd boos. When he acts like a dick, crowd boos. This whole scenario, the huge pop you got when Ray finally punched him.
Oh, that was a whole moment. Christ. I mean, shout out Kip Clips there of putting us in his little compilation video and everything with that. It was literally amongst the internet wrestling community of just that reaction because finally he did it.
Yeah. So I think because it is that way, if you want to continue burning this heat, if you had Dom beat Ray and rip his mask off and show up Monday or Friday, and everywhere you see Dominic Mysterio, he's carrying Rey Mysterio's mask to remind everybody that he ended the career of this superhero, the Hall of Famer, on the weekend that he was put in the Hall of Fame, I think it's fucking brilliant.
Touche.
Will I get
who
that?
Do you have Trish, Lita, and Becky versus Damage Control?
This might be my least. I don't know. I don't really care for this whole scenario. I'm thinking Becky and the Vets win. Damage Control has gone under constantly. If they win, who cares? I think you go for the pop and the reaction, and it's time to rock and roll.
I'm now at this point, I'm starting to find moments of where we disagree on this card. Then at this point of folks, go back and rewatch and fact check us on our predictions video and see if we're holding true to what we predicted.
I know a couple of my predictions have changed, and my thought process kind of evolved over a couple days here, but yeah, that's generally how it goes. So go check out the prediction video, see how close we stayed to it.
I was gonna say, I feel like at this point we're just agreeable across the board because I feel it's got to be send the people home happy. You have the baby faces go over.
Yeah.
Do you really? So you have them. You have Kai and Sky lose the tag belts to then bury the tag champs. Like it? What? Why?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You're in a tough place with this, but then what happens? Like, does Ronda and Shayna win the 4-way, and then they come looking for Becky and Lita? Like, I don't know. Where do we go with it? It's really meh.
Fair enough, and I'm not going to read the full comment. You can read it, but
Braun got booed for something.
I didn't take that into account of maybe Braun was getting booed during Stand and Deliver just because of what his daddy had said and had been put out there and everything. So that might have been part of it.
I didn't correlate those two because I haven't really paid attention to that. We've been in WrestleMania mode. But no, I genuinely think, Jay, that they didn't start off booing him right away, and there was a bit of a split crowd, but it's one thing not to to start booing Braun a little bit, but I really think they really started cheering Carmelo. That's what I think happened. Like, people really wanted to see the win more than anything else.
Oh, absolutely. You got Carmelo chants, you got everything going on with that. So, but the tag team exhibition match, or men's showcase, as they're calling it, we've got the O'Shea brothers versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus Viking Raiders. Who you got?
Man, I can't even remember who I picked on the prediction show for this one. Who do I got?
You want me to go? I'll take the O'Shea brothers.
Yeah, I thought you were going to take. I think we agreed on this on the prediction show. I think I might switch it up a little and go another direction. I might go. Yeah, I know. I kind of like them still. Shit.
O'Shea?
I'll go Street Profits just to be different.
Well, I would have probably been my number 2 choice.
Yeah.
Granted, I think it's more Montez might be setting up for a singles run, but
true.
The O'Shea brothers, Brawny and Rick O'Shea, I feel every other team is either not built as much or has the hint that they could be splitting up. So,
right. Is KO and Sammy winning a hot take? I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's a coin toss. So, not so much a hot take, I don't think.
I think that's a very much accepted position, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, not that hot takey. A little more plausible than your average hot take.
Right.
I think Cena wins and comes to Raw and gets an open challenge with Braun Breaker. There you go. He gives the run to Braun instead of Theory.
That's a shit move.
Now that's
you, Austin. You might as well just keep walking. Just take your bags with you. Just head out right through the door. Yeah, you're done here.
Right.
That's a burial upon burial.
Yeah, we got more other matches.
We have Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley.
It's got to be Rhea.
Yeah. That's again. Some of these I feel a bit are layups of. This is where you can get into that discussion that night 2 seems a bit more stacked than night 1, but it's got to be Rhea.
It's got to be Rhea.
If it's not Rhea, you're just doing it to piss people off.
I'm telling you right now, if that match main events night 1 and Charlotte ends the night standing on the ropes holding the belt, I think it's going to be a flat finish to night 1.
Absolutely.
And that's all everyone's going to want to talk about.
But here's what I think will be the main event. Sorry. That will not leave us on a flat finish of the Usos versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Who you taking?
I got to go the Canadian Connection. I have to go the Canadian Connection.
Have we agreed on every goddamn match?
It was weird. I don't think we did on the prediction show.
So not even a little bit.
We argued.
Quite heavily. Sorry.
Heavenly argument.
Yes, heavenly. My voice is smooth.
Yeah, no, I'm going the Canadian Connection all the way. I think it's the moment. I think I can't wait for it.
You're the Kevin Owens to my Sami Zayn, I guess. So feel like a little bit it's got to be KO and Sammy picking up the win of this is the wall start caving in, and I do think that ends up being the main event tonight. It has to be at this point of. I understand about you don't just change things on the fly, but
if it's not
got to have heard enough by now.
If it's not the main event, what is it?
Right. And it can't open the show because that's Theory and Cena. You throw that in the middle of the show and say, good luck, follow that.
Right. And if it's the co-main event, like if it goes second last, it's going to overshadow the next match.
Oh, that's one of those situations to where, Jericho and Hunter were the main event, but everyone remembers Rock and Hogan.
It was we were talking about it the other day with what was it with they did the biography on Kane and his first title win comes off the night where Mick Foley goes off the cage. So nobody ever talks about the fact that Kane beat Austin at the same show.
Exactly. Well, 100%. That's what you got to do. It's WrestleMania in Hollywood. You show up to show out. You dress for the job you want, and as you can see, this is the job I want.
I'm also rocking the job.
I was going to say, Officer Doofy reporting for duty, sir.
Right. Right. What else we got? You may never know. You may never know if a big if when Cena wins and becomes the U.S. champ at Mania. You don't know. I don't think it's likely this time.
Will we not know because we can't see him?
Maybe. It'd be hard.
Well, I was trying to make sense of this comment of you'll may never know if and a big if when Cena wins to become what? But I there is the outlying potential there just because it is John Cena. He is the cover athlete of 2K23. He is Super Cena, etc. He is the Superman of WWE, the Captain America, what have you. But I still
Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, Stephen A. Smith. A man who knows even less about professional wrestling than Tony Khan. And that's a hard bar to climb over.
Oh, shucky ducky quack quack moment. Welcome back.
Hello. Hello. Yes. What in the world were you just saying? Quack, quack, what?
Shucky ducky quack, quack.
Okay.
Sorry, you got to say it in the Booker T accent there. You got to go.
Right.
You got to either go fully committed or you don't go at all.
Okay. I understand.
What was that one? Sorry. Will Theory or Cena come out to Thugonomic? No. Imagine Theory did it.
I'd be fine with it.
Braun losing hurt me, man. I was yelling and trying to coach through the TV. I was so pissed. I had to work out. I was shaking. Oh, Jay's not happy.
Sounds like you got some emotional issues.
But
it's not that serious, my guy. It's not that serious. Then again, I'm saying that as I'm the one who was throwing my hat and walking off stream and everything when Eddie Kingston lost last night. So
yeah,
I understand. That was irritating.
Bullshit? Yes,
absolutely.
Yeah, it hurts. King Buka. It's Hollywood. We've got to have a Rock cameo. Hold on hope. I mean, people still holding on hope.
Does it not feel worse, though, if you get The Rock showing up and he doesn't show up for a match?
No,
as long as he shows up, that's good. I'll ask my sources if The Rock is filming anything at the moment. Let's see if my sources can find anything about The Rock.
I was going to say, most of his DC films have been closed down or rescheduled.
Don't
he might have an
start
open
with
schedule
me in
now.
the DC universe and James Gunn. I will go, whoo!
He laid the smack it down on all of that. He said, if I ain't going over, no one's going over.
We have something from the sources.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
But that's not helpful. Never mind.
Like Stephen A. Smith on a WrestleMania pre-show. Not helpful at all.
No.
Not helpful, worth a damn.
Yes. He has a new movie coming out in December, but that was not helpful to the whereabouts.
What is this said movie? And I'm sure people are waiting with bated breath to purchase tickets to this movie.
Right.
It's probably some fucking Disney, Pixar, bullshit, CGI, pet
Fairy
movie.
3.
Yeah. Secret Life of Pets 3 1/4.
Or another Kevin Smith movie. Kevin Hart movie.
Yeah, no, Kevin Hart will be in the movie. That's not a question. He's either producing it or he's playing the lovable sidekick, no matter what.
He's always the lovable sidekick, you know.
Well, he's a little feller, so.
I don't know. I mean, The Rock just showing up to say hi seems kind of weird.
Be a dick move. Like, literally, dude, you couldn't show up for like a 10-minute match, but you can show up and wave to the people, smile to the people, blow kisses to the people. No.
Jay will turn on Roman. Now, a couple people have said this. I don't see it happening now. I think it could happen, but not today or tomorrow.
On one of those websites that like it gives you the. I'm watching it legally, so the legal chat has very interesting things in it. I'm trying to ignore it.
Oh,
that's
fine. Well, Stephen A is having to bring up Ric Flair because that's the level of relevancy that he has when it comes to professional wrestling right now. He's still waiting for Ric Flair to be in the main event here against Hulk Hogan with Macho Man on commentary.
Right.
Don't worry, Stephen A. We're in the 21st century. You can meet us here. We'll be here waiting for you.
What's up, Chambers? Welcome back. Somewhere in this world, Tony Khan is crying, but why?
Because he's not hit.
Why is he crying?
Oh, I got a sneak preview. I haven't fully seen it yet, but I love when they have a bit more of the open air arenas, that huge feel, that huge outdoor festival carnival presence. I feel a bit, and that's not to say going back to like the carny shit because I said carnival, but yeah.
I kind of love that this wonderful sport originated in the carnival. Yeah, like a circus. It's great.
The carny sideshow.
Yeah. I was just trying to. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to. My stream is arguing with me right now. No, unfortunately, other than the DC news, not much is known about The Rock's whereabouts right now.
Well, he's busy dealing with the XFL.
That too. Yeah.
But no, I was just gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. It was nothing of super importance. But Stephen A. Smith ruins UFC events and now WWE. Yes, absolutely. The man who is only there because he can yell passionately. Might have something in common. I never know. But
I was gonna say,
fuck you. Still, Cody will be new champ at Mania Night 2. I feel so.
So all three of us are thinking Roman's going down?
I don't doubt that Roman could win. I just think it's not the likely option.
But think of it this way. What is WWE's one of their favorite slogans other than card subject to change? Okay?
Future endeavored. Wait, sorry. I didn't buzz in and I didn't form my answer in the form of a question. What is future endeavored? Speaking of future endeavored.
Again, very, very, very close. I'm pretty sure it's expect the unexpected. And also, it has something to do with Vince McMahon likes to swerve people. And he doesn't care who he disappoints.
You call it swerve.
Those are all double entendres unintentionally.
You call it. He likes to swerve people. He likes to NDA them, is how we say it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Payoff, Vince. Payoff, McMahon.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel terrible saying that now because
it's all good. It's all good. No, what the hell? Oh, sorry. It's one of those skits again. I got sidetracked for a second.
Gotcha. I've still got a commercial right now. Is CJ calling from Mania for us now? Oh, he's not calling from the mothership. I mean, or anything like that. Like, yes, CJ is at Mania. I don't know if he's calling our presence. And God, good googly moogly. Sorry, I just actually got a sight of the stage, and damn, if they weren't already trying to do the Oscars presents, anything. Which, speaking of Kevin Hart, supposedly he's going to be part of the opening segment, the opening ceremonies here, I guess, for WrestleMania.
Cool. Is there any word on who the musical guest is?
I would assume The Weeknd, just because he's the theme. But then again, I've also heard that Lil Uzi Vert is backstage as well. To make me sound like a ultra
No,
old
so
man
I've
yelling at
heard,
crowd. But
surprisingly,
yeah,
I've heard of the name Lil
oh,
Uzi
I've heard
Vert.
of him. But I'm just saying, to say that when you're talking about pro wrestling, it's a little bit like old man yells at cloud.
I understand. It's the name doesn't help anything. It doesn't. It's stupid. But look, my best friend John Cena is gonna face Theory tonight, and he's my best friend because he follows me on Twitter.
There you go.
See?
Big things popping, little things stopping. Up to some season never sleeps. Why? Oh, wow. KJ's avatar is amazing. Are you saying LJ is KJ's avatar? I'm so confused now.
Sup?
But sup?
I don't know. I don't have a. I don't
No,
have
you're
like
fine.
a
It's,
beard.
if you've played the game that came out of Sons of the Forest there with Kelvin and everything, it just seems very much of like that, of just like the thumbs up of like, I did it there. Hi. Yeah,
Yeah.
thumbs up.
Yes, I have heard of the game. I've seen a little bit of it, not a lot though. Just,
Fair enough.
yeah. Oh, they still did not fix that CGI on Charlotte's face. That's not Charlotte. I don't know
That's
who
an
that is.
AI, Charlotte.
It is. It is. They cloned her and they missed a
She's
step.
been
I don't know.
replaced, folks. They're taking over. Skynet was real. Get John Ghana. We need to get John Ghana.
We gotta find him first because I don't know where he is.
Big Nick is taking it to Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I'll have it out with Stephen A. Smith. If he'll sit there and just, use his multi-syllable words to tell me how I'm terrible and making 0 points as he argues. Side note, but give us a sneak peek from Mania. I'm not there. I can't. I can try with CJ if he wants to pop in or send something in, but I can't do that right now, my guy. Can we get an ROH recap? Yes, you can. When we were here yesterday, Thursday, no, Friday, yeah, someday when we were here covering Ring of Honor.
Yes.
Vitamins, sorry.
Well, Ring of Honor was good and until the end, and then it was like, but why?
But even then, though, still with Mark Briscoe losing with now, are you of the theory that Dante Martin's injury, as gruesome as it was, changed the outcome of that match? That the Lucha Bros only won because Dante Martin got hurt.
I would
That's where KJ's at.
I would say no. It might have been a little closer. Like instead of having the I can't remember if it was Aussie Open or the guys that came from Impact that were up there with Ray, but one of them.
Bullet Club.
And oh, it was Bullet Club. Sorry, there's 4 teams in there, and they were all just big sweaty men. I can't remember. I was watching the one with the mask. But I think that would have been switched for Top Flight to be up there with Lucha. But other than that, I think Lucha Bros were the ones who were supposed to get it because they just had the trios things taken away from them for the Elite to be back and everything, and they weren't winning the tag team ones. So I feel like Tony kind of said, well, they're going to go from one iconic brother team to the next, and Top Flight's just not there yet.
True say. That does make sense, especially when you have a team like the Lucha Bros and you're going to use them potentially on Ring of Honor. But does that get to where we start going back to using too many quote unquote Ring of Honor talent on AEW TV? Depending on how much the Lucha Bros stay in there.
This is probably a hot take, but in my brain, it's all the same roster.
That's not a hot take in the sense of Tony books it that way, so it makes
Yeah,
sense.
I see it as just he has a big bin of toys, and whatever match he wants to put on that time, that's what's going on.
I just play with my action figures, Dad. Get out of my
Yeah,
room, Dad. Why are you looking at me, Dad?
Yeah. So if you
Speaking of
want to
Dad,
take,
we've got Tony Knoxville on my screen right now.
so if you want to take a guy from bucket A and one from bucket B and have them fight for a brand new title, he can do it as long as the match is entertaining. I'm pretty happy.
And
But
then
I
when you
understand how
realize
it.
that you
Oh, so I was going to say that it's like I understand how people are like, no, I want different things. They're supposed to be different things. Ring of Honor was its own thing. It should stay its own thing. But unfortunately, it was bought by somebody who is trying to make it more mainstream. So that means it can't always stay the most underground thing ever.
Yeah, but he also is a little bit of I forgot where I was going there. Moving on. I literally had a point and it slipped my mind thanks to vitamins. That was a 5-liner for the oh God. I got where he went with that, and I'm not going to acknowledge it. Where has Pac been since they lost the trios title?
I have the answer. He has been taking care of his nose because during the best of 7 series, it got broken so much he had to get it like rebroken and reset, and now he's getting back to normal.
Fair enough. I mean,
like it's been a little extra long, so it's probably that plus creative. But if they knew they were sending Lucha Bros to Ring of Honor, that's probably why they're having trouble with the creative with Pac because he's usually with them.
yeah, but still, also at the same time, if you know you guys got a guy's got a broken nose, why are you booking a best out of 7 match?
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't like that idea at all. But I figured, well, it's I can't tell. It's you know what? It is better than having your whole tricep ripped off the bone, and letting to just go and have a full like 45-minute match when it hadn't even had time to rest and
Are
harden.
you taking a shot? Well, it was
Oh,
more of a
I have
pectoral, but are you taking a shot at Cody?
Absolutely.
Oh, the purple titty?
Yes, the purple titty.
You're not a fan of that.
No, he literally like it's so unprofessional and dangerous for the doctors to let him fight like that. There were doctors that literally commented on the fight saying even if they let his injury sit for 24 hours, like put it on night 2, not night 1, I think. It would have been slightly better because it at least could have hardened and the nerves could have been a tiny bit more protected.
But that still, though, shows a bit and what's been a bit of the selling point, I feel. And it's not taking away from anything that you said. I feel it's one of those of that's a bit of the, rub some dirt in it and you'll be fine, pal. Of part of what still kept the momentum for him going is that he did go through all of that. Like that's still a highlight that they'll play till the end of time.
I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know, my biology, my super smart brain is just going, why the hell would you do that? That's so unsafe. You could have like one wrong move from Seth Rollins too many times, and he could have permanent nerve damage in his arm, so he couldn't move it. Like, and he just had a baby girl, and he's sacrificing being able to pick her up with both arms. Like, I just thought it was so stupid. But I understand, like, it's machismo and pride. I get
I
it.
was going to say, you're not wrong, but I would still could cite you like Mick Foley of after he's gone through the cell, gotten hit in the head with a steel chair as he went through the cell
But
after he
we've
already got
learned
thrown
from
off
that.
the cell but to where his response as they're trying to stretcher him out of was, have I already been on a stretcher before? Yup. Well, then I can't go out on a stretcher now. So he walked out. Yeah, there is a bit of this of as much as this is simulated combat. This isn't real.
Oh, this is real. You can't even.
This is they're putting their bodies on the line, and like we're having this discussion is a prime example.
Yeah, I don't understand the people who say it's not real. I'm like, you've obviously never actually watched wrestling because it's not true. So, but like, I get it for the storyline, the character, the machismo, the pride, specifically him and his family pride in this fight, and he just came back, and like, I get it. Oh, yay, John Cena's on the cover. My best friend, yay. I will one day get acknowledgement from him.
I'm okie dokie. I missed where we went there.
No, I was just talking just because it was like I can understand why it happened and why he was sent out, but from literally every other angle except for wrestling, no.
But that's still at times what makes wrestling this unique, weird juggernaut that it is. What?
I'm more of a fan of like the blood and the gross stuff and all the fun weapons, not the injuries that you're working through and like
Not the soft tissue injuries. I don't need to know you have an ACL out.
Oh, don't worry. I had the
gashed from gig from ear to ear.
Oh no, I had the exact same rage when they kept letting Kenny Omega fight with 3 months of vertigo.
But so okay, but still to the point that
3 months of vertigo, an athletic hernia, both knees and a shoulder.
That's fine to you versus gigging somebody with a light tube.
Yes, because light tubes have already let out the gas, and people have said that they hurt a lot less than real glass.
Right, but then you get somebody like a Nick Gage, like a New Jack or whatever, that takes liberties. And
I can't defend New Jack. I cannot defend
right, but I
New
was going to
Jack.
say it's one of those. It's a lot faster to fucking bleed out than it is to end up, because of a pulled muscle or anything.
Yes, but it's also easier for your blood to clot up in your hair and stuff and stop the bleeding than it is for your whole muscle to get, nerve damage.
Atrophied, yeah, you get the
yeah.
I'm
not. I do. I
Paul
really
Orndorff, the atrophied arm and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like when it comes to certain when it came to Kenny Omega, I was like, I really don't think Doc Samson should be letting him fight right now. Like literally, the man thinks the world is spinning, and he's still being allowed to wrestle. I understand that Kenny would argue to the end of the earth to let him wrestle, you better let me wrestle. But I would be like, it's safety.
But still, this is what happens though when it's that mixture of kayfabe and reality and everything of how much is what they're putting out there shoot and how much of it is kayfabe. Is he really dealing with X amount? And I don't want to speculate on anybody's injuries or anything.
No, you have to 100%
take them legit initially, but still, you have times like we saw with Roxanne Perez earlier tonight, to where they'll work an injury just for it to be an angle.
Yes. I think there is like a line. Definitely, because the whole time Ricky Starks was fighting, he had broken ribs, but he also didn't have broken ribs all at the same time. So I get it, but I feel like I just don't have the brain of a wrestler because they think different.
I think they think different than most of society. I would say that.
Yeah, so that's probably why I don't particularly understand all the letting you fight while you could possibly hurt yourself and others. But you got a lot of confidence that you won't.
Well, I mean, that's a bit halfway of wrestling is hoping that you won't hurt your opponent and everything like that through missing.
I know, that's why when you're already hurt, why would you want to add to the ratio?
Because I don't understand maths. Okay.
Okay, that's fair. I've only heard Steiner maths. Okay, if it does not Steiner math,
I got a 33 and a
3%
chance that I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna win. So
exactly, I forgot. If it's not Steiner math, it doesn't make any sense. Exactly. Yeah.
And you got to yell at a cow. You got to go moo. Yeah.
That's. Yes, we got the 6-woman tag match.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Have you given your predictions so far for night one? Do you want me to run through the matches real quick so you can give your predictions as well, dear?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
What should be the opening match for tonight is Austin Theory versus John Cena. Who do you have for that match?
John Cena, my best friend.
Really?
Yep.
You're the only one so far, I feel, that's taken John Cena.
Can I give you my reasoning?
That's been on stream, I'll say.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. My reasoning is, though, because John was very openly talking to the press about how he didn't want to go back and fight Theory because he sees Theory as he was where he was in his career, and when he lost to a legend, it completely embarrassed him and he had to work all the way back up. He told this to Triple H, apparently, allegedly. So, but they brought him in anyway, and then during his promo, he was talking about how this is going to be the biggest embarrassment, so I genuinely believe they want him to win.
So that's a valid point, actually. That's an argument I haven't heard of. I've been of the mindset the whole time that it's going to be a bit more of a passing of the torch versus like when you got the prototype John Cena going at Angle. Everybody just remembers ruthless aggression, but they forget John Cena got his ass whooped after that.
Yeah. So, and he had to work his way back up, and it didn't do much. And since Triple H is kind of on this thing of getting rid of all of Vince's stuff without telling Vince, why not get rid of Vince's golden boy?
Fair enough. Well, I was going to say, you might be the golden girl here now on stream and everything. If you already get the love here of, I like this chick, she knows her stuff, that's for sure. And
Thank
I
you.
like this of the Lyra Encyclopedia.
Thank you, the Lyra Encyclopedia.
The lovely Lyra Encyclopedia.
Well, you know, if she's on this channel, she's bringing the heat.
Right?
Absolutely. I watch.
Yeah, you gotta, you know, you can't just show up with your arms too small in the hot box with God. So,
right?
Well, yeah, I love bringing my wrestling knowledge into here. So, what's the next match after? Well, actually, KJ, who do you have, Theory or Cena?
Theory.
I understand.
He needs the W.
I don't think he should. I think he deserves. Yes. Do I think happen? No.
I like the broken English there. Do I think deserve? Yes. Do I think win? No.
No.
Misa say no.
No. Also, this is for KJ. I am still the snack queen because I went on Amazon and I bought almost 10 pounds of candy.
10.
And I meal prepped them into little bags. So I have different kinds. I have 3 different kinds. They all came in like a 2 kg bag. And I can get the bins if you need. I'll come back. When I take a break, I'll come back and show you the bins of candy that I have.
There you go. You always had a nice array of snacks. I mean, you're making me jealous over here.
I figured I go to 7-Eleven a lot, so why not just go straight to the source of the candy?
10 pounds of candy from Amazon.
Oh, look, my candy is here. This is 10 pounds of candy. 7. I ate some. So yeah.
I ate some.
But yeah, look at all of that beautiful candy. I meal prepped my candy.
Yeah, right? I meal prepped my candy.
Sorry.
Valdez has spoken. All right, what did Valdez say? And it involves so many of moving parts it couldn't win cleanly. I'm out of context, so I'm reading backwards. John Cena wins. Spoken Mrs. Foley baby boy winning the world title was a pretty compelling story. Okay. What else we got? Oh, you were still giving predictions. Did you do the
We were just running down the card. We just got to the first one, and everybody was confused at Cena.
So. All right, you just did the first one. So then we got the, I believe we're getting the women's showcase tag team match tonight as well. I was just looking at it. So you got Natty and Shotzi. You have Shayna.
Yeah, that's a team.
Yeah, why? Let me pull it up. We got Shayna and they're not on night one. I lied. So let's just do this. Screw it. Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair.
Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I agree. Usos KO. Usos and KO and Sammy, affectionately known as the Canadian Connection.
The Canadians. I'm here for them. Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Let's break these Usos down. They're already being gaslit and they don't know what to do. Take advantage of it. You can do it. Yes.
All right. I like it. Becky, Trish, Lita versus Damage Control.
Becky, Trish, Lita.
Yeah, I agree with that one too. Like it just
I just can't get. I haven't gotten behind Damage Control. I just don't care. So just give it to the legends and the man. I'm happy with it.
Enough said. Perfect. Seth freaking Rollins and Logan Paul. It's a toughie.
I would like Seth Rollins to win. I'm having a moral dilemma with Logan Paul. Because, like, he's one of the worst people ever, but he gets everything. So I'm just going to put out into the universe that Seth Rollins will win.
I think I agree with you.
That's it. He's doing a good job not making wrestling look like a goof, which I respect and very grateful for because he could totally not take it seriously.
Fair enough. No,
but that's as much as I got.
Yeah, I think I don't think Seth can take this loss. Burn it down, Seth. We got Logan Paul. Oh, interesting. Dun, dun,
Where are you supposed to go from there? Where is he gonna go? Who's he gonna fight?
Right, Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio. I like this one.
Oh, I want Dominic to win. I want him to come in like Eddie. I want Vicky to be there. Just loan her Tony. Give her a loan to loan her out. You know, I want this to happen. I want him to come out like Eddie and just keep going with the storyline. Just lean all the way into it.
Yeah, no.
Sad for Rey, but I like the storyline.
I want Dominic to retire Rey tonight. That's what I want to happen. I want Dominic to take his mask.
Yeah, it's a little sad, but that would be one of the best dramatic endings.
Right?
It's a little not the best because like Rey has publicly said that he doesn't ever want to like fight his son, and now he's fighting his son. But it'd be really sad. But it'd be cool. It'd be top tier, but it'd be sad.
Right? Like, what better way to go out is the weekend you got to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. You have a WrestleMania match with your son. It's never going to get better. Retire. This is it. Perfect.
That's fair. That's an argument for it.
That's where you go out. Go out with the W's. Even though he's going to lose.
Yeah.
Still a W, morally. Logan versus Theory at SummerSlam. Eesh.
I don't think Logan Paul should be anywhere near any title at all.
No, not anytime soon. I was mad that he got a world title shot. It pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's no.
Uh-huh. All right, LJ. The last one of night one. Braun Strowman and Ricochet, the Street Profits, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders.
Now I know there is some stuff going on with Alpha Academy and the male models, so I'm not gonna bet on them. I feel like they're gonna be a bit distracted. I don't think I've seen the Vikings win on any big Super WrestleMania stage, so I'm gonna go with Ricochet and Braun. Let's just go with that team.
Yeah, I think that's the consensus on this one. I think the Irish team of, as Nick likes to call them, the O'Shea brothers. Yeah, part of me thinks the Street Profits might win, though. The WWE love them. They'll dance and everyone will cheer.
Yeah, but they haven't like done much. Like, I'm sorry, but that whole group that came up from NXT, even when they came back, they haven't done much.
Very true, very true. So I don't know what they're going to do. Like, I mean, it's a showcase match. Anybody could win that.
Oh yeah, I'm getting some flashes here of the Seth Rollins Logan Paul thing.
Yep, I'm getting the same. Now, are you surprised we're getting like, the main event tomorrow obviously is the main event, but we're also getting like the Hell in the Cell. Like a lot of people are trying to compare the two nights and decide what one's better. A lot of people are saying night 2 looks a lot better.
I think they really have to front load night 1 to try to make it look better than night 2 because of that main event.
Fair enough.
That's why they're starting with Cena.
Yeah,
like true. You get Roman at the end, so we have to start with Cena.
Fair enough. Now, obviously, a lot of people talking about the surprises. I mean, could Stone Cold be here tonight? I mean, Randy Orton.
I'm gonna go with Randy Orton over Stone Cold.
Fair enough.
I feel like he does like to participate, but he participates when it's close to home.
That's true. Valid point. Doesn't like to wander too far from the ranch. But I mean, a lot of people have talked about possibly Stone Cold. People are still talking about the possibility of Bray Wyatt somehow being involved in WrestleMania. I heard Nick cringe from here.
I don't think he's gonna be here.
No,
I don't.
That's the story. He's not going to be here.
I don't think so. One of the horror guys got fired. His thingy's not going well. He's got an illness.
Vincent Dutch showed up on Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't think he's coming.
It's not looking good, LJ.
No.
Right? This panel has been on 2 hours and not mentioned Jerry Lawler, Get Well King.
That seems pretty disrespectful. That he would be there if it wasn't for his medical emergency. So they should be acknowledging him.
Fair enough. Good point. Very good point. Speaking of being on for 2 hours, we have just eclipsed the 7-hour mark of our marathon stream. I'm amazed. It hasn't not felt like 7 hours. So if you were just tuning in, like, subscribe, share. We want to blow this channel up. We want WrestleMania to be huge. So take this link, spread it all over the place. And folks, we are just getting started. We're 7 hours deep and WrestleMania hasn't even started yet. So lots to go, lots to cover, lots to get into, lots of snacks.
Yes, all the snacks.
Yeah, folks, blow up the chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know how your weekend's going. Let us know what you're excited about. And we'll try and get as many clicks on the chat as possible. And don't forget, it's only the beginning. We're back tomorrow. We're back Monday. We don't stop. So we got lots to go.
My stream stopped again.
What's that? Oh, your stream. Okay.
My stream is all I got is Seth Rollins on the floor.
There you go.
I gotta restart that one.
Nice. 236 likes so far. Let's go for at least 300. I like the way you think, Chambers. I appreciate the love. I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, I mean, that's excellent. We are nothing but grateful, folks.
Did Seth Rollins wear his cheetah print pajamas to the ring the other day?
Yeah, he looked like Fran Drescher. It was funny.
Okay. Yeah. Making sure I'm not seeing stuff. Don't tune into Raw and SmackDown the whole episode. So.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I would have loved to see Randy Orton RKO LA Knight. It could happen.
I put him more up towards the Cody position, but sure.
I think the place would explode and come unglued. Like I said, there was like a ref bump, there's chaos, there's all the, everyone going on. And if Randy Orton slid out of somewhere and hit an RKO on Solo and just the place would explode and then throw it a crossroads on Roman. Boom, 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 boom. And Randy and, Randy and Cody are friends for a few weeks. And that doesn't last with Randy, but it's fun for now.
I agree. That sounds like the way they should do it.
If it's a thing, I'm all for it. Why not? Why not? There's a history. There's friendship. There's a lot there.
I see him at the same level of like you've been in the business for the super long time. So they'd be at the same level of fighting.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, Cody and Randy were in Legacy together. Randy was the leader back then. There's history. There's anecdotes and stories, and like Cody Rhodes telling the press about this time where Randy just rips a urinal off the wall. Like, there you go. So I'm all for it. You can really get into some deep feels there.
I didn't know that story, and I'm happy to know that story.
It's a good one, apparently. Randy just did it for shits and giggles. Like, hey, Cody, watch this.
Oh, his mustache is the source of his power. If that's about Vince McMahon, I agree.
Right. I didn't even see that one. Where is it?
You clicked on it. It popped up.
Oh, wow. Vitamins are good, folks. They're not going to take the shine away from Cody. I don't think that gives. I think that helps add the shine. If they're nervous that Cody's not going to get a big enough pop, that helps. Right? That's a little boost to the pop with Randy Orton standing holding his arm up in the air. People losing their mind. Oh my God. It's better than a heel move.
Yes, that's true. Yes.
I think.
But I don't know if they'll be friends after, because Cody will be like, no, I didn't win it clean like my daddy wanted, and now I'm gonna fight you.
Well, like I said, friendships usually don't last long with Orton anyway.
Yeah. Or RK Bro could come back and he could fight Cody for Orton.
Well, there you go. But we also talked about that possibility as well. Like, even if it was, it'd be interesting if like the bro music hit and then Randy slid in the back door.
That'd be funny. Yes.
Like, oh shit, they're back. I don't know how I feel about that though. We'll see. That's why I was thinking Cody has to win, and it has to win clean. I think he does have to win relatively clean.
Yeah.
You need him to be a champ. Like, really look like he won it. He took it. He earned it. They got to get that vibe.
But it also has to be like not horrible for Roman, because they're not going to make him look bad.
True. That's a very thin rope on that one, LJ.
That's still their boy. That's still their big tribal chief boy.
That's very true. Damn. It's complicated. What's the better story? Cody taking down Roman or Cody taking down Roman with help? I'm not saying like I said, to me, if it was like anybody, but somebody like taking out somebody like a Solo, that doesn't really equate. It's not like Randy comes out and hits Roman with an RKO. That to me is a completely different issue. But again, we can cut it a million different ways. Randy could show up and RKO Cody, and Roman gets the W, and everyone's pissed off at Randy. I have no idea. There's options. I love it.
But WWE has a track record of picking the worst road possible. So I'm just hoping they don't.
That's a valid argument. Shit. That's what I was thinking. Cody has to win as clean. Yeah, okay, so kind of agreeable. And I'm agreeing. I want him to get the W. I want him to hit a crossroads or 3 crossroads.
Holy Korean Jesus, that stage.
Right? Oh, JV. They're not very oos tonight. It might not be a very oozy night for the bloodline, LJ.
No, I have a feeling that it's not going to go well for them. It seems to be falling apart. I'm not sure where Paul Heyman is in all of this, but he's there.
What do you think of the whispers? And again, this is how crazy the story's been. People have rumored of like, what if Cody and Paul leave Mania together? You're like,
I don't think Cody likes Paul.
Well, there was like that mutual respect, and they were talking about Dusty and what Paul did for Dusty. And, what if it is like, it would be the biggest twist ever that somehow Paul Heyman, like Cody becomes a Heyman guy?
That's the biggest twist, because I can see Heyman turning on Roman, no problem. He turns on everybody. But why would Cody agree to this?
Yeah, that's the tricky part. And why would you that would, to me, potentially take the shine off of the moment, right? You built him up as a huge baby face. It'd be a left turn, like a hard left. KJ, I got a direct question for you. Will the Roman versus Cody match have a dusty finish? Oh, I like what you did there. JV, very dusty. See, Cody equals Paul Heyman guy. Da, da, da. Could you imagine the Monday, like, he comes out and he's like, Paul Heyman does his spiel, but it's for, the reigning, defending, like, Cody Rhodes. What the fuck?
I would feel like we passed into a different dimension, and I wouldn't actually know who's in charge anymore.
Right? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Has to happen. How much they've mentioned Dusty in the build. Well, and then Cody tried to distance himself a little bit from the whole Dusty comparable.
When does Cody not talk about his dad? When
Right.
do people not talk about his dad when talking to him? Dusty is in every conversation that Cody is.
That's part of the drinking game tonight. Every time the commentary references Cody's father, take a drink.
Oh my God, you're going to be blackout.
Right? Not going to go well.
There's no way he's getting away from that comparison. Literally, that's all. That's the same. You can't get away from it, sir.
Yeah, it was a little ironic when he used the line of like, "I'm tired of everyone talking about my dad. If I hear any more, I'm going to be sick." You're like, "Wait a minute, what?"
That's your favorite thing to talk about, sir.
Right, going on the offensive here, are we, Cody? I could see, and I know this would be nuts, but Paul E managed Montez. A reach.
Maybe. I have no comment. I don't watch Montez wrestle enough.
No, I mean it's a bit of a reach. I mean, but why not? Paul could work with anyone. It's just who fits the mold. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing on TV right now?
Oh, the Joker thing? Yes.
No, I got Miz singing a song.
No, I have the Joker, Seth Rollins.
Wait till you see this.
Oh no. I don't want to. I don't. Oh, now we're Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Home Alone.
Dude.
These are just, I don't know what's happening anymore.
Okay, so on my screen right now, and you're gonna probably get in a second, I got the Miz and Maurice in a WrestleMania Hollywood's song, sing along.
Titanic.
This is insane. Is this the beginning of the show? No, not yet.
I have Bianca Belair and her husband on the Titanic.
Okay. I think it's coming up next for you.
If
Or
nobody,
maybe because it's on my stream's different. So right now I'm getting a really funny, like remember when Jericho and MJF did the fucking that we're getting a Miz and Maurice one for WrestleMania 39.
That's fantastic. I'm getting
Ridiculous.
I'm getting a new Titanic.
I saw that.
Very fun. I can hear it through your speakers.
I know. I just turned it up. I'm like trying to like maybe I'll get away with it in the background for a minute. I can snip it out. I hadn't seen that before. If anyone else had seen that before, that was quite interesting. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? How you doing? Saying hello to you though.
Hello, Ronnie. Hello, everybody that's new and here before and just joining. So, hello. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's the musical.
Oh, you got the musical now? Yeah, take that in. It's pretty entertaining. But now you're loud. You're gonna get turned down a little bit.
What kind of lip singing is this,
Yeah,
Miz?
right?
It's so wild. Maurice is having fun.
Yes, really is.
But like he's mouthing the song like it's the end of the world.
It's not even close. It doesn't even sound like him. Miz doing "We Didn't Start the Fire." LOL. Eight out of 0. It's starting time. Yes, John. Yes. I just all of a sudden we got a musical interlude. I thought it was like, are they starting early?
I don't know.
We are on the cusp, though. We've been here for 7 hours and 15 minutes. Well, 16 minutes. And we're about 10 minutes from the start of WrestleMania. Oh, hi. How you doing?
I'm watching the musical and I can't.
I told you it's remarkable. Did you get the ball?
Miz has fascinating. He's able to do everything and make it cringe.
It's a talent, but really, He just seems over the top phony about just that. Like, you should do infomercials.
Yes, absolutely. He could be the next slap chop guy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The exact same thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The next slap chop guy.
Yes.
Hi, Mike Mazanin here for the Wrestlemania pre-show.
Speaking of infomercials,
I was gonna say, speaking of shitty gimmicks and just master, jack of all trades, master of none. But hi, Mike Mazanin here for the Wrestlemania live stream. If you haven't done so already, folks, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe.
Dude. Welcome back. We are within.
Right, came in like a fucking wrecking ball there.
Let me tell you a story.
Let me tell you, in West Hollywood, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my day. You were waiting for me to keep going? I'd like to not get the copyright.
I told you that's one of my goals is to sing a song so well we get a copyright flag.
That's when you know I need to be on The Voice.
Right?
Exactly.
Canada's Got Talent.
Every night after stream, I check.
Which, spoiler alert, and I'll ask you both, and I mean this respectfully, is Canada's Got Talent easier or harder to win than America's Got Talent?
I mean, technically, it would be easier from the standpoint of there's less people in this country.
I like how
that's
both just like pause for half a second.
Yeah. But I mean, it's highly competitive because, you know, it's fewer and far between.
Smaller pool.
We don't have like 45 reality shows to join. Like our
you don't have Bertha out there who's, you know, thinks she can sing in the choir. It's because everybody turned her mic off and she just never fucking knew. So she's out there just clapping and singing along.
This man came back like a hurricane.
Wow. Well, Nick, who do you think is going to win in the Logan Paul Seth Rollins match?
Seth Rollins, please, dear God, for the love of God, everything that is holy. If you like professional wrestling, you want Seth Rollins to win.
Good. I'm glad we're all in agreement in this magical. Yeah, that's great. I agree. Seth Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins.
But no, now I have a follow-up question. So what is this I hear about 10 pounds of candy? Like, are you fucking...
Yes.
You're the Walter White of candy right now. You're out there with KJ of like, KJ, we need a snack.
No, it's
I got 10
only
pounds.
for personal use. It is not for
personal use candy. Personal use candy.
Hold on.
And it's all baggied up and in little meal prep.
It has, but it's all personal use. What?
It has characters on it.
Yeah, you got it marked for distribution.
Right.
Hold on.
No,
I got you, Joe. I got that Lightning McQueen pack real quick. You can have that.
Yeah, I got that Lightning McQueen pack at a Frosties. Right. It's great.
Smoking on that Cody Rhodes pack tonight.
Right. The first person...
I bought a lot. I bought the Koala brand bulk candy on Amazon.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Like, neither did I, but I thought.
Where was that tip of?
Right, is that on Narcos Amazon? Like, are you on the black market for candy trade?
If there was one, I would find it.
Candy. Make you feel real good. I broke her. It only took a half hour or so, but I broke her.
Right.
Yeah, it's all medicinal. It's all medicinal. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah.
No, that's the thing. Is how much of that's edible is how much is it's like the Skittles fun bag, the variety pack here. I got some MDMA, some Skittles, some THC.
You know, I was just trying to remember what the brand was at 7-Eleven, and it was Koala. So I typed in Koala and I typed in bulk to see what would happen. And I got
showed up with a Koala at your door.
Yeah, the brand is Koala, and it showed up with a lot of candy.
Definitely the only person I ever met that meal preps for candy. It's amazing.
I was gonna say 10 pounds of candy. It's all medicinal. No, she got out there packed to sell of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right.
I'm not doing very well because I'm eating a lot of the stash. Okay. I'm not doing well.
Rule number 5, don't get high on your
own supply. Exactly.
I know that you got nothing to sell. I get it. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, see, you can't be dipping from the stash there. You got to move that shit. You got to recoup them losses, girl.
This girl
I hope this can be offered as more of like a life hack because
a life lesson of don't be like me, kids. Don't buy 10 pounds of candy.
Okay, maybe don't buy 10 pounds of candy. I thought it was a great idea.
Not unless your parents are dentists. Don't buy 10 pounds of candy.
No.
Well, no, wait. You're in Canada. You got universal healthcare. You're good. You're covered.
Yeah, see, we're good.
I'm in the U.S. where it's the fucking wild, wild west of like, you got to just rub some dirt on it, walk it off.
But LJ is going to take a little stretch, go dive into that 10 pounds of candy for a little bit, and leave us to it. See you soon. There you go.
Right.
And there were two. Diabetes, is that you?
As there was so in the beginning, so there shall be in the end. There were two.
She's gonna have to restock next month, next week,
next month, next day, like tomorrow, like next week. What are you talking about? Rice, we're already here almost. We're on the precipice of 7.5 hours, and we haven't even kicked off WrestleMania yet. Goddamn.
That's the craziest part. I was just looking at the clock, and I'm like, 7 hours and almost 30 minutes.
It only feels like 6, it just flew by so fast.
It has been like we
You missed my joke, but
I did miss your joke. What the fuck?
I said it's only felt like 6. It flew by so fast.
It's only felt like 6. I was like totally in agreement and happy.
I should have just let you go with it,
right? No, dude, you're completely right. It hasn't felt that long.
When Stand and Deliver feels like more stand up and take notice, you 100%. It makes the viewing pleasure go easy. Makes the wrestling go smooth.
Right.
The wrestling go down.
That's how we roll around here. Make the viewing pleasure go easy.
Somehow that sounded worse than me doing Mary Poppins there.
Right.
19 pounds of candy, 5 pounds each night. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
She will restock candy, especially half of Easter candy.
She is the Easter Bunny. You saw the ears and everything. She is the Easter Bunny. We just never knew it.
I got Domino's for the next 5 nights. Larry's going ham.
What the fuck? You just pre-order. I mean, respect. Real recognize real respect. I do have a frozen pizza. All of that. It's more of just literally at times when you're trying to do this and that and everything. You can't always play chef and host at the same time.
So we're about 3 minutes. We're about 3 minutes to the door here, Nick. There was a comment that I was trying to find.
It's the final countdown.
Where the fuck? You guys, keep the chat going. I love it. Fucking blowing it up. A lot of talk.
This really does feel, and I know I got halfway sentimental even a while back of when you were on the Think of Bars and all of that about how I found this channel come WrestleMania last year. And now how it's come. What comes around is all around, Ricky. Now I'm here stuck 8 hours deep into a WrestleMania stream.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And I mean, that's where we've always kind of been the land of misfit toys, just bringing everyone together who kind of likes the wrestling and wants to talk about it. And like I said, we just do it on a different level. We've been dedicated and committed to this. Man, I really wish I could find that comment from.
That's fine. I'll respond back with Cornette has a cult. We have a family. There's a difference.
There you go. So anyway, Excalibur made a comment about just putting it out there. I fucking love this stream. Everyone here is cool as fuck. I can't find that comment to click on.
Excalibur, rewrite it.
But Excalibur, thank you for the sentiment. We are cool as fuck. We love bringing you these streams, guys. We are just over a year old. We are just about to hit 1.6K subs. Life is good. Everything's rolling along. We got WrestleMania Night 1. We're going to have the full coverage. We got guests. LJ might be back. We might have other people popping in. We're back tomorrow. We are pumped. We are minutes away from WrestleMania Night 1. All the action. John Cena, Austin Theory kicking it off, and so much more to get into, folks. I hope everyone's enjoying this fun. We've officially been live for just over 7 hours and 25 minutes, and we're just getting started. I can't fucking wait, dude.
Strap on, strap in. Yeah, we're just here in a minute. God damn it, I'm trying to find this comment. Excalibur, retype your comment because I need to see this. This needs to be pulled up on the screen. Make it super chat. That's why we got that option. Why?
What? Oh, Christ. Ooh. But yeah, are you ready? Give us some flames. Give us some thumbs up. Give us some yes.
Yeah.
Light up the chat, folks. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's get it jazzed. I can splice all this. All right, there we go. There we go. For one last time, we get to kick off the show once again, folks. We won't do the whole spiel, but that is Big Nick. I am KJ. LJ was here moments ago. We are live. We are always live, and folks, we have WrestleMania Night 1. All the action, all your reactions. Go let everyone you know we are here. We've been here all day, and the marathon stream continues, folks. Are you ready, Nick?
Are you ready? And now, for the two in attendance and the millions watching around the world, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube and now WrestleMania Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. And I am the hostess with the mostest. I am Big Nick. How the fuck are you all doing?
A little bit of halitosis. It just rhymed. I don't even know what it is.
Asshole. But so people are saying that the comment that we're looking for is pinned. I haven't seen it, but
yeah,
anyways, thank you to everybody that's been tuning in from 12:30 and beyond. Thank you that's been here from day one. I see still plenty of you. Thank you that are tuning in just for tonight. Thank you for anybody and everybody that's giving us even a minute of your time.
Yes, and we can't wait. We can't wait to bring you all the action. WrestleMania is kicking off. And yeah, we're live from Hollywood, folks. We brought out the glitz. We brought out the glamour. Nick put on it. I can't wear
exactly. You got to put on the tuxedo. You got to show up to show out because that's what the show's about.
This is my Sunday's best right here because if I put on a bow tie,
your Sunday's best is a t-shirt.
Right? I got to put
clothes. That's the best you got.
Right? I got to put a bow in my fucking beard for you to see it.
What? Then you'd look like the fucking Cowardly Lion. Put them up. Put them up.
Put them up. Put them up.
Put them up.
Let's go. Let's go.
The homie girl, Becky, I know her. So Polo's already said, Ryan's already said, I know Becky. Is that who's singing the who the hell is Becky G? Oh, that's who's singing the anthem.
Becky G is singing one of your national anthems.
One of?
You guys seem to have several songs.
We have like 87, a little bit.
You guys,
yeah.
All we're like to think about y'all.
But this is still outside of a bit on the pre-show and everything. This is the most that I saw the WrestleMania stage, and boy, howdy, does it look like the Oscars.
Yeah, I saw some people. I hadn't really seen any pictures of it or anything. I did see a couple of people be like, "Oh, it was shit," and "Oh, this is underwhelming." From what I can see, like, are we just picky pricks sometimes? Like, it looks fun. Hey,
Kevin Hart, you're gonna do me like that? You're lucky you're just a voice, otherwise I'd be whooping that ass. And then out walks like Dwayne. What did you say?
Someone said Kevin Hart being on the show proves that WWE is a joke. It's just like, that's funny, but no.
No, that shows they've got appeal that they can draw in that type of dime, that they can draw in that type of attention.
Well, they had Rick Ross.
Right, but
you were holding, yeah, what? Wait, what?
Like, run that back. Kevin Hart wanting to be the intro, be the host, be the, the opening for WrestleMania is a different level than Rick Ross showing out there and going accusations. And you're a big
no, absolutely, dude, absolutely. There's no denying that. KJ, Nick, that stage is amazing.
Right. Well, I like this. A heel turn.
No, I don't think Will Smith will be slapping many comedians because eventually comedians get a microphone and you're not in.
Yeah, go check Chris Rock on Netflix and let me know how that worked out for you.
Yeah, and then they just murder you. So, yeah. Whew. You can't smack one of the mouthiest people ever. Are you kidding me?
Will Smith would reach and swing over top of him. Kevin Hart's that short here.
Yeah, right.
But we're getting a replay, even the movie parodies. Like, I'll tell you what, though. It might just be doing what we're doing and hanging out with the fam and right here with the Wrestling for Life Network and the Cheap McFoley Pop. But I might be coming down a little bit with the vapors here of, somebody needs to open a window. Who's cutting the onions?
Right. We're ready, folks. It's going to be a good one. I like this.
This feels huge, though.
Are you ready, folks?
Nothing AW, Tony Khan, any other wrestling promotion out there right now could even attempt to do is on this level. There are levels to this shit. And sometimes people are just light years the fuck ahead of you.
Yeah, this is epic.
What's the pyro budget on this thing? All of the pyro. All of them.
Well, we're about to see. I expect the most pyro we've ever seen after Cody picks.
It'll fit in with the smog and the smoke and everything like that over LA and California. So, I mean, they won't even notice.
Oh, son of a bitch. I love Kevin Hart. How could you not love Kevin Hart?
Oh, that looks so fucking nice. Just, chef's kiss. It's up there. To me, WrestleMania 33, 31, or 33 when they were in Orlando and they had the roller coaster and everything is up there for one of the best WrestleMania sets. This is up there, though, I feel. And I know it's a little bit.
I like it.
It's unique. It feels fit to the moment. It feels fit to the show.
Look at the size of those stairs. I like them. I have a feeling someone's going to roll down them.
Someone's going to
pull.
We've got The Miz and Snoop D-O-double-G.
And The Miz.
The Dogfather of WrestleMania. Which, by the way, I have had it confirmed and everything. I know I sent it to you. I don't know if you've looked. I've sent it out there. There is a Wrestling for Life Network side. I know that for a fact. In attendance right now at WrestleMania. It's Wrestling for Life Network does Inglewood because that's actually where SoFi Stadium is. But
so if you can find that sign.
If you can find that sign, if you can find CJ.
If you 100%. Find CJ and get a screenshot or a picture, send it to our DM. We will send you a swag. I'm going to end up giving out 64 shirts. Son of a bitch.
Everybody's going to just be finding CJ.
First three.
Well, I was going to say, CJ's going to be just lining up, like just taking pictures with people. Right. Like, you get a shirt, you get a shirt, you get a shirt, you get a shirt.
I'll be back. You better be, Bobby. That's best. WWE Grammys. Lads, I'm from the UK.
I am the star of Marine 3. Like, that's a huge accomplishment. But I like this, even though it's got a closed roof. It looks open air. It reminds me of. I love that though at times when they do huge shows like this.
Listen, I think I'm a little disappointed that Snoop's not here to see, Dominic Mysterio, being they have mutual friends like Martha Stewart.
Well, I mean, maybe they just thought Mercedes Fernando there, Mercedes Moné was going to be here, and they're like, "Well, we already paid for Snoop, so we might as well use them."
Yeah, no kidding. I'm not well educated on WWE, but respect it. And since Logan come in, I've had to find out what's happened. When will he fight Beyond? And it's already been on.
Or did he already win? No, he has not already won, and his fight allegedly, supposedly, might be the second match here tonight. But
yes, so
you should hang out with all of us.
Yes, A. Smith, thank you for being here. Thank you for checking us out from the UK. Lots of fans from the UK. So we'll educate you all day long if you want. Keep coming back, and we'll keep you right where you need to be. But Logan hasn't fought yet, and it's going to be this could be the match of the night. It could be. I don't think it will be, but it could be very close.
Could be. Well, and this crowd is lit though already.
Yeah, they're pretty lit. This is good.
And the crowd goes over the most for Sami Zayn, and even Snoop's got a crip walk for that.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says about Snoop. They can hate him all they want. The man,
he's a national treasure.
The most legendary
human being
in history of, like, you name a celebrity, an artist, a musician that had a better career in life than Snoop, and I will argue until I'm blue in the face. The guy's done it for decades in fucking every angle, sold out completely, but we still love it. We don't give a shit. We know who he is.
Like I said, he's one of the most well-known human beings on the face of the earth. If I sat there and even saw when this man showed up in Glasgow, Scotland, and they were introducing him, they were letting him come off the plane to one of his songs played on a bagpipe. But we're kicking it off with Austin Theory coming out right now.
All right, folks, if you are tuning in,
that's a fucking impressive ass shot,
isn't it? Let us know. Who are you taking? Austin Theory, John Cena. Wrestlemania is upon us. Big Nick, I'm ready to go, buddy.
I was going to say, hold on tight. But yeah, no, the fucking magnitude that this just looks and everything. Visually, this is breathtaking. Like I said, this is professional wrestling on a grand scale.
The pyro budget is infinite. And, report out this morning, the WWE being sold now for only $8 million after WrestleMania's pyro.
For the low price of $8 million.
Right.
John Cena, the GOAT, lads. Yeah, he might be a little bit. He's a little the Tom Brady of professional wrestling. I'll give you that. Here's an actual 4-pillar. What?
I guess he's saying Austin Theory is one of the 4 pillars of WWE.
Don't real pull off the ramp. Imagine Theory fall. 1 ticket for Theory win. Fair enough. A-Town wins. If Cena wins, we riot. Ooh.
Oh, Mike,
no one comes close to this. Facts.
No, not at all. Not at all.
John Code. More tables to break. What? No Pat McAfee. Yes, unfortunately, but
yeah, but
you got his non-Mexican equivalent.
He could be one of the surprises.
Maybe.
So, guys, thumbs up, thumbs down. How are we feeling about the stage, the setup, the look, the vibe? I like it.
Oh, absolutely. To me, like I said, I know I pop big time of this is very much. This sets the bar. This sets a precedent as to doing it big when it comes to pro wrestling. Like, this is on a level Tony Khan wishes he could attain.
Right. $5 that Cena runs down the ramp and trips. If that happens, I will chug my drink.
Oh, don't say that. I'd like to be alive.
It's early, bro. What are you doing?
I was gonna say mine's, stiffer than something I can't say on YouTube. So I don't need to be chugging that. I'd like to stay alive.
Well, I really don't
like to make it to the end of WrestleMania.
What's the likelihood that he actually trips?
50-50?
Well, yeah, fuck. Fair enough.
Physics is a fickle bitch.
Hey, sorry, I didn't expect you to be the practical one. Well, 50-50, KJ.
Right. Thumbs up. Cools that up. Thumbs up. Let Titus run down the ramp. Yeah, Titus goes down there just to test it out. He was the precautionary. He made sure he went out there before anybody else did to make sure it's good.
Right.
Do.
Okay, so we're getting the Make-A-Wish children.
Yes, sir. Respect. Oh,
here we go.
Oh, Superman has arrived, folks.
Right. Dude, he just made another 10 wishes come true.
Yeah, well, the man's got the goddamn G.I. Joe background and everything. He literally is fucking Captain America, Superman, G.I. Joe rolled up into one.
But listen to the crowd. Like, honestly, is he not the purest babyface ever?
It's so weird, and I hate to put it this way because just it's the nature of the beast. Of you feel like there's got to be some like really fucked up side of like John Cena because of how much he's super babyface and everything. Of like he just has one room to where he just yells obscenities into a void while listening to heavy metal or something. Like,
why do we got to tear down our heroes?
I'm not saying I got to tear him down, but there's got to be a touch of humanity here. This man's a fucking space alien at this point. No human being is purely that nice. That's a goddamn comic book hero coming out.
You had to jog it out. The crowd is lit. Not a person sitting down right now. Folks, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Wrestlemania. John Cena is in the ring. The Como.
Look at the sea of people that is there, though. The sea of humanity that they have in attendance there. It's insane.
You're insane.
Insane in the membrane. We're tying it back into California. There we go.
Let me welcome everybody to the Wwe West.
I paid to see. But we've even got a sign saying there, I paid to see John Cena.
Shut the front door.
Just this has a big fight feel, and this is kicking off WrestleMania, folks.
Sorry, I got distracted by the Instagram chat. Wait, is that who I think it is?
I don't know. I haven't seen. So, the kid dressed like Cena will slap Theory. Oh, yeah. If you're thinking of what I sent you, yeah. That's why I'm glad we talked when we talked. No way in hell Cena losing tonight and disappointing Make-A-Wish kids. Oh. Does Theory do something with the Make-A-Wish kids? Does he go bastard heel?
Right. He couldn't do it. It's never going to happen. He's the shiniest of the shiny.
Out comes Duke versus Cobra Commander. Yeah, this is where we get Sergeant Slaughter and Lacey Evans. And thank you, G.I. John Cena.
Oh, LJ. Oh, hey, our old friend came back.
Oh, Lord.
It's been a minute. We must be having a good day. We must have, it's
WrestleMania, so everybody's got to show up and show out.
Right? Even the bot showed up to say hi. It's been a while.
We've got Cena versus Theory underway, folks. If you haven't given us your prediction, do so in the chat. If you want to make sure we read your comment or anything like that, give us the super chat, give us the super stickers, 100%. And like I said, it just helps support the channel.
And remember, we're still trying to build the Super Sticker Battle Royal, folks.
And Cena just out here looking like he's just walking Theory down. If this is just how we do this, kid.
It says WrestleMania can't be without John Cena, the franchise greatest. But Cena wasn't at last WrestleMania, was he? Or am I crazy?
No. I don't believe so.
Okay. Because, yeah.
Wasn't John Cena in the original Marine?
Yeah.
Yes. And so was Randy Orton was in a Marine movie too. And everybody
was Moxley one of the Marines?
Yeah. Ted did, he was.
Or no, did Moxley do
Randy Orton
21 steps?
No, he did do one. And then they raised a stank because he got dishonorably discharged from the actual Marines.
Okay.
And then Ted DiBiase was one. And then the Miz showed up in no, I might be missing of Randy Orton wasn't in one, but Ted DiBiase I know was one, and then the Miz was Marine 3, and then has been playing, the Marines since then.
Right. Another lockup. Theory's got Cena in the corner.
Yes. McGillicuddy, Curtis Axel was in one. So was Bo Dallas. So was Becky Lynch.
The energy in the building is crazy good. John Cena just gets bit by Theory, and then Theory jumps him. Beautiful.
Oh, 100%. This is, like I said, this feels huge. And this is still just match one. Or night one. This has to be a bit of, I know everybody's saying, well, he's got the kids up there. He can't disappoint the kids. But this has to feel like be a bit of a passing of the torch. Unless Cena wins and then retires and vacates the belt on Monday Night Raw?
No, he does an open challenge and loses it. Back to Theory.
DJ.
Back to Theory, though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not good.
Oh, Lord. Is Theory wearing lipstick? I don't want to speculate.
It's chapstick.
He's wearing lip gloss, guys. It's okay.
All right. Crowd on Theory's case. Cena down. Front headlock. Front face lock. Same thing. Oh. Suplex. Wow.
Whoa.
Right. Cena battling back. Oh, big back elbow by Austin Theory. Was it? Yeah. Yes. Let's go, Cena. Why is Cena so pale?
I'm not sure.
This is the
moment. He is a little action figure, ghosty, paley white John Cena here. Get out in that California sun, John.
Right? He's from Boston. What do you want?
Listen, I mean, granted, I'm initially from New York, but shit, I live in New England. We're not all fucking ghosty, ghoul, pale white.
Right. Do you guys get the sun often?
Not frequently, but when we do tend to try and enjoy it. It's mostly snow, and we get the glare off. We get the tan off of the snow, the reflection there.
Big drop kick, Theory in control. The energy's good. We're off to a great start, folks. If you hadn't checked it out yet, Stand and Deliver was a good time as well earlier today. But the action continues. Absolutely. We get snow tans. There you go.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Cena looks Canadian. Oh, fuck. Rough.
Yeah, see, everybody's taking shots at you. See, you came at us and it backfired. SCF.
Can you imagine he taps out this fast?
Oh. Well, see, that would be almost terrible because it's not super fast like Danielson, and it's not. He went long in the match and was really working from under. So. Oh, Theory with a clothesline. Cena looks like a father who belongs to a PTA. Yes, a little bit. He's part of a neighborhood watch, I will say. Austin Theory will win this. John Cena hasn't been wrestling in 2 years. Fair enough. What's good, y'all? Doesn't Cena look like he's starving? No, he just looks like he's a vampire.
Just looks like a vampire.
Yeah. Nice bite. What? You're a little loud.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Turn that down a little. It's all this excitement. It's because I stopped yelling for a second.
And well, it's exactly if the lungs can only yell for so long.
Right? It's very true. That's amazing.
Theory's very much been in control so far, I feel.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cena needs a toupee. Cena as Paul as Sheamus used to be.
Listen, people are focusing a little too much on this man's spot.
I don't know, but they might be focusing on this. Of the crowd is loud, and you can still audibly hear Cena times of spine buster.
Right.
You talk too much. You never shut up. Oh, Cena's got the boot, got the stomp. Gets out. DDT. 1, 2. Two count.
Dude, we're on par. I love it.
Fair enough.
Is that Rosario Dawson?
Where?
It looked like Rosario Dawson in the crowd.
There's like 500,000 people here.
Well,
pick one.
She's actually next to a dude that looks just like me.
So a white guy, cool. That narrows that down.
When you see him, you're gonna be like, "Shit, that's funny." He's by the turnbuckle. If you look beyond the turnbuckle.
Fuck you, Jay. I'll just pause because I do kind of halfway like this. Austin Theory seen Big Nick's beard and said, "Anything you can do, I can do." He's like, "I can do that too."
I like it. I like it.
Oh, we've got another entrant here of hand pink waving.
Yes. Love it. Love it. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we've got a sleeper hold here. Does this not a little bit just with the lighting, the everything's gold, the pomp and circumstance, a halfway bit to feel a little bit like WrestleMania 9 to you of the from Caesar's Palace parking lot. That, like I said, you can literally see like the sun and like clouds travel across the fucking sky here with the lighting in the ring.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I've always had a preference for like the enclosed stadiums and such. I find it, I don't know. I just don't know if it's because it's not the norm or not what you're used to, but sometimes the daytime outdoor shows, I'm like, it's just not the same, right? It's just me. It's just a weird thing at times.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We got another entrant in the Battle Royal.
Face green smiling, face orange frowning, face fuchsia wide eyes. The three amigos there.
Oh, thank you.
Cena hitting that signature transition, the spin out power bomb. You can't see me,
but he's got tears in his eyes, guys.
Oh, and he does the bow of this is the last time,
bro.
Oh, and the whole crowd though, right with him. The five knuckle shuffle. Theory's up.
No way. Yes.
Oh, the ref takes a bump.
Ref bump.
Theory was holding the rope, so we take a bump. The ref takes a bump here. So, yeah, we're going to get set up into the STF, and this is where Theory's going to tap, but there's going to be no ref to call it. Yup, tapping, but no ref to call it. Cena's throwing up his hand. No, Johnny boy. You didn't win.
Yo, shit, dude. This feels like a moment.
Passing of the torch.
100%. There it is. There it is.
The Hadouken uppercut there.
Hadouken.
Right. Actually, no, that'd be the Shoryuken. A-Town down. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Cleaner than a referee's whistle. Austin Theory beats John Cena.
Perfect. Nice and clean and easy. Not too long, not too short. Get it done. Get all the heat on Theory. Continue to build his legacy. And 1-0. I finally, on the winning side of things for once.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, we're both 1-0 so far now. That son of a bitch. Sound like JR there. God damn it. That cheating bastard.
High five, KJ.
You should look at our private chat. 1-0. He will lose title on Raw. 1-0. Let's go. 1-0. Told y'all. That's BS. Who won by cheating? Wow. Oh, he won by cheating. Well, he is a heel. Just saying. That was an amazing match. I don't know about amazing. It was a good match. What? By God Almighty. I liked it. There wasn't 6 finishers that were kicked out of. Yeah, well, it was opening the show. It's not your main event of your blockbuster 5 stars teardown. It did get you super hyped, though. You had your moment and you had Cena. It did feel like you said of that nostalgia, that send off of this is probably the last time I'm going to do this with the You can't see me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, him to throw out the thank you and kind of have that moment. It was, kind of what you expect, man. So, yeah, it's exactly what we thought it was going to be.
You're seeing what I'm seeing backstage.
Yeah,
too,
I mean, I have to pick on that. That's just.
Yeah, it just.
Yay! He won for the children.
Lucha. LJ.
He won for the children. Well, he wasn't losing when you come out with a bunch of Make-A-Wish kids.
He lost.
Oh,
wait, did you watch the same match that we watched? I'm like, wait, yeah, Austin Theory won for all those Make-A-Wish kids. I'm like, what?
Wait.
He broke all their hearts.
He just sat there and spit in every one of their fucking t-shirts that they got.
Okay, so Theory won.
Yes.
But that doesn't make sense because Theory tapped, but whatever.
The ref never called it. Ref bump.
He tapped. And I don't, that's it.
There's a reason there's an official, ma'am, and that the official has to officiate. And if there's no official to officiate,
that just kind of
as our official officiates off.
I hope that this shows very much how they are not worried about disappointing cancer-ridden children.
So
Cody's not winning.
Hold on.
Cody's not winning. Cody's not winning.
That's beyond aggressive there.
Sir, I realize you have not been on stream with me before, but get ready. I
understand that, but we're not gonna call into that of like they're calling for terrible things to happen to children because bring John Cena didn't win
into the equation.
Like you halfway make a point, but that's aggressive. That is an aggressive thing.
I'm just showing you how they don't mind disappointing people. So
there's a thing with disappointing children and what you were just talking about with children.
Yes. They disappointed children, literally Make-A-Wish children who just saw their hero not win.
Yeah, you can't win them all. They were out there, on the entrance ramp. I mean, they were probably backstage, getting part of your 10 pounds of candy and everything backstage there while that match was going on. And you already got fans, by the way, of the artist going with you, Polo with you.
Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful fans. Cody's not winning. Although I feel like I'm still going to have to fight KJ on that one.
Well, we've got Titus O'Neil coming out right now at commentary. See, they didn't trust him coming down the ramp. They're like, dude, you're gonna dolphin splash off this stage, so we can't let you. You gotta already be down there by the time the camera's rolling.
Can't let you walk. No.
Right? No, we don't trust you. You might slip and do something that's gonna get memed here. But we've got the O'Shea brothers from Little Giants here. We've got WWE's version of Twins with Braun Strowman and the Great Irish Wrestler. Rick O'Shea and Brawny the Strowman. So we're getting the tag team men's showcase match coming up next. So Braun Strowman and Rick O'Shea, the O'Shea brothers versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus Viking Raiders. Who do you have, ma'am?
I'm with the O'Shea brothers just because there's a whole bunch of drama going on with Otis and stuff. I don't think the Viking Raiders are going to win on TV because they're not pretty.
The Hot Topic Raiders.
That's all I got. That's they're just not pretty, and I don't think the Street Profits are winning because I haven't seen them do much. They fight the same people.
Well, the Street Profits have very much been going through a little bit of a stagnation period a bit, but I do think that they're very much setting in place for a potential Montez Ford singles run. And this still does look impressive with the Viking Raiders, the War Raiders, the Viking experience, all of the different machinations, the names that they've had in WWE. But that's the thing. I don't think it's exactly a part of them being pretty. I think it's just literally they can't ever figure out where they fully want to go with them. So it's constantly half step forward, half step back.
I've heard a few too many like like very shallow surface level stuff about backstage. Like a lot of it has to do with the way you look. And I kind of refuse that Vince McMahon looks at the Vikings and said, yeah, that's my next Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, but see, he's not there anymore. Well, he's more there to facilitate the sale. He's not in charge of creative. He's not there determining who gets a push, who gets booked on shows, anything like that.
That is correct. That is correctly said in the news. You are correct.
Correctly said in news. Okay. Correctly said in news. So if they're hiding Vince McMahon being in charge, they're doing the world's shittiest job at it. Stevie Wonder is hiding the fucking clues for them if they're hiding that Vince McMahon is in charge. So that's why I think that he's legitimately not in charge. If he's setting himself up for a payday when they sell this company, that's all he gives a fuck about at this point.
I agree. I think he is setting himself up for a very nice payday, but I don't think he has the self-control to not try to put his nose into this.
He can put his nose, but Paul doesn't have to listen to him.
Yeah, but he knows he can make things happen, and it's like he can't. He's one of the wrestlers. He can't take the Vince McMahon out of wrestling, even when you try.
I love it. Hi guys.
Hi.
Nick is discovering how passionate I am about things.
Well, no, you went on some others.
I'd say it again.
Bobby,
say we did.
John Cena lost the opening match of WrestleMania 39.
Yes. And I would like that to set the tone for the rest of the evening of what do you think? How does that change your perspectives on the coming winner of tomorrow night?
It doesn't.
Okay.
Not even a little.
Doesn't change my perspective even a little bit.
Okie dokie.
Would you like to explain your comment then?
Oh, Nick. How are you going to poke the hornet's nest?
Exactly.
Okay. Just, you can see how they're okay with subverting expectations even if they end in disappointment.
So you think because Cena lost the opening match, that means that Roman wins. But is that even then, would you say that that's subverting expectations? That's a preconceived expectation?
I would say it would be subverting because they're really pushing the whole, like, Cody has a full t-shirt that says end the storyline.
Yeah, and it ends with him looking up at the lights then. That doesn't mean, not every story ends in a happy ending. It's ending.
The dude holding an American flag on the shirt, all I know is that they want America to win, okay? That's that. You can't bring the flag
Roman Reigns isn't from America.
Oh, he is. I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying Cody likes holding the flag and likes winning. So to subvert your expectations, Roman would stay champion.
Preconceived expectation, though.
And then he could be like the Mad King. Instead of being taken off of his pedestal, he could go into a whole storyline about being an even crazier Mad King. Start considering people who aren't in his bloodline, but still he trusts more than Jay or Jimmy. Bring somebody else in that Solo hates just to keep him in check because he'll stay more loyal to him. Talk to the old people. Bring in the old Samoan guys, come in and have them yell at the youngins.
Well, wait. Okay, pause.
Like, there's other storylines than just Cody. Like, you can still keep it on Roman and still have it be entertaining. The world doesn't just get boring.
Well, I lost you on that last part. But
okay.
I don't think anyone said that.
You guys are like so dead on that Cody needs to win this. And I'm like, there's other possibilities.
I'm not saying it's not because that if Cody wins, if Cody doesn't win, it's going to be boring. It's more of the fact of that if Cody doesn't win, what do you like? Where do you go then? Of you built it up so much in one direction. It's a bit like how with Eddie Kingston didn't win last night. And you can continue the storylines afterwards, but you built yourself so much into one point that you almost have to pay it off at this point.
I totally see that. Again, I thought storylines don't always go where they're supposed to in WWE. So I'm just saying I would really like a Roman like Mad King, bring in some like I think he could get extra scary.
The poison chalice of, he's got, Heyman there just whispering sweet nothings into him as the kingdom crumbles around him.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Rick and Braun of the Street Profits. So the Fatal 4-Way has begun. We got the second match of WrestleMania kicking off. Now that we're back to regular programming, and the Viking Raiders are pretty much cleaning house at this point, folks.
Right.
Oh!
I gotta fix my stream because it's like way too far behind here.
Okay.
I've got the Viking Raiders right now just slamming Montez Ford. But so who do you have in this match, sir?
I have the Street Profits.
Okie dokie. And I do like that visual there with Valhalla, even though she has done fuck and all when it comes to since she's come back. But I guess I'll take the O'Shea brothers. The little giants there. I gotta take
with
that.
The O'Sheas. Oh, Braun looking.
Oh, the Strowman Express runs through the Viking Raiders. Oh, Gable's going to take Strowman to Suplex City. Why? Everybody's leaving. Peacock Larry, pause. What? Was the bat always a blue tint? What bat? Or are you saying the mat? The mat did have a bit of a blue tint, has always had a bit of a blue tint to it. It's always been.
I think there's a lot of blue off the lighting as well, though.
Well, a little bit. I mean, it's still, I think they are using a bit of the natural lighting because it is that big, glass ceiling over top. So
Lola says Cody is not winning. LJ is right. I think Cody is winning at the end of the day. It's just the way they built it. A lot of people think Roman could hold the title. He really could.
He could win. I just think the most logical and best formulated situation is for Cody to win.
Right. I borrow to the top.
Vikings for the W. I like how the Vikings got back in that pose with Valkyria because they were told they were still in a picture-in-picture replay. Touche.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Messes with the moonsault. Oh, my God. Strowman's going to go up top.
The crowd is on their feet. Ah!
Can he do it? What's he going to do?
Oh, my God.
Oh. Everybody.
God.
And he could barely even get the cover on all of that. If you've ever seen a whale breach, surface and everything
Holy
where they
shit,
jump, that's
replay,
what fucking Braun Strowman looked like jumping off that rope. You were just missing the kid in there in the ring going, Free Willy.
Free Willy.
Free Willy. That's all you were missing there.
Oh, dude.
Hey.
Dude, is he going to give us the caterpillar?
Yes. Otis.
Otis. Oh, no. He's going up.
Oh, Otis is going to show he can fly.
You hear what Barry? Bad News just goes, Otis is sweaty. He really is. Yellow tights might not have been the best choice there, Otis.
Wear Braun on the top rope. Yes, 100%. The Joey Styles. Oh, my God. It was an Airbus, 100%. Oh, now here we get your favorite spot. The spot that's always done in every
fucking
match.
Multiple man match.
Monsters can fly. Damn. Monsters can fly.
That shit?
Someone supercut that with I believe I can fly.
All right, they gave us the remix.
Oh, I'll give you that one a little bit.
The crowd is on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got nothing but action.
Everybody's down. The big Tower of Doom spot in the corner.
Yo, how did Titus O'Neil
Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Titus out there. Sugar Honey Iced Tea. That was the Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Yes.
Trying to be Booker T. Shucky Ducky Quack Quack.
Shucky Ducky Quack Quack. Give me Titus and Booker T on commentary.
Yo, what's into it?
What? Monsters can fly. Yeah, what is this sponsored match?
Right?
Like, well, I just noticed. I was like, what?
Who
Into it TurboTax. So they're advertising fucking your tax refunds during this match, folks.
Right?
This wasn't commercialism and Hollywood at its finest.
TurboTax. Oh, that's what it is.
Like I said, of there.
Oh, everybody drink. Everyone drink. We got the Strowman Express.
He's rolling through just as fast as it would be if you used Into It TurboTax to do your tax returns. Hashtag
go for two, Nick. Right?
Oh, we're going around again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I got Apollo Crews just derailing the Strowman Express.
Apollo Crews?
Or Angelo Dawkins. Jesus. Ricochet with the shooting star onto the outside.
Angelo Dawkins laid out broad. Let's talk about that first. And then Ricochet with the shooting star.
Right,
the crowd
going up top.
Like live, not live it. Oh, knees up on the 7-year edge. Here comes KJ's W. Frog splash on the knees, bro. Yes. 2-0, baby. Dawkins ends up laying the moment of the match, bro. Dawkins annihilate. Are you muted? This is, look, he's talking away, folks. You have no idea what the man's saying. But anyway, Dawkins.
The mute button for a snack. But yes, no, 100% of, you can have that. That even what I'm mad at, a very much still, I very much, if you weren't taking the O'Shea brothers, the Street Profits weren't a bad shout in this match. And that was a good match, I feel.
That was entertaining, man. Good, quick, not too long. And they mixed some shit up, like the frog splash on the knees tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And Dawkins laying out Strowman was beautiful.
Right.
Look, proof that Bray's going to be here tonight.
Yeah, Into It TurboTax, blacklight match.
Right.
Shucky ducky, quack, quack.
So, yeah, we're back to the WrestleMania border. So it must have been a sponsored match.
Boo earns, boo earns.
Yeah, see, I figured this is why the Street Profits were going to go in. This moment right here.
Fair enough, fair enough.
There we go.
And they're also about to have a show with Ford and Bianca on Hulu, so.
Up next. Is that up next or is that tomorrow? That's tomorrow. Tomorrow, Brock Lesnar and Omos.
I was going to say, I'm getting an advertisement for just Peacock itself. But who won this one? The Street Profits won. That's who.
Yeah. So if you had Street Profits on your bingo card, you get a point.
Okay, second match in the bar for the match of the I'm assuming night is now very high.
Okay.
He'll beat Cena, so Face had to win this match. Yes and no. That was an amazing match. How about that throwaway match? What do you got going on right now? Because I got a commercial for 5-Hour Energy, and you got over there about talking about the Octagon and everything.
Right. I got Brock Lesnar almost preview for tomorrow night. 1-on-1 Kenneth says, now, Nick.
Now? What are we doing now?
Profits will have one good. Bobby's happy. Brock versus Omos. I see Lashley running in to put Lesnar down. Reform the Hurt Business. People are hoping something.
Well, that's the thing is Bobby was supposed to be on here, and then Bray just decided to, peace out and take his pause for the cause and everything. And then just never showed back up. And now Bobby's just left stuck there holding the bag like Noah Malone there from Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, no, I mean, something's got to give. I can't believe that Bobby Lashley's not on this card tonight or tomorrow. So I'm a little bit shocked.
Little bit. I read that Cody said WWE is getting well over 20 mil in sponsorship money this weekend. I'm not surprised. They're in Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Was this match of the whole day? First off, not even match that we've seen so far.
No.
It'd be arguable if it was match of WrestleMania even so far. But what we could have be match of WrestleMania is coming up next with Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul. See money. We invade Canada. What? Bobby interested.
Right. I didn't mean to click off that. What was it?
I don't know what we were on.
I lost it. Well, we'll go to here. Word was Brock was pitched a series of opponents of Mania and turned them down, including Bray Wyatt. He finally agreed on Omos. So it's most likely Brock's doing. I think he's still got a job, Nick.
Ooh, what?
I think Brock might job to Omos.
Oh, well, this could be the end of Brock Lesnar. They've already said that he's, potentially wrapping it up, and he may try and put Omos over in the end. So, what the fuck is Liv wearing? She looks like she's auditioning for the fucking White Swan or something. But we're getting a replay and a build-up and a video package right now for Seth and Logan. You good, my guy?
Yeah. I'm just setting something else up real quick.
All right. It's Seth for the win. Brock ain't going anywhere with Vince back in creative. He's not in charge of fucking creative. Let's get that out of the way. He's not. And I know everybody's, that's just what they want you to think. Right. Because guess what? If they were hiding this, why wouldn't they hide everything else? If they're going to be so blatant with everything else, you're either blatant with everything or you're hiding shit. There's no in between. You can't just be a master of a fucking illusion here.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting a big old package for Seth and Logan right now.
Right. Liv is dressed like she's on Masked Singer without the mask. Yeah, a little bit.
What?
You didn't? Anyways.
I'm getting Prime out of the fridge for this match. Attaboy.
Boo earns.
Seth versus Logan could be match of the night. It could be. It really could surprise us.
Right.
Logan Paul's winning. Seth for the win. Stay off the dirt sheets, folks, and don't believe everything you read.
Exactly.
Amen. Seth, whoa, okay, freaking Rollins for the win. There you go. That's a lot. I never said he was in charge of creative.
Excuse me. Back in creative. Oh, sorry. So he's in creative. He's not in charge of creative. Sorry, I misunderstood the nuances of what you were saying there. I do apologize. Please continue.
Picking Seth. I got Seth. You still sticking Seth?
Yes, 100%.
Are you guys excited about this match? Are you ready for this match?
I like Seth's whole angle here of we don't want you in what we do. And it might be just a little bit of the way I feel at times about the Paul brothers and Logan Paul and everything like that. And it has helped turn Seth from this heel to even getting over, coming out here looking like Uncle Elroy and all of that, and Shania Twain with the leopard print outfit. But he's still coming out here and has become the babyface in this situation, I feel.
Yeah, Seth is definitely the babyface. Everyone loves to sing along. And Logan Paul should have always been a heel. He's naturally a heel. From the minute he kind of took this on, he's been a heel. So when he was trying to be a babyface, it did not work, Nick. So, Seth Rollins has really got over with the fans. So why not? Why not see Logan Paul go heel and really push his natural inclinations?
Yeah, but is his contract done after tonight?
That's what I said. I was going to say, I was curious about the...
Oh, Lord. City of Angels, I'm back. Did you miss me, you fucking douche? He's even got a zip line, obvious as hell. He's doing the Shawn Michaels. Oh, my God. They're literally giving this kid the fucking Shawn Michaels across the arena zip line thing. Mr. Wrestlemania.
He's giving us the Shawn Michaels, and they gave him a mic while doing it. The 100% the millennial version of the Shawn Michaels entrance.
Boo, boo.
I got a zip line for my
birthday. The only thing that's missing is the selfie stick cam while he's on the zip line there.
What is this, dude?
A Prime energy bottle is coming out right now.
Dude, how much vitamins have I smoked today?
Right. Are we sure we're still watching WrestleMania? Have I just dipped off into some vitamin-induced dream here?
What is the fuck happening?
I'm gonna wake up and be in the bed, and it's gonna be like Monday morning, and then just oh my God, there was a dancing Prime bottle coming down the entranceway of WrestleMania. Jesus Christ Almighty! Why is this a thing? It looks like let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Right, Nick? I'm calling it right now. The fucking Prime bottle is Jake Paul.
That's not a bad shout, honestly. That's not a bad shout.
Why is this folks watching right now? If you're tuning in to this stream, can you please confirm there's a giant blue bottle dancing on the fucking screen?
Yeah, it's not just us with the vitamins here.
It's a douche.
Oh, you said it, not me.
I read it actually.
The statements there represent those and those alone of Mr. KJ White.
I have to give credit where it's at Jew. Look at this. Listen to this. Oh my God!
This is going to be epic. Symphonic Orchestra. They're giving this man the Nakamura on a different level. Oh, and even the stage. Oh, that's nice.
Look, they're starting a cappella, bro.
Just soak it in. Just soak it in. Just embrace it. Oh, just let it happen. It's so good. And as much as I bag on the Judas in my mind, this is good. Because this is what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be the babyface. You're supposed to cheer the babyface.
Yeah, no, you are. This is huge. But this is fucking epic. That's take my money. We already have. Thank you.
Shut up and take my money.
But this is on.
And he's literally even going. It reminds me of if you watch the Queen performer, ayo, ayo. Literally, he could go from side to side in a crowd, and they're hitting the intro.
Is this Logan's third match? Yes. Third.
Yes.
Dude, that is outstanding.
100%.
Wow. Ric Flair, eat your heart out. Hey,
Did he just get lost in like a red comforter? He's coming out here looking like fucking wrapping paper on the floor during Christmas Eve. Does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
He looks like the guards of the Emerald City in Wizard of Oz.
You're out of the woods, you're out of the woods, you're out of the line.
Dude, I can't take you serious with bubble chaps on.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
hey,
dude.
What the fuck?
Hey! He went old school Jeff Jarrett. What happened in your life? We broke Nick. There. We broke Nick.
Yeah, well, thankfully he took it off. I was about to say, sir, you're not supposed to wear what your wife wears in the bedroom out to the wrestling ring.
I thought he was doing the old school Jeff Jarrett. See? Look where my mind went.
Yeah, wholesome. Mine not.
Right. Please curb stop this dude. Seth's going to win. Listen to the crowd, folks.
Right. But, Scott, thank you very much again for the super chat of I cannot cheer Seth. That's fine. You can just sing along with him.
Remember, folks, look for CJ.
It's the Kool-Aid Man versus Prime Drink.
Logan Paul smiling.
I hope Seth doesn't have a blouse close to it. Oh, yeah, Kool-Aid. Double J.
Someone brought a sign that says GameStop sucks. Really?
Well, it's funny because you'll see these couple of signs that like it looks like people put all this time into, and then you have other signs that is literally like looks like they're drawn a crayon and like a glue stick. What?
That's epic. This pan out shot is unreal, bro.
It's insane.
Logan,
that just shows. And I like that. I like that little nod because they cut to and they've got Logan in the corner and he's yawning.
That's perfect.
That's a nice little nod.
It's a douche move. I can't wait to see his brother jump out of this bottle. Oh, the crowd just carrying the song on. Now this Logan should just kick him in the stomach. Drain this right out of it.
This man is over and just soaking this in. And it's still crazy to see this ring in this sea of people.
Logan wins. Ooh. All right. That has to be Jake Paul in the bottle. Uh-oh.
Oh, I like this. SETHROLLN or I.
Right, there you go. SETHORR.
Double J will be double G, double O, double N, the good old Goonie.
How do you like your coffee? Double. Let's go.
Oh, Lord. So we're going to get Jake Paul throwing hands out of the Prime bottle?
Yeah. Giving us a little Macho Man vibe. That jacket was something else.
Yeah, it's called a comforter. That man came out here literally out in the bed sheets and everything, straight from the celebration with Becky Lynch backstage. Just said, all right, I'll walk out with this shit.
A Snuggie XL.
Yeah.
Will we get LA Knight? I hope so. I do. I doubt it, but I hope so. Yeah, it's going to happen.
I'll be with Pepto Rollins.
Pepto Rollins. Yeah, you think? Why didn't Rollins come up with a big Pepto bottle?
Because we already had the TurboTax match. We can only fit so many advertisements.
Right.
I don't know what I said, but good on you, I guess. What is Logan's finisher? Looking up at the lights. No, I think it's the Superman punch, and he does the buckshot lariat better than Hangman does. So
he has to rename it to something else, the Pikachu or something.
No,
Squirtle.
All right, that's it. All right, I was already going to ask about taking a pause. Now I'm definitely taking a pause.
Oh, right on. Oh, Rollins with the double leg. Folks, Nick is taking a little break. We are rolling through. It's been a hell of a day. Let's keep it going. Right now, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul mixing it up. If you do have a prediction and you haven't made that prediction yet, get your prediction in. Let us know who you're taking. What a day. What a day. We are at 8.5 hours live. 8.5. That's right, folks. 8.5 hours live. Big Nick, do you know the average ticket price for tonight? Well, he didn't ask me, so I don't have the answer. One lucky punch. He has pins in his hands. There you go. There you go, Big Talk. It could happen. At least you sold us on it. And Seth is going to take that punch. We'll see if there's a kick out or not. I think it would be the buckshot or whatever he wants to call it. Going for that punch now. Oh, to the body. This match sponsored by Pepto-Bismol. No, apparently. Don't forget X-Lac. There you go. We're just getting all the products in here for this one. Logan is great in the ring. And as a heel, sorry, Logan haters, but it's true. No, I'm with you. I think he would be great consistently on wrestling. As a heel, he's believable. He's got good size. He's slowing this match down. He doesn't look out of place. I'm all for it. I really am. There you go. Prime delivery lariat. Beautiful. No, you can't deny that. And I know the Logan Paul's haters hate it, but literally, no, they're supposed to, right? But no, literally, they make good heels. Even his brother makes a good heel. He just did the buckshot like it was nothing. It looks different because he's so lanky. So it kind of catapults into the lariat. It's real nice. There you go. Oh, standing moonsault. Woo! And Scott, thank you again for the super chat, folks. Remember, if it gets busy in the chat, you can always stand out with a super chat, and we graciously appreciate all the support from everyone, Scott in particular, on this occasion. I do think the prime, there you go. Logan has the toolbox in his hand, just like Luger had the forearm. There you go. There you go. The toolbox. He's a great heel. He just has go away heat with me. Fair enough. He's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think he generates a good amount of heat. Like, people genuinely want to boo him. I think it was really confusing to people when they were like, wait, you want us to cheer for him? That doesn't seem normal. Have you been to his, have you read his social media? It's a tough one. Remember Harold Kumar the Giant or oregano bag when he was all high? Uh-huh. What's the connection there? What did I miss? But I do remember it. Do you see Jake Paul getting involved in this match? I think he's the blue bottle. I think Jake Paul's in the bottle. Truthfully, the arms look too skinny, but who knows? I think the prime bottle is leaking. Gross. Look at the arms of the prime drink. Not an extra, LOL. Okay, wait, let me see. I felt like the arms were quite skinny, Excalibur. Rollins missed clothesline. Gut wrench. Prime bottle is Uncle Howdy. Yeah, there's the twist. It's a prey. It's a prey. If Logan is drawing this much heat, then he's good at what he's doing. The WWE is always looking for that. Absolutely. In a day and age when you're struggling to find noteworthy personalities, Logan Paul is one of those. He has an audience, he has a fan base, and whatever he does is watched and critiqued. And for better or for worse, he brings eyes, and he has look what he's doing. Jumps up to the top rope and throws out a huge moonsault. Seth gets out of the way. Logan came down hard on his face. Wow. I think Logan actually smashed his face pretty good on that bump. So, guys and girls, people who aren't a big fan of Logan, you're watching this and saying no? Seth Rollins all over Logan. Big punch. KJ, do you think that Braun Breaker debuts on Raw or SmackDown? It could possibly be, Anthony. It really could. Rollins tossing Logan out to the floor. The crowd losing their mind. An extra would have left ringside by now. Good shout. Why is there a big blue mascot just standing at ringside? And they're not even really talking about it. They're acting like it's not there. So I want to see the arms again. It won't stay still. Tope 1. Tope 2. Tope 3. The crowd goes crazy. Seth Rollins back in control. Logan Paul down. People dying for a handshake. Seth busy working. The bottle is the news puppet. And there you go. That's the new gimmick, right? Hi there. What's up, buddy? Did anyone else hear the boos Cody got last night on SmackDown? I felt relieved to actually hear that. I don't know what you're talking about, big dog. I did not catch many, if any, boos for Cody last night. I really have to disagree with you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed them. We talk a lot here, but the heat, the power, the energy that they were bringing, yeah, I got no problem with that. But yeah, I didn't catch it. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me, but I think they've done a really good job at insulating Cody and putting him in the right places and building him up. And he's had good answers. And I think people are looking for Cody to suck because there's a little bit of a disbelief there or an axe to grind. I don't know. It just feels like sometimes people are just headstrong. Like we've decided as a collective we're not gonna want this guy to get over. No matter what he does, we don't want it. And there are valid arguments. You don't have to love him, but I like what they've done. I thought they've done a really good job getting us to Mania, getting a convincing. Wait, what? Boy. Did I just say hi there, CJ? Is CJ here? Ah, CJ! Cut the shit! Did y'all hear the fix the screen chants? No. Were they chanting fix the screen? Is that what they were saying? That's crazy. What was wrong with the screen? Rollins plants Logan Paul. Excellent near falls. We said this match could steal the night, guys. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, look at the arms on this bottle. Hey! What the fuck? It's not Jake. It's KSI. Ah, what the fuck? Got the shit. It's KSI. It's not Jake Paul. We knew it was somebody. And now the blue prime bottle is helping set up the table. We don't know yet, Benjamin. Stay tuned. We'll keep you posted. I need a Falcon Arrow. Maybe coming soon when he's not looking good right now. KSI Mania. Get out of here. Paul going up. Look. Look. He's taking a sip of his prime. Oh, Seth pulls KSI onto the table. Logan hits the frog splash. I need my bro. Pedigree. Pedigree. Ah, he kicked out. He kicked out. I'm going to have no voice left. There's no way I'm surviving this marathon. This is hilarious. KSI taking the frog splash on the table. Right? No, Seth, Logan's doing fine. People are going to say he sucks, but listen, if you, and even someone say, oh, he just does these big spot moves. We just got that on Dynamite last week, right? A spot show. This has been great. I don't give a shit what anybody says. This has been great. And Logan Paul, you wouldn't know that Logan Paul just started wrestling. If Logan Paul signed with AEW, he'd be one of their better wrestlers right now. Wow, club to the back of the head. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I agree with you. Breaks my heart. Logan's got him up. Oh, my God. Go to sleep. I think Logan's half concussed. He's staggering. Wow, huge frog splash. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you guys seeing this shit? Are you guys seeing this shit? What a match. What a match. Logan Paul genuinely looks upset. Like he looks emotional. He looks like staggered, semi-unsure. Seth is down. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I agree with you, Money. They had him right there, but oh my God, he's going back up to the top. Logan asking for the crowd.
Why?
Bro, my heart is...
Oh! Super kick!
Beautiful. 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 Beautiful.
Yeah, we've got YouTuber Mania running wild.
YouTuber Mania running wild.
Big stomp from Rollins. 1, 2, 3.
Huge, huge pop. Huge pop.
Hallelujah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Seth Rollins with a huge W, Nick.
I'm sad and not sad that I wasn't here for KSI Mania and
but
the Prime Battle spot and everything.
The spot was good. Seth Rollins laid out on the table, yanks KSI at the last minute. KSI takes the frog splash. I think that there's a chance that Logan Paul is hurt his face. I think he's genuinely not feeling great right now. And he flew off of everything.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But so Seth Rollins picks up the 1, 2, 3 with the stomp.
Oh, they're showing a UK, everyone in the UK watching Wrestlemania.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What a win. Seth Rollins, as expected. I'll take the W.
Yeah, I think I don't know what our records are at right now.
I have no idea.
I feel like they're pretty close here.
What did we get wrong so far? I think
well, we've had, what have we had so far?
I got the Street Profits. You got that wrong.
Yeah, that's where I took an L. So that's where I took my L.
What was the opening match? Cena. We both got that
Cena
right.
Theory. We both took Theory. So I'm 2-1 and you're 3-0.
Yes. Touche.
Tabernacle.
And everything from the entrance, everything. And look at the look on Logan's face. Like, dude, I like Logan Paul as a professional wrestler. I said it. I'm on record. I said it. I think
you can't take it back.
I think it works, man. I wouldn't mind if I saw him on weekly television.
But is he done? Like, is his contract up? It's been thrown out there that it was for multi-year, but it seems like it's been allegedly only for 1 year.
Well, who reported it? That's always the question. Who is the source?
True say. So who was in the bottle? KSI. KSI was in the bottle.
KSI was in the Imodium bottle.
Match of the night so far. Well, we've only had 3 matches, and I mean, would you still not say that the 5-way match was better than that? The women's ladder match was better than that.
Yep. Oh shit, dude! I don't know. I really like that match.
And I'm not saying it was a bad match, but I'm just saying if you look at Stand and Deliver, there's some contenders already. I feel.
Yeah, but that might be my favorite match, including the other pay-per-view. I really like that. It was good. It was a solid match.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure yet.
Logan gave an interview yesterday. Contract expires tonight, but he wants to stay and is just waiting for an offer. Yeah, well, cool. If I want a pay raise, even though my contract isn't up, doesn't mean that I won't sit there and say, yeah, I'm a free agent. Just float that out there. Just on the hope that maybe WWE realizes, oh, well, we should double down here. What can Logan do with someone not of the caliber of Seth in the ring, though? You'll need to make sure he's got someone who can have a great match with a broomstick. Touche.
I don't know. I think you're going to bring quality either way if you keep it around. It's got to be able to hang and make it interesting.
But we do up next. We have the 6-woman tag match coming up.
Yeah, we got the 6-woman tag match coming up next, folks.
It's time to rock and roll.
I'll be a moment.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So while KJ's taking a little pause for the cause here, folks, as interesting getting a Reels ad on Peacock of maybe we've heard that that's part of why the deal with MLW hasn't gone so smoothly and might be wrapping up here. Logan Paul is best for WWE business. He ain't leaving. That's debatable. I could make a counter argument. I feel like if you watch our predictions video, we very much went through counter argument and argument on that whole situation. Hornswoggle was in the battle. What battle? What? Has he gotten a W yet? No, actually, better say no. Well, The Miz, he fought The Miz, right? He should have I believe he got a win over the Miz, but I think everything else has been an L for Logan Paul. It's been a lot of riding on the fact that he's a YouTube celebrity, I feel. Money, I know that bottle wasn't that short for Hornswoggle. Oh, fair enough. Logan hasn't had a bad match yet. WWE is in a place filled with green wrestlers. True, but you don't think that, say, if Logan actually put in some time in, say, NXT, and we get Logan Paul versus Carmelo Hayes, like that's not a barn burner, doesn't instantly feel and magnetize everything to a different level a bit. Does anyone see Logan Paul winning a U.S. title or an IC title? Raise hands. Does anyone see Logan Paul winning a WWE or a Universal title? Raise your hand. I don't know how much that really fits in with those. Like I said, he might just be more there for the spots, for the fact that he's got a name that is an attraction outside of WWE is why he's there. Give me Trish team. Fair enough. So Zodiac already taken Trish's team, the babyface team, for the win of this. Let me know who you're taking for your predictions, folks. Some guy named KSI who put over Logan as a business, who was put over as Logan's business partner. Yeah, they both worked on Prime together after they sat there and had a boxing match. Puppies, woohoo! We don't got the puppy bowl going on tonight. We got Wrestlemania, sir. Give me the legend lady winning this match. Fair enough. He won tag match with Mix and then beat Miz after. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. He did win a tag match with Miz. I know that, but I'm saying I was looking more singles competition. But I'm trying to look at their gear here. What the hell? Interesting. A bit of outfits, a bit of attire. Tag match with the Miz. Fair enough. Yeah. U.S. title. Okay. Hell yeah. Logan Paul after the match attacked KSI. I don't know if I saw that. He checks all the boxes. What boxes, sir? The juice boxes? World title, nope. U.S. and maybe the tag title. Right. But so already then that's a bit of a push, a bit of a stretch of you've got to build the right angle, the right storyline. You've got to, I feel like, build him up a bit to pay that off. Versus, and if someone can get the reference with the ring gear coming out here right now, I'd love to understand, but I just don't. Logan needs to apply and dedicate himself to this. I'm not saying that he hasn't. I'm more of how much is this going to be just a side project for a guy like Logan, or is this something he really wants to invest in and be good at and put his kind of efforts behind, I feel. Becky Lynch, Lita, Trish Stratus, fair enough. Please no belts for Logan Paul except the 24/7. Well, that one doesn't exist anymore. Absolutely not. Logan Paul ain't ready for a strap. I do see Logan versus Cody. You say you don't see Logan going for a strap, but you want to put him versus Cody? Are you just instantly saying Cody doesn't want a strap? What do you think about the rumor that Trish will turn heel in this match? I have not heard this. I don't agree with it. I do not see it. I think it's interesting they're doing a bit of a Sin City type intro here with this. But I don't think what sense would it make for Trish to turn heel, I feel. Trish turns on Lita and Bex. I don't see it. Explain to me why that would happen, I feel. Does Roman win? Benjamin will get there. I think it could be Cody winning, but that's not saying that it's a lock and guarantee, as we've still got the black and white filter here with the, setup rain, as we've got Lita coming out right now. Maybe turn the color on, the saturation back on. Somebody fell asleep at the wheel on the production truck, I feel. I'm going for damage control. Fair enough, Johnny. Beetlejuice, sure. Dakota is so fire. True say. BLT, so explain the Beetlejuice then, I guess. But so JV's taking Becky, Lita, and Trish. I'm going for Becky, Lita, Trish. Fair enough. Becky for the win. I'm going with BLT on Rye. Don't need. I'm already here. I've already been here almost 9 hours. Don't start mentioning snacks and foods and everything like that. We will really wander off and saunter off and just start having dinner and everything.
Right? That's just cruel and unusual, guys.
Right. I don't show up to you when you're at work and just tell you like, oh, hey, I look at this delicious meal I'm having.
Speaking of, never mind.
Damn.
Yeah, there's damn all over the board here.
Well, that's why it was black and white there for a little bit. God, look at Trish. Sorry, not sorry, but damn, aging like fine wine.
Cannot argue at all, sir. Taking BTL, BLT. Oh, speaking of BLT.
What?
I don't know. What? Another guest to the show. How are you, magnificent?
Hold on, I can't hear anything yet.
Oh, we jumped the gun, did we?
How are you in?
We can hear you. All right.
Oh God.
Oh, things are happening. Things are happening, folks. Welcome.
We got the cavalcade of co-hosts going on right now.
Cavalcade, good word. We have BLT going up against Alt Control Delete. And we do have some guests popping by. They'll give us a thumbs up when they're good to go and they can hear us.
Well, we got one thumbs up.
Did we get a thumbs up?
We got one.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Oh, we got two.
We got two.
There's a drop down. There we go.
Two big old dad thumbs up.
This now here.
We'll just leave it like that.
Fair enough.
Put the kids to bed. Dad,
oh, we got an echo.
Oh Lord.
How you
sitting right next to each other. Awesome.
Welcome. For the folks out there who do not know, this is the DWO.
We are the Dad Word Order podcast.
There you go. And we'll put the big
world.
Oh, we got big on big action pause.
Right.
I see what you're doing there.
The big's on the left.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Right.
How you guys?
Can you still hear an echo?
Only on Mike
here.
Oh, on me.
Wait, that was better.
You change the setting.
Un momento, por favor.
Sorry. This is a tricky setup.
Hey
guys.
You couldn't tell.
Hey guys.
I've got Becky in the corner right now with Bailey just throwing shots on her.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, who you guys taking in this match?
It's got to be the Hall of Famers.
Right?
Are we all in agreement on that it's got to be Team Legends here?
It feels like it, yeah.
Now, where did this whole rumor come from? Anything that Trish is going to turn heel in this
I don't know.
match?
Yeah. Really? I didn't hear that, but
we've had a couple people mention it in the chat and everything like that, and I don't know if it's just fantasy booking or them just hoping, smoking the hopium, but I don't see a reason or a rhyme for Trish turning heel.
Yeah, I don't see the point in that. They seem way too overly baby-faced. I don't know. I hope they don't. I mean, I really don't want to see this Hall of Fame thing continue for much further than WrestleMania. Honestly,
no, I don't either.
I'd almost have rather seen Trish and Lita than the tag team champions versus Beck and Lita.
Well, we've got Big Dog here saying, all right. We've got Big Dog saying here, it's been rumored practically everywhere. Well, I know just even amongst us three and amongst the fourth there that took a pause of, we tend to end up seeing any bit of every news source, I feel like, in one form or another when it comes to pro wrestling. So even if it's a rumor, or somebody's that's just a fan that tweeted it out, a dirt sheet, so I haven't seen that at all.
No,
I've got
and I mean,
going for a cover right now. Sorry.
I mean, usually we get Eric gets his news from SRS and relays it to me, and that's usually pretty reliable. So I haven't heard anything that way. I don't know about Eric. I mean, Big Rig.
No, I've never heard that.
You can call him by his shoot name. We'll just expose here.
Well, it's messed up. We work together, and it's like at work, I'm like, "Hey, Big Rig."
Everyone's like, "Who the f- are you talking to?"
Mr. Magnificent.
Yeah, nobody calls me that, unfortunately. I call myself that, but have Lita and Bailey can have Trish. Ooh, that'd be interesting.
Well, I still think that this could have been two different matches. You could have just had a women's tag title match, and you could have had Bailey versus Trish be a separate match.
Do you think that's because the original plan was to put them on Ronda and Shayna, but then with Ronda's injury, they kind of
But we've
away
still
from
got
that,
Ronda in a match though tomorrow night.
Yeah, but it's a 4-way, so it kind of
Covers
allows
up
her
a
to
bit. Yeah.
a little bit of lighter action, I guess, lighter duty.
Yeah.
Does that help the echo?
Mike would have to talk. Mike's the one that's got the echo.
I got the echo.
No, yeah, a little bit. But I've got Lita laying out Dakota Kai right now, tagging Lita. So we've got the high flyers of the group going at it. We've got Io Sky, Io Shirai, and Lita going at it. And please let Lita hit a safe moonsault, please, of every time she literally just looks like she just flings herself back there.
I know. It's kudos for her for being that, seasoned, if you will, and still doing that. But yeah,
it is a little terrifying.
I mean, after so long, it's like, yay, she's back. But the idea of her was maybe a little better.
Oh, Lita with a knee into the turnbuckle on Io. Some of the names on here fascinate me because that's so many names that I'm trying to read off right there. So I'll just say I dig high.
That's a nasty little trick by Lita there.
Right. I want to see Trish versus Becky at SummerSlam. The more I can see Trish on my screen, I'm happy. I don't know how y'all feel, or if you might have to worry about a frying pan getting thrown at you or anything. But 100% to me, Trish has aged like fine wine.
Yeah,
a little bit, right?
I was just mentioning when she came out for her entrance, I'm like, is this 1999 or like what's going on?
Right.
Mr. Magnificent is adjusting his setup.
Fine.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Hey,
you're good. I was letting you do your thing. We got big action. We got the big show going on right now. Well, it's the big show.
You want to know something? I actually have a guy at work that calls me Big Show.
Is that because you look like the New Year's baby?
Yeah.
You look like Paul White's bastard child? Why?
Yes, exactly.
Captain Insano shows her mercy. Why?
Like met this guy one time and he was like, man, you big as hell. You the Big Show, man. You the Big Show. Accusations indeed.
Well, we've got another set of accusations here. Lita not rocking the thong. Is a bodysuit on her, but her body's still giving body. Pause. That took a sideways turn. I read part of the comment, and by the time I got to it, I was like, I shouldn't have said this.
Yeah.
I've got Io and Damage Control right now, and they're selling moves and everything right into the hard cam.
We might be a little bit behind you.
I've got
Bailey just tagged in Io for us, and Io's got Lita in the ropes.
I've got Kai right now going for a 2 count. I will refresh just to make sure I am not ahead or behind too much.
It is very, very possible that we're the ones behind.
It's that good old Kentucky waterfall, that Tennessee whiskey.
This is a Kentucky Mule, good sir. You ever had one? Delicious.
Oh, you set me up for a fucking joke, and I wanted to take it, and I just backed off.
Do it.
A Kentucky Mule.
Kentucky Mule, like our women.
Isn't that just called a woman in Kentucky?
Yeah, you're hilarious.
Sorry.
No, it's right out there. I set you up for it. No, it's bourbon, ginger beer, and a little lime, and it is fantastic.
See, I've had that or a different version of I've known it as the brass buck of Red Stag, ginger ale, and a slice of lime.
And a slice of lime.
Speaking of a slice of lime,
I mean, whiskey and ginger, anything is delicious. So,
right.
But yeah, we're having a good old time over here, man. Dad Den, we got a
wall the Dad Den in charge.
There you go. A little wall of whiskey over here.
There you go.
Got plenty of it.
Folks, use whiskey and vitamins responsibly.
It's a true story.
Yes, absolutely.
But whatever you need to get your feel right, do it. And strap in, strap on. We are rolling through WrestleMania, and it's been a good day. We just eclipsed 9 hours.
9 hours. Yeah, us too, for sure.
I mean, drinking time is still probably similar. Yeah, fair enough.
We've been up since like 5:30 this morning because we had to go to work, unfortunately. But you can tag him in now. He's good to go.
Oh,
he's on his pro setup.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Is that any better?
Yes, fantastic.
Yeehaw.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah, Mike over here with his fancy ring light.
Now you got that echo. God damn it. The traveling echo.
Do I have an echo?
Yes. Now we're going to do this then.
And here we thought, like, what did you guys think of that 4-way tag match? Like, we were genuinely surprised by, like, how great that was. And, like, we didn't, I really had no expectations. And, I mean, Austin Theory and Cena was kind of a snooze compared to it.
Yeah, the tag match was really good. Bit of a sleeper pick here tonight.
I still was a bit.
It was
of
exactly
a fan
what I was hoping it to be.
The Theory Cena match in a bit. You had
this
those
feels way more
moments.
comfortable.
Sorry, what?
Sitting on the couch was comfortable, but oh, hold on.
Right. Uh-oh. If creative wasn't so lazy, they could have done something with Becky and versus Bailey here. Heck, they could have been a feud to get them a sell rather than Balor and Edge.
I mean, how many times can you keep running back Becky and Bailey, though? I mean, I like seeing those two. They have great chemistry in the ring, but it's like, I feel like they've done every gimmick match that you can do to
But how much have you seen that
so,
recently?
I mean,
You haven't seen that
like
recently.
at some point, you got to move on from this feud.
Yeah.
I feel you haven't seen it recently, though. If that's the thing,
I mean, really,
you can go back to that well.
If you're going to call it creative, they should have built and let them have that cage match at Mania and just, stretch it out a little more.
Well, if we're going all the way with that, if Bailey should have actually had a win or two, or maybe at least just one, maybe. Can we at least get the woman one win?
I can't hear Nick at all. Is it just me? I can hear you fine, KJ.
Yeah, it just seems.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, but I'm just saying.
All right. I mean,
no, I'm rolling fine. Yeah. Hello.
I can hear KJ fine.
There you go. There seems to be a little bit of a delay between you two.
I know when I'm not one.
Hello. What's up, Skull Rose?
Oh.
2 count.
Nasty.
That was the opposite of poetry in motion.
They do have great chemistry in the ring, though.
Oh, for sure.
Any of those 4 horsewomen together, when they get, whether they're fighting together or with each other.
Satisfaction!
We must be way behind.
Oh, Bailey to belly. Roll up.
Oh. Everybody going outside. Oh, here's where we're going to get the mood cell with EO.
He tried rebooting power. That's closer. Maybe. No. There's a roll up. You guys are in the future, man.
Right. Right.
we warped through the space-time continuum
You guys
after
must be
9+ hours.
Oh, that's because aren't you in Canada?
Yes, very much
there
so.
It is.
One of us, not both
right?
of us. Don't
it's like the money exchange thing. It's just different.
Right.
Hey.
You're close enough, Nick.
There you go. You guys just sit on the same camera. You're close enough, Nick.
Pull up a chair.
Go. Pull up a chair and get cuddly. There you go.
You want to know what's funny? I'm on my knees right now.
Yes, he is.
Pause. Nick left just in time.
What? Pause.
There he is.
They're picking up. Fucking hell. Well, it's been fun being on YouTube. They're picking it up now. So this match still rolling along, folks. What happened? I fell asleep. Shit.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really have high expectations for this match, being that you got two of the participants have been out of action for 10, 15, whatever years.
Yeah, this to me was kind of like that least anticipated. I kind of had higher hopes for the showcase matches than this one. And I mean, it's been all right, not bad. Big twist of fate. Not terrible. Uh-oh. Everyone hold their breath. Lead assault.
You're really funny. She's sending a racy picture right now. Sorry.
Right?
I'm new to the MacBook thing, and like my messages are popping up on my computer as we're sitting here streaming. So my wife's messaging me. I don't know if she knows this is what.
Babe, warning.
All right.
Oh, and there we go. We got winners.
Oh, yeah, we're way behind.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bailey and Becky are on the top rope for us right now.
Bailey to Becky off, or Bailey to Belly off the top. Oh, nope. Man slam.
Man slam. Decent.
There it is. Yeah, we're good. We're good 20 seconds behind, bud.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We tried rebooting.
As expected, though, the Legends pick up a win. Damage Control looks pretty soft again, which has been an ongoing storyline in the WWE.
Yeah, it's what? Huh? Yeah. We're gonna try to restart again, see if we can get a different,
okay,
more updated feed. That way we can go and get a.
And still undefeated. So what's next for the tag champs?
I really can't see them like holding on to him very long.
No, right?
I mean, like obviously this had to be set up for WrestleMania, right? So.
Right. All right. So kind of pretty straightforward. That kind of nice filler match on a Mania. It was all right. It's
a little of a cool down match after the Logan Paul Seth Rollins thing.
Well, were you a fan of what we got from Seth and Logan here today?
It was, though. I mean, Logan Paul, say what you want about him. He's the D-bag or whatever, but, I'm not personally a huge fan of him, but I mean, the guy can go out there and, put on good matches. It also helps that he's in there with Seth Rollins, who, I mean, just let's be honest, doesn't have many off days.
No, I mean, you can't put his personal shit aside. He shows up with an attitude, a chip on his shoulder, and kind of delivers a really good match. I thought the entrance for Seth was outstanding. And then that moment where he kind of had the whole crowd going with it. It was excellent, dude. And they love it. They ate it up.
I can't wait to get feedback on that. Our buddy Cephas is actually in the crowd tonight.
Yeah.
Wrestling t-shirt guy. And I can't wait to hear what that atmosphere is like.
Our buddy CJ's there tonight.
I'm so jealous, man.
Right? And we actually know quite a few, even with the fantasy booking, a bunch of them went.
Oh yeah.
Right. So, but
Yeah. By the way, you sons of
right. Like, it's so weird. One week you get 140 points, next week you get 30. You're like, shit.
Yeah. You guys took Hobbs. Or wait, did you guys? I forget who your ringer was.
Our ringer is Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, OC. That was a good pick. Dude.
We've had Orange Cassidy on our team for like, I don't know, 4 rounds now because Tony books him and he's got a title.
Yeah.
And he just, every week, you get him 2 times a week. I think he's had more matches than anybody in 2023.
Yeah, I think there's little doubt to that, man. That dude's busy.
Yeah.
He's been on every AEW show, Dark Elevation, this, that, and the other. Yeah, wow.
What, he opened 3 out of 4 Dynamites. He was in the middle of the 2 that he didn't open. He was at the 9 o'clock hour last week, and then he's on Rampage as well. It blows my mind.
He was hanging out with the dads like 2 weeks ago.
Right, there you go. He's everywhere.
It's crazy.
2-2. Ronda and Shayna. All right, we're getting some early predictions for the next match. I think
isn't that so that 4-way tag team match is actually for the number 1 contendership, is it not?
Is it?
I thought it was.
Okay, I did not know that. I missed that. That added a.
I thought I heard that. I don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said. But
you know what? Really good timing that we got the DWO hanging out because I believe we're getting Ray and Dominic next. So if anyone wants to talk about needing to, smack the child upside the head, we might have some experts here.
we have a particular set of skills we've learned over the years of being dads, and it's high time to take this boy to the woodshed.
That's right. So I guess I get to be an honorary dad tonight as a fellow dad.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's go.
We can get you an honor. We have that in the works, by the way. Honorary dad shirts.
That's awesome.
Instead of honorary is, it's going to be a rip on that. So
I like it.
We're always looking for ideas to make it our dad shirts.
Look at this, man.
New merch.
The walk-in billboard. I like it. I can't say anything. I gotta let him pop his shit. A, they're here, and B, the man got me a shout out from Ali. So that man,
right?
You're welcome.
Yeah, you gotta. That's it. You got
also
IOU
available
in there.
Red.
What's that?
Also available in Wolfpack Red.
Oh, look at that! Aren't you pretty? I like the red one.
It's dope, dude. This guy turned it out.
That's a little teaser for something we got cooking. So
there you go. Little things stopping.
Yeah, we're super excited. We got some really cool things in the work, and we're super excited. I was like, we have to be on. We have to be on for this match, because this is kind of I think we have a very, very unique input on this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. But we're looking forward
KJ,
to it.
Real quick.
What?
You know what the farmer said when he couldn't find his tractor?
What?
Where's my tractor?
A unique perspective, folks, as they say. I'm at WrestleMania 39. Awesome. Are you having a good time, Skull Rose? I predict a Mysterio win.
Mysterio's winning for sure.
I'm picking Dom. I want Dom to retire his dad tonight.
I was thinking that, like, this kind of like Ray gets defeated and then kind of hangs his head, and I don't know, but then he like pulled out this whole LWO stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like, is this going to be a thing now?
Yeah. My only thought, honestly, is does it get any better? The weekend that you get inducted into the Hall of Fame, you wrestle your son at WrestleMania. Fuck, Ray, that's it. That's the pinnacle, bud.
Didn't they just win the tag team titles together last year at WrestleMania?
Yes, true story.
I mean, like,
how time changes,
right?
How quick. But and part of me thought, like, if Dom was to pull that mask off and then walk around with it like Owen Hart in the Slammy, I think there was just heat dragon.
Find your chair, bud.
Just squatting.
There you go.
Squats. Working on that dunk-a-dunk.
Right.
Rey Mysterio wins.
Okay. Dominic Mysterio for the win. Okay. I don't care.
I
got
mean,
all three emotions.
it would do more for Dom to win.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, Dominic has really kind of came into his own a lot during this feud and because he was, nobody wanted to see that cheesy baby face son of Rey Mysterio thing they had going. I personally wanted to see him like, come on, join the Dark Order. Let's see what they can do with this, and it has been. I mean, and his promos through this have gotten better and better and better. I mean, I don't know how hard you did, but dude, I popped like hell when Rey finally reached out and smacked him.
Oh, dude, we went nuts. I was on a break actually, and I came like flying back into the stream, like, holy shit! Nick
I was on a break.
Nick was mid-sentence, like, what happened? But I mean, that's the thing. It was such a mega pop, and people are like, oh, we don't really care about this storyline, but a huge pop. Dad jokes. Oh my god, he's got a book. You guys come up with your own like wrestling dad joke book. 101 wrestling dad jokes. But I mean, what they've done with social media with those video clips, and Dom fluked into this thing. No one thought that Rhea Ripley kicking the shit out of Dom was going to lead to being over, but it works.
It happened organically, and that's the way the best storylines happen. And they,
Bad Bunny in the house, by the way.
We are behind.
He's sitting at ringside for this one.
I'm hoping Dom's facial hair comes in a little better. He kind of gets that Eddie little stash and that little goatee going, dude. That'd be sick.
How much was everyone shocked when he said, I wish Eddie Guerrero was my father?
God, he knew he's going to be there.
Die. So Bad Bunny's at ringside. Now I'm starting to think, does Bad Bunny take out Damian Priest?
Ooh.
Juicy.
He's getting involved, right?
I think so. He'll do a Canadian.
While sitting there, he had I guess a decent match. But after someone like Logan Paul comes in and shows that, versus what Bad Bunny did, then it looks like, okay.
I'm getting the Mysterio prison intro. This is pretty cool. Like tattooed hands.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, dude, they should have rolled him out like Hannibal Lecter.
Right?
That would have been the schniz.
Inmate hands. He's putting his hands through the bars. They're going gangster. Wow.
Are those legit tattoos on his knuckles?
No.
Okay. That'd be
like
dope.
The teardrop on his eye that smudges
the fact
off.
that it fits like that, I would do it.
Right? It does. All right. So they're bringing Dominic from jail to WrestleMania. That's the gimmick here. Booyaka, booyaka. LWO from Eddie. Look, I thought he should come out in the lowrider. I would have died if he came out with the low.
That's what Big Rig said.
Yeah, right?
And the lowrider.
Right? Just I lied. Let's go. Look at this entrance though. The police escorted entrance of the ex-condom.
Ex-condom. That's hilarious every time.
The correctional facility van is backing up. This dangerous man is here to take on his father. What an entrance. What a spectacle. Wow.
I like they didn't really have the nerve to be like, what kind of scumbag hits their own child?
Yeah, that's my favorite shit, right? Like, kid's been fucking with him for months, and finally people are like, can you believe he hit him? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, man, would have knocked the snot out of me way long ago.
Oh, my God. I wouldn't have got that many chances. Yo, look at this shit. What a bunch of boos. Dom coming out with the Ray mask.
Oh.
Handcuffed. No Rhea Ripley, guys. She's got business of her own to tend to. No Dom.
Hey.
Either.
I'm just gonna say it. He looks good in the mask.
Right, he does.
Like, when is that's gotta happen? Like that torch has gotta be passed. So, like, when is that moment gonna be? Is it he defeats him and said, "Son, you're ready"? Because Because he said it the other night. After WrestleMania, the Mysterio name will be mine.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think. Yeah.
Dude, he looks dope in it, man. I love it.
He gets the pin, and then he rips the mask off his dad's face. And that's his, the amount of heat he would get coming out with that mask on every week. People would want to eat him alive.
Yes. And the kid's just, it's in his genes. He's always going to look like a baby face. Look at Ray, dude. He's like, what is he? He's easily my age or more, and he looks like he's 15.
He still looks 15 years old no matter what you do, so the mask helped him in that way. What an entrance. Ice
inside freezer inside there. Hey, you make me one too.
Make me one too while you're at it.
Hey, what?
Cheers.
Well, no, I heard the sirens and feel like I might have missed my intro spot there of, the big bad booty daddy. Holla, if you hear me.
Shit.
What? Love you.
What? That was my favorite part of that.
And that wasn't for me. I've fully evolved in that next level of I'm a true soundboard at this point.
Right. But am I crazy to think this might be the perfect, Ray might still have a good couple matches, go to AAA, have a couple matches. But as far as bowing out of the WWE for a while, what a better way on this particular weekend.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Ray got the Lolo.
Oh, boy.
And coming out to Snoop Dogg into the foe.
Nah, you got to, if you're gonna do this, you got to do the I lie, I cheat, I steal.
No,
I lie, I cheat, I steal.
I can't believe he's letting Snoop drive as high as he is.
Well, I mean, he's only gonna go forward. So
this match should be awesome.
It's gonna be.
The game is
Viva la Raza!
Meant to be told.
Dude. That's all right. It just hit my screen.
Viva la Raza! Let's go.
Orale!
On them things too, boy. Dang.
One, two, three.
The game is to be sold, not to be told. That might be Snoop's actual personal vehicle.
It might be.
That was the name of one of his albums.
Right, but see, now they had to cut away while Ray has to climb all them goddamn steps. Get his cardio in first. They're like, no, we're not going to show you climbing all these.
Did you guys see the mask that Ray wore to the Hall of Fame? That blinged out mask?
Go Nulu Rye, green wax.
But while Scott's while Mike's putting in a drink order, I will shout out Scott for the super chat. 100%.
You gotta go high proof.
Ray inspired mask by Halloween Havoc.
Ooh.
I thought it was inspired by Muda.
A little bit by Muda / The Flash. Which I still say Muda's mask was throwing me off, though, during that whole Hall of Fame ceremony. He did look a little bit like Caesar from fucking Planet of the Apes there, of like, Caesar has won Hall of Fame.
Damn you, apes.
I hate every Muda I see.
Look at Snoop. Let's go, Ray.
Dude, don't stand next together. Snoop way too tall and Ray too little.
Right.
Well, he even looks small next to his son, so.
Right? Yeah, he makes Dom look big.
The crowd is
that's what it is Snoop just had to drop him off. He was too small to ride this ride, so they had to drop him off.
Is it the Snoop belt?
Yeah, what championship was it that he was?
I wish R-Truth would come out and just take it. And
I got it. I got it.
I hate
the cinnamon toast crunch match. The Cinemoji toast crunch match.
Is it?
If we didn't have there's a giant cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh my god!
Lucha cinnamon toast crunch. We didn't have enough advertising.
Perfect time.
Pitch Black was bad.
Damian Priest is the Cinnabon.
Jesus.
What? That got me.
Holy shit, folks! We got Ray, we got Dom. If you haven't made a prediction yet, make a prediction. and we are not going anywhere. We're grinding through. We've been on for 9.5 hours and lots to go. Big shout out to Mike and Big Rick from DWO. Big shout out to LJ who popped in. Remember, if you spot CJ in the crowd, you get a t-shirt. You got to prove that you found him.
Well, and still, there, like I said, and I've put it out there on socials and everything, there is a Wrestling for Life network very much in full effect, in attendance here through a fan, by the way. No,
through a fan by fan.
Not sponsored. For fans by fans. So if you can get a picture with that, 100%, same. I will send you a t-shirt.
The crowd is amped.
It's medicine.
Like how everyone's just instantly giving me shit.
Right? I told you not to inhale, Nick.
I'm definitely sparking up for Snoop Dogg and Ray. Whoa.
Have to. Amen.
I like that he opened up WrestleMania saying, fired up.
Right. Look at they lock up and like Dom's got to like get real low for his pops here.
Can you hear?
Ray blends in with the stage and everything with the same color scheme.
Right.
Oh, tag out.
This is
no more Scott Hall. We got Kevin Nash now coming in.
That's right, baby.
Uh-oh. The big Diesel in the house.
I was going to say, you got to change your name, though.
Nah.
I absolutely do. You're right. We will not have any of that.
But I've got Dom winning this match.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's got to be Dom.
Man, that entrance was intense. It starts with Dom like in prison, hands through the bar, escorted down the dark jail hallways, loaded into the van. Then the van backs up with sirens. Out comes Dom wearing the Rey Mysterio mask. Wicked entrance. And then his dad comes out with Snoop to fucking Eddie's music. Ah, beautiful, beautiful.
I'm locked up, won't let me out.
And the perfect match for the DWO to be here for. I mean, we get the dad versus son, the match sponsored by cereal. That sounds like perfect.
Buddy, Ray, I mean, he's just taking him to the woodshed right now.
Well, it's the instant dad breakfast, too, of just, I don't know what the fuck you want. Here's some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Hurricane Rana. Yeah, it's a very Muda-ish mask.
But we do have Mom and Aaliyah in attendance, so someone keep an eye on Buddy Murphy.
Poor Buddy.
The side piece of the side piece there at the Hall of Fame. The sin emoji. And again, we still haven't figured out, is that what people, because we heard people talking about yelling, fix the screen. Was it because they had the advertisement going on the whole last match? But this is literally, we've got a purple screen going around the ring.
Yes.
With sin emoji Toast Crunch on.
Companies are sponsoring matches now.
And this is the Jiffy Lube, Quaker Oats, Pizza Hut, Hell in a Cell match.
Dom, Ray's got the belt off, boys.
Taking him to the woodshed.
I'm telling you, he's going to take him to the woodshed.
There you go. The crowd is losing it. Sponsored by the DWO, the WrestleMania spanking.
Pause.
Right, baby.
Pause. Hold up.
Take it as you will.
No, don't take it. No.
Take it as exactly as advertised.
You don't have a choice. You will take it and like it. God damn it.
Oh, he threw water. Dom pulls an MJF.
Get it.
Oh wait, no.
Taking him to the woodshed.
So he's gonna have Vince McMahon and Paul to having a stern talking with him backstage because it was tequila. He just threw in his sister's face.
What?
What
did he say?
Oh no.
I have no idea.
And you were there too, so we really don't know.
See, here's the problem.
Right.
Oh shit! He just threw a drink on his sister.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't tequila.
Yeah, thank God it wasn't an actual child. Otherwise, he would have gotten spoken to backstage.
That's right. My AirPods are connected to my laptop.
Oh,
not this one. So I have an echo, and it's really weird, and I'm trying to get rid of it.
Okay.
Technology, a wonderful thing.
Is it?
Technology's great.
Right now, Dominic Mysterio in control. Just splashes water in his sister's face.
Goes Dom over the.
Yeah, but how many times have you done that? I know we've all probably got siblings and everything like that. How many times if you mess with your younger siblings and all of that, and you just do stupid, gross shit and everything like that, of just like, here, hold this, and it's just nasty. Like, that's some sibling shit you're gonna do.
It's true. It's true.
Man, he got that like all in her mouth.
Pause. Accusations.
Accusations. Dom stretching out Ray.
Stretch him.
Stretch him.
I like how they even have it switched up on the stage to where like they've got lit up what match is going on right now. So you can still even see in giant poster size and all of that. If you're in the nosebleeds, what match is happening. And damn, this is still a sea of humanity right now.
My AirPods case, please.
Rey Mysterio beat the
There you go.
what was it that Titus O'Neil used before? I'm trying to spell it out without getting us in trouble here.
Oh.
Yes, he took Dom to the woodshed, as Big Rig said.
Right.
That's right, baby.
That damn Dominic. Damn.
Belt off whooping. Bishu.
Oh, the sugar honey iced tea. That's what it was.
Sugar honey iced tea.
My brain was on a delay there. I just randomly spelt out a curse word for no reason.
For no reason at all.
I even told Mike that we need to use that from now on.
Right.
We got to come up with something for all the cuss words.
Instead of
right,
you're just starting turning into Master Mackie. I was starting to think of Kiss My Buns or Your Buns Hole.
Your buns hole.
Oh, so Dom's going back at his family.
He hasn't had enough.
Well, I mean, we've seen already through the video packages and the highlight or the holiday interruptions that the mom's the real badass here. The mom's the one that's going to throw hands.
Right. True.
I'm ready for her to get in the ring, knock Dom out.
She's going to get clapped in the face. You know that.
No, he does something, and then Vicky.
There it is.
Slaps
him, and then he walks into the pool.
What? Well, got shoved in the pool. But what did the five fingers say to the face? Slap.
I'm not a fan of the pink advertisement.
Right? Yeah, we got an emotional kiss between the Family Mysterious. And then we get Cinnamon Toast Crunch right there, right beside it. In case you didn't know, vitamins were involved here, folks.
Polo's unsure.
Yeah, let's go. She hit him. I'm behind. Sorry.
She hit him. I'm behind.
Oh, Ray.
Shut your mouth. Clap.
You shut your mouth. You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing.
So we realize that the internet is going to explode about this being the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match.
Yes, absolutely.
And it makes me a little bit happy.
1, 2 count. Well, is this better than the TurboTax match that we had earlier?
Hilarious.
Into a TurboTax.
Yeah, into a TurboTax destroyer there.
Just 14 days away. Better get it in.
Boo earns. Is that your new gimmick, Big Rig? Is you just IRS of just letting everybody know, pay your taxes?
I hate taxes in every way, shape, and form. I embody all the elements of Ron Swanson.
See, that's why you live in New Hampshire, to where there's like minimal to no taxes.
Like, I don't know if anybody ever watched Parks and Rec, but remember when he just wrote letters to people to tell them how they felt? And he just said, "Dear Canada, F
Finn
you."
Balor's here. Finn Balor's here.
I would hope
AJ
so.
Didn't get my joke.
I missed it. I was distracted. I was trying to figure out who the man jumped over the railing was.
Finn Balor's there. Well, it almost looked like, is that real or is that
That's not Finn Balor? That's Prison Mike. You know the worst thing about prison? The Dementors.
Remember, Bad Bunny's at ringside. I think he's going to get involved, boys.
That's
I
going to
think
be.
they haven't realized that they haven't turned his mic on. Oh, it's Damian Priest. Sorry, I thought it
That's
was
gonna be
Tamina
Dom's
there for
next
a
feud.
second.
Dom's next feud.
Hey, book it in Puerto Rico, 100%. Bad Bunny versus Dominic Mysterio.
Touchy.
Oh yeah.
I could see that happening. If I'm going to do what your father should have done. What? Oh, we're getting the three amigos. And the crowd's booing. Boo earns.
Oh, reversal. Oh, set up. 619.
There's the Eddie shake.
Booyaka.
You guys are ruining this for me.
Oh,
poor fella.
Muffin. Trying to hold our reactions. Sorry, though.
Yeah. Stupid Canada.
Wait, he's an American. He's ahead of you.
Hold on. How did I get lumped into here?
You get lumped in with me.
I said earlier he's close enough.
Right,
fair
so
enough.
then we
To
get
me, you're
Brock
both
Lesnar
Canada.
back in this trade. I will gladly be the trade-off for Brock Lesnar coming back and being representing the United States of America.
That's a bold.
Bro, it's bold to think that they would that Canada needs to trade me for Brock Lesnar. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out. But I'll take that. I'll take that bow and arrow. I'll take that.
Oh shit! Hurricane run to the outside. Both men on the floor. Defeat of Finn Balor.
Where's
what's
Legato?
really cool?
I thought Legato was supposed to be out here.
Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, I think Bad Bunny's.
I bet you we're gonna get them coming out of a. Yep.
There they are. The LWO.
But they didn't come out of a cereal box though, so does it count?
It's so hard to take this serious with fucking cartoon French toast.
Right. It's hard to take the LWO, I guess, the reunited or reformed or whatever, coming out and throwing shots with fucking cinnamon toast crunch behind it going like right. It's hard to do that.
Oh, Bad Bunny gets bombed. Here we go.
Yes.
We're 100% getting a Bad Bunny destroyer.
I'm so far behind.
I've got a clothesline right now in the ring from Dom on Ray.
Ditto.
See, but that's the thing. LWO didn't come out on John Deere's, so
see.
No.
That
was the Mexicools. No.
Thank you, Rick.
Were they well in LWO shirts?
Right. I said that.
That's because they didn't have the most recent pay-per-view or just a generic WWF shirt to wear as jobber shirts. No.
Hush.
2 count after the frog splash.
Yeah, WWE got $6 million from General Mills for this. I believe that.
And that was part of Vince's payout of his hush money.
You know why they didn't advertise this? Because this would have got canceled before WrestleMania even happened.
Right. It would have turned people off if they said, like, the Mountain Dew match. Not this shit again.
Right. Really? Who's going to walk out now? No, this is where Conan comes out and he hits like a tequila sunrise instead of a giant elbow and misses by a goddamn country mile.
I want
no, he's going to come out with the sock. The sock full of pool balls and just...
Oh. Dominic exposing the turnbuckle.
Oh.
Love the shot of the ghostly white man with the lucha mask on.
Oh, shit.
He's got a chain. He's got a chain.
Coasters are good,
changes
kids.
the man.
Make your mom happy.
Oh, Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny grabs it. Oh, Ray sets him up for the 619.
No way.
No. 619. Ray going up top. Say it ain't so. Frog splash. 1, 2, 3. Send the baby faces home. The babies are thrown in the air. Send the kids home happy.
Dom just pulled out the chain on my screen.
Oh, sorry, bro.
So I still got a minute. Ooh, vicious 619.
I'm shocked a little. Good match.
What's the link?
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
if you're here
F you, Dom.
commenting, I think you're on the link. So just saying.
What's up, Just Buckets?
2 and 3. CCC. 4-1.
Mucho
Told
C.
ya. Ooh, not the time for Ray to lose. Dom retires him in 2 years. Oh, can his knees withstand 2 years?
I think next WrestleMania, which I'm hoping
And
to
40
be at,
in
by the way.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, yeah, 40 would be a nice one to get to.
KJ, you going to any of the AEWs up in Canada?
I haven't bought any tickets. I usually end up just doing this.
There's no place he'd rather be than right here with the
Right
Wrestling
here.
for Life Network.
Right.
But-
Cheap McFoley Pop.
You could see Jeff Jarrett live.
Yeah.
Why would I pay to be pissed off?
I just wanted.
I can do
I
that
just wanted
at
to
home
pop Nick.
for free.
That's the best shit.
If I wanted to be pissed off, I don't need to.
I
pay
just wanted
somebody
to see
piss me
Nick's
off.
head explode on live. On
Literally,
stream.
you can see my face getting flushed. If I pulled out the full cornet there, of just why would I pay to be pissed off?
Yeah.
What the
You
fuck?
should have seen him when I told him we went to the house show.
Yeah.
And we were like, Jeff Jarrett went over at the house show, and he was like, "Of course he did."
Of
Of course, that fucker, like the one who's supposed to be working backstage, is
It's
going
such a
over in the
fucking
main
weird-
event.
The guy running the live events. I'm going over.
Yeah, because that's what needs to fucking happen. It's fitting with that goddamn company. You're telling me though that this is the same company that on one hand had a guy who's physically unclear. By the way, we're in commercial, so I'm going on a tirade here. This has been all triggered here. But you have one guy that wasn't physically clear, and that's fine. You can just go out there. It's going to be a squash match. It's fine. The other guy is not under contract and currently holds your world title, but he's a genius. Tony Khan knows he's ahead of the game. No, he's so fucking behind. He doesn't know that he's behind. He thinks he's ahead.
Ladies and
Pete,
gentlemen,
look at what you did. If I haven't thrown my hat yet, if Eddie Kingston hasn't
Hold on,
lost, I
hold
haven't
on.
lost. I'm going full fucking Eddie promo here of like, this is not acting.
ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim Cornette.
Fuck you. As little you got, my wife just got home from work and she's popping right now because of this. Because she knows that I'm literally fucking to the fucking gills right now. Of the blood pressure is high.
Your face is so red.
Exactly. 100%. If I can pull out the Jim Cornette shirt if we really want to. I know I had to show up and show out.
Hey, I made the meme,
that's
baby.
what the show's about here with the tuxedo shirt and everything. But 100%. Just no. At this point, no. After
I know what I did,
Supercard of
KJ.
Honor, 100%. You
Just
are an
playing all
AEW
along.
shill if you think that this is like some revolutionary product or anything. This is a kid playing with his goddamn action figures, and his dad hasn't told him put them away yet.
Vince paid to say that.
Meanwhile, we're getting.
I need
rematches.
breath here.
But did you happen to see Kenny Omega versus Vikingo? Just
No, Nick hates
put that
Lucha
out in the
Libre.
world.
He hated everything about
hate
that match.
Just spot booking to have.
He watched the first match of Supercard of Honor and was like, "This is the worst."
No.
Hey, the story is there, and it's done in the fashion of
I'm
Japan
just-
wrestling.
I'm just doing.
I don't know who's muting me or who's muting you or what's going on, but yet no. Right? Oh, so we're not getting it as the main event, folks. We're not getting it as the main event. We're getting up next the SmackDown Women's Championship to completely divert the topic here before I need fucking Elizabeth. Elizabeth is the big one. But we're getting
This one
Rhea
played
Ripley
well.
and Charlotte Flair. What?
Okay. I just want everybody to see this. This is a book printed. When was this printed?
Circa 1965.
It was a while ago.
Before 2020.
let's just say this joke did not age well.
All right, so maybe we hold up.
Yeah, you know what? We're not going to say that.
Yeah, let's talk about how what was advertised as the main event of WrestleMania is not any longer the main event. So that means, folks, that we won out. The main event of night 1 of WrestleMania is the tag match.
First time ever.
100%. Like, it's a happy moment. See, you took me from being as angry as possible to realize I'm getting exactly everything I wanted right now with WrestleMania. And I'm happy as can be.
God for WWE. You know?
Don't you start this. Don't you start this, man.
I just like getting you
We
riled
cover
up.
more wrestling than any other channel out there, and
I know
that
you do.
to be fact. So don't start that. But no,
You guys watching Revolver next week?
What?
You guys watching Revolver next week?
I'm sure we'll probably fit that on the schedule here.
Okay, we'll be there.
What was it? It was House of Glory at one point we were going to try and cover, but then they just decided to not air it on Fight.
Really?
It should be on Fight.
Yeah, it was the one with Fatu. It was Fatu versus formerly Darren Young.
I was just gonna say, if you want us to like live stream in from the event for a few minutes,
we'll see, my guy. Right now, I got to get past this
Same.
cardiac event that y'all just put me through of here. I need to fucking woo-saw and simmer down.
You'll be all right. Take some vitamins. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I got the vitamins. I need my face to not be as flushed. I need my voice to not cracking like I'm hitting puberty right now. But so we are not getting what was advertised. So if they've bumped the women to the semi-main event, interesting. But so I will ask, so who do you guys think wins this match? Is it clearly Rhea?
I think
it has to be Rhea.
It's got to be Rhea. I think because the way Charlotte came back and just, got the belt back so fast, it almost felt like they were just building to this match for so long. And I mean, Rhea deserves it, man. She's going to be a dominant champion. The only problem is who the heck's going to beat her?
Touche. But the book was written before dads were invented. Why?
It's very possible.
His both women's championships match night 1. I don't believe so. I think they've split them up. Nick Cesaro is better at champ anyways. No, I see what you're doing there. I'm not going to take the bait. I already took the bait once, twice, 3 times.
3 times a lady.
Shame on you. Yeah, fuck off. I know I set you up for that. Fool me 5 times. Shame on you. Fool me 6. Shame on me. Fool me 7. Shame on a dog. I don't know. But Maki will gig you with a pizza cutter. Is that supposed to be like a nighttime horror story of like, well, if you don't say John Moxley 3 times into the mirror, Maki Ito will show up and gig you with a pizza cutter? Do not inhale, Nick. God damn it. I know. I'm sorry.
You might need to.
I'm like Bill Clinton. I just, I inhaled and didn't mean to. We're all winners.
Pause.
Why? Rhea begrudgingly, fair enough. I'm taking Rhea Ripley. Got Charlotte. Let Rhea be only Judgment Day member that wins. Oh, that's a tease, I guess, for tomorrow night with the Hell in the Cell. Kind of expected a more theatrical entrance for Rhea. Fair enough. Still, Charlotte retains.
Dude showing the Divas Championship to Rhea, and she gives him the suck.
Oh, wait, what?
Look at you not paying attention.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful. She's the only one that wins, come in as champion, and she's kind of like, by de facto, the leader of Judgment Day. She's the only champ in the house.
Expected more theatrical entrance for Rhea. Fair enough. We just had 2 big ones, though.
Was that you about to say you expected a more theatrical entrance for your return? Is that what
you were
trying to just
I wanted more.
You were trying to subtext there?
I wanted more.
How it is.
I wanted I like the bonus touch.
Got a pop for you.
I got
KJ pop is real.
Who do you have, Mike Bennett?
Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett's here.
Yes, Johnny, I love it. He nailed it.
I'm out.
I can't help that I'm cursed with God-given good luck.
Yo, I want a side to side.
Dude, he was just on ROH Supercard of Honor last night, and now he's here on Wrestling for Life.
That's it, folks. We got all the wrestlers here.
I gotta have to get a side by side with this guy.
That's amazing, Johnny. Nice one, buddy.
I think I'm slightly better looking. My opinion might be slighted a little bit, but whatever.
Bye.
So he's come on. Johnny's also Johnny. What's up, buddy? Our buddy, the Pro Wrestling Podcast. I've been on there a couple times, and he comes on every time. Where's Mike Bennett at? And that is Mike Bennett.
I love it. I love it. The man getting up at 3 a.m. every morning. It'll be done only members. Dom will be the only member that loses. Then Rhea Ripley kicks Dom in the trash. Oh.
I could kind of see it. I don't know. Her as champion just like elevates her like mommy level or whatever.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think so.
No, I think
Charlotte
Balor goes over, especially if he does Demon.
Yeah, I think he will. You
don't bring back Demon at Hell in a Cell and not win.
Right? Do you think this has got to be it between Finn and
it has
Edge?
to be.
It has to be, right?
And I mean, Edge is the older guy, so yeah, put Finn over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Edge doesn't get hurt.
I'll take a toke for Rhea. Cheers.
I'll take a drink for Rhea.
There you go. Charlotte, my baby. Oh, Polo really hoping for his girl to hold on.
Loose.
Don't
lose. Nobody wants to be loose.
Please don't lose.
Pause.
Pause for sure.
I'll do that one for Nick.
Finn is going over a hundo.
Yeah, he has to.
Charlotte rocking the Canada Goose jacket in California.
The puffy coat flare robe.
Right? Shout out Fred Durst.
I don't know. What do you think she's got to rock her dad's robe or something? This is her own look. I mean, arguably Seth's attire was weirder than hers.
Seth was what the hell? He looked like a hermit crab that just wandered in.
Luckily, he had a really long walk to like shed all those layers.
Right? Is it cold in Cali at this time of year? I don't know.
I doubt it.
He like
Everyone
stepped
coming
out,
out
took
in
3
their
steps,
jackets.
and just started disrobing, and like it took that long to get
Right.
it off.
Charlotte has a job face on right now, if I'm guessing. She has job face.
She's about to do the thing.
Rhea is cosplaying Alexa Bliss from last year's WrestleMania.
I was really interested in the right answer there. Fair
Alexa,
enough.
Stop listening. You can't say it.
Bliss.
Can't say the A word.
Right?
My house goes nuts.
No. Shit. There's talk about her coming back. Being all evil.
Exala. I don't know. What's Pig Latin for the A word? Axella.
Axella.
XL. I don't know.
Latin with dad
on
here on the channel tonight, folks. Latin with the dads.
Life lessons.
When the kid asked
from your fathers in wrestling.
Right. Charlotte steal that robe from Seth. There you go.
Sorry, I'm still in the spotlight.
This could be the best match of the night. Let's see.
Two dads, one mic.
Pause.
Mike.
What?
We should have gotten Aubrey for this match.
Oh,
Aubrey. I just want Aubrey for her reactions.
There
if you could put like Aubrey and Bryce Remsburg together, you would have the most emotive referee on planet Earth.
Charlotte is wearing something from Janet Jackson. And what's it going to be? Fair enough.
Yeah, let's not have a wardrobe malfunction at WrestleMania.
Right.
Rhea and the Rhythm Nation, 18.
Well, folks, if you haven't done it yet, get your predictions in. Who did you guys take in this one? Rhea for sure, right?
Rhea, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Rhea.
Unanimous Rhea picks.
And not just because she's on her fantasy team.
Fair enough.
Yeah, by the way, suck it.
Fuck. Yeah, we're still doing all right overall. We'll take the
You
moral
are.
victory.
You're that OC pick was gold.
Man, we've had him on our team for a while for that reason. I said it to Mike. I hate to
Genius.
give away our secret. He books them all the fucking time.
Well, that's why we picked Hobbs, and he's been carrying us.
Yeah, I wish they would book him a little more for you.
I do too. But hey, Rampage title defenses still count, baby.
Yeah, we were coming off a really big week, and then we were like, "Oh, we got DWO, we're gonna smash them," and yeah, we didn't have a good week. That's how a cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Never discount that dad strength, baby.
Right? Ask Dom Mysterio. Dad's on top.
That's right, baby. I am just happy how well we've done in our first fantasy faction.
Ooh, yeah, you're doing well. Not bad, not bad. We're always we always end up second or third no matter what we do. Even when we got a hot run at the beginning, we always end up somewhere below that. So yeah, you guys are doing well. It's good to have you in the fold.
It's fun.
It is enjoyable.
It's like it gives it that extra little something that fantasy football gives football. You know, it gives you to pay a little bit more a bit of attention to certain people in certain matches. It's fun.
Yeah, I have a reason to care about an Orange Cassidy match.
Yeah, that's what
I'll tell you what our sleeper pick was. Ruby Soho.
Yeah, interesting, especially with additional booking for her. Yeah, good show. That's a good one.
That was my pick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, it's easy for me. I got the best booker in the game.
Right.
I try.
Ooh, I am for real. There we go. Chance star Damien will be the surprise tomorrow night.
For real. Never meant to make a dog cry. I apologize a trillion times. Why y'all get me started?
Don't get Mike started on music.
We started something, folks.
This dude, anything 90s rap and R&B, he'll just off the top of his head.
My man. Rhea Ripley, she's my mammy. All right, Skull. Right on.
Yeah. I love this version of Rhea. I mean, it's great to see them run this back with like this version of Rhea.
Yep.
You know, kind of this is who she was when, you know, she was on a tear in NXT, man.
Right. No, it's excellent. Like, and you saw her kind of find something when she got to NXT and the new look, the new attitude. But then you saw it evolve. And again, she joined Judgment Day. We were kind of like, okay, this could work. And
she
again, they struck gold with Dom. It's the weirdest thing, the oddest of couples, but it's worked.
It's same with Damian Priest, though, man. I just felt like he was like just such a great talent, just kind of just floating out there, and like give him a little bit more purpose. I love his in-ring work.
Yeah, they could give him a little more love. I think he'd have no problem being in meaningful angles and going after titles. Like he's a talent.
I think once Gunther moves on from the IC title and they have that secondary, you know,
yeah, fair enough.
Guys, chance to shine.
Who's got Matt Taven? Nobody, and they'd be like minus 40 by now. Guy takes L's constantly.
Somebody really picked Matt Taven?
No.
Who needs Matt Taven when you got Mike Bennett?
You got Mike Bennett, right? The ace in the hole. Is Andrade and Buddy Murphy backstage drinking whiskey? Tequila,
my friend.
Tranquilo.
Right now, Rhea Ripley in control to Charlotte Flair. Pulling her hair.
Well, somebody's hair.
Pause.
Right. What if Sammy... What? People have brought this up before. Sammy turning on KO or KO turning on Sammy. I think that doesn't work right now.
No.
I was kind of, honestly, we were talking about it before. I was kind of hoping that like they make some sort of semblance out of the whole, Jay dragging his feet to, rejoin the bloodline. Make that mean something. Whether it's turning like,
Yeah,
I can't see turn on his brother, but
Yeah.
I mean something of it.
that's a good point. Like if you felt so strongly about this, you wouldn't have sat out the way you did.
Yeah, it was
Right.
weeks, right?
Right? Like you were adamant. Like it's not like you didn't even seem conflicted. He was like, "No, this is my family. Tough shit. Screw you, Sammy." All right. So, what did you just take a vacation? What happened?
Yeah, I mean, if they just, it's kind of disappointing that they just dropped out without anything. Is that a bruise on our arm? Good God.
Right.
Take it easy, buddy.
Matt Taven must have loved Cody spitting Tupac. I think now he's calling you Matt Taven. I think we switched names.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Matt Taven?
I think
Him or me?
Misspoken. No. But yeah, how about Cody doing some Tupac last
I
night?
didn't see that. I will look that up though.
It was hilarious. Dropped a little California love on everybody.
Yes.
Right.
California love.
Do you see Randy Orton? A lot of people talking about Randy.
Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton.
Charlotte. There you go.
WrestleMania.
We're going to have to do that for Dave next time.
What's that?
Oh my God, it's Mike Bennett.
Yeah. The ongoing gag with Dave from the Pro Wrestling Podcast.
Right.
Every time we're at a live show with him, he'll take a video and he'll be like, "Oh my God, look, it's what was it, Freddie Prinze Jr. and Seth Rogen."
Amazing.
And then we chase after him.
We beat his ass off camera.
Randy has been sighted in LA. Interesting.
Viper's
Dude,
been there since Friday.
Oh my God. RK Bros coming back, buddy. Coming for them tag team straps.
Maybe.
I think he's on Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. Big chops by Charlotte.
God.
Damian and Solo should get a shot at the IC title.
God, these girls are beating the shit out of each other.
Imagine those two going at it.
Yeah, I kind of think this might happen.
There's a great like undercard scene, I mean,
Yeah.
so and it's good that they've been given these secondary titles, more importance lately, so
Right.
that gives all this talent that's there on that so-called second tier. Good Lord, she's smacking the crap out of it.
Right.
We just got to the chops.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Solo is going to get an RKO tonight.
Sorry, we're on Eastern Standard Time. It's the whole thing.
But Solo.
I don't think Randy comes back at Mania. I think him and Riddle come back at Raw.
Highly possible.
I think that's the KO Sammy's first feud.
They just had Riddle in an advertisement tonight.
That's fair enough.
They purposely don't do that kind of stuff.
No.
Oh, let's go Rhea. Absolutely.
Rolls through. Oh, she got her up. Oh, Big Dog doesn't like RK, bro.
Bro.
Imagine out of nowhere. Oh, shit.
I kind of want Randy to go back to singles stuff.
Me too.
Personally.
Ditto.
I'd like to get a real solid run as heel Randy Solo.
Cody.
Just absolute prick Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Holy shit. Yeah. There you go. They got it.
That DDT.
That was nasty.
Prove it, C Money. C Money says he sees CJ. We have seen these fellas on one of our live streams.
We had a buddy of ours. I don't know if you've ever seen him, wrestling t-shirt guy.
Yeah.
He's got the world record for wearing a different wrestling t-shirt the most days in a row.
Yes.
So we're at the house live event, right? And he's like, "Hey, by the way, did you know I got a selfie with Adam Sandler?" And I'm like, "No, you didn't." He's like, "Yeah, I did. Look, Adam Sandler took a selfie at one of his live events." And he's like, "Look, I'm right there in the orange shirt."
We felt hook, line, and singer for that.
Oh my.
Adam Sandler's friend now.
Right.
And then he says, "Oh, I wore that orange shirt on purpose."
Well, of course he did. Right. I see the bloodline running in on Roman match. Randy comes out, drops the RKO, then drops Cody with an RKO. No, I don't see him taking Cody out. I think it'll ruin the pop.
No. They're not going to take if it's Cody's moment, they're not going to take. I don't think they'll take it from him.
No.
If they end WrestleMania with Roman winning, I'll be very upset.
That'll be very interesting.
But at the same time, it's like everybody is thinking that Cody's going to win. You know what I mean? It would shock the world.
It would be shocking, right? Especially, I think if KO and Sammy win tonight and then Roman wins tomorrow, I think people will be like really spun.
Well, I said it on our show, and it got brought up on. I was listening to Busted Open. And he was saying is like, Cody came right in and he got there in this, he had his feud with Seth right away. But then, what has he really done? What kind of struggle has he really had since he came back to, go for this championship?
Right.
Maybe he doesn't go over at WrestleMania. Maybe that's part of the story is that he, has to, keep fighting for it.
Yeah.
And not only that, but 1,000 days.
Oh! Wait till you get where I am. Wow.
Wow.
Charlotte's going top rope.
Yeah, hold on.
Hi, Jim.
You noticed.
What? What? Look what he did. That's adorable.
I had to.
Charlotte.
I had to.
Top rope. Nope. Rhea.
Holy shit. There you go. There you go.
There it is.
Charlotte on her face.
No, fall away. Suplex.
Wow. Not really. Randy wants Roman for himself. Cody in that way. Roman. Yeah, I mean, Randy, I just think I think Randy's going to come back in a different light. I don't know what we're going to get, but I don't think they're going to take it away from Cody.
Also,
no.
I just got to laugh a little bit at Roman takes his time off. Dude's a freaking part-timer right now anyway.
Right. Can I have less shifts, please?
Yeah.
But, I mean, they also said that, 1,000 days as champion, is a T-shirt, a special event, a trading card. It's monumental, and there's something to that. When's the next time they're going to get anybody that's going to get this close to that?
Very true, as this man muted himself, but 100%.
They honestly, they compared it to the Undertaker streak.
Well,
That's
he's
fair.
also the
That's
first
fair.
person that's gone 3 WrestleManias and been defending the championship in the same reign across 3 WrestleManias.
Yeah. That's crazy. Kurt Angle approved. Absolutely, Mark. It was huge.
Oh, it's true.
Wow. Charlotte takes another smash.
It's damn true.
Why does Rhea look like she's already been misted in the face before when Asuka's not involved here?
That's what she came out in.
Just preemptive attack of I'm already
She's
gonna have my
doing
makeup running,
kids
so
Bliss
you can't
cosplay.
get me.
Kids these days.
She's doing WrestleMania 38 Bliss cosplay.
Right.
Oh. Maybe more Bull Nakano. I'll hope that.
I think we're actually finally get get another Riddle and RKO feud.
Yeah, that's what Gary was just saying here.
Oh, German suplex from Charlotte.
Wow. Wow.
Man got vitamins on the peripheral there.
No, I just seen that you guys have been live for over 10 hours.
10 hours and 15 minutes.
Strap on and strap in.
Respect.
Pause.
My wife even pops over that shit. Jesus.
Right.
Pop from the studio audience, I see.
Yes, you know what that is?
That's pretty neat.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
It's pretty neat.
And we're only a couple subscribers away from 1.6K. So that's pretty cool.
Dope, dude.
We're gonna be like you guys when we grow up.
What the fuck? Respectfully, but what the fuck statement was that?
We're getting there.
Go subscribe to that one right there.
There you go.
Get all the dad jokes you can muster.
Ride by spritzing. No, it looks a little bit more like Rhea got shot with Homer Simpson's makeup gun. Just got shot in the goddamn face.
Hey guys.
So drive-by shooting. It was a run-by fruiting.
So run by fruiting.
Do you know what concert only costs 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback.
I love it.
You're welcome. Don't you want one of that?
Listen, I changed outfits.
No,
because
you listen.
Provoke me, so
that was the best shit
I'll
ever.
backsass Dad all I want. You ain't gonna put me in timeout.
You will not backsass Dad. I'll take you to the woodshed like Ray took freaking Dominic.
That's true.
Belt off? Do I gotta take my belt off?
I will take my belt off.
I will turn this
right
stream
now.
around.
I will turn this stream right around.
Flattened. Wow, look at
We're gonna go home before we even get to WrestleMania.
That's right.
Charlotte flat on her face, guys.
Nobody gets any WrestleMania.
Oh, big boot from Charlotte. And Rhea just left a makeup print on the mat outside the ring on the pads and everything. There's crime scene evidence now that Rhea Ripley was here.
No, but look, how did Charlotte not break her neck on that German?
Oh my
God. The replay.
Everything is slow mo always looks so worse.
Right on her face, in the face.
Yeah, like Penta giving Dante Martin a Canadian into 8 million tables.
Ooh.
That's so hard to watch.
Yeah, and your leg's supposed to go like this, and his went like this.
His went like this.
All right. First you go like this, and then you go like this, and then yeah.
Stupid luchadors.
That's not nice.
No, that was more a rib at you.
I know,
Mr. Anti-Luchador.
I'm not anti-lucha. I just
Kings Road only.
Oh, we almost got a ref bump.
Riptide. 1, 2, 2. Oh my God. Dos amigos. Dos.
No, I think Tony Khan just thinks he's wonderful, so I disagree.
Even Rhea's like, there's no way that happened. There's no way. What now?
Floppy ankles. Oosh.
What's the best drink to have if you want to dance all night?
What?
Wild Twerky.
I was gonna say a TK cocktail.
Easy, Jim.
Bad form, Pan. Bad form.
Oh yeah? How does the moon cut its hair? Eclipse it.
I'm literally
Air 5.
I'm the odd
Stream
man
5.
out here in the dad jokes. What the fuck?
Come on, Rhea.
You're a cat dad. Get in on it.
Yeah, my cat's an asshole. End of joke.
Oh wait, we got
Cloverleaf, tap, you spoiled bitch, tap.
These women are absolutely beating this shit out of each other.
Oh, I think Charlotte's got color.
We'll show you main event.
Dude, these girls have absolutely good God.
Rhea's like, for the love of God, tap you bitch.
Oh my God, climbing
Charlotte's
the ropes.
climbing up the ropes.
Wouldn't that hurt?
And we've got Rhea going into the ref.
Oh, we botched the ref bump, kind of.
Oh, spear!
Oh no, we survived it.
No way. 1, 2.
So much stuff is happening on your end. Meanwhile, Rhea has Charlotte and a Cloverleaf on ours.
We're letting you know how you should feel, I guess.
Yeah, we'll feel that. We'll feel it eventually.
You feel the vibes post-mortem.
She's climbing the ropes. Terrible ref bump.
Yeah, but see, Charlotte's got color on her nose there.
She might have broke her nose, boys.
Well, it looks like more. She's got a scratch here. She might have gotten hit with a fingernail.
Yeah, she's all right.
Crying. What a match. What a match. This might have been okay at the main event after all.
Right?
No, I still think we've still got that match, and that's going to get emotional. That's break out the tissues.
But
the crowd is eating this up.
As big of a storyline as the Bloodline is, it is deserving of both nights of WrestleMania's main events.
Is that not an impressive statement that it takes both main events of WrestleMania?
Yeah, it deserves it.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, kudos on the graphics tonight, guys. Those look great.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know who's responsible for that, but
oh no, that one, the not me one.
We know all about what it takes to put into the little intricacies of this, and it's great.
I appreciate that, man. Very nice, very nice. It's because we're always talking in the chat. You never know if people even notice, so it's nice to hear it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Well, round of applause for Mr. KJ White there. What in the name of white noise was that?
Did you turn on the sink? Did White do the dishes? What happened?
Crowd at a high pitch ovation.
All right, my volume's.
The crowd is lit right now as both women crawl into their feet. Woo!
4 out of 5. That's it.
No, this is solid.
Meltzer's going to give this 7.25 stars.
This will get 2.5.
Hey, Charlotte, did her lip just quiver?
Oh, she's very much getting the whole emotional.
By the way, I am hearing Michael Cole commentary on somebody's.
Probably mine.
I don't want you guys to get copyrighted and stuff.
I'm down, but I've got Charlotte right now just flat on the ring post.
Michael Cole.
Mike okay.
Oh,
see, I'm just saying Michael Caine.
Right.
Tony might think I'm saying something else, but that's him.
KJ White noise is 10 out of 10.
It's kind of like a pop. It's supposed to be
Riptide, super Riptide, actually. 1, 2.
Ah!
Yes.
Oh, wait,
and even her face, 100%.
I'm gonna guess Rhea hit her with a Riptide.
Maybe just.
I don't know why I would have guessed that.
I don't know. Shout out the dude in the front row with the Kentucky waterfall, but looking like fucking Zach Powers or whatever there.
Ooh, nasty. Yeah.
Even her face, her reaction,
Fantasy
sells that 100%.
Fantasy faction.
I think we have Ripley too.
We're coming for them straps, baby. Fantasy champions.
Not if OC has like 4 title defenses
and see,
on Dynamite and Rampage.
With the you got me, kid. Got to go out there. You got one on. The Outlaw here. You couldn't just let Rhea fully just take it clean, but I get it.
What a match, guys! What a match!
Dude, that face. That's gonna be everywhere.
Yo, she's
her reaction. Christ, her whole meme with her tongue out with Dom behind her went around like wildfire. Everything right now with Rhea Ripley is just one of the hottest things outside of the bloodline in pro wrestling.
Oh, it is.
Definitely.
It's funny
because everybody has a weird.
Yeah, you can say it.
Dom fetish.
And I really feel like this title reign will be much different for her than the last one.
I won't say weird. I'm not trying to shame anybody. It's just very prevalent in today's day and age.
Fair enough.
Don't follow mommy at airports. Pause.
For real.
Yeah, they will though.
It'd be funny if it said, "I'm the stepmommy."
But so Rhea 100% celebrating with these SmackDown's Women Championship right now in the ring. As
are we at the
Charlotte's still looking on a bit of you got one on me, kid.
Might have been the match of the weekend so far, guys.
Look at the pyro too, even
of the weekend though.
So far, yeah, it was a really maybe not of the weekend. I had some burners
over anything on Supercard.
Yeah, no, but NXT had it was a barn burner today as well.
I
I'd have to reevaluate, but that was a really good match. Maybe the match.
I'll keep it a buck. Super Card of Honor might be scratching into the top 10, not top 5 with me.
Okay.
As far as matches,
I feel like that's a weighted opinion.
I don't know, man. Claudia retaining was just God. It's so good.
No. I'm not. I'm not falling for it.
Man, you know I'm an Eddie Mark. I'm just getting you fired up.
You're not going to ruin this for me. We're going to have a good night.
You know I was just as mad as you were.
Oh, I know. We talked about it. Like I said, I'm not falling for the bait. We were having a good night. I'm not going to let you ruin this for me.
I mean,
I'm like the fucking wife at a fucking like fancy restaurant in here. Of like, we paid
why the F is Charlotte still?
We're gonna have a good
ringside.
Oh shit! I forgot about this match. Sorry, we got the triple threat up next. It slipped my mind.
That's what?
What?
Or is that tomorrow?
That's tomorrow, my guy.
Okay,
the only match we have left tonight is the tag title.
It's 11 o'clock for crap's sake.
Well, you know what?
Listen, when you've been on for almost 11 hours, time is irrelevant at this point.
Hey,
time is just nothing.
That's your
but a
choice, not
construct.
ours.
What?
Yeah, but like 10 hours Canadian time's like
it's like 3
6.5
hours
our
so,
time.
I mean,
Yeah, but in my defense, the
it's
Canadian
the whole
beer
exchange thing.
the Canadian booze is stronger, so I'm feeling it heavier.
Yeah, because when the inflation rate's that high, you gotta fucking be drunk to know.
Right? No kidding.
You guys are like the Amish. You do everything like a times and a half us.
How does that make you feel now as the lone Canadian getting compared to the Amish there, KJ?
I'm okay with
You got the beard.
I just listen. I mean, I can take it because I mean, open the newspapers and I don't.
Hey, KJ.
Yeah, no,
we're gonna have to find a competition
we're
to
a
go.
hot mess. Well, let's admit it. We're a hot mess.
We're gonna have to find
we
the
know this.
ultimate bet to go hair for beard.
Man, it would have to like.
He has to have hair to bet.
No.
No, he shaves his beard.
Oh, okay. I see. It would.
I will tell you right now.
I conditioned today.
Mike loves his hair.
Right.
When I say loves, I mean love.
I don't just love my hair. Everybody loves my hair.
There you go.
I just want to
say
touch
it.
on this real quick because I'll let you read this, KJ,
Give it
because
match.
this is very much 10 on 10.
Sorry, guys.
Who won the pony here, I guess, because I got the Cornette shirt on.
Y'all dedicated and we love you for it. Y'all keep me awake for 7-hour drive from Tennessee. Thanks
No
again.
doubt.
Artie, that's beautiful, man. Thank you.
Right?
Right, absolutely. Like I said, who won the pony here? 10 on 10.
Right. Yo, I got super excited about a commercial for tomorrow. Son of a bitch.
I smell snacks.
Oh, man.
The mom world orders upstairs making snacks.
Bro, literally.
This is the best shit I've heard all day.
I right there. Like,
Smell
right
it.
there.
I smell a big blanket.
Oh, we got Austin Theory. But, folks, I will take a moment as Austin Theory's talking to Byron to remind everybody that is our buddies, the DWO. That is Big Nick. I am KJ. This has been 10 and a half hours so far. And then the good news is we're right back at it tomorrow for another marathon stream. See, that's my tongue's going numb at this point.
Are we back?
You might be. We'll see. We'll have to evaluate.
Yeah, depends on how much you fuck with Jim Cornette here.
The Nick's like, that depends. Are you going to bring up Kingston?
Right.
Done.
Do I need to have an oxygen tank on standby here? Do I need to fucking clear?
Please don't, Nick.
Oh, we're going to get a talking to.
Please don't die.
Please don't die.
Tell me you didn't just say that. Tell me you didn't just say that.
CJ cut the shit. Is CJ back in the chat? But no, we appreciate
well, people even then though still just trying to find out, where are you, CJ?
I think
they gotta find you, goddammit.
Right?
There he is.
Right. Snoop Dogg is back, the star of WrestleMania 39.
That's right. White noise.
I'm back. I fell asleep. Who won? Why?
It's hard to like interpret a crowd pop. So the crowd boos much better, but I don't want to be you guys.
Well, no. Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Hey, I'm going to leave you with Mike Bennett. I'm going to take a break real quick.
He needs a nap. Dad nap.
Man, I've been up since 5:30 this morning.
Dad nap.
Tired.
Tagging out.
He smells the snacks.
Did we not mention we've been here for 10 plus hours?
I don't have my recliner. Things are bad. I need a nap.
Someone's going to change the channel on WrestleMania and he's going to pop up of saying, hey, I was watching that.
Hey, I was watching that.
Let's be real. You smell the snacks. Let's go.
You're not wrong.
I was going to say, this man's about to go and get the tray of snacks here.
Right. MT Drew.
I didn't get that gut for nothing.
Howdy. What is the main event tonight? Okay, the tag match, the tag title match. First time in WrestleMania history. The tag titles will be on the line in the main event.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God. Yes.
Hold it.
Skew Rig, you picked the best time to leave as Pat McAfee coming out right now.
Pat McAfee in the building. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, just so you know, Big Rig called this because he called this.
Called it.
There you go. There you go. I was going to say, let him tell us.
What do you think Pat McAfee shows? Like, he's not showing up tonight. Yes, I do miss Pat McAfee like a mofo.
And he's calling the main event of WrestleMania Night 1. Let's go. If you weren't,
what's his entrance music?
Your night just got better,
right?
Oh, he's got an O to his song, so he's popular.
Well, it's a little bit of a mix of that Seven Nation Army there a bit, I feel.
Boo! Oh,
dude, that song's always good. By the way,
Snoop Dogg's jamming. Right.
Seven Nation Army is the jam, though.
It really
always good.
We're gonna get Pat McAfee laying out the Miz. I feel right now. That's what we're gonna get. Are we gonna get him on commentary?
Someone has to get the Miz tonight, right?
Well, we've at least got Pat out here, but yeah.
I knew when they set up this segment, it was gonna be somebody's gonna come out and lay him out
for sure. What's up, Snoop?
Snoop Dogg.
Somebody get Rig his binky. He's cranky.
If someone would have told you in 1995 when Snoop was like running with Dre that like, hey, he's gonna be like on WrestleMania, like the host of WrestleMania. Come on, man.
Right. WWE took a gangster turn. I did not realize it would have taken that. That's what I feel. But no, I think it's one of those more of if you would have said this man's gonna be friends with Martha Stewart. Is going to be on WrestleMania, like
which, by the way, is one of the best pairings ever.
You're like, really? What?
What?
Poor LA Knight. This should have been his spot. Boo hoo.
If you'd still like a match,
there's still a whole nother night.
Well, so we're gonna get the Miz versus Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee's challenging the Miz to a match right now.
Is he gonna accept?
Look at Snoop! Look at Snoop! Right here, right now.
Look at Snoop! Oh shit!
And Snoop's gonna appreciate it. Oh my God!
He says, "For shizzle."
For shizzle.
And Michael Cole's losing his mind. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
C-Money made me laugh. He kind of
someone hit the one emote button on Michael Cole, and that's all he knew how to do.
I can't believe the guy that works here is here.
Well, no, he halfway works there.
It is a surprise.
He's got plenty of things going on.
Yeah, so Miz turned him down.
Match is official. Oh, and so like Snoop's gonna be like, but I can.
Right?
Dude.
Ding ding, motherfucker.
Michael Cole pop.
Miz, I do believe your tiny balls are showing.
They're massive, ask Maurice.
Well, it's all about perspective. A fucking
she's nearsighted.
Anthill looks massive to a fucking ant, but you know.
She's severely nearsighted.
Yeah, right. We're getting a tiny balls chant now.
I don't know why you make me wear these glasses all the time, Mike, when we go to the bedroom and it's just two magnifying glasses.
Yeah. I know these are magnifying
looks like
glasses.
A jeweler. I wish we had I had the perfect graphic for that.
Gigantic balls. Speaking of hosts, I thought
we got a rat. So Snoop Dogg is making this official. We've got Pat McAfee.
He did
versus the Miz, and is this for the Cripomania World Championship? I feel like that Snoop's holding there.
Eric.
I gotta get out of here. Handle your business.
That one I was talking to you about.
But so we're getting Pat McAfee versus The Miz right now. So, folks, give us your predictions and why is it Pat McAfee? Is he's just throwing shots right now?
Hey, I wish I could hear what Snoop was saying right now, but because I'm guessing it's epic.
Yeah, he's like, you handle your business. I'm out of here.
Hey, he ain't no Rick Ross in there though. You a big mo.
You a big motherfucker.
Accusation.
You used to play in the NFL, motherfucker.
Big rights.
Well, even the 747 looks small flying. Oh, I love that joke. Ding.
That Rye?
Big dog.
Not the Rye. Not the Rye.
Pat McAfee for the win.
No.
Yeah, take your prediction.
Pat McAfee.
Not that one.
The foolproof. Yeah.
Take him out, Mac. Everybody's going.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, superplex coming.
Let's get cracking. I'm out.
Meanwhile, he's got some custom Air Jordan 11 lows on.
Right.
True say.
Carl Anderson.
I'm a bit of a sneakerhead. Hey, kudos to Miz though. I mean, there's not many people that could pull off this kind of double duty he's done. Like when it started and like everything he gave for it, the little song and dance stuff he did. Like there's not many people that can pull that off. Plus, do what he can do in the ring. Say what you say about him.
Miz does fit a role 100% spot on to the T, and he's almost made it his kind of like spot to where he can slide up to the main card and then still be that kind of mid card.
Zach Morris timeout.
Right?
Zach Morris
No,
timeout.
I'm out.
Corey's they're doing the fucking marble spot.
Oh, George Kittle. I don't know why my voice cracked there.
Oh, shit.
Tight end, you.
Marvel.
We couldn't get Gronk. We couldn't get anybody else, but we got George Kittle.
Forget you.
What a clothesline, though.
Miz is like, forget you and forget you too. Ah, Kittle.
Look how
Oh, no, he didn't.
Laid him out.
Oh. Hey, Kittle knows people, man.
Right?
Oh.
Up goes Pat.
That's going up top.
Lucha Libre, son.
Oh, off the ring post, not the ring, not the turnbuckle. Swan Ton.
That looked painful.
Kittle versus Gronk, WrestleMania 40.
Right?
Battle of the Super Bowl.
Big rig pop for that. No, he didn't.
Right?
Jimmy Crack Core and nobody cared.
Right?
Oh, Miz is going to hit the punt here.
Oh, nice spot, McAfee.
Pat's about to start his own Undertaker.
Oh, he cocked the leg. He cocked the leg like a chicken.
Oh!
3. So Pat McAfee
Only thing would have made this better.
Wins the hostmanship of WrestleMania, I guess, here.
Right?
If Kittle just would have pulled out his Penta mask and put it on before he attacked.
Right.
And then he pops out and hits a Canadian destroyer.
Right. Where did the tables come from?
Why is his leg broken? Why?
Oh, too soon.
R.I.P. Miz.
Miz was not catching.
Isn't that a DQ?
Hey, good for George Kittle, man.
Right?
Just as a wrestling, God, that's awesome, man. As a he's a huge wrestling fan and just gets to live that.
Right.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
Like you said, he's been known to, be a fan of even like Penta and all of that. Like he's a legit wrestling fan, and get to have a moment like that in Cali at WrestleMania.
Bro, you can go
George Kittle to the LA Rams 2022 or 2024, 2023. What?
They needed this though. This is a good call, man. This is like it's kind of comedic and whatnot, but they needed this because that last match was
it's your catch your breath in between.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep.
And
Palate
it's good.
cleanser.
It's a feel good
Good call,
moment.
Big Rig.
Everyone's cheering. Everyone's on their feet. They're feeling good.
You're right.
It's nice, man.
Right. And now we're getting an advertisement for WrestleMania in Philadelphia next year.
Oh, the guy in the black hat. So now you're being compared to Carl Anderson.
Really? I'll take that.
The man is
Cat Allegra. He's actually a alumni of our local federation.
There you go.
Yeah.
But that means you're bald.
I'm sticking to Taven.
Right. But see, I was going to
Well,
say,
that Taven,
I
now
just
we
wanted
got
to
me
bring that
fucked
up
up.
because Rig mentioned about how you're a fan of your hair, but that means you would have none.
Hey, you know what though?
And
I have a good shaped head, so I can actually rock a bald head. So
there you go. I can't.
You
rock
want to know
bald
how I
fade,
gauged
so.
if I could rock a bald head? Because I knew the shit was going away. So I just shaved
You know
it
what, though, man?
and figured I'd try it out.
It's just hair. I have a good set of barbers. I have a good barber shop. I'll say that. And but if it goes gray, it goes gray, and if it goes away, then I rock the Scully, man.
That's it.
You know?
You do the
Then I just grow my beard longer.
Vince McMahon
Exactly.
mustache.
Right? Yeah. I want to grow a butcher mustache.
Oh fuck.
We said it. Only thing this dude's missing is like the comic book like dumbbell to the ring to be like the 1920s strongman.
Fun, high energy spot, great surprise. Yeah, I agree. And it separates those two big matches, like you said. Yeah, it's perfect.
That was perfect. Yeah, perfectly. That's great booking. Now, let me ask you guys this: while we're kind of in this, intermission here, any noticeable changes between like a fully Triple H booked WrestleMania versus WrestleManias in the past?
I feel like the show doesn't lag as much. I think someone just mentioned they like the cadence, the like they're keeping it moving, and
The flow.
Yeah, the flow of it. There are not a lot of down spots. It's been really good. I think that's a big change from the last couple manias, or any pay-per-view with Vince was he would kill time.
It felt very this WrestleMania has felt, while there's been lots of it's been highs, but I mean most of it's been it hasn't been very high then low then high then low. It's kind of been, I won't say even keeled, but they've kept the energy high throughout.
There hasn't been enough that really dips that energy, and that's the thing is we can say of as we're almost teetering on being on for 11 hours straight here,
right?
Of that, even going through Stand and Deliver, which was very much probably still a Triple H product, even though Sean's at the helm, versus tonight, even of there's been moments to where this is meant to be a pause for the cause. See, I didn't even intend for that to happen. But there's been those moments for that, and then there's been those moments to where it's never really dipped. Like you'll get those huge moments, but even your low moments never really go that far down to where you notice that it's a quote unquote low moment.
I mean, look at that. Look at the tag team, the tag team turmoil, wherever they called it, tag team showcase. I mean, that was, I'm sure in our prediction show we were like, meh, whatever, we don't really care, but they made it interesting. I mean, it was the second match of the night. The first match we're like, whatever, Cena needs a spray tan, and he needs plugs.
Yeah, he did come out a little pale here, but so we've got the main event of WrestleMania Night 1 gearing up, about to kick off, and I almost want to just straight up listen to this video package, but we've got Sami Zayn and Usos versus we've got the Usos versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens as the main event for the undisputed unified tag team championships. I was around real brothers.
Well, let me ask you, Nick, because I know where Big Rig stands on this, and being that you are, an avid WWE fan, and I myself am an avid WWE fan. Like, I appreciate it all. I don't sway one way or the other. I appreciate each company for what they're worth. That being said, I know Big Rig was very on board with wanting Sammy to win the strap from Roman. I myself was way more excited for this storyline for him and KO. I am a very big KO fan. I got my Steen Wolf shirt on.
Steen Wolf.
Yeah.
Steen Wolf. Yeah. I could.
She Wolf. I think it was a different movie. That was different. That's
I botched it. I think that once you realize that it wasn't going to be a triple threat, this was not a bad shout at all. Like, this is still a handmade, a hand perfect, like handwritten storyline that they have. But I could see where you would have wanted the triple threat, where anyone could have wanted that, and Sammy to still be involved, and that made for that big moment in Montreal. But this has earned itself to be the main event of WrestleMania Night 1, I feel.
Agreed on, and I felt they'd did a really good job of making the people want this match. They made everybody want Sammy versus Rowan versus Roman, right? And then it's like, we know how bad everybody wanted that, and we're not going to give it to you. So now, how do we make you want KO versus Sammy? Or I'm sorry, KO and Sammy versus Usos. So it's, making that, Kevin playing hard to get. And I thought they did a really good job with it. I think they did a really good job of selling this match and, making everybody really buy in and want to buy a ticket to it.
Oh, absolutely. This has sold every ticket in attendance here even Small Mart brings up a good point here of Kevin Owens went from Ezekiel program to headlining Mania Night 1. KO's rise has been almost as great as Sammy Uso. That's not a bad shout at all. That's a great point to bring up.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. See money.
Right. Why would you put someone like Cody over but not Drew, KO, Goldberg? All right, you lost me there.
Come on.
Sammy or even Brock Lesnar against Roman. Because let's see. Done that and won twice. Done that and won twice. Done that and won. Done that and won. And done that and won 3 times now, I believe. Or at least done it 3 times. Won 2 out of the 3. That would be why. Been there, done that.
My head hurts.
I'm in danger. Good night.
You said Goldberg though.
Boo earns. We're gonna. It's not too long, I feel, till where we get Goldberg versus Orange Cassidy in AEW. Mark Sammy Uso took longer. What? Oh, I get you. You're saying that it took longer. No, it took about the same line. It's just one of those of what was much more prevalent than the other, I feel. That's the beauty of it all. There is no wrong answer. Sammy wins, great. Sammy loses. Oh, well, we get this instead. With Roman, yes, I feel. Will it not be? It's going to be a telling sign and be an interesting sign going into night 2 if the Usos retain. I feel.
I think even if they lose, even if they win, I think everyone will lean one way or the other, regardless of what the outcome is. It will kind of everyone.
So you're telling me if the Usos retain tonight, that it might not sway your opinion a little bit? That might make you second guess some things.
Yeah, I think people will instinctively lean towards, Roman's going to win then.
Mm-hmm.
And if they lose, people are going to, Roman's screwed. So maybe
pressure's on to keep the gold in the family,
right?
But if they win and Roman loses, does then not the Jackals start to turn on the Lion leading the ship here?
Possibly, highly possible. We're getting a TurboTax commercial, by the way.
Well, we already got the TurboTax match, so.
Hey guys, before we start this break, Big Rig and I are actually going to log off and watch this live.
Perfect.
As a main event. But before I leave you guys, I have one more for you. Do you know where the sheep went on the vacation? The sheep went on vacation to the Bahamas.
Big shout out to the TWO, Big Rig. Mike, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the fun. We will see you again.
Thanks for having us, guys.
We'll be on tomorrow if you have us.
Bye.
Why? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the main event.
Oh, we got Little Uzi Vert coming out.
Little Uzi's here. I know, Big Rig, and probably disappointed they're missing Big Uzi right now.
I can hear somebody. I don't know. It sounds like a fucking things getting triggered in somebody's house.
Right. But folks, while Little Uzi's performing, I will remind everyone we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are the dynamic duo. That is Big Nick. I am, I almost called myself CJ. I am KJ White. We've been here for just shy of 11 hours. We are on the doorstep of 1.6K subscribers. So we thank everybody for making us a part of your WrestleMania festivities. We are back tomorrow, Sunday. We have night 2. And if night 1 is any indication, we are in for a hell of a night. Lots to still go. We got the main event. You guys can let me know your predictions in the chat. Are we going to get Sammy Uso and KO, the Canadian Connection, taking the belts off of the Usos? It is high drama. Is it excitement? And yeah, we got little Uzi Vert trying to get the crowd going, but I think people want to get to the match.
Yeah. Well, now we've got the Usos coming up, but absolutely, folks. Thank you for letting us spend
Usos
WrestleMania weekend with you. Thank you for spending WrestleMania weekend with us. All of that, but yeah, little Uso Vert.
Little Uso Vert.
But the Usos coming out here looking fresh as a motherfucker. Like, you can't knock it.
No.
I'd still be fine if they won. And we just keep it going with the bloodline. We just get to the next chapter.
Yeah. I think someone said in the chat, like, there's no wrong answer, which is beautiful. Like, you might not, your guy, the horse that you put your money down on might not win, but that doesn't mean it's a bad night or a bad match. So this could go any way, but it's going to be a fucking match. Okay, we've talked a lot about the Briscoes versus FTR or the Young Bucks versus the Lucha Bros. We're about to have a WWE tag match that makes everybody talk about the tag titles for quite a while. Win or lose.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. This, and I do like that. And I know we had gone back and forth on multiple streams and everything about what should be the main event of night 1,
right?
And how they had rumored that it was going to be Rhea and Charlotte. This is 100% the right call as the main event.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? No disrespect to Rhea and Charlotte. They tore it down. I love that match. They were outstanding.
Absolutely. But this is going to be, this has the potential between in-ring action and mixed with story to be match of the weekend.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, we know the history with KO and Sammy. Like, this is going to be good.
Listen to the crowd right now. We've got KO and we've got KO coming out right now. And then we'll get the separate entrance for Sammy to get that pop too.
Right? This is why this had to be the main event. Like, Sammy's, look, even the Usos come out first. KO comes out second to his own music, and they're not fucking around. Sammy's going to explode this place right now.
Absolutely. I'm going to tune up a little bit of here. I want to hear this pop when Sammy comes out.
Dude, you know all those years where Sammy was floating around the middle, doing the conspiracy theory guy, KO's winning titles, you know, kind of having some good success. The tables have turned.
How the turns have tabled. Yes, how the turns have tabled.
All right, folks, even if you've already told us, I want everybody right now, if you are watching, who are you taking in this match? I want to run it down straight. So hit us now with it.
It almost felt like they started off with the ooze because I feel like ooze, and then
listen to the crowd, folks.
And the crowd's losing their mind.
My voice is saying no, dude.
My mind's telling me no.
No.
My body.
Easy, Sammy. Don't throw that shoulder out.
Let's go.
Right.
And they even got matching gear. They've got matching shirts. Oh, Christ, we tried to be halfway matching, maybe.
I couldn't get it on the
shop. I can sell it.
I couldn't get it on the Canadian shop, WWE shop.
Really? You actually tried to get it? I just knew it wasn't going to work with the green screen. So.
Oh, that's true too.
Right, I gave up hope.
All right, folks. All right. The main event is here.
Ooh. Guess it's the year of the beards. Yes.
It's true.
A little bit.
A little bit. There you go.
Whoa. That crowd's unglued for Sami Zayn right now.
Unglued. You're right. Unglued.
That's the third time in the last few months the champs have come out first. Well, Thank you, C-Money, for keeping track of stats that I didn't know I needed.
One fall. Bill's Mafia.
This is gonna be a hell of a match. This is WrestleMania big fight feel.
My hair's standing a little bit.
I was gonna say I got the goose pimples going.
Imagine the first time in history the tag team titles are gonna main event WrestleMania. That blows my mind, bro.
But has there been a story that fits the billing like this does?
No, I mean, some people probably give us some examples and argue with it, but you always had the headliners were always the headliners.
I love everything about this right now. Of Bill's Mafia saying, "Let's go Usos for the win," but I still think it's going to be Sami and KO. But I would not hate if the Usos retain.
I agree, Zodiac. I really do. Boo MJF. Okay. I know it's a long shot, and it may take. It may make any. I know it's a long shot. It may not make any sense to everyone
or anyone.
But I smell a rat. I'm calling it. No. Big Dog. I'll be shocked.
The inside mole.
It doesn't make any sense at this point. They built up too much hatred, too much reason to go one way. It's not.
Yeah, it's gotten too personal now.
It's dug in. It's not like you haven't seen any type of wavering.
Right.
Yep. Let's go, Sami KO.
We are underway with the main event right now, folks, of WrestleMania Night 1, and we've got Sami Zayn versus Jimmy Uso in the ring. Oh, I feel like Sammy's waiting, like you know what to do, and wants him to tag in Jay.
Ole,
the crowds are going, oh, let's go.
Crowd is alive for this, folks.
Corey even saying, I feel like shortly we're going to be surrounded by 86,000 broken hearts.
Okay.
We got a tag to Jay. Let's go. We're starting off with Jey Uso and Sami Zayn. And Jey Uso has not broken eye contact with Sami.
Jay and Jimmy have been outstanding in all of this. They all work together to make a really perfect storyline, like a year in the making. Like, it's beautiful, man. It's been outstanding.
And I'll say this respectfully, though, to me, if it goes Jay, Sami, KO, Jimmy, as far as the acting capability here, or how much they've transitioned themselves of, move the needle. Granted, Sami and Jay, you can kind of flip flop. I could see that case, but
yeah, I mean, I think Jimmy gets a little underrated at times. But yeah, you're in a lion's den of a lot of talent.
Right. Well, and a lot of talent that's had breakout moments. Like I know somebody mentioned it while you were on a pause there. Of KO, respectfully, has gone from dealing with Ezekiel to now main eventing WrestleMania Night 1, all within the same calendar year.
Yeah. Well, no, but same.
Maybe kind of. Don't fact check me on that.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, we're locking up again. Jey Uso, Sami Zayn in the ring, folks. The DWO had to go because we kept spoiling things for the poor bastards. El Generico. Yep. Oh! Throwing bombs! Sami emptying some frustrations.
As Corey's very much getting over the point of, can you explain Sami Zayn's actions?
Right. Wow. Jimmy low bridging Sami.
Clothesline on the outside. El Generico. I have goosebumps for this match. Fair enough. Let's go, Usos. Highland Boys all day. Piss off. I wish I was there to hear how loud it is.
Yeah,
well,
no
you
kidding.
got us to deal with when we're pretty loud.
Well, ask CJ.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, last comment that I read from him was him saying, "Where'd this 80K come from? We sold like 60,000 like tickets.
Right.
Like, who's this 20K that got in for free?"
Jimmy just giving Sammy shit.
Oh, Jay with a suplex on the outside to Sammy.
Right. Owens and Zayn for the win. Now, Cole saying what we've said a few times, Nick, setting the tone for the bloodline this weekend is important here for the Usos.
Oh, absolutely. We might have this might, like I said, this could lead into distraction, excuses, what have you, for if Roman doesn't come out on top. Oh, so far the Usos have been just picking apart Sami Zayn in the corner here. We're building up to the hot tag to KO, I can tell. What?
The chat.
I thought you were saying what's up to this. I was like, you just stopped talking. So
No, I was just reading the chat message and kind of getting crooked headed about it.
Well, yeah, that's why I thought you were going there. We were there.
To everyone in the chat, how would you have reacted if we saw the power of the finger? Pause.
What?
I see a heel turn this match. Oh, I don't know.
By who? Jey Uso? Like,
yeah, nope.
I feel like I don't think that there's going to be a little, sleeper cell. There's nobody out here playing, the secret agent, the Winter Soldier here in this whole situation.
Yeah, no, not here. Like, look at the intensity in this match, the battle back and forth, the betrayal that Jay felt. Like, it would sully everything.
Yeah, Jason Bourne is not involved in this match.
Right. Finger poke from hell, says Mike Clayton. Yeah, imagine.
The finger poke of doom?
Right.
No, Kevin Nash is in here.
Jay tags in, walks over to the middle and gives him the poke, pins him, and KO stand there stunned.
Sorry. Oh, Nick KJFJ had fallen for the pin at the touch of. So the finger poke of doom, like I said. So
hot tag!
KO going up top. Swanton. Swanton.
You notice Sammy's got the SC on his pants like KO's KO?
Oh, yeah. Like I said initially when they came out, I said they've got matching gear.
Right? The Canadian connection looking sharp.
Yeah. They're channeling their red-green with duct tape on their fucking gear and everything.
KO hitting the splash on the floor, bro.
Going for the frog splash. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, my God. I literally thought that could have been the end of it here.
Right. Do you ever have that moment where the ref sliding in position looks like the 1 count? So you're like 2, 3.
Yeah. And you're like, wait, no. I'm bad at counting.
Right. KO with the 2 count. Oh. Stunner.
Oh.
Wow.
1,
neck breaker.
2. Now, question for you. Do you not just because of being predisposed, I guess, that's the word I was looking for,
okay.
With wrestling ending like on the hour and everything, that now that you see that we're approaching midnight here, that you're like, well, wait, they've only got like 2 minutes left to go here. They got to, start wrapping this up. And you know that this could go for another hour. This could go for another half hour, 15 minutes, what have you.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're kind of predisposed. It kind of ties into like this one here, right? Like, too many people are used to Vince booking, expecting like the weird swerves and all the time. Like,
that's Russo, though, not McMahon.
Vince was guilty of some interesting creative decisions.
Well, who worked under Vince at that time?
Well, fair enough. But frog splash! Holy shit!
Oh, two count.
Dos. Wow.
Dos, amigos, dos.
Thank you, Zodiac. Thank you. We just eclipsed the 11-hour mark, Nikki.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I know, buddy.
And not the 11-hour mark. Like, oh, Nikki, you so fine, you blow my mind.
It's 11:11, and I'm wishing for you. I appreciate
hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the.
Remember, folks, we're back tomorrow doing this all over again, 5 p.m.
Well, we're back later today.
You're going to start.
Yeah, well, no, we got about 30 seconds. Hold out for 30 seconds before you cut this promo, I feel. If we'll be crossed at midnight, and we'll be back later today for that.
True story. It's loud.
Hey, what on top?
Oh, Skull's letting us know it's super loud in WrestleMania, I imagine.
I don't doubt that at all. I would be surprised if you thought otherwise.
Do you see a rough
brainbuster on Swanton?
Oh, what a match!
1, 2 count. Wow.
Bro, two deep.
Oh, I thought we were done.
KO with the big swanton. What a move by Sammy, dropping Jay on the apron.
Brainbuster followed up by a swanton.
Ladies and gentlemen, get some flames in there. Get some thumbs up. Get some whatever. Light up the chat.
God. Splash on a Jimmy. 1, 2.
Wow.
Two count. Oh my God, I thought that was the end.
Sammy gives us the finger and then gives us the fucking splash. Bro, he gives us the Uso splash.
Well, he is an honorary Uso still.
Right.
What the fuck? When has Sammy done a splash? Since he became an honorary Uso.
Right, pulling out all the stops. Ole, ole.
I don't know if Mans is ahead of us or behind us or just reaching into the future here, but you could hear that goddamn super kick on the KO.
Drilled KO on the apron. Right? And Jimmy with the headbutt.
Right. Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh,
super kick. Tag. Super kick. Oh, Nick, he's down.
Oh, another super kick.
Wow.
1. Even Michael Cole's voice is breaking right now.
Yeah.
2 count.
2. We got a 2, Nikki.
Is it Solo Sikoa on the ramp? They haven't shown anyone there. So I think you just might be. Is this like when people see the Virgin Mary in a tortilla or something like that? That's got to be Solo on the ramp. Like,
step away from the vitamins. Step away from the vitamins. You are officially seeing things.
You have reached the point of saturation.
Right.
I suggest water and or Gatorade.
Another super kick. Jay talking shit, letting Sammy know how he feels. And if anybody thought there was going to be a double cross of Sammy or no is the answer.
He sits there and throws his shirt at him as he tags in Jimmy. And Jimmy lands a super kick. Another super kick.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Double super kick.
Dude, this is brilliant.
2, and KO breaks it up. Jay, you were right there. Stop the man. Yeah. KO eats a super kick for his troubles.
You had one job, Jimmy.
Right, you had one thing to do.
Oh, Jay, my bad.
Well, no, that's when you get people. See, he waited and he hesitated. It means it's a thing.
All right, we get Jay tagging back in. You can hear the buzz. I love when wrestling, any live audience, even if a baseball game, a hockey game, you have that buzz, that audible buzz in the crowd, that murmur. I love it.
That's it.
It's over.
It's over. Wrap it up. Thank you.
dismantled.
Have a good night. It's been here. It's been fun being here. Oh my God, he kicked out.
He fluffed out.
He that man got up at 2 9 3/8 there. They both hit a double super kick to the back of Sammy's head of literally like fucking Boondock Saints of a No Mana Patre Espirito Sante, and then just double tap to the back of the head. And Sami Zayn just flopped like a dead fish to get out of that 3 count.
Right. I think to this question here that if Solo's going to be involved in Roman's angle at all tomorrow, we will not see him tonight.
Yeah. Touche. Tabernacle.
Okay.
Or Elvis in a sandwich. What?
When you were saying hallucinating and shit.
Oh,
another two. Holy shit. Another double super kick. They have
1, 2.
Oh my God.
I feel like the ref had to hold up there. I think Sammy would have, if that was a clean count, Sammy, I don't know if he would have beaten that one, honestly.
Damian saying instant classic.
It's about damn time, Sammy. But how much does this get into, like, reaching the point of he's taken so much, there's no way he can still keep kicking out without it being what it is? Oh, they were going for the 1D, but KO's got a hold. Oh, my. Oh, two count. Oh, my God. I thought we were going to end it that way. I was going to have a fucking coronary on here. I would have had numb flashbacks from last night.
Oh,
but
my
KO
God,
taking it to Jimmy. We've got them on the announcement. We had Sammy trying to get the roll up on Jay.
We don't always have a Spanish.
Oh my God!
When we do, someone goes through it.
I don't always break Spanish announce tables, but when I do, it's at WrestleMania.
Right.
See, I told you. See, it's the Spanish announce table.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Goodbye. Never mind about the Spanish table.
All right. Like I said, it's been fun. It's been past 11 hours. Thank you. Make sure to tip your waitress. Have your pet spayed and neutered. We'll turn out the lights. KO's done. He just got slammed by both Usos through the announce table, and Sammy's there. Literally, this is the fucking jackals, the hyenas circling their fucking prey right now.
How many super kicks has Sammy taken to the head tonight? 8, 9, 10?
It's gotta, I feel, at least be double digits, I want to say. One D.
Oh, it's over. Wow, I'm shocked.
Two.
Oh! No way!
I literally was sitting there looking up of, all right, we're wrapped up. We're done here. Back in. Have a good night. No, literally. And Sammy's literally just shaking like a fucking man you picked up off the street. You will not end me. I will not go down.
2.99999999.
Yeah, infinity to 999.
I agree with
Corey Graves just said it perfectly. If Sami Zayn is just putting more punishment upon himself.
100%.
Why won't you quit? And this goes back to like when you had Roman doing the same type of shit to Jay. He's literally got Sami in the corner of, why won't you quit? I'm talking to you, and he's slapping the shit out of him. This is fucking great. Just
destroy.
Yes.
The crowd's getting antsy. They're starting to lose faith in the hero. Now they're trying to will him on.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
What?
Oh, is this going to be more of him testing Jay? Because literally Sammy's fumbly, bumbly, weak legs, Bambi out here. And Jay's got to be the one to put him down.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no
boot. Oh, he hits the haluva kick to end it. And Sammy collapses in his arms. Is this where this ends?
everyone's starting to believe that they're watching the Usos destroy.
You should have never left the bloodline. Oh my God. Exploder suplex.
What the? Jeez, that. He's up. Kind of. No, he's down. Exploder.
Just out of nowhere, like, was that a bit much? If it could have ended there, if you had that moment of literally, Jay had to, I'm gonna put you down, Old Yeller.
KO on the apron.
The tagging a KO, and KO with all of the tears in his eyes. Power bomb. Everybody going down. Everybody going down. Do it now. Hello. Oh my God. He fucking put Jimmy's teeth in the front row.
Yeah.
Stunner. Wide. Got a Stone Cold Stunner. 1, 2. 2.
Ah,
oh my God.
No way.
Elizabeth. I'm literally
out. You can't do this at after 11 hours.
In the wee hours of the morning here. You can't do this to me.
I love Corey right now. This ain't the movies. You don't get a happily ever after.
But anyways.
Sorry, what was that, Nick?
I was just saying, by the way, I'm terrible at telling time because it was 48, not 58, because we've still got about 10 minutes before we hit midnight, I guess. Or at least by my clock here.
Listen, man, I don't have.
I don't. I'm just trying to catch my breath here. I'm just talking to inhale and exhale right now. I need to get air back into these lungs here. So,
jeez, no shit, bro. What a stream, Nick. It's been a pleasure. Nobody else on this planet I'd rather be doing this with.
We're gonna say this as KO is pulling up Sammy right now. If you're gonna do this, wax poetic,
let's go, let's go, man. I'm feeling the vibe. The vitamins, the story. I'm feeling it, buddy.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again. It's been a while. This is just,
folks. Wow. This is one of the best things I've ever covered.
This has been one of the best nights I've had as a fan of professional wrestling. I will say that, bar none.
Hockey fight. Super kick. Super kick.
Super kick. Jimmy's the legal man.
Blind tag.
Kick. Super kick.
Shit.
Double super kick.
Shit.
Double super kick to Sammy. Jimmy's the legal man. Oh my God! And you can hear the crowd turning right now.
Look, Jimmy wobble legs. Like they sell
and
everything.
Tagging Jay's the legal man right now. We're gonna keep tracking.
We're gonna get the double.
We're gonna get the double Uso splash.
Oh my God! Anyone else's heart in their throat?
Yeah.
Double!
Kick out!
Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out. I can't take this shit. Dude, I don't have enough voice left. We can't do
I was going to say, you're playing with my emotions, Smokey.
I'm running on caffeine and fucking booze and just life and weed and all the goodness.
Folks, we're not quiet because this match isn't amazing. We're quiet because we don't have a voice left and because our chest won't let us talk.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is WrestleMania. God damn it. And you're telling me if this was mid-card, if this opened the show, if this open night 2, you're going to follow this up? This 100% shoulda, woulda, coulda, and I'm so glad it's the main event.
Nick, but let me put it this way. Rhea and Charlotte gave us a phenomenal match, but if it came after this, it would have been overshadowed and it was perfect. It was perfect.
Oh, absolutely. I was going to say anything coming after this. Christ, I almost wonder if Roman versus Cody coming after this would have been able to compete.
If you were just tuning in, go get your friends. This is one of the best. Dude, this is going to be match of the weekend, man. It is unbelievable.
And we said it could be. Go watch us now. Watch us live. We're going to be here for God knows how long still. You can rewind us. Go watch the replays of watch this match and just put the match on mute and just have us tune in of 100%. This is double super kick.
Damn. We have seen a symphony of super kicks tonight.
More kicks in this match, or more super kicks in this match than the Young Bucks have done in AEW. My voice is gone.
It's gonna be hilarious, dude. and like the pinnacle of all what we're watching is coming tomorrow night.
Exactly, and this is still night one. And Sammy dumps Jimmy on the outside. Oh my God! Inside out with that. He's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Do you believe in miracles?
And Sammy's there.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Tag. And Jay's rolling. We're gonna get the hula kick in the 1, 2, 3.
Dude, I'm gonna puke.
Telling me that's what it's setting up for.
Oh my God!
And look at the face on Sami Zayn.
Look, this is it. This is the kill shot.
This
is the
moment right now.
This is the moment. Goodbye. Goodbye, Uso.
I love you. I hate like my name is Samuel Zayn. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
You killed my storyline. Prepare to die.
Oh, and he's even still talking to him right before he drops him.
I loved you, man.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
I loved you, man. I loved you.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. What?
Oh. Stunner!
Stunner!
Oh, he's gonna do it a third time. Let's go. Do it a third time. Give me it.
Listen to the crowd. Everyone's standing. Everyone's standing, Nick.
And he's got a little bit of a smirk. Hula kick number 3. And the hats go into the air. The people are throwing babies 100% of folks. That is how you do WrestleMania. That is how you do WrestleMania.
Let's go. Folks, all night
long. And KO's tearing up. KO's literally tearing up right now.
The Canadian connection. And dude, that was poetic. It was beautiful. Man, sign me up any day of the week. Congratulations. Too good old
right. It took 12 plus hours to get here, or 11 plus hours. I don't give a damn. It felt like all of an hour. Trust me. If this might be the vitamins and the beverages, the 11 plus hours on stream, who we've been on stream with, who I am on stream with, my voice cracking, all of this there is not a dry eye in the house, goddammit. And I'm over here trying to. Why did you cut into a fucking TurboTax replay?
It's so funny. But
there is not a dry eye in the house of thank you, everybody that is here, that has been here. Thank you, sir. Thank you to the cavalcade of co-hosts of just 10 on 10. I don't know how you top this. This has been a historic, a fantastic night of professional wrestling.
Unbelievable, Nick. Unbelievable. A great night, but what? Dude, that was a moment. I got no voice. Like, that was a moment. A moment.
That is WrestleMania right there. And that's still only night 1. I got to find my hat. There we go.
Oh, dude. Woo. My stomach is turning.
Right.
What a match. What a match. What a match.
Drinking nothing but straight tea after this and trying to keep my voice for tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
And we still got the post-fight press conference, the media scrum. Is Jimmy Jimmy and Jay gonna come out there? I'm tired. I'm old. I'm tired. I'm an Uso. I'm tired. And I work with fucking Canadians.
Right, dude. I'm blown away.
Oh my God, this is a moment and a half. It's amazing because it's a tag team match and a tag team moment and everything, and just a moment of brotherhood and everything. And it gets the same reaction, the same vibe, the same feel as you got with Kofi Mania, with the Yes movement, everything.
It was unreal. The crowd was into it. Sammy is crazy over the champions, your tag team champions, the Canadian
new tag team champions.
What a win. What a match. What a roller coaster ride. And what a beautiful end to the Sammy Honorary Uso bloodline story. What a cap off. Three haluva kicks, lands the death blow, and takes the title. Night 1 in the books, and holy shit, what a ride, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and we still managed to wrap it up just before midnight of now we're getting Kevin Hart again. But yeah, that's a WrestleMania moment, a WrestleMania night you will remember of night 2 strap on and strap in. I hope you laced your boots up because you've got something you've got to deal with. You've got to try and outdo that.
You're completely right, Nick. You're completely right. Unbelievable. I'm blown away, man. I'm absolutely blown away.
Speaking of being blown away, I guess here. But yeah, I'm getting a replay of tonight to end off the night. But folks, you can give us your ratings for that if you want to. I've already seen one or two, like this one right here. TK pissed his pants, 10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10. Yeah, a little bit here. The knees were shaking, the knees weak. Con spaghetti. New women's new women's champion, new tag champs. What else? I feel like we had another title change tonight, unless I'm misremembering. No, we did not. But yeah, we've had 2 title changes already when we were talking about the over under. But yeah, we had Seth versus Logan. We had the women's 6-woman tag match. Like, that's the thing, is you still had huge matches on here that I'm sure if you go back and watch, you'd be like, you really appreciate, like, oh wow, I missed that on the first run through. But this has been phenomenal. Like, I don't know at this point what to rate it, because I don't want to give it a 10 out of 10, because then how do you top that for night 2? But I feel like a 9 out of 10 almost might be a little bit disrespectful. But let me know what you think you folks are feeling here, as my voice is going. So I might be out here in sign language, or out here with the white erase board sign. I gotta say, NXT and WrestleMania on night 1 was 99 out of 100. Well, Excalibur, I appreciate that talking about our stream, but I would like to get your opinion on the shows. But I say that just kidding. But 100%, folks, it's insane to me to think that right now I feel like we're almost might be having to potentially wrap it up, but we don't know how long the algorithms and what have yous will let us be on a stream for, or the platform we're using. And Cage is gonna pop up and be like, "No, you idiot! We could keep going for another 5 hours." But we're almost touching on 12 hours stream live, no breaks, no pauses. But we never took we weren't ever here away. No countdown clocks, no none of that. And y'all have been troopers right there alongside of us, 100%. And I appreciate each and every one of you. What?
Absolutely, Nick. What a night! What a night! What a night! The channel that just.
Yeah, as this man, even your mic cut you out and said, "No, you talked enough. You're out of here."
Even my mic is exhausted.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I can hear it in each other's voice of just literally the like.
Ooh,
all right, my guy.
I think we were holding on pretty well, but then we got some bangers. That main event killed it. I think we were doing pretty good, and the main event.
The main event just killed me. They just did it in. But Nick, it's okay to do 2 10 out of 10s. See, Money said, I'll let you read that rating off there.
10 million out of 10.
So then where are my 10 million views and subscribers? See, Money. Well,
right.
Just kidding. Ooh. God damn. That's a WrestleMania night to try and top.
Ooh, do we give a rating for just tonight? I think so. I think we do.
Well, some people gave it a 9 out of 10 already. Some people gave it a Tony Khan wet pants 10 out of 10.
You know what? I'm going to give it a 9.5 for this reason. Tomorrow can be a 10 or a 9. Well, that's what I'm hoping.
There is no in between.
Right? So 9.5, and the gauntlet's been set. Either night 2 is going to beat it or not. So
fair enough. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, 9.5. It was so close to perfect.
Well, that's the thing, is I was literally saying that while you were on your little pause there of like, I don't know what to rate this, because like, do I give it a 10? And then how do you outdo a 10? Do I start going into the Meltzer system of it's 11.5 out of 10 stars? But I even said I think a 9 might be insulting a bit. So I'm right there with you. I think that's perfect way to put that of a 9.5. God damn, that's a good WrestleMania.
Oh my god, dude. I'm like fucking.
If that was WrestleMania alone, I'd almost be like fully happy.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. If it was one night, you just slam dunked it. Now tomorrow night's a challenge, right? They got to come back big. But if tonight was any indication of what they intend to do, giddy up, because that was storytelling at its finest. And in the whole IWC world, this is my advice to you at the end of this lovely emotional stream for us. This is my advice. Watch all the wrestling. Enjoy it. There's good in both. And realistically, we can all fight and argue and debate who loves what or who, but let's all just enjoy the wrestling. Because if you're an AEW fan sitting at home right now saying, fuck WWE, I don't want to watch it, you just missed out on some amazing wrestling. And vice versa happens too. So that's my soapbox, my touchy-feely moment at 11 hours and
You're Homer Simpson coming out to fight Dredrick Tatum of Why Can't We Be Friends?
Right?
Why can't we?
I'm half loopy. I'm delirious. I'm overtired, underfed.
And you're not the Ring of Honor booker.
And
That's how you know you're a fucking smart mark, when you can make that joke.
That's a good one. That caught me. What a night, Nick. I mean, we can run through it real quick as far as...
I was going to just say, just teasing people of what we've still got to come for night 2 and everything.
If
you want to run back through night 1 at this point, our voice is giving out. If you
want
to run back, what's happening tomorrow? Run back. You can find where we pick up on certain matches and everything like that. Of how do you top that? Besides, we're trying to find the reasons to not give it a 10. Right. I'll say that. But tomorrow we've got Gunther versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre in the IC triple threat. Granted, we do have the women's tag team showcase, but yeah. We've got Edge versus Finn Balor in a Hell in a Cell match. We've got Brock Lesnar versus Omos. We've got Bianca Belair versus Asuka for the Raw Women's Championship. And we've got Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, versus Stardust, baby. We've got Cody Rhodes.
And I'm certain we are going to get more and more surprises, more unexpected things. I know there's a press conference, but we're going to let everybody go to bed and watch the press conference. Nick and I are going to get some R&R, some honey and some tea, and we're going to rest up and come back and do this all over again. Plus, we officially stop recording in 27 minutes. So
yes, I thought we were there. I said that, and I was like, no, KJ's going to pop up and be like, no, you asshole, we still got like 5 hours.
No, fuck that shit. Only negative. Cinnamon, like, I mean, I'll take a half a point off for the gratuitous sponsorship on the...
Yeah, them and TurboTax, they equal that half a point that we took.
Imagine, wrestling's at the point now they're taking sponsorship money on matches, on individual matches.
Well, we've got the WrestleMania press conference brought to you by Snickers, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah, right, if you were wondering.
Hey, Charlotte Flair, you just lost your women's title. Have a Snickers.
Yeah, right. T-Von says match of the night, Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte, moment of the night. You know what? It's a fair argument, but I really think that Sammy KO match was a ride. It was a ride, and it told such a beautiful story. I think it takes both honors, but it's in the eye of the beholder on that one. It's neck and neck. No wrong answer.
Absolutely. Well, and shout out the homie Big Ray there. You can go and shout out the homie on
a lot of big people showed up tonight.
On the A show, all of that. But yeah, right. Big Ray, it's been a hot minute, my guy.
Right. It's been a lot of big present. We got Big Dog, Big Ray.
Yeah, we got all the bigs. That's what it is when it's the showcase of the Immortals. All the bigs show up.
All the
Clash of the Titans here. Wow, if night 2 is just as good or better than night 1, this may be possibly one of the greatest modern day WrestleMania events of all time.
Amen,
by the
brother.
way, you guys going 12 hours as gangster. I want to be like you.
No, you don't. I promise.
No, nobody. I feel like I'm fucking Adam Sandler right now with that kid of like, don't you say that. Don't you ever say that.
Right? No, I mean, we joke, but yeah, man, it's been a ball. I mean, dude, I'm shocked at how fast it went. And what a night. What a day. I mean, Stand and delivered.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and even then, like with Ray's comment of especially even that we were here for Stand and Deliver as well. That's a very valid argument that you can make of this might be one of the best modern day WrestleManias, especially on the tail end of the 2020s, the WrestleMania 36 that I think nobody, even people that were on the show, watched.
And you know what I liked about it, Nick? They found a way to kind of give the fans what they wanted in most cases without making it layups. Like everything was a battle. We had big moments where we thought one person was going to win or one team was going to win. It was a good ride all night, and they didn't bog it down with a whole bunch of celebrities and downtime and stupid shit. It was just get to the match, get to the wrestling, keep the people going, keep them on their feet. And right into the final fucking curtain, they were on their feet. So I agree with Big Dog, all the bigs, Big Ray, big
oh no, I was gonna say we still got some props to run through here. We still got things to run through. Well, we got time on the clock here. We're gonna pull the Tony Schiavone of that's it, folks. We're running out of time. We gotta go off air here. That's what I'm setting on for. Johnny's saying I'm gonna go rewatch that match right now. Well, watch it with us as well again. Rewatch it.
Right.
Larry's saying honey and tea together. You both been up too long. Well,
amen. I agree.
You need to cut the sugar honey iced tea.
I don't have enough energy to debate that.
That's fine. I'll read through the comments. Nick, Rhea should go do that on Raw. Toss her a Snickers after saying that. Good God.
There you go. Rhea's at the press conference, by the way, if anyone was curious.
Yeah, still looking like a dime piece. But Chef saying, kudos to you guys. Excalibur, the crowd was losing their minds in the main event. Those near falls, Chef's kiss. Big Dog saying, and I have subscribed. You guys have had me laughing to no end tonight. You guys are nuts. I have the doctor's statements to prove that, by the way.
Yeah, right.
I have medical documents that say that.
We resemble that comment.
Yeah. Got me. Rhea still hasn't washed her face, though. That's the face of a winner.
Wait,
Excalibur, you kissing a chef? What?
No, it's funny because Excalibur was responding to Chef.
I know. You kissing a chef?
That worked out well. Sometimes
Sammy KO had more emotion. Rhea and Flair was a banger for sure. Thought both 5-star classics. Well, not if you ask Meltzer. They'll be like 2.5 stars.
Right. It was no Kenny and Vikingo though. Here's the thing, guys. Overall, I mean, they just have to show up, and you talk about the emotions, but I think sometimes, and not just with wrestling fans, with a lot of fans and other things, you can have something that's amazing and also have something that's amazing. Like too often we're trying to that rank and file of everything. I think Rhea Charlotte 5-star banger, but Sammy KO they're getting the bonus marks 5.5, 6. They're getting the Tokyo Dome marks.
Fair enough. Well, do we speaking of Tokyo Domes, do we want to reach out to the Tokyo Dome?
Send me a link. Last minute.
I was going to say, well, then I feel like we should instantly go to See Money. Nitro is off the air, folks. We got to go. Have a good night.
We got to go.
We're running out of time. This is where Hangman Page then, actually does all the cool shit everybody alleges he does. 6.5 out of 10 for the first half, feeling so uninspired. No, what the boo earns to that.
Davey, come on. What was uninspired about the first part?
Someone should tell Rhea that a watercolor paint set is not a makeup.
Touche.
Tabernacle, sir. Tabernacle.
Oh, we're back to Tabernacle.
Yeah. Well, the fucking Canadians just won. Of course, I got to go to Tabernacle. Honey and a bit of honey tea and a bit of lemon.
I like it. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that.
Ray's also saying, I have to say also that the moment Eddie's theme played, it gave me chills, man. Viva la raza. But I agree with you because I think I might have been on a pause there of it should have been Dom coming out. I get the whole prison entrance, the condom.
I liked it.
Come out like Scott Steiner there, but Shawshank Redemption. But he should have come out there and I lie, I cheat, I steal. Have mommy there, the low rider, absolutely
unreal. No, I liked how they did it, and this is the one thing I really did like about this WrestleMania, Nick, was it was about moments. Like even Dom's entrance was great, and I know I said it would have been really kind of funny and ironic, but again, some people could have said, "Well, that's a little disrespectful," blah blah blah. So you have Ray come out in honor. And it wasn't that enough. He has to come out with Snoop driving him. Snoop was the MVP of the show tonight.
Touche.
Right? Woo.
Rhea even shouting out about, you know, how she might be able to give some of the men here a run. Now, I've seen even the people, I guess, quote saying that she wouldn't mind having a match with Gunther.
Oh my God. That's bold.
Speaking of bold, Usos lost. That's a bold statement.
Oh. I will ask everyone out there, including you, my friend, what does this mean for tomorrow? What does this match tell you about tomorrow? Does it make you believe that Roman is definitely on his way down and this is the walls closing in? Or is Roman going to be defiant and be the one that holds on to the title?
See, that's the thing, is it could go either way. And that's what makes this so fantastic. Again, you show me, and I know it's been a brief period to where we've had the 2-night WrestleManias, but you show me one storyline that could collectively go across both Mania main events on both nights. But it could literally go either way. If you could have Roman of, see, I told you, this is why you fuckers need to listen to me and everything. And then you get even more of that. Now they realize, oh, well, Sammy and KO are right. Shit, he's treating us like an asshole. Or, you know, the writing's on the wall. You get your Training Day ending of, you know, King Kong ain't got a sugar honey iced tea on me.
Right.
And then Solo hits with a Samoan spike. We get a haluva kick, a stunner. We get a crossroads. We get anything and everything. And then a 1, 2, 3.
Right. Fair enough. Fair enough. McAfee take over for Miz hosting now. Fair enough.
I wish. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Maybe Psychosis is his father, not Eddie.
No, it's Juventud.
Right. Hoovy.
Yeah. The juice.
I liked it.
Oh. Live from the arena. Let's go.
It's CJ.
Y'all can hear me?
A little bit. You got the great
cool,
waterfall
man.
going on behind you there.
Yeah, it's loud as I don't know where, man, but yeah, man. We made it. Crazy here, man. Really great. I'm waiting on
How was it?
to come take this quick picture. They got a Wrestling for Life network. What's it called?
Oh, you're gonna actually get that? Are you gonna get that on stream right now?
Yeah, as soon as you get here.
Let's go.
Yeah, so
we got hurry up, Rapido.
I know,
We
right?
only got
Bro,
the stream starts down in 15.
Yeah, you got like 15 minutes. Andale. Viva la raza.
Self-destruct.
15. Oh, he said he here, y'all. Awesome.
The Empire's crumbling.
Touche.
So CJ, was it a good time?
Y'all ready, man?
Oh, you can't hear us for shit.
Y'all ready?
Can you hear us?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
What's up,
Oh!
Hey!
Let's go! Yes!
Yeah, man. We definitely appreciate you, man.
That was some awesome stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Yo.
So what's up, man? You on live right
No, yeah. Hey, Nick. Good
What up, homie? That's the man right there.
Right here, man.
Renaissance, what up? Yeah.
Nothing much, man. What a show, man. What a show.
Absolutely. Trust me, man. I appreciate it. I know you talked to me and you reached out about that and everything. And that's just insane to know that we got a presence at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And I'll be here tomorrow, too, representing.
Yeah, buddy.
I love it.
I did that song one more time right there. It's a great song.
Yeah, and remember, it's not Hollywood, it's Inglewood. It's the other wood.
We're Hollywood and Inglewood. We're in Inglewood. We're not Hollywood.
All
right. Let's go.
Hey, that's crazy, man. We out here in Wrestlemania, man, California. Unfortunately, y'all two are at home. One person is in Canada and one person is in
New Hampshire. There we go. We'll get there. But see, there's no place I'd rather be. And clearly, as we see by the sign, there's no place I'd rather be than right here with the Wrestling for Life Network. Cheap
That is true. That is true. So we're going to take this picture right quick. I'll send it to y'all in a minute. And until next time, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, man.
Nick, you get that man's details. We're sending him some swag for hooking.
I got it. I 100%. Like I said,
we're hooking that man up.
We talked 100%. I planned on it. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
We global, baby.
We got a sign guy. We got our own plant.
We got our own. We got our own sign guy, Dudley.
Right. Stop listening at new when he's.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. New Hampshire, New York. I mean, you're not wrong.
Right. The stream was amazing. 100 out of 100. You both did way more than you had to. Thanks. And thanks to all the people in the chat as well. Love it. Love it. Love it. Appreciate that. Dude, 10 hours, 11 hours, almost 12
hours. Trust me.
We're about to shut this down.
We ain't doing any more than we need to. We're doing what we love to do, what we want to do 100% of. Literally, folks, like we say, of like this, shout up, share it, and let everybody know of we want this to be what we do. This is not just something we do outside of the shoot job. Like I said, we've already got signs showing up unasked for at WrestleMania and everything like that. We're damn near about to clip 1.6K.
Oh no, we did that.
Over a year. We've got probably damn near almost 300 likes on the video.
We did that 1.6.
All the people's. Oh, by the way, well, what happened?
We did that 1.6 thing.
But 100%, folks. I love you. I appreciate you. And 100%, folks, like I said. And I know everybody, every YouTuber, every fucking channel says it, but we appreciate you whether you've been here for fucking 5 months, 5 minutes, 5 hours, Christ, 12 hours at this point.
2 seconds.
Let everybody that you know about us, because like I said, we want to make this like the gig. Like this is what we do professionally. Now it's
Chasing dreams, buddy.
Exactly.
You're getting all Canadian over here.
I'm getting all emotional here.
I'm a bit sappy, a little Canadian.
Hey, speaking of which, I got the Canadians on my screen, so that might be part of it here. I'm the Sami Zayn to your Kevin Owens here. I'm the Tabernacle to your Maple Leaf.
Right. The Tabernacle to my Maple Leaf. Son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, on that fucking awesome note, we are the Wrestling for Life
guy.
For life. I am KJ White. We will be back tomorrow with one more marathon. We are not done with WrestleMania week. We will have another sign in the crowd. CJ will be in the crowd. We will be here live.
CJ needs a goddamn sign.
Right? You never know who's going to show up. We had so much fun. We're a record-setting stream. Woo! I'm tired.
Sign guy for life.
Thank you. Thank you.
Never stopping, always popping up to something season, never sleeps. This is the greatest channel ever. What?
I'm
gonna keep pushing it until we have to literally do that. We're running out of time, folks.
Yeah, you're really making me fucking force it. Look, we are running out of time, whether Nick knows it or not.
I know.
But yes, thank you. And see you tomorrow. Like, subscribe, share, check out all our socials. Man, what a night. Captain Canada, the Canadian Connection. How do you feel?
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. That was a goddamn hell of a WrestleMania. When you're talking about wrestling, you better put that for life or put that for life sign with it.
That's it, folks. After almost 12 hours, we're still dancing and having fun. We'll see you on the flip side. WrestleMania Night 1 in the books, 2 coming your way. Good night.